The campus belle was just eating a plum in front of you, yet you pinned her to the ground, then frantically sucked the plum flavor from her mouth. Not even the teacher pulling your hair could separate the two of you. Just because you, who crossed into a parallel world, suddenly triggered the system, you had to find someone to kiss for a full 2.5 minutes to receive the reward, so the campus belle in front of you became your unwilling participant. However, what you didn't expect was that the campus belle's father was the top underworld boss in Fengcheng, and her brother was notoriously overprotective of his sister. By messing with her, your days ahead were bound to be rough. At this moment, Mu Shiyu, seeing she couldn't break free, bit your lip until it bled. Yet, despite this, your mouth refused to let go, silently counting down the system's timer. Thus, a bizarre scene unfolded right at the classroom door, in full view of everyone. A man and a woman were kissing, making muffled sounds as if unwilling yet reluctant to part. Ding, congratulations, host, you have mastered the martial art Tongbei fist. Upon hearing the system's prompt, you immediately released the school bell. Mu Shiyu, let me explain. Mu Shiyu had no intention of listening to your excuses and threw a punch straight at your eye. Instinctively, you caught her delicate hand and couldn't help but caress it a few times. As expected of the school belle, this jade-like hand is so fair and tender. You disgusting pervert. Let go. In an instant, Mu Shiyu grew even more furious. She lifted her fair, slender leg to kick at you again, but unfortunately, you dodged it with a quick sidestep. Now, with both her hand and leg in your grasp, the position you two were in became extremely suggestive. The surrounding classmates, who were watching the spectacle, grew even more excited. Do you think there's really something going on between them? What do you mean, something going on? Can't you see the leg is in Suhong's hands? Quick, take a photo and post it on the campus forum. Mu Shiyu had never suffered such humiliation before. In a moment of desperation, she actually burst into tears, with large teardrops rolling down her cheeks. Damn it, don't cry. Seeing Mu Shiyu crying, you were startled and quickly let go of your hand. Mu Shiyu glared at you angrily and said word by word, I will make you pay for this. After saying that, she ran out of the university campus with a flushed face. A black Bentley was parked at the school gate at that moment. The driver inside saw Mu Shiyu running over and immediately got out to open the door. Miss? Why are you so angry? Who bullied you? Mu Shiyu got into the car without saying a word, then took out her phone and made a call through gritted teeth. I'm sending you a photo. By the time I get home, I want all the information on this person. If you don't have it, I'll have my dad break your legs. The butler on the other end sighed helplessly, thinking to himself, who on earth has provoked this little troublemaker again? But he only dared to complain in his heart. Out loud, he assured her, don't worry, Mississippi. You'll have the information by the time you return. Send Asan to see me. I have something for him to do. After giving her orders, Mu Shiyu finally hung up the phone. The car soon arrived at a manor in the suburbs. After getting out of the car, Mu Shi stomped angrily toward the house. Chun Yen, where are the documents I asked for? Chun Yen handed over the prepared documents. Here are the documents you requested, Mississippi. However, this boy's background is a bit unclear. Have you taken a liking to him? Should I send a couple of men to bring him back for you? Young miss, stop talking nonsense. If you say another word, I'll have my dad break your legs right now. Mu Shiyu blurted out angrily, then turned and went back to her room. She carefully reviewed your profile, ordinary family background. No significant connections. In that case, don't blame me for what happens next. Mu Shiyu raised her small fist with a vicious glare. Before long, a man knocked on the door. Miss, you asked for me. Meanwhile, you returned to the dormitory and took a nap, waking up to find it was already night. Where did these guys go? Everyone's nightlife seems pretty lively. Seeing the dormitory completely empty, you couldn't help but roll your eyes. At that moment, a classmate returned to the dorm and, seeing you, sat down beside you with great interest. Lao Su, you're the talk of the school now. The school forum is flooded with news about you and Mu Shiyu. You froze for a moment, then suddenly remembered the system task you completed at noon today. Mu Shiyu and I aren't dating. Don't be stubborn. The videos online are going viral. TSK. You did what I've always wanted to do but never dared. Now that you've conquered Mu Shiyu, no one in Fengcheng would dare mess with you. At this point, Qin Ling shook his head. But you'd better brace yourself. Her brother Mu Qingqing is a total siscon. Watch out, he might come after you. Are you very close to Mu Xiu? Hearing Qin Ling's tone, Yu retorted. Qin Ling showed a bitter expression. More than familiar. It's practically a nightmare. Because of her family's influence, she's been the boss in our circle since childhood. Just wait, you'll have a hard time later. At that moment, a sudden voice rang out downstairs in the dormitory. Su Hong, come down here. Holy shit, it's Mu Xiu. Before you could even react to the voice, Qin Ling had already jumped up from his chair in fright. Look at how scared you are. You shook your head. The Mu family is one of the leading families in our Windy City family. Since childhood in our circle is the big sister. Always is to see who is not happy to beat up who. We all grew up under the Mu Xiu pressure. Meaning a bunch of you big boys can't even subdue a little girl? Su Hong thought that Mosher Yu was quite cute. What a nice girl to know that she didn't kiss enough, to put her leg over for her own pleasure, and in the end, not to hold herself accountable. Sociable and not clingy. Heh, you must have just met Mosher Yu not long before you talked about it. Just you wait, you'll have a good time in the future. Qin Ling's mouth twitched, and the next moment, an abrupt voice appeared below the dormitory floor. Su Hong, get the hell out of here. Suhan? Mu Xiu, it's Mu Xiu. Hearing this devilish voice, before Su Hong could react, Qin Ling had already gotten up from the stool in fear, looking for a place to hide everywhere. How horrible. Look at the wimpy way you've been scared. Su Hong shook his head. This child is really unproductive. A girl is just a girl, which is so terrible. Besides, even if she's a flooding beast, she's still a woman. Can she still break into the boys' dormitory? Bang! All that was heard was a loud bang, and the door to the dormitory was kicked right in. Only to see Mosher Yu standing valiantly in front of the dormitory in a denim suit. Suhan, I'm calling you downstairs. Why are you ignoring me? Question mark. It's not big sister. You didn't give me time to react. And you Pyo, this is the boys' dormitory. Don't you know that? Don't the hostesses care if you come in? Suhan incredulously swallowed a mouthful of the handcake and mumbled a reply. I'm eating a handcake. Do you want a bite? Come on you big man. Come out with me. Mosher Yu walked over and pulled Su Hong and tried to walk out. Only when the hand reached out, it was grabbed by Su Hong, blandly asking rhetorically, Who am I to go out with you? I have to go to bed in a while. When Mu Xiu heard this, she immediately lost her temper. Since she was a child, there was someone who dared to disobey her. Just as she raised her hand and was about to do it, she thought of the way she looked at school today at noon, and she paused again, gritting her teeth as she looked at Su Hong. Are you leaving or not? No go. You. Mosher Yu's eyes suddenly became foggy again. Today at noon you kissed me and touched my leg. Now I'm asking you to accompany me out for a walk only, and you're still not willing. Looking at Mu Xiu crying again. Su Hong was shocked and then let go of Mu Xiu's hand as if he was pleasing. Don't cry little ancestor. I'll go with you okay? Okay then, let's go. Mu Xiu revealed an intriguing smile, then pulled Su Hong's arm. This scene fell into the eyes of Qin Ling, who was trembling at the side, and froze. Windy City's little witch learns. Spoiled? Suhan, you've got something. Chapter 4 Kidnapping me and wanting me to save you? Walking on the road out of the campus, the passing students would stop to look at Su Hong and Mu Xiu twice more. The main reason was that Mosher Yu was so recognizable looking that others knew at a glance that they were the male and female protagonists that were spreading like wildfire on the campus network. I told you they were a couple. They both came out together in a relationship. Those black people who don't believe me come out and talk. I heard that Mosher Yu's family is rich and powerful in Windy City. Su Hong has climbed the branch and become a phoenix. It's so sweet. Mosher Yu is still pulling Su Hong's arm. The two of them are so intimate. Looking at the finger pointing of the surrounding melon-eating crowd, Su Hong was helpless. Big sister, can you stop pulling me? If I can't find a girlfriend in the future, are you responsible for me? Humph. Responsible is responsible. Although Mosher Yu was also quite shy, but she did not let go of her hand, mainly because Su Hong, this guy's brain circuit is more magical. She was afraid that once she let go of her hand, this guy scampered away. If he hadn't promised Pops to keep a low profile in school and then keep a low profile, he would want someone to rip this guy up and eat him right now. While Su Hong on the side heard this, he rolled his eyes. Your eyes can kill me 10,000 times, and you're still responsible for me? I wouldn't dare. Say, where are you taking me now? The grove outside the school. Question mark. Suhan was shocked once again. It was that school's wild mecca. The grove? No, sis, is this exciting? We've only known each other for half a day. Can you stop destroying me like this? Big deal. The big deal is that I'll give you my leg back to touch it, so we'll be even. Why are you thinking so dirty? I'm talking about a walk. A walk, understand? Mo Yu's face suddenly reddened a bit as she explained in an exasperated manner. Hearing this, Su Hong's temper also came up. Big sister, you're the one who wants to take me to the grove? I'm nasty? Then I'm not going. I'm going back to the dormitory. I'm sorry. I'm nasty, all right? Is this guy only 3 years old mentally, and he needs me to coax him to go out? I have a lot of men who want to go to the woods with me. Okay? Soon the two were out of the campus. The back entrance to Windy City University was pitch black at this point, and aside from a limited number of streetlights, you basically had to rely on your eyesight to see the rest of the place. If you bumped into a female ghost in this place, you'd probably be able to strike up a conversation with her and ask her if she was a schoolmate or a schoolgirl. And not far from the back door, there is a grove of trees, where the windy couples must go. If you accidentally pick open a bush at night, you may be able to see the live broadcast. I don't know who first found this great place, what a talent. In this dimly lit place, the smell of hormones could be smelled in the air, making Suhan wonder. Ms. Musu, it's dark here. I'm a bit scared. Why don't? Let's get closer. After saying that, Su Hong's salty piggy hand wanted to wrap his arms around Mo Yu. But before he could touch her, he realized that she had already pushed herself away first. Stinking rascal, trying to take advantage of me again. Aren't you? What, taking advantage of you? I'm afraid of the dark. I can't see anything. Su Hong's old face reddened as he seriously weaseled his way out. Can't see? That's great. Already out of the school, Mo Yu simply stopped pretending and looked at Su Hong angrily. Do you know how tired I am of tricking you outside the school? Today my old lady must break your legs, then chop you into pieces and throw you into the moat to feed the fish. San. Give him a good beating before you take him to the car. Question mark. Su Hong didn't even react. 1 second he was calling to himself. How come he suddenly transformed into a female tyrannical dragon in the next second? Before he could open his mouth to speak, he felt a gust of wind coming from behind him. Fortunately, Su Hong's body had now evolved to its peak, and in the next second, he sidestepped and dodged the punch. At the same time, there was a slight frown. Practitioner. Not only Su Hong, the figure in the darkness was also very surprised to know that he was a sneak attack and he had practiced sparring for 20 whole years. His speed was not even as good as a college student. Musu were shocked. You call this too dark to see? Hey, you don't talk about martial arts. Su Hong was a bit annoyed, then looked at Mo Yu. You tricked me into coming here just to beat me up? Or else, you cheated me out of my first kiss. Returning to her senses, Musu raised her small fists. If I don't beat you up hard, I can't get rid of this fire. After saying that, she then ordered San in the darkness. Tie this guy up. I'm going to dismantle him. Yes, although the punch just now was dodged, San still felt that his opponent's luck was on the high side. Who's a nice guy who somehow sidesteps a body? He must have happened to try to sidestep his body to lighten up Missy. So after Mo Yu gave the order, San didn't ink, raised his leg and kicked over with great force. He felt that with his own strength, Su Hong couldn't carry this blow at all. But the next moment, a cackle was heard. A heavy force suddenly appeared in the joints of his legs. Then San screamed in agony as he clutched his leg. Just one click and the leg is broken. This is the mystery of Tongbei Quan. Cold, elastic, brittle, fast and hard, sinking, long, living, soft and skillful. Don't look at Su Hong's soft counterattack. In fact, the power of this blow is not too much weaker than even a bullet. Ms. Mushiu, this helper of yours isn't working either. Is that your family bodyguard? Let him go back to the mountains to graze the goats. It's all a disgrace to come out. Su Hong didn't forget to mock a wave. For her part, Mushu was shocked beyond words. San is one of the gold medal fighters in their family. Retired special forces, practiced many years of sparring. In the hands of Su Hong a move did not pass. Su Hong, you've learned kung fu? Mo Yu asked in surprise. But the information showed that Su Hong hadn't learned any kung fu. It's all self-taught online. Su Hong hemmed and hawed. I have a system, big sister. Do you not understand the gold content of a level martial arts? If you keep pretending with me, next time I'll just pull out the 18 palms of the dragon. Will you panic? Any more help? I'm going back to bed if there isn't. Su Hong shrugged, then walked back. Alas, I thought that Mosher Yu was defeated by her 18K pure gold face value and really asked for a walk. But I didn't think that she was looking for an opportunity to take revenge on herself. What bad taste. You're a first kiss. I'm not a first kiss. You're not losing out at all, okay. Looking at Su-hong's departing back, Muziu gritted her teeth, but did not have the slightest solution. She thought that bringing San alone would be enough today. But she did not expect Su-hong to be so difficult to deal with, and put San down in one move. On the other hand, Su-hong has not yet walked out much farther. Suddenly heard a lot of rustling sounds coming from the direction of the grove. But Su-hong ignored it. He thought it was which couple was tired of finishing to come out. But in the next moment, Muziu's screams and other people's whispers were heard. Who are you guys? I'm the eldest miss of the Mu family. If you dare to touch me, woo-woo. Finally caught you without a bodyguard around. Now you can't get away. What a good-looking pussy. Too bad the boss won't let you move. Miss, run. Don't. Leave me alone. Su-hong was a little surprised to turn back. Mosher Yu seems to be in danger, but he was hesitant to go back to save. Save it. Just now she wanted to dismantle herself. If you don't save her, after all, you just kissed her at noon, so how can you be considered indebted to her? And just then, a familiar voice rang out. Ding. The mission system has been activated. Does the host choose to take the mission? What if I don't pick it up? The corner of Su-hong's mouth twitched as a bad feeling appeared in his heart. Will detonate automatically. Before the system could finish, Su-hong directly interrupted. Pick up, pick up, pick up. This system of yours, next time don't you just release it directly? Also ask, you move to detonate my body. This I cannot pick up. Okay, switching to auto-receive quests for the host. Task content. Help Muziu out of danger. Completion will earn 1 grand carousel draw. Failure will directly detonate the host's body. $. Chapter 5 Big Brother. I'm kidding. Get off me. Who the hell are you guys? How dare you kidnap me in Windy City? Are you tired of living? Mousie's hands were tied behind her back, while in front of her was a gang of masked men. While the A-san on the side had long been kicked unconscious, just now he was blocking these people wanting Mousie to run. But he didn't realize that there were experts in the gang, and in 3 strokes he took out the injured A-san. A man in the lead let out a sinister laugh. Miss Mu family, right? What I'm arresting is you. Our gang of brothers only recognize money and not people, no matter what you Mu family, Zhou family. When it comes to the hands of the old man have to give me lying down. If it wasn't for the boss not letting me do it, I'd really like to enjoy what it's like to be the eldest Miss Mu family. Saying that, the masked man was ready to reach out and ruthlessly touch Mosher Yu's face. But just as he stretched out his hand, he suddenly felt a stabbing pain. Ah! The powerful blow nearly broke the man's bones. It's a good thing it wasn't a joint or he'd be on the ground like San. I say brother recognize money. I've touched Muziu's legs and hands, but I haven't touched this face yet? How dare you move your hand even with this pig's paw? Su-hong walked overbearingly to Mosher Yu's side, looking at the man in front of him with a disdainful face. Li Long grimaced in pain. Cold sweat was coming out of his head. Where the did that little brat come from? Lao Si Lao Wu. Go break his legs. Why do all you gangsters like to break people's legs? Do you have a leg fetish? Su-hong rolled his eyes, and then he saw 2 men surrounding him. Behind her, Mosher Yu whispered a reminder. These 2 people are very good with their hands. They knocked San out in 2 hits. I know, but baby, watch me perform. Su-hong turned back and smiled evilly, then turned around and rushed up. Su-hong's smile didn't seem so obvious in the darkness, but the figure that turned around and rushed up froze Mosher Yu slightly. I can't believe I'm a little touched by what's going on. You know this is a gang of vicious bandits. Isn't Su-hong afraid of being dragged down? But not even a few seconds later, only to hear 2 screams. The oldest 4 and the oldest 5 were also knocked to the ground, and Su-hong rejoined Mosher Yu's side. Baby, am I handsome? Stop being poor and save me first. Muziu's tone was obviously much gentler, and Su-hong, who was on the sidelines, also immediately gave an "oh" sound when he heard it, and then hurriedly loosened Muziu's tie. It was only in the process of untangling the rope that Liren suddenly stepped forward. Su-hong felt a hint of oppression, but he didn't even lift his head. He just said, Big brother, the remaining 10 of you can't beat me. You guys hurry up and leave. If you don't leave for a while, I'll go on a killing spree. Li Long didn't leave, but just snorted coldly. Su-hong this violent temper, carrying a rope to raise his head. The angry old man warned useless is it. Today you hit the door where? Under the bridge in front of the door. Swam through a group of ducks. Come on, count. Keep singing. I'll let you keep singing. Liren spoke in a suddenly loud voice, because the moment Su Hong raised his head, a pitch-black gun barrel was pointing at his forehead. So Su Hong instantly changed his face. Hey, 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 no more big brother. I'm singing out of tune. I'm just kidding you. I'll re-tie Muzu right now. So Su Hong laughed compensatingly and tied Mosher again. The remaining section incidentally tied his own hands together. Big brother, it can be sturdy. Do you want to try loosening it? Humph. Count yourself wise and take them both away. Mosher on the side was shocked. A head hammer hit Su Hong. What are you doing? Didn't we win the fight? Winning ah. Can't you see that people have the equality of all beings? Su Hong was instantly anxious. I'm Angie hard with my fists, not hard with my life. My brain is not good with the gun hard ah. It was only then that Mosher realized that the group still had guns in their hands. It's over. It's a total loss. So she said to Li Long, you came at me. Let Su Hong go. This has nothing to do with him. It was nothing to do with him just now. But now it's a big deal, having hurt two of my brothers. I want him to pay for his life. Li Long grunted and then threw them both into the van. Of course it was just a one-sided way of saying that Su-Han had found the scene of their kidnapping and had to take it away in order not to spook them. Su Hong is almost crying, this system, what is not good to let yourself save Mosher you, this is good. She did not save, she is not easy to a traverser is also going to hiccup. Is that really ing right? Pit system of their own seen quite a few times, by the system of the pit host of their own or the first time to see. After getting into the car, these people took plastic bags and covered Su Hong and Mosher Yu's heads as well. While Li Long, who was sitting in the passenger side, made a phone call. Boss, it's done. When will the money hit? Don't worry. It won't be less for you. I'll naturally pay you after the Mu family gives up that piece of land in the city. But before that, you must keep an eye on the people if something goes wrong, not to mention the lack of money, I can still take your life. Surname Zhou. Speak politely. Our Green Dragon gang is not one to be messed with. Your boss has to call me Master Zhou when he meets me. Who gave you the guts to talk to me like that? With that, the phone hung up. Li Long hammered the car window in anger, but there was nothing he could do about it. Taking people's money and eliminating people's disasters. What's more, this guy was really close to his boss, or else they wouldn't have traveled all the way from Rainy City to kidnap Mosher Yu. In the meantime, inside the Mu family manor on the outskirts of Windy City, a man quickly ran up from downstairs and, upon arriving at a room, hurriedly knocked on the door. Come in. Mr. Mu, something's wrong. Why? Mu Qingcheng at this time is using the computer to flip through the project book of this downtown bidding. His head did not even lift up. His whole body exudes a refined atmosphere. But the Windy City's families know that this guy is only on the surface of the gentle and elegant. In fact, the means is more ruthless than anyone else. Otherwise, he wouldn't be in control of the vast majority of the family's business at such a young age. The men did not delay, panting and hurriedly reported, San. San just called back and said that Missy is missing. We suspect that she has been kidnapped. Pop! The hand that was operating the mouse just now suddenly stopped, and Mu Qingcheng frowned as he inquired, Where did CU go? Still checking, we just got the news 5 minutes ago too. Have Chun Yen look into it. And if there's no result, let him carry his head. Yes. After saying that, the man walked out of the office, and Mu Qingcheng, who had heard the news, didn't seem to have much heart to read the project book, and raised his head somewhat grimly. Who has the guts to kidnap Muzu in Windy City? Are you really not afraid of your own thunderbolt? And right at this moment, the cell phone also rang at the right time. An unfamiliar number called in. Mu Qingcheng frowned, but he still picked it up. Hello. This is Mu Qingcheng. Mr. Mu, don't come back well. I heard that you've spent billions for the downtown project. Zhou Yumming. Mu Qingcheng whispered sternly. Chapter 6 Help me send a flower to Jackson. Associated with Zhou Yumming's words just now, as well as what his men had just reported to him, Mu Qingcheng seemed to have thought of something, and after a short silence, he said in a deep voice, Did you kidnap my sister? A sneering voice came from the opposite side. What are you saying, Mr. Mu? Why can't I understand? I'm calling you just to tell you that we, the Zhou family, have our eyes on that piece of land in the city center, and it's best for your Mu family to hold back for a while, lest my great sword cuts out and injures you by mistake. Mu Qingcheng replied in a cold voice. In order to get that piece of land, the group's resources were tilted most of the way. The demolition fees were all padded by our group, and now you're telling us to withdraw with a single word? Are you joking or am I joking? I've heard that Mu Qingcheng is a fanatic who spoils his sister. So it seems that the rumors are not true. Mr. Mu, think about it, if you call me again, it won't be at this price. There was a snap and the phone was hung up. Mu Qingqing's brows also furrowed deeply as he picked up his cell phone and dialed a number. Young Master. Chen Yen. How's the investigation into CU's matter going? I've hacked into the surveillance at the various intersections and found a black van with Rain City license plates at the time and place San described. I'm tracking it down. It's going to take a little while. But what? The opposite party was silent for a moment, but still spoke up. There was another incident that happened to the young lady today. I don't know if it has anything to do with the kidnapping. What is it? You can take a look at the video on the Windy City University campus website, and the lady asked me for a boy's information today. These two things, I wonder if there's any correlation. Mu Qingqing listened to the clouds. I know. You send me that boy's information as well. Track down CU as soon as possible. I want to know where she is before dawn. Yes. Chen Yan hung up the phone. And Mu Qingqing was still able to stay calm at this moment. Just now Zhou Yuming had already told himself the conditions of the kidnapping. So before the dust settled on that piece of land in the city center, it was impossible for the Zhou family to move CU. She was still safe for the time being. Rain City license plate. This Zhou family was really doing everything, knowing that the mob forces in Windy City didn't dare to mess with them. They had specially gone to find external help. Unfortunately, his Zhou family connections were not even close to his own. Afterwards, Mu Qingqing took out his cell phone and searched the campus network of Windy City University. The popular videos seemed to be talking about one thing. After clicking on it, Mu Qingqing's eyes suddenly widened as if he had seen something unbelievable. I'm going to chop this kid alive. On the other side, after some bumpy time, the van stopped at a place, and the two men who couldn't see the place were soon escorted to a place. When Su Hong and Mosher Yu's hoods were removed, he realized that they had arrived at an abandoned factory building, surrounded by a few men who were on guard, while more people were gathered around a small table. Boring one hand. Follow a hand. Leopard. Come on, all give high money. Su Hong clearly saw them playing cards, while Li Long's figure he did not see. I do not know where this guy went. Suhan. Mu Zhu suddenly kicked Su Hong. Can you not kick me? I can hear you. Su Hong responded in a low voice, only that his eyes were still glancing again at the body of the gang not far away. Get me out of here. How can I save you when I can't save myself right now? I know. That one on your hand is a Brin knot. You can untie it yourself. Mosher Yu's eyes burned as she looked at Su Hong. Yo, you still surprisingly can still see that the knot on my hand can be opened. Su Hong was a bit surprised. Just now, in order to let Li Long relax his guard, Su Hong specially tied the strongest knot for himself, and the more he struggled, the tighter it became. But in fact, the main line was in his own hand, just a slight pull would loosen it. But Su Hong grunted and replied, You were going to dismantle me just now, so who am I to save you from getting out? You kissed me and touched my leg. I can do it even if I spend $300 to go to the clubhouse. Su Hong had no waves, and even missed the 18th a little. Asshole, how dare you compare me to a club lady? Furious, Mosher Yu opened her teeth and claws, and with her hands and feet tied, she took her head and hit Su Hong. However, Mosher Yu did not grasp the balance of her body at once, and her face fell right into the middle of Su Hong's span. Big sister, you're a little too bold, aren't you? Luckily, Muzyu's face is also soft, or else this crash, the one who gets hurt is still not little Su Hong. Mosher Yu felt a wave of dissimilarity, so she hurriedly struggled to get up. Only when Su Hong saw her again, her face had already reddened into an evening sun. Since she was a child, it was the first time that she had done such an action. It's so humiliating. This Su Hong is a wrongdoer, right? How can my mother fall on him every time? After a while, Mosher Yu then slowed down and huffed. This matter is not allowed to be told to others. I'm not going to tell anyone. It'll affect my ability to pick up girls in the future. How dare you? Mosher Yu was in a hurry. No, you also care if I pick up girls, you're not my girlfriend. Su Hong disliked him unceremoniously. You! Mosher Yu's face reddened again. She didn't know what was going on. She subconsciously didn't want Su Hong to have a relationship with another woman. I haven't even dismantled you yet. You just aren't allowed to pick up girls. No bubbles, you're so annoying. Su Hong rolled his eyes, and then he stopped talking to Mosher Yu, because there was a movement not far away, only to see a man walk in from outside the plant. It's none other than Laron with a gun. In fact, Su Hong was able to do it when he woke up in the beginning, and the reason why he hadn't done it was because he wasn't sure of Li Long's location. These minions are not their own will, a dozen together are not necessarily have San can fight. He is most afraid of that gun. That thing, if you give his brain to a bit, it is directly the whole drama end of a fart. So the cautious Su Hong didn't make the first move, but observed where Li Long was. Because Su Hong knew that the object of their kidnapping, Mo Shiryu, was still here, and without those two capable fighters, Li Long definitely wouldn't leave this place easily. Boss, a couple? Boss, I haven't gotten revenge for losing you $5,000 last time. Off. They were answered by being kicked in the face, and a flash of viciousness appeared in Li Long's eyes. Take that kid upstairs and finish him off first. Oh! With their interest dampened, the minions bristled, but they still hurriedly stood up and picked up Su Hong. Lighten up, big brother. Your legs are a bit numb from sitting for a long time just now. Su Hong smiled and stood up. The minion kicked Su Hong. You're still laughing. Go down in a while and help me send a flower to Jackson. I've been fanning him for a long time. I know all the space steps. Chapter 7. Yes, we are in love. Because of the disappearance of Mu Siyu, Mu Qingcheng stayed awake until 1 o'clock in the morning. That's when Chun Yen's call came through. Find someone? Not yet. The van knew what it was doing and went through the Crane Hill Tunnel. There's no surveillance there. The van stopped at a hotel in the town of Shinha Mountain after coming out of the tunnel, but there was no sign of the lady in the car, so I guess they got out of the car inside the tunnel. People should be on Shinha Mountain. I've checked the mountain roads where there's surveillance and there's no sign of a trail. Now there are a couple of suspicious locations. One is the Crane Village on the Crane Mountain. 2. There's an abandoned vinegar factory on the hill. 3 is the cave at the top of the hill. As the words fell, Mu Qingcheng stood up from his stool. Notify all the manpower. Gather immediately to go to Shinha Mountain. Yes. Chun Yen answered and hung up. Mu Qingcheng's eyes were filled with gloom. The Zhou family, an upstart family that came out of nowhere through the big boss behind the scenes, also wanted to stroke their Mu family's tiger's whiskers. When we get Mo Shiryu back, it will be the Zhou family's time to die. Who does not know in Windy City, Mu Siyu is his own scales. Since childhood he did not even spare water Mu Siyu and a bit. Even someone dared to kidnap his own sister. It is really a longevity star to eat arsenic, smacking his own lifelong. Abandoned vinegar factory. The second floor of the factory. Brother, recognize money. You went to all this trouble to bring me up from downstairs. You couldn't have come just to enjoy the moon with me. The slightest hint of moonlight revealed itself from in front of the ruined window, spilling over the two men, and if one hadn't been tied to a rope and the other had a gun in his hand, it would have been a real knockout. Su Hong was a bit speechless. The first time in his life to enjoy the moon was actually with a man. The point is that he's also got a mean look on his face, which is so out of place. Li Long, on the other hand, ignored Su Hong's words of a tiger and wolf and snorted coldly. Cut the crap. Are you that scandalous boyfriend of Mo Shiryu? What rumored boyfriend? We two are just regular classmates. Su Hong tried his best to explain. Li Long went up and kicked Su Hong, then took out his cell phone and played a video of him and Mo Shiryu kissing passionately and deeply outside the classroom, then said viciously, Come on. Come on. Explain to me what's going on. Su Hong people are confused. Not big brother. You dry kidnapping also knock CP? I goddamn well knock CP. Li Long are speechless. He received the task as in the center of the city before that piece of land negotiation must be mousy you watch. He watched this video for the sole purpose of confirming the identity of Su Hong. This kid is too good. If he really and Mousy you have an indescribable relationship that will not leave him. You admit it, you're boyfriend and girlfriend with Mu Yu, right? You guys aren't kidnappers, you're Mo Shiryu's brainwashed fans. I've said classmates. You guys really don't have CP hard to get together, right? Su Hong was really in a hurry. Rumor mongering opens one's mouth, and dispelling rumors breaks one's legs. The point is, you're a ING kidnapper. Why do you care so much about my relationship with Mu Yu? Taking advantage of the fact that he and Mu Yu are on the hit list, forcing himself into prostitution, forcing himself to admit that he's in a relationship with Mu Yu, and then fiercely fire up a live band? What a great story. What a heart. Another way to make money. Looking at Su Hong's angry little eyes, Li Long cursed and pulled out a gun from his arms and held it to his head. Do you admit it or not? Yes, we have a child. Shucks, we love each other. Su Hong's eyes cleared instantly. Recognize Brother Chen. Put your gun away, in case it goes off. Don't move. Li Long pressed his gun a little closer, then pulled out his cell phone from his arms. Hear that? This kid is really Mo Shu's boyfriend. Do it. A gloomy voice came from the opposite side. Good. Dispose of the body cleanly. Don't let the police find it. Windy City University missing a student is troublesome. It will surely attract the attention of the top. But as long as I can't find the body, I have a way to make him a missing person. Never kill with a gun, or it's a pain in the ass too. The gun just carries this one. I still can't afford to use it. Hang up. Remember to wipe my ass. Li Long hung up the phone and gave Su Hong a stern look. Kid, don't blame me. Who let you have nothing to do to come out and intervene? Intervene? I even intervened. Recognize money? Do you really think you've got me? Su Hong cursed. His eyes were still clear. Only a smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. There's really only one gun. That would be nice. Just now, Su Hong just guessed that he did not dare to be sure, but he did not expect to recognize that Brother Chen is a good person. Said it himself. It was assumed that they were afraid of being inspected on the way from the Rain City to the Windy City, so they just brought one gun for defense. As soon as Li Long heard this, he instantly became angry, his finger on the trigger as if he would shoot the next moment. But Su Hong was not nervous anymore, because he knew that Li Long would not shoot. At least he would not shoot when there was no absolute danger. So Su Hong hemmed and hawed and took a sudden step forward. Shoot our recognized money, brother. Shoot to attract all the people of the Mu family. I'm sure there are a lot of people out there right now looking for you guys. As soon as Li Long heard this, his brows furrowed. Su Hong is right, there are indeed many people outside looking for themselves. Just now went out also to find Zhou Yumming to confirm the situation in the outside world. The Mu family is not a piece of soft tofu. They are definitely trying to find someone. So there's actually a lot of pressure on yourself. So what, you're tied up now? I'll kick you to death. As the words fell, Su Hong suddenly untied the ropes and waved his hands in front of Li Long's face, smiling. Now, can you still kick me to death? Su Hong's sudden action. Li Long did not react for a moment. This kid's body hand himself is known. If you untie the rope yourself in front of him is not a small chicken? Bang! Liren fired decisively. But Su Hong's figure was long gone in front of him. In the next moment, he appeared at Li Long's side, and with a single punch, he dry broke the joints in his hands. And the gunshot followed by a scream took only a short second. And then Liren's leg was kicked off. Su Hong's small eyes were filled with the desire for revenge. You just kicked me 3 times? It's reasonable for me to kick you into a cripple, isn't it? The boys downstairs heard the gunshots and screams, but there was no reaction. Only a loud laugh. Another fresh life gone. Boss is also too fierce, direct shooting, what if it attracts the police? Where are the police in the middle of nowhere? Make it quick, we can probably take the money and run tomorrow. Listening to what these people said, and the sound of gunshots from upstairs, the only one who was confused was Mo Shu. Su Hong. Su-han is dead? Chapter 8. I have a small heart and a big heart. Although their Mu family was the largest family in Windy City, black and white, but since childhood, Mu Siu was actually well protected. She had never come into contact with these matters of the Jianghu. It was the first time someone I knew had died in front of my eyes. Key. The key is still that big rascal. According to reason, Su Hong died. He should be clapping his hands and applauding. But I don't know why, Mo Shu has an indescribable hard feeling. Stinking rascal. I thought you said you'd get me out of here. How come you're dead? A tear suddenly sprang out of Museu's eye. Originally, he wasn't supposed to die, all because of himself. If he hadn't saved himself, wouldn't he have had to die? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. I'll go up and avenge you now. With a burst of strength from nowhere, Mo Shu stood up against the wall and ran desperately upstairs. Only before he could run 2 steps, the kidnappers found him. This chick went upstairs. Go after them. If the men get away, the boss will have to chop you up one by one. The people patrolling around were frantically closing in on the staircase, and the ones closest to Mo Shu had already chased after her. But at this moment, Mo Shu was like a slippery mouse, and the others couldn't touch her at all. After going up the stairs, Museu saw a man lying on the ground in the darkness and another man frantically hammering his face with his fists. Museu became even more furious. Let go of Su-han. I'll fight you. Although her hands were tied, it didn't stop her from pouncing on the man above her and then biting him hard on the hand. Big sister, you belong to the dog. I'm on the verge of losing my life trying to save you, and you're still biting me? Hearing this familiar timbre, Mo Shu was instantly confused, and her mouth unconsciously loosened, lifting her dizzy little head to look at the man in front of her. A moment of excitement was hard to describe. Su-han. Ooh-hoo. I thought you were dead. I came up here to avenge you. Great, you're not dead. Su Hong Man was dumbfounded. I'm really convinced. I've never seen such a tiger like you. Look at the bite you gave my hand. Muzu cried with joy. It's kinda pretty, a tooth mark in the shape of a love heart. And the other side of the little brothers have also arrived at the scene. Looking at the dying Li Long lying on the ground, the eye directly was stunned. Boss! Boss, what's wrong with you? Forget about me for now. Finish this kid off. Li Long shouted as he was dying. He was regretting his own death. He thought he had a gun in his hand to take this guy casually. But he didn't expect to be taken by surprise by him. What a failure. I am at least the second in command of the Green Dragon Gang, but I've been wasted by a college student. Spread the word and lose your own face. After the other juniors heard this, they slowly surrounded Su Hong's side like jackals. Wolves, tigers and leopards, each staring viciously at him, as if they would eat Su Hong the next moment. In the meantime, a Rangoon U8 Mercedes-Benz in Shinha Mountain Rugged Mountain Road, the man in the car looked out with a serious face, although the moonlight through the branches shot in the car, but he still did not feel romantic, but instead, his heart was apprehensive. Shortly afterward, a call came in. Chun Yen, how's the situation? Young master, just now the drone detected gunshots coming from the side of the abandoned vinegar factory. I think there's a high possibility that people are over there. Mu Qingcheng frowned. Can you be sure it's over there? There's no way to be sure, the vinegar factory is quite large, but I've asked for to take someone there, so I should have results soon. Young master, are we going now, or? For squads approaching towards the vinegar factory, 2 left to go to Shinha village and the top of the mountain. We're going to the vinegar factory now. Be careful to take out the whistles first, so no one finds out where we are. Yes. After saying that, Mu Qingcheng hung up the phone, the ruthlessness in his eyes about to overflow. I haven't seen anyone yet, but since there's gunfire over there, the odds are that it's the vinegar factory. The Zhou family probably didn't expect their actions to be that fast, and they found Shinha Mountain in a few hours, so the Zhou family shouldn't be able to come to support this place right now. As for the dozen or so kidnappers in the vinegar factory, one wants them all dead. Old Wood, go to the vinegar factory. Yes, young master. The driver in the front row answered and immediately turned the car around and increased the throttle toward the other road on the hill. About 10 minutes later, the car stopped at the entrance of the abandoned vinegar factory, surrounded by a piece of dense jungle. Without Chen Yen's kind of ability to manipulate drones, it really wouldn't be able to find this place in a short period of time. When they got out of the car, a dozen or so men immediately emerged from the jungle. Young master. Chun Yen came to Mu Qingcheng's side wearing a black sportswear. Mu Qingcheng nodded. How is the situation now? Our men have felt their way in. The factory is too big to find anyone so far, but we'll have results in 10 minutes at most. Chun Yen replied with a sullen face. Mu Qingcheng nodded, then suddenly turned back and opened the car door to take out a pitch-black pistol from the rear compartment and put it in his pocket. Come in with me and look with me. Yes. Follow the young master and protect him. Chun Yen nodded his head and turned to the subordinates behind him. However, he knew in his heart that Mu Qingcheng was really furious. From the time he came to the Mu family, he had only seen him take his gun out once, and that time it directly changed all the patterns of the Windy City. The Mu family had thus turned into the true hegemon of Windy City. Put your hands up for me. If I can't see your hands, I'll buy him a peanut. On the first floor of the abandoned factory building, Su Hong pointed his gun at the little brothers squatting on the ground and cursed. Sing me under the bridge in front of the door. In front of the door under the bridge, a flock of ducks flows by. Come on, come on, come on, count them 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. The sparse singing sounded, only to hear Su Hong roar. Damn, didn't eat louder. Bang! A gunshot rang out and one of the boys was instantly shot in the foot. Not singing, are you? I sang, big brother. If I say you didn't sing, you didn't sing. Su Hong rolled his eyes, then walked over and viciously kicked him twice. You're the one who kicked me when I was going up the stairs earlier. Don't think I don't know. The old man has a small heart and a vengeful mind. Chapter 9. One shot your great uncle? Young master, there's news. The innermost abandoned factory building, our drones saw a figure on the first floor. 10 minutes later, a voice came from an intercom, and Mu Qingcheng hurriedly replied, Have you found Siyu's trail? No. It was so dark we could only see blurry silhouettes. The drones are afraid to get close for fear of spooking them. I see. Keep an eye out and have the remaining 4 squads surround that building until I arrive. Now Mu Qingqing's face was horribly gloomy. The kidnappers are a bit smart, picked the innermost abandoned factory building, and there are a lot of Li Long's eyes outside, but they are all being handled by Mu Qingqing them stealthily, and now. Congratulations to the host for completing the task and successfully activating the Grand Carousel draw. The Grand Carousel lucky draw is open. Please wait for the host. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a Yen Shuangying possession card, which can be placed in the card pack collection and can also be used to learn card skills. Listening to the voice of the system, Su Hong beautifully sat on the stool, looking at the gang of kidnappers who had already sung with their voices smoldering, and then he opened the system and learned the Yen Shuangying possession card, and for a time his mind was once again covered by an ocean of knowledge. After about 10 seconds, Su Hong's eyes regained their clarity, and the gun held in his hand was as if it had become a part of his body. Bang! Su Hong fired another shot, directly splattering the dirt underneath that junior's feet. It directly scared the piss out of him. Master Su, I sang. I really sang hard. Two tigers, run fast. Oh, it's okay. I'm just trying out my marksmanship. Su Hong hemmed and hawed. It was really horribly accurate according to his current ability. He should step into the ranks of sharpshooters, so he said happily, "That, you don't sing, don't you know the space step? Get up and dance for me." Question mark. Scared, pissed little brother kind of regretted it. I was so ing redundant with that mouth just now. On the side, Mosher Yu happened to walk in and came next to Su Hong with a soothing face. I'm suffocating. I almost peed in my pants. Su Hong rolled his eyes. Big sister, be a bit girly, okay? Those who don't know think your son Earnyang. Su Hong, do you believe that I will beat you to death? Without danger. Mosher Yu instantly clenched her small fists and glared viciously at Su Hong. Su Hong grunted. If you could beat me to death, why would I need to be tied up here with you? I'm against your head and you can't even kick me with your short legs. Suhan, who are you calling short legs? Mosher Yu really cannot endure a foot kicked over, but fortunately Su Hong eyes and hands fast. From the stool stood up after really using the hand against the head of Mosher Yu. As expected, Mosher Yu couldn't even touch Su Hong's clothes. You let go of me. I'm going to kill you, asshole. Big sister, don't move and fight. Isn't it good to be a lady? Lady your ass. Meanwhile, outside the plant, following the instructions on the walkie-talkie, the four squads soon surrounded the perimeter of the plant, and Mu Qingqing came to the forefront as Chen Yan beside him handed over the tablet. Young master, the drone has basically detected the inside clearly. That is, it's just what, stuttering. Mu Qingqing took the tablet. Under the light of the newly deployed night vision drone, it was found that there were a dozen people on the first floor of the factory building. All of them were tied up and squatting on the ground, and the key was that one of them was still singing about two tigers, and there was also a man who was performing a space step inside. Mu Qingqing, who was originally gloomy, was instantly confused. What kind of freaks are these people? Being tied up and singing and dancing? What, are they having some kind of really newfangled multi-person party? Did you find Siyu? I didn't realize it just now, but I did now. Chen Yan replied, then reached out and operated the drone. Behind one of the pillars, there stood Su Hong and Mosher Yu, who was flailing at Su Hong but couldn't hit him at all. Damn, it's really him. It's this Su Hong who lured Siyu out alone under the pretense of chasing after her, and then kidnapped her. He's in cahoots with the Zhou family. Mu Qingqing was enraged, then said to Chen Yan at the side, give me the infrared sniper rifle. Young master, listen to me. I think the Su Hong is not the murderer who kidnapped Siyu. Cut the crap. Give me the gun. Mu Qingqing couldn't listen to a single word. He only knew that Su Hong was now bullying his sister. There was no other way. Chen Yan could only take the gun to Mu Qingqing. Only to see Mu Qingqing with his gun in his hand walking inside from the crowd as well. The people behind him wanted to follow for protection. Mu Qingqing's other hand was raised, signaling them not to follow. The other side. He. You hit me, short legs. You're the one with short legs. Your whole family is short legs. Let go of me. I'm going to beat you to death. Mu Ziyu shouted in anger, but there was nothing she could do. And the next moment, an infrared ray suddenly appeared on Su Hong's forehead. Don't move. A cold cry appeared in the empty plant. Question mark. Su Hong was dumbfounded for a split second. Sidestepping the pillar, he could clearly see a figure slowly walking in from outside with an infrared gun in his hand. Bad. Careless. This guy Dragon Lee has an accomplice out there with a gun? But before it was Su Hong's turn to think quickly in his big brain. He only saw that a figure in front of him had already pounced on him. Suhan. Only to see that Muzyu had already pounced on herself. Big sister. Can't you see someone pointing at my head? Stop it. However, Mosher was unusually calm and shouted, I know that's an infrared gun. Run. I'll break your back this time. Mosher, who had just shown her teeth to hit herself, seemed to have become much more adorable at this moment. Damn. I'm touched too, what to do? I'm a man, you hide behind me. In the next moment, Su Hong decided not to run, dragging Mosher behind the pillar. Baby, this time it's better to watch me perform. After the evil laugh, not waiting for the people outside close to hear, Su Hong suddenly turned around, sideways out of the pillar, only to hear the bang sound, into the plant directly into the person was hit flying lying on the ground. When he came back, Suhan even compared it to a lousy yen schwanging roll card, you and I against the gun, not looking for death. Done and dusted. But the next moment, there was a sudden ruckus outside. Young master! Young master! Then dozens of people suddenly rushed into the plant from outside, and for a while the plant was in chaos. Suddenly appeared out of these people. Just put down the heart of the Su Hong stared wide-eyed. How so many people? I don't have enough bullets. Missy, I'm Chun Yen. The one who entered the factory just now is your brother. He's here to save you. At this time, another anxious male voice came from outside. Mushroom? Suhan. That's great, uncle. Chapter 10, do you have a red eye? Ahem. That hurt. You're such a good shot, kid. If I wasn't outside the effective range of a 54 pistol and wearing body armor, I could have gone straight to my tits. 10 minutes later, Chun Yen commanded his men to transport the kidnappers to the car one by one. While Mu Qingcheng was leaning against the wall resting, blood flowing from the corner of his mouth due to the pressure of the bullets, while a steel plate was exposed on his chest, which was the thickened bulletproof vest. Brother, are you okay? Mu Siyu squatted by Mu Qingcheng's side, somewhat heartbrokenly touching the steel that had a dent made by the bullet. Brother, you must be in a lot of pain. Hearing this, Mu Qingcheng suddenly hummed, You still know that I'm your brother? You were bullied so much by this kid just now. I pointed an infrared ray at him just so you could retaliate back, weren't you? How long have you known this kid and your elbows are already turning outward? In fact, when he saw the drone video, Mu Qingcheng knew that Su Hong was not a kidnapper, only that he couldn't stand to see his sister being bullied and showing her teeth, and that's why he was alone with a gun pointing at Su Hong to let his sister beat him up properly. Muzyu was so good. She jumped right on the guy, and she was so afraid she'd shoot him and kill him. What's that old saying? A woman is too big for her britches, said Muzyu. Mu Siyu's cheeks reddened, and she lowered her head to explain. I didn't know if that was you. I thought you were an accomplice of the kidnappers. Su Hong has already almost been killed twice today to save me. I just thought. Okay, you don't have to explain. Mu Qingcheng rolled his eyes, then looked at Su Hong. Kid, where did you learn your marksmanship from? Did you have a master who taught you? Su Han hemmed and hawed. That's what happens when you play CF too much. Mu Qingcheng is very skeptical that this guy is not some kind of unseen martial arts master. After all, the novels are all like this, a personal master who walks out of the mountains. But he meowed this guy background himself checked out where there is a Jedi master to teach him marksmanship. The only possibility. Still playing too much CF? Never mind. I won't ask you. I heard your boy molested my sister in public? How can that be? I'm very pure with Ms. Muzyu. Mu Qingcheng cursed, then pulled out his cell phone from his pocket and took out a video. Come. You explain it to me. Looking at the video of this passionate kiss, Su Hong are almost crazy. Damn tonight how this group of people pull out the phone to question themselves. Recognize the money brother like this, and now Muzyu old brother is also like this. Aren't you gangsters usually busy? Getting high on CP everywhere. Watching this video, Mosher Yu's face also slightly reddened a touch. Brother, this is a misunderstanding. Misunderstanding? Is it a misunderstanding that you two kissed? Or that this kid touched your leg? Mu Qingcheng are confused. This girl how to now still cannot recognize the situation. Old brother in helping you to take revenge, do you know But it was clear that Muzyu didn't understand. She only knew that her old brother was a bit fierce and came up to point an infrared gun at Su Hong. As for Su Hong injuring Mu Qingcheng, she seemed to have automatically skipped over it. Don't worry about it, old brother. I'll take care of it myself. It's almost eaten up by others. And you're still telling me to leave it alone? Mu Qingcheng was so anxious that tears were coming out of his eyes. and he was just about to speak when he realized that Chen Yen had already hurriedly run over with someone. "Young master, the doctor is here to look at your injuries." The doctor in the white coat was their Mu family's personal doctor, and after coming forward to check, he let out a sigh of relief. "Young master is fine. He was just shocked by the bullet. He'll be fine after a few days of recuperation." "Okay. Dr. Bai, you go back first. I'll carry the young master to the car." "It's okay. Nothing happened. Just see Chen Yen eyes complex look at the Su-hong in front of him. This kid is really powerful, pick up the big lady not to mention. But also the young master injured. This time their family really cannot stop. "Older brother, why don't you go back and nurse your wounds? And I'll come home to see you after school today." Looking at Mu Qingcheng, who was being carried on the car, Muziu waved her hand. Mu Qingcheng grunted. "Bring this brat home for dinner tonight." Muziu froze for a moment, then nodded. Tonight, thanks to Su-hong, is should invite people to eat a meal to properly thank. But what Mu Qingcheng thought was that he must be killed and thwarted tonight. Not far away, as avoiding the eyes of Mu Qingcheng, Su-hong could not help but sneeze. "Damn this big summer, how to feel the old unruly people want to harm me." Turning his head to look, Mu Qingcheng, who was sitting in the back seat of the Rangoon U8, was staring at himself coldly. This scene reminds itself of Secretary Dakong. "No, did I ing break the sky? Just kissed Muziu for 30 seconds. How come every one of them has such a high hate value for themselves? I'm obviously just a lame player. Blame this system. Nothing to come what? No system, old son, also live very well, okay. Hey, what are you thinking about? People are stupid." After a while, Su-hong felt pushed by someone, which brought him back to his senses. Looking up, Mu Qingcheng and the others had already left. "They're not taking us?" Su-hong, a spirit, this big dark day, the middle of nowhere, in case Mousy you do something beastly to himself. He will not be screaming every day, screaming the ground should not be. Seemingly seeing Su-hong's thoughts, Mosher Yu instantly rolled her eyes. "I've already called the driver to come. We're not on the way with them. And we don't look at what time it is. They're still early 8 in the morning. Su-hong pulled out his cell phone and looked at it. "It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I didn't realize it had been all night. But the problem is not big. Su-hong is known as the little prince who stays up all night, before often with the dormitory that a few go out to play the game all night. This night is so exciting, surprisingly do not feel sleepy at all." "When is the car coming?" "The RV won't make it up the hill. I've got him waiting for us at the bottom. Let's go now." Mosher Yu revealed a smile, and I do not know why, Su-hong felt that this girl is a little strange, as if her attitude towards herself is much better, not so grumpy. Is it hard to like yourself? This girl has such a big temper that even if she really likes herself, she will not like her. Lay flat for a year. Next year to find a soft and cute schoolgirl, how good. Touch a bit, she will still wooing. If you touch Mousy you a bit, she can give you a punch. Skimming his lips, he walked down the mountain with Mosher Yu. The moonlight along the way could always shine through the branches onto Mosher Yu's face, and a hint of redness could be seen on her already fair face. After a while, Muziu suddenly turned around just in time to realize that Su-hong had also turned around. "My brother wants you to come to our house for dinner tonight. Do you have red face disease? Why is your face like a monkey's butt?" The originally shy Mosher Yu instantly turned into annoyance. "Su-hong, my old lady will kill you." Chapter 11, Don't You Ever Call Me Fat Again. 6:30 in the morning. Jiang Lin in the boys' dormitory had woken up and glanced at the opposite bed. "Old Su didn't come home last night? Where did this guy go?" He knows Su-hong, this guy is a geek one. From the beginning of the freshman year, he never out of the dormitory. To go out to play is also with himself and Qin Ling together. To say that the dormitory is the most unlikely to stay overnight is he. So he hurriedly climbed out of bed and climbed directly into Qin Ling's bed next door. Old Qin. Feeling a sharp pain underneath his body, Qin Ling opened his eyes in shock, then realized that Jiang Lin was riding on top of him. "You're ing crazy. I was having a wet dream. Almost gave my brother a bad ride." "Hey!" Jiang Lin moved his body forward in embarrassment, then said, "Do you know where old Su went? Why didn't he come back all night? Didn't you watch the CampusNet video yesterday? He must have gone out on a date with Muziu. Troublesome or not. I just fell asleep." Obviously, he only heard half of Jiang Lin's words, and in the next second, Qin Ling's eyes suddenly widened. Sitting up with a face of horror, the two boys facing each other only a dozen or so centimeters away, their eyes equally all unbelievable. "What time is it?" "It's 6:30 in the morning. Last night Muziu took old Su out for a walk." "Meaning they both stayed out all night?" Should, might, if old Sue doesn't know stealth, he really didn't come back. A lone man and a woman. The moon is dark and the wind is high. This is Mu Siua, not an ordinary little girl. Hurry up and make a call to old Sue to see if he's still alive. Qin Ling grabbed his cell phone and called Su Hong over, his hands shaking a little. Zhang Lin didn't know much about Mo Yu, after all, he was from the north. But he was too familiar with himself. If Su Hong made her unhappy, she could really have someone throw him into the moat. Do. Hello? Old Qin. Su Hong's voice came from the opposite side. Qin Ling was relieved. Where are you now? How come you didn't come back all night? Before Su Hong had time to speak, a light voice came from the side. Su Hong, have you seen that dress of mine? I put it here just now. You took it to the bathroom earlier. Oh. After saying that, Su Hong picked up the phone again. But before he could speak, an excited voice came from the opposite side. You won't be with Muzu all night. Yeah. It's over. This witch has taken my brother down. You two aren't going to a room. What open room? I was with Muzu one night is good. But the process is a bit complicated. Can't tell you clearly in a moment. Okay. Don't explain. Do you want me to take a vacation from work for you? Morning 8? No, we'll be at school in a little while. At this time another voice came from the phone. Su Hong, come over and help me. The buttons on my back can't be buttoned. Oh, here it comes. I won't talk to you. I'll see you at school later. After saying that, Su Hong hung up the phone. Qin Ling and Zhang Lin, on the other hand, looked at each other in dismay. If those rumors spread on the internet are rumors, then that phone call just now, really solid. Old Sue is so lucky, he even got the schoolgirl. Did you hear that? Mo Yu asked him to help her put on her clothes. If they hadn't gotten a room, could they have been so close? Zhang Lin didn't have much of a problem stuffing an ostrich egg in his mouth right now. Other people do not understand Su Hong, but they understand a mess all day long. In addition to sleep is to play games. The class does not listen to the lecture. In addition to a gangster handsome face, there is not a little advantage. That's it, picking up Muzu? Qin Ling on the side had another opinion. Only to see him roll out of bed. Old Jiang, get up. There's still over an hour left in the early 8. Might as well go back to sleep. You really don't want to progress at all. In the future, you can't call old Su by his first name. When you see him, you have to call him Master Su. Do you know what Mo Yu's status is? If we coax old Su into doing well, who would dare to mess with us in Windy City in the future? What kind of dog talk are you talking about? Old Su and us were originally good brothers. Zhang Lin didn't understand. Qin Ling was dressed while saying, it's too late to explain to you. Go. Talk while walking on the road. Meanwhile, on the other side, a yellow caravan sped down the highway. While inside the caravan, Su Hong grimaced as he zipped up the back of Muzu's skirt. Did you buy this dress too small? Mo Yu rolled her eyes. How can that be? I just bought it last month. Hearing this, Su Hong immediately nodded knowingly. Oh, that means you ate fat this month. If it wasn't for the fact that Mo Yu knew she couldn't beat Su Hong, she would have torn his mouth apart. Su Hong, let me tell you, from now on, you are not allowed to say that I am fat. This lady has the best body in the world. By what right? I'm not your slave. Just by the fact that, if you want to say me, I'll cry. In the next moment, Mo Yu's eyes began to redden again. When Su Hong heard this, he immediately folded his hands. Student Mo Yu, your body is not the first in the world. It's simply the first in the universe. Please, Auntie, are you a squirt bottle? Move and cry. Humph, that's more like it. A hint of a smile appeared at the corner of Mo Yu's mouth, then suddenly pointed at Su Hong again. Also, in the future, you're not allowed to call me classmate Mo Yu. So what do I call you? Just call me Siu like my brother. Oh, Su Hong skimmed his mouth. It felt like the current Mo Yu was not quite the same. Last night fierce. Now it actually felt a little gentle. Su Hong then stood up from the sofa. There should still be a while before I get to school. Borrow your bathroom for a while? I'll take a shower too. Oh, then I'll go to bed for a while. Muzu did not refuse, but in fact this caravan is her private car. Before, not to mention the boys, even her girlfriends did not come up much, which is like her own secret base. Even if her home was in the Windy City, she sometimes went to sleep in the RV, always feeling like she had a little piece of the world to herself here. Only today, there seems to be one more person in this little piece of heaven. Time passed quickly, and about half an hour or so later, a yellow plate RV drove onto the campus. and the security guards at the gate let it go after glancing at the license plate. It was during the rush hour of the morning 8, and students passing by stopped to watch. This is Mercedes Arox? I've never seen this car in my life. Who in our school can afford to drive a car like that? I don't know. I heard the car cost 8 figures, really? Envious. If I can have one, why buy a house? I can go wherever I want. Soon, the car drove to the parking lot in front of the bishop's building, taking up 2 spaces in a very domineering manner, and the driver spoke through the intercom. Miss, it's time for school. Good. Uncle Kim, go take a break and come back after school at noon. Yes, ma'am. Shaking her somewhat tired head, Museu stood up and came to the living room and pulled Su Hong. Get up. It's time to go to school. Su Hong opened his eyes in a daze, a little distressed. I'm so good. Do I have to come to the morning 8 too? Not only do you have to take it, but you have to make up for it if you get your usual points deducted. Makes sense. If it affects my graduation, my aunt and uncle will chop myself alive. Never mind, it's okay to take 2 steps to class and sleep. I'm used to it anyway. Only just after opening the car door and the sunlight shining on their faces, Suhan was confused again. See you, are we going the wrong way? Is this a monkey cage in a zoo? Why are so many people looking at us? Chapter 12. Someone wants to take you to dinner. It's Museu. Who's this boy next to him? That he came out from inside the caravan with Museu? Are you stupid? Didn't you watch the video yesterday? It's Su Hong from the first class of information. The male lead in the video. It's a real hammer. They're really in love. So sweet. I'm gonna start knocking. Quick shot. First-hand resources. I want to be popular. For this scene in front of her, Mosher Yu did not have much of a reaction. After all, since childhood she has been living in such an environment, good-looking, distinguished family, wherever there are people chasing after her. But Su Hong looked a little social, like a little daughter-in-law hiding behind Mosher Yu, until they entered the school building together and came to the door of the latter classroom. The crowd only then dispersed. Old Su. 2 heads poked out of the doorway of the classroom, and when they saw Su Hong, their expressions immediately became excited, and they ran over with their bags. Old Chin, Old Jiang? Hey, you and Museu haven't had breakfast yet. Have you? I brought you breakfast. After saying that, Qin Ling picked up the buns and donuts in his hand, then looked at Mosher Yu again with a hefty smile. Big sister, your favorite milky buns and sweet tofu brain. Qin Ling, you know Suhan? Hey, old Su and I are roommates. And isn't it a coincidence that you've become my little sister-in-law again? Su Hong's eyes widened as soon as he heard this. Old Qin, don't talk nonsense. I'm only classmates with Siyu. Mosher Yu's face reddened. Very rare did not refute anything. Just took the breakfast, turned her head to look at Su Hong and said with a bit of disgust. After class go back and change your clothes stink to death. Don't be a slob when you come to my house for dinner tonight. What makes me? Su Hong just wanted to retort, but after noticing the corners of Mosher Yu's mouth that started to twitch, he hurriedly nodded. Okay da. Got it. You get to class, don't be late. Only then did Mosher Yu arrogantly step into the latter classroom, leaving behind only Su Hong's helpless eyes. You chick, I haven't even promised to go to your place for dinner tonight, and you're telling me to change my clothes? What can you do if I don't agree? After thinking about it, Su Hong felt that if he didn't go today, Mosher Yu would still rush into his dormitory and then look at himself with foggy eyes, and by the way, he would bite himself a heart-shaped tooth mark. Who can carry this? Forget it. Take a step. This girl is fierce as hell, not your ideal type at all. Let's go, old Su. People are in the classroom and still looking. Qin Ling put his arm around Su Hong's arm. Anyway, he had already shown his face in front of Mosher Yu. She knew about his relationship with Su Hong. That's enough. Hey, I didn't expect the splash of riches to appear on my own brother. That said, old Su, you can in one night you've ruled Museu into submission. I see that the way she looks at you is so gentle, I've never seen it before. Qin Ling said as he lamented. When Su Hong heard this, he laughed bitterly. Gentle hammer. Do you know how many times this tigress almost killed me in one night? You all went to a room. How did she hurt you? It can't be that you can't do it, bro. God NG, open the room. You don't even know how thrilling I was last night. The 3 of them dragged and tugged their way into the classroom, and Suhan began to complain about what happened last night. Lousy, a man who eats and sleeps all day long, was forced to fight with a gang of vicious, hot weapons-wielding bandits, and risked his life to save Mo Shiryu from an army of 10,000. The story went on until the end of the early 8 before the other two douchebags finished listening. Finished? Jiang Lin asked expressionlessly. Su Hong. Having said that, so you guys really don't misunderstand, I'm just normal friends with Mo Shiryu. Jiang Lin simply ignored Su Hong's words and turned his head to look at Old Qin. Old Qin, do you believe it? I believe you, malarkey. Old Su, you want to hide your relationship with Mu Siyu, this I understand. Talk about love on a low-key point, this is also very normal. But you told me that the kidnappers, gangsters, you also Mu Qingqing injured, you are also too far. Write a novel, also dare not write it. Mu Qingqing, stomping the Windy City are to shake 3 times a person. Besides, look at it now, do you want to lay low and be low? Qin Ling spread his hands, then looked at the other students in the class. After class they all looked at them here. It was obvious that, because of that video yesterday, he had become a celebrity in the school. Su Hong was dying of anxiety. You guys believe me, I'm really good now. Yes, you're a powerful mess. To be able to pick up Mo Shiryu, who can be as capable as you. What's Old Qin having for lunch? I'll take you to a high-end dish. Chang's extra spicy red soup with assorted fresh vegetables. Jiang Lin straightened up and said, Is Mr. Qin going to treat me to a big meal? Su Hong on the side rolled his eyes. It's the old Jiang's spicy hot pot in front of the school. Jiang Lin. But Su Hong no longer has the idea of eating. Early 8 did not sleep into. He is now sleepy as hell. I'll slip away first. Remember to bring me another hand pie when Lao Jiang comes back. Eggs, not sausage. You're such an oddball. There's no soul in a hand pie that wants eggs and no sausage. What do you care? The old man is happy. After saying that, Su Hong hurriedly slipped away, mainly because the surrounding people look at themselves too much. Now they are more attention than the monkey in the zoo, hurriedly go back to low-key. In the meantime, Mu family manor. After returning from Immortal Crane Mountain, Mu Qingcheng did not rest at home, but called Chen Yen and a few Mu family leaders to the study. Chen Yen. Find out exactly how many industries the Zhou family secretly has in Windy City and send it to me within 2 hours. Yes, young master. Use my name to send an email to the leaders of the Fire Suppression Bureau and the Commerce Bureau, saying that I, Mu Qingcheng, have reported in my real name that there is false information about some of the stores in Area A, Area B, and that there are problems with the fire qualifications as well. Have those brothers from outsourcing gather together and warn all of the Zhou family's pans tonight, telling them to stop working for the next 2 days until I've cleaned up Zhou Yumming. Ah San. Forget it. Ah see, you go. Gather the brothers. Come with me tonight. Go to the Zhou family manor. Hearing Mu Qingqing's order, the others nodded one by one, their bodies trembling uncontrollably. Young master is really angry this time. He's gonna tear his face off with the Zhou family. If the Zhou family doesn't have any tough backstage, I'm afraid I won't live for 3 days. But it wasn't surprising, since the old master left Windy City. Mu Siyu was the princess of Windy City, and I didn't know who gave the Zhou family the guts to kidnap the eldest young lady, thinking that they hadn't lived long enough. When Mu Qingcheng had set up all the tasks, he heard his personal cell phone ringing again. Anyone who can call this cell phone number is either rich or famous, except for their own people. I'm Mu Qingcheng. Young master. There's someone who wants to invite you to dinner tonight. Who? The Deputy Chief of Windy City, Mr. Tan. Chapter 13. Marrying this tiger woman will be a joy. Ken Tam. Mu Qingqing's mind was running frantically. The Zhou family had been operating in the cloudy mountainous area of Windy City since they came here. Bars, KTVs, and hotels had sprung up in just 1 year. Those who know what they're doing will know at a glance that the Zhou family has a big backer in Windy City, or else it wouldn't have been possible for them to expand wildly in such a short period of time. Mu Qingcheng originally thought that the Zhou family was at most a backer like the chief of the Cloud Mountainous region, plus what they did was not worth mentioning in front of the Mu family, so he did not take it to heart. But I didn't realize that the person behind their family was the deputy chief of Windy City. Moreover, after the Zhou family kidnapped Mo Shiryu, Tan Tianjian still dared to come out and invite himself to dinner, clearly wanting to apologize for the Zhou family, and even going so far as to reveal his identity to protect the Zhou family. How could this old fox be so decisive this time? Doesn't he know he's Mu Qingqing? To go against yourself so openly? Or did he think the Mu family was already a toothless tiger after father left Windy City? After thinking about it, Mu Qingcheng hummed and asked, "Where did Mr. Tan invite me to eat?" Chuan Yu Lu. Got it, then you inform us that the matter of going to the Zhou family manor tonight is to be forgotten. But the disc is to go as usual, and the firefighting is to be checked as usual. Yes. The other person hung up. Mu Qingqing then held his cell phone and quietly pondered for a while before he picked up his cell phone and dialed another number. Within moments, a voice came from across the room. Hello? Who is it? Uncle Han. I'm Qingqing. Qingqing your kid hasn't called me for a long time. Ever since your father left the Windy City. I feel as if I've cut ties with your family. Where? Qingqing knows that Uncle Han is busy with his promotion during this time. How dare I disturb you? Castle. You can't call me today just to brag about me. Naturally not. It's been a long time since I've seen Uncle Han. So I've specially prepared a thin wine at Chuanyulu today to invite Uncle Han to catch up. The words fell, and there was a sudden silence across the room. As an old man of Windy City, he naturally knew what this place, Chuanyulu, was used for. After a while, a low voice came from across the room. Qingqing, can you tell me what you've gotten yourself into? Uncle Han. It's not that I'm causing trouble. It's that someone kidnapped Siyu. And now they've brought up Mr. Tan's name to prevent me from settling the score. This matter. Uncle Han, you have to make a decision for me. Hearing this, Han Lijin suddenly frowned and asked somewhat anxiously, Siyu was kidnapped? How is this girl doing? It's already fine, rescued last night, but this is something that if Uncle Han doesn't make up his mind for me, I'll have no choice but to stab the Windy City sky in the back. Mu Qingqing said firmly. Han Lijin laughed. Qingqing, don't worry. If Siyu is really kidnapped, not to mention Mr. Tan coming, even if it's a bigger tiger, I'll help you out of this. Thanks, Uncle Han. The corner of Mu Qingqing's mouth curled into a smile. Time passed quickly, and when Su Hong opened his eyes again, it was dark again. It's one of those days where how do you always stay awake at night and not wake up during the day? Is this a contemporary college student? It's too real. When he opened his eyes, a cold hand pie reappeared on his table. The dormitory was still empty. Su Hong was a little skeptical. The old man was shuttled to the day before. If it wasn't for the fact that he could see that he was assembling the Yen Shuangying character card inside the system, Su Hong really thought so. Jumping out of bed, Su Hong picked up the hand cake and ate a bite, not waiting to pick up the phone to look at the time, then heard a bang. The dormitory door was kicked open again. Su Hong, if I don't kill you today, I'm a dog. Only to see Mu Zhu, dressed in a white knee-length dress, barge in again with a big grin. Su Hong trembled in fear, then raised his head with difficulty. Big sister, can you stop breaking into the boys' dormitory? I was almost scared out of my mind by you. You think I want to come? Look at your cell phone. How many calls did you make that you didn't answer? Su Hong froze, which picked up the cell phone and looked at it, then said helplessly, 65 missed calls. Sis, you're afraid that you're not using the paging you. I'm calling you sister. Get changed and come with me. Moshu said with a big grin, then stared at Su Hong. After the two were silent for a few seconds, Moshu said, change your clothes? What's the point of dawdling? Big sister, are you asking me to get naked in front of you? Su Hong stood up and took off the clothes on his body, and only then did Moshu realize that it seemed as if he had offended. Red-faced, he turned around in a hurry. I'll wait for you downstairs, hurry down. Got it. Su Hong sighed. This tiger lady, if you marry back certainly thief joy, can all day mess with your brain pain. On the other hand, Moshu ignored the other boy's eyes after she left the dormitory and quickly reached the downstairs. It was already 6:30 at this time. She decided to make a phone call to her oldest brother to say hello. Hey, old brother, is the family meal ready? Su Hong and I are ready to go over. Su-han. The opposite party obviously froze for a moment and suddenly tapped his head. See you. I was too busy this afternoon. I forgot about this. I'm having dinner with some very important people tonight and it's not done at home. What? Brother, I even told Su Hong to change his clothes. You said before you left to let him come to the house for dinner. Say hello to him, will tomorrow do? I'll be sure to extend my hospitality tomorrow. No. Su Hong saved me several times last night and almost lost my life. What else is more important than having dinner with him? But it's really important today. Who are you going to dinner with? Chief above. The Zhou family dared to kidnap you and I had to go and take it out on you. Then it's just as well. Take me and Su-han with you. What's the point of helping me out when I'm not there? Things are going to be too big for you to go today. 3. Sister, I'm at home now. Give me some face, will you? 2. 1. Then you and Su Hong mustn't talk nonsense. If you anger them, I really may not be able to protect you. Hee hee. I'm just going to eat and promise not to interrupt your conversation. Where are you booked? Chuan Yu Lu. Chapter 14 Chuan Yu Lo. In the meantime, Zhou family manor. Pop! A loud slapping sound appeared in the Zhou family study. Zhou Yuming covered his mouth and looked viciously at his elder brother Zhou Tianming. Brother! But before he could say anything, Zhou Tianming had already glared at Zhou Yuming, so angry that he kept turning around all over the room, pointing at him as he did so. Don't explain yourself yet. You can't think of such a thing as kidnapping in your pig brain. Say, who put you up to this? Zhou Yuming's eyes rolled, and he said aggressively, what do you mean by pig brain? Since I was a kid I've done better in school than you. Heh, heh. You really shine when given some sunshine. Zhou Tianming sneered. Do you know how much trouble you've caused our family? We didn't come to Windy City to grab the Mu family's turf. Now that project in the city center we have been stagnant. The relationship that we should be looking for, but it's still not as good as the Mu family. If we don't make some other actions, the project is going to hit the drain. At that time, we will not be able to explain on Wei Xiao's side. Zhou Yuming said unconvincingly, but as his words fell, Zhou Tianming suddenly asked back, did Wei Xiao let you do this? What Wei Xiao a brother? Wei Xiao is in Dragon City. How can he command me? Zhou Yuming smiled sarcastically. Looking at Zhou Yuming's face, Zhou Tianming had understood most of it and looked like he hated it. Eldest, you're really so stupid. Wei Xiangshu is setting you up again, you know? We know too many secrets about the Wei family. He wants to use the Mu family's hand to get rid of us. Believe it or not, you can't get through to him now, and our Zhou family will lose a lot this time. How can?
周玉明笑了一声，然后掏出了手机，拨通了魏少的电话。可是仅仅嘟了一声之后，却听见了嘟嘟嘟的急促声。
It was obvious that Wei Xiao had blacked out Zhou Yuming. Only then did a trace of panic appear on Zhou Yuming's face. How? How can it be? It must be a typo. However, after dialing several times in a row, Zhou Yuming still couldn't get through to him. And that's when Zhou Tianming sneered. Do you think we came to Windy City to help the Wei family fight? Letting us take the downtown project is just a front. He's just worried about us exposing them. Hearing this, Zhou Yuming then lowered his head. Then brother. Now, what do we do now? Tonight I invited General Manager Tan to join us and go with us to apologize to the Mu family. When the time comes for you to be more sincere, I hope Mu Qingcheng will let us off the hook this time. Zhou Tianming grunted. In the future, you'd better touch less of the family's business, and the business with the gray area. You shouldn't touch it in the future either. Mr. Tan will be here soon, you know. Get down there and apologize properly in front of Mr. Tan. If you ever mess around without my consent again, I'll lock you up at home. Zhou Yuming still didn't understand, but looking at his big brother's serious expression, he obediently nodded his head. Oh! Half an hour later, a Bentley sped down the highway to the suburbs. Mu Siyu reached out to help Su Hong straighten the clothes on him. This place, Chuan Yu Lu, is very special. Don't make a lot of noise when you go in. Don't make a fuss no matter what you see, and don't climb up to talk to people casually. Question mark. Upon hearing this, Su Hong was shocked. This is the 21st century, and the Windy City still has a palace? Muziu rolled her eyes. Turtle, normal people can't touch that place. The ones who can go there are basically the powerful people of Windy City. I'm afraid that once you go in and see a few actresses, you'll rush up and ask for autographs. I'm not that classless, all right? I don't follow the stars. I only follow the 5-star red sun. And I only believe in the people's sons and daughters. All right. Don't make a fuss and attract attention in a while. Muziu gave Su Hong a disgusted look, but her eyes revealed a hint of tenderness. Who would have thought that it had only been 2 days, and that Mosher Yu's attitude towards Su Hong would have made a 180-degree turn. Su Hong skimmed his mouth. Buddy has the quality of it. The main hit is in obedience. Soon, the Bentley drove into the suburbs of a jungle, here by the mountains and water. Not far from the side there is a scenic spot, but no one thought that in the middle of the sky-scraping trees there is a 3-story quaint little building. Chuan Yu Lu. 3 large, stamped letters appeared at the top of the small building. And the parking lot of this restaurant at this time, there were all kinds of luxury cars parked, all priced at more than $1 million, and the civilian cars couldn't even get in. When you are at the entrance to the parking lot, a security guard will come up to you to confirm your identity, and only those who have a membership will be allowed to enter this area. The name of the Mu family's first lady worked well, and the security guard let the car pass after taking a look at the license plate. Su Hong's state at this moment was like that of Lu 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 who had entered the Grandview house. excited to no end. See you, look over there, is that a Bugatti? I've seen this car in Windy City. Is this a loblolly pine? Hear how a roa, and. Like a runaway wild horse, Su-hong was directly carried back by one of Mosher Yu's ears. Can you be quiet, idiot? Che. Talking doesn't give it away. Su-han bristled. Even the potted plants around them were all expensive varieties, and it was obvious from here that the owner of this place was definitely a handyman. This place definitely cost more than a couple $100 million to build. At this time, from another car walked down several people. A middle-aged man with his arms around several women. The few flamboyant women Su-hong looked familiar. That's not. Before she could speak, she was stopped by Mosher Yu again. These people she knew, the man was a well-known big director. Next to them were all the actresses that she usually saw on the screen. Bringing them here for dinner was basically serving food to some big shots. You shut the up. Don't remember what I just told you. This one's like a monkey. You can't even press it. Just as he was about to teach this guy a hard lesson, he realized that the man had already stood in front of Mu Siyu's eyes. Miss Mu, long time no see. Mu Siyu nodded slightly. Director Zhang, long time no see. This is. Hey. Isn't this the Windy City Cultural Bureau wanting to make a costume movie? I'll bring these little flower girls for them to cast. All called Miss Mu. The Mu family has invested in many of our company's TV dramas and movies. Those girls immediately smiled when they heard that. Hello, Ms. Mu. Ms. Mu, come to dinner today as well. Well, bring me a friend to meet my brother. Mu Siyu smiled and said, with a look of a big girl. Introduce me. This is my friend, Su-hong. Mu Siyu didn't touch the person beside her. Turned her head to look. He didn't know when he had already climbed up with the actress. I'm telling you, there's something wrong with this career line on your hand. Let me touch it to help you count. Su-hong, get your ass over here. Mosher Yu broke in a second and immediately transformed into a female Tyrannosaurus Rex and carried Su-hong over. What's the matter? What's wrong? I'm just giving a palm reading to a pretty girl. This is my friend Su-hong. Mosher Yu rolled her eyes and secretly pinched Su-hong, which made him honest. This is Director Zhang's very famous director. Hey, I know, Director Zhang Long Zhang. Su-hong smiled and went up to shake hands. And when Zhang Long saw Mosher Yu introduce Su-hong so formally, he also looked high in his heart at this boy, who looked a bit out of place and extended his hand. Mr. Su. Looking at Mr. Su, he looks like a dragon and phoenix among men. Where do you work? I'm just an ordinary student at Windy City University. Director Zhang, remember to ask me to act in a movie. I'm cute enough to act. Baka drama. I can play Osamu. These words made Zhang Long laugh. Okay. Next time I need it, I will definitely ask Ms. Mu for Mr. Su's phone number. Chapter 15, I think I've seen you somewhere before. After Zhang Long left, Su-hong was a little bit unfulfilled. Just now that actress is the popular little flower girl Chin Man, right? What tender hands. Were those hands slippery back there? Hey, I didn't feel it. If only I could touch it a little longer. Su-han. Hearing these two words, Su-hong immediately trembled a little, which returned to God, and found that Mosher Yu has already widened his eyes to death staring at Su-hong. If he continues, it is estimated that he will be able to witness the Tyrannosaurus Rex beast evolution. I'm just kidding. How can their hands be as slippery as yours? Su-hong hurriedly explained. However, Su-hong was right, those little flower girls had a good image, but there was still some gap compared to Mosher Yu. It had to be said that although this female Tyrannosaurus Rex had a big temper, but she was really good looking and had a good body, she was not even on the same level as those actresses who relied on makeup only. Hearing this, Mosher Yu then hummed. It's good to know. Hurry up and go in. My brother and the others should have already arrived. Oh! Su-hong followed Mosher Yu into this small building. There is also a security check instrument at the door. Looking at Su-hong are shocked. This is a hotel? This is not an airport. So strict. But Mu Siyu was bashful. The security instruments here don't leave metal objects behind. They only look to see if you have a gun or a controlled substance on you. Within the Chuan Yu building, no fighting or brawling as well as violent behavior was allowed, or else they would be thrown out by the owner of this building and blacklisted forever. Although he won't cause you any personal harm, you'll never have a place in the Windy City, because whoever it is will somehow get into trouble, and even the most hard-connected people will gradually disappear from people's sight. 3 years ago, the Mu family was not yet the #1 family in Windy City, and Mu Qingqing used a handful of ploys at that time to make the then-spirited #1 family, the Mo family, lose their minds and attack themselves using cutlery and knives and forks as weapons. Mu Qingqing had managed to make the Mo family violate the rules by paying the price of only minor injuries. After that, the Mo family faded out as the leading family of Windy City, and the Mu family managed to become the leading family of Windy City. The Mo family at that time was even stronger than the current Mu family, but it was still brought down by the owner of the Chuanyu building, so it can be seen that the owner of this place has the means of how heavenly in the end. Sir, you have a fruit knife on you, please take it out, and when it comes out we will return it to you in its original condition. After the inspection, a security guard stopped Su-hong. Mosher Yu was incredulous. What are you doing out for dinner with a knife? Su-hong scratched his head. Who knows if following this time bomb of yours will get you kidnapped again? I can't get a gun, so I have to take a pocket knife for defense. You're that much of an idiot. Muzhu rolled her eyes. Although she said so, but her heart is a little touched. Su-hong seems to be big and bold, but the behavior is details pulled full. No to bring a knife to protect themselves. You're the idiot, stupid girl. Su-hong skimmed his mouth and threw the fruit knife to the security guard. Save it for me. I bought it at the supermarket for $5.08. If it's gone, you have to compensate me $6. The security guard rolled his eyes. Miss Mu was right. This man was indeed a bit of an idiot. Who can come in here that isn't rich and powerful? You're $5 or $8 away from chopping prices at the food market. Hurry up. Muzhu covered her head and took Su-hong away. He's so humiliated. Good man, you've confused the big brother of the security guard. In a short while, the two of them arrived at the second floor. The second floor of Chuanyu Lu had a very long corridor, and the sides of the corridor were filled with all kinds of boxes with very right names. A river of spring water, February cardamom, 3 suns, 4 seas and wind. If Su-hong wasn't sure that he wasn't dreaming, he would have thought that he had traveled to ancient times all of a sudden. And a painting in front of the corridor stopped Su-hong in his tracks again. Holding the flying fairy to roam, holding the bright moon to die, Su-hong muttered. The painting shows a man standing in front of a stream, looking out at the moon in the distance. And someone as idiotic as you appreciates paintings and calligraphy? Muzhu looked at Su-hong somewhat strangely. You have to say that this guy was charmed by a beautiful woman and could not walk, she believed. You have to say that he was fascinated by looking at the calligraphy and paintings. She would definitely scold this person. How can a person who is so concerned about $5.08 have such elegant feelings as appreciating paintings and calligraphy? No way, absolutely no way. However, Su-hong frowned and suddenly said, Actually, I don't quite appreciate it, I just feel that this character is very familiar. Seems, I've seen it in my family's study. Don't bull me, you. The calligraphy and paintings here at Chuanyu Lu are all from great masterpieces. What class is your house to have such words? Che. Believe it or not, our family is a big family in Jiangnan. Su-hong grunted in defense. Muzhu rolled her eyes. I already know what's going on in your house. Can you stop pretending? Hurry up and go. My brother has been waiting for a long time. Oh! Su-hong scratched his head. But this brush writing was really familiar to himself. He just couldn't remember who wrote it. At that moment, a woman came down from upstairs and happened to meet them at the corner. The woman was wearing a white cheongsam and looked charming and attractive. Su-hong looked up and froze in place again. How did this figure look so familiar as well? Beauty, haven't we met somewhere before? When Song Jiren heard this, she immediately covered her mouth and laughed a little. Handsome boy, this is a really old-fashioned way of hitting on you. And the nerve to talk like that in front of your girlfriend. Muzhu originally hadn't paid attention. Hearing the opposite of the duo, this is when she turned around. Once she saw the woman, she immediately widened her eyes again. Su-hong, this is the general manager of Chuanyu Lu. Don't talk nonsense. Ms. Mu. Song Jiren greeted politely. Muzhu also immediately nodded. Manager Song. Then as soon as he took Su-hong's hand. Hurry up. Su-hong was a bit wooden, his eyes still fixed on this Song Jiren's face. See you? I'm not joking. I really know her. Okay. You really know her. It's a pretty girl, you know, okay. Muzhu rolled her eyes, then secretly pinched Su-hong's waist again. Ouch! Su-hong grimaced. Serves you right. I can tell you, this manager Song is a real socialite in Windy City. The bigwigs behind Chuanyu Lu have an unspoken relationship with her, so don't just mess with her. I know, Mosher you. Do you like me? Why do you keep minding me this and that? As soon as she heard this, Mosher Yu's face instantly blushed for a minute. Who likes you? Before I dismantle you, you are not allowed to have a relationship with another woman. Giman child. Su-hong muttered. On the other hand, after Su Hong and Musu entered the corridor. Song Jaren's eyes suddenly narrowed and gave Su Hong a look of deep interest. As she turned to go downstairs, she took out her cell phone and dialed a number. Master, something special happened just now. Chapter 16 System, you really wanna screw me over. When Mu Qingcheng entered the box, Tan Tianjian was sitting in his seat talking cordially with Zhou Tianming, while Zhou Yuming on the side was bowing his head as if he was being reprimanded by these two people. Mr. Tan, long time no see. Mr. Mu. Mu Qingcheng and Tan Tianjian looked up for just an instant before turning into amiable smiles, as if there had never been a gap between the two. Mr. Mu. Zhou Tianming similarly greeted, but Mu Qingcheng pretended not to hear and continued to catch up with Tan Tianjian. Embarrassed, Zhou Tianming could only touch his nose, while Zhou Yuming on the side was a bit furious and was just about to slap the table and stand up, but he was pressed to death by Zhou Tianming. Brother. Zhou Yuming frowned and whispered. Zhou Tianming, on the other hand, shook his head and patiently listened to Mu Qingcheng. Mr. Tan, the project in the city center will be put up for bidding in the next 2 days. Our group has already made all the preparations, and I hope that Mr. Tan will give us a hand when the time comes. Ha ha ha. It's all just a small power granted from above. Mr. Mu is joking. Tan Tianjian smiled and shook his head. It's my honor to help Chief Mu. Mr. Mu, since you're here, I'll have the waiter serve the food? Tannen added. Mu Qingcheng, on the other hand, shook his head. Wait a little while. I have someone else here. Is Mr. Tan tired of waiting? If so, I do have a gift for you. Mu Qingcheng smiled faintly before taking out the gift box he had brought in earlier from the ground. After unwrapping it, it is a sandalwood fan. From the appearance, it is not a mortal product. As expected, Mu Qingcheng took the fan and introduced. This is from the handwriting of Master Shan Qingzi. Last year, I used a high price of $8 million to recover it. I brought it specially for Mr. Tan today. This? How can this be a good thing? Tan Tianjian smiled sarcastically, but his hands still couldn't help but bring the fan over to savor it. Tan Tianjian is a fan of collecting himself, and there's just no way to resist this kind of stuff. The faint sandalwood scent and the exquisite carvings on the wooden fan made Tan Tianjian simply love it. And then he opened the fan, wanting to appreciate the contents of the fan. And the next moment, Tan Tianjian's face suddenly changed, and he closed the fan again in a flash. His face also became cloudy, but after a moment, his expression returned to normal and he lightly laughed. Mr. Mu, what a wonderful collection. Then I'd like to thank Mr. Mu. Mu Qingcheng frowned slightly. You're welcome. We were already excellent friends. This old fox really isn't that easy to deal with. The throw the mouse away trick doesn't seem to be working very well. Just as Mu Qingcheng was about to continue talking, he heard the door of the box ringing, and in the next moment, Mu Siyu and Su Hong walked into the box. Sorry for being late. Reckless. Not a bit of the appearance of a lady of the house. Mu Qingcheng scolded, but his tone was extremely doting. Let me introduce you. This is Windy City's Deputy Chief General Tan. Just call Uncle Tan. Those two. I don't need to introduce them. You should recognize them. It must be said that Mosher Yu's usual behavior was big and bold, but when it came to formal occasions, she suddenly became restrained and shouted in a well-behaved manner. Uncle Tambor. This is Su Hong, my classmate. As for the Zhou family's brothers and sisters, not a single person spoke to him the entire time. Zhou Yuming was about to die of anger. Obviously their Zhou family was considered one of the big families in Windy City. How could they not even have a hitchhiker? If it wasn't for his brother tugging at him, he would have lifted the table. Tan Tianjian, on the other hand, smiled faintly. Siua, it's been a long time. The last time I saw you was probably your weekly feast. Your father was still in Windy City at that time, so we're old acquaintances. Have a seat. It's all in the family. For her part, Mosher Yu replied with some aggravation. I can't afford this family member of Uncle Tan. The murderer who kidnapped me is right next to me. Where do I dare to sit? He. Tan Tianjian suddenly laughed sarcastically, and with these words, the atmosphere of the scene became slightly awkward. Today he was here to help the Zhou family apologize, but he didn't expect Mosher Yu to be there, and she could only go straight to the point when she said this. After thinking about it, Tan Tianjian looked at Zhou Tianming, who immediately stood up. Miss Mu, it's all because of the stupid things my brother did. We've come here today specifically to apologize. I hope you'll forgive us. Uncle Tan, why don't I find someone to kidnap the Zhou family's entire family of a dozen or so for one night, and then I'll host a banquet to apologize as well. Okay? Hearing this, Mo Shiyu was unmoved and just quietly looked at Tan Tianjian and said. As soon as Tan Tianjian heard this, his face also clouded for a few moments, and after a moment, he suddenly let out a laugh before looking at Zhou Yuming. Yuming, since the person in question is here, you will now kneel in front of Miss Mu and apologize, and kill her or die at her will. Me! Zhou Yuming was obviously reluctant, but the next moment, Zhou Tianming frowned and shouted angrily, Be obedient, kowtow, and confess. Only then did Zhou Yuming reluctantly look at Mu Siyu. Let him a man kneel to a girl. He really cannot do it. However, looking at the determined eyes of his big brother and Tan Tianjian, he was forced to do so, because he knew that if he didn't kneel today, things would only get bigger. Ms. Mu, it's because I was momentarily obsessed. Please forgive me. With a thud, Zhou Yuming knelt in front of Mo Shiyu. Mu Siyu had not yet had time to speak, but Su Hong, who was still standing on the side, was directly confused. Siyu, you said you came to eat. How come you are kneeling and cursing again? Is this a performance of a drama? Goddamn drama. Mo Shiyu couldn't bear it anymore and could only pull a Su Hong. He is the murderer who kidnapped me last night. Zhou Yuming of the Zhou family. What? Is this the same find recognize money brother to kidnap you? Mo Shiyu nodded. Today's situation was complicated, and her meaning of saying this to Su Hong was also for him not to act rashly. But Su Hong obviously got the wrong idea. Yesterday found a bunch of people to kidnap Muzu, causing me to almost die. Now you kneel down and apologize and that's it? Your mom. Su Hong was about to kick over in a fit of rage. Mu Qingcheng instantly became anxious. Su Hong, stop. Sensing Su Hong's tendency to make a move, it also startled Mo Shiyu, who reached out and hugged Su Hong regardless. Su Hong, don't make a move. Something big will happen. Su Hong frowned and finally held back the desire to make a move. On the way over, Mo Shiyu had popularized the knowledge of Chuanyu building to himself. He naturally knew that he couldn't make a move inside Chuanyu building. But the next moment, a sudden voice came from his head. Ding! The task system has been activated, automatically picking up the task for the host. Cripple Zhou Yuming within 30 seconds. Success will be rewarded with the Grand Carousel. Failure will result in accepting the system's punishment. Holy, system, are you sick? I've been told not to do it, and you're not ing pushing me into the fire by releasing the mission now. You really won't be satisfied until the host is pitched to death, will you? When Zhou Yuming, who was kneeling on the ground, saw the scene, he suddenly had a flash of inspiration and pointed at Su Hong and shouted, Hit me. If you have the guts, beat me to death. Dude, you don't actually have to act so real, because you'll be crippled in no time. Su Hong resolutely broke away from Mo Shiyu's embrace, then kicked Zhou Yuming's lifeblood heavily. I've never seen such an unreasonable request. The latter let out a scream. Ah! Chapter 17. His name is Su Hong. Not Mu. Quiet. The box was now as quiet as in an open field. Pin drop. That kick from Su Hong directly shattered Mu Qingqing's plan. Originally, he wanted to get rid of the Zhou family directly through this meal, and for this reason, he had prepared his own backhand in order to prevent Tan Tianjian from using his authority over the downtown project to counteract him. Everything was originally planned, but now Su Han has made his move. Within Chuanyu Lu, the meaning is different. Other people may not know the means of the master of the Chuanyu building, but they know how the Mo family did not have it back then. They know very well. Regardless of which family, there is always something that your ass can't wipe clean. You only need one thing that doesn't fit the rules, and there will be an investigation team from outside of the Windy City that will look into you until you disappear within the public eye without dying. What Mu Qingcheng could be sure of was that the owner of this restaurant could transfer the inspection team from the Heavenly Court, indicating that even in Dragon City, his status was either rich or noble. Such a person Mu family could not afford to mess with, and it was best not to mess with them. Yu Ming, what's wrong with you? Seeing this, Zhou Tianming hurriedly ran to Zhou Yuming's front and checked his body. His lower body part was gurgling blood, making Zhou Tianming couldn't help but be angry and bloodthirsty as he angrily stared at Su Hong. Kid, you're hitting him too hard. You're trying to make the Zhou family extinct. Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance. Saying that, Zhou Tianming was about to take his cell phone and make a call. Mr. Zhou, let's not make this small injury known. Just as Zhou Tianming stood up, the cell phone that was placed on the table had already been taken away by Mu Qingcheng. Our Mu family will be responsible for this matter. Mu Qingcheng, although our Zhou family is not as good as your Mu family, we are not able to hold back on everything. This matter is in no way negotiable. Zhou Tianming looked at Mu Qingcheng angrily. If you don't give us an explanation, I will go out and call the waiter in now. In that case, why don't you take the call first? Mu Qingqing threw his own cell phone over, and after Zhou Tianming placed it in his ear, just a few short sentences were all it took to make his face change drastically. Mr. Zhou also doesn't want the fish to die, right? These industries can be the Zhou family's last cards. If the Mu family is not allowed to die today, within this period of time, the Zhou family will also be absolutely doomed. Mu Qingqing said coldly. All of a sudden, Zhou Tianming stopped speaking. His face was terribly gloomy as he looked at Tan Tianjian, who remained silent, seemingly weighing his options. Mr. Tan, don't forget how you became a deputy chief. Zhou Tianming voiced a reminder. Only then did Tan Tianjian come back to his senses. His eyes seemed to be torn, but in the end he still spoke out. Mr. Mu, Yumming is injured so badly, call an ambulance, lest there be a fatality. Never, Zhou Yumming must walk out of Chuan Yu building by himself today. Tan Tianjian replied grimly. Mr. Mu, are you ready to tear your face off with me? The final decision on the downtown project is still in my hands. Tear it up. So what? Mu Qingqing held the cup in his hand and rubbed it for a while before the screen behind the box opened, and behind the screen was sitting a tea drinker. The crowd's eyes were caught for a moment. Mr. Tan, long time no see. Han. Mr. Han. Tan Tianjian was alarmed. Han Lijin stood up calmly. Originally, Qingqing just invited me to have a meal, but I overheard content that I shouldn't have. Ah, Mr. Tan, don't you think so? Tan Tianjian stood up. Mr. Han, you're joking. We're from the heavenly court, and we're all about fairness and justice. Although Tan Tianjian was the only one who could say anything within Windy City, he was ultimately the deputy chief, and there was another chief above him, and that was Han Lijin. Han Lijin, on the other hand, snorted coldly and pounded the table. Your idea of fairness and justice is to threaten others with the downtown project? Mu's group has made a lot of efforts for this project. We are all witness to it, and in all reason the project should be Mu's group's. Mr. Han is right. Tan Tianjian nodded respectfully. According to the qualification, indeed should be Mu group to take the project. At this point Han Lijin said right, and although the Mu family is the leading family in the Windy City, but the vast majority of the way to make money is very decent, and for the Windy City to do a lot of contributions, such enterprises in the Windy City should be protected is. Unfortunately, Tan Tianjian had been caught by the Wei family because of his mistake some years ago, and that was why he could only be subjected to the others. Helping the Zhou family was only for the sake of the Wei family. It was just that Tan Tianjian himself didn't know that he had been tricked by Zhou Tianming, and that the Wei family had now treated the Zhou family as an outcast. It was just that he hadn't received the news yet. When Han Li took a step further to the table, Mu Qingqing respectfully stood up and led Han Li into his seat, while Han Lijin looked at Tan Tianjian with a grim face. Mr. Tan, I'm quite disappointed in you. When we meet next time, I hope that you'll conduct a deep review in front of all your comrades, and I'll keep your promotion letter for a period of time, and during this period if you remain obstinate, don't blame me. Yes, Mr. Han. Tan Tianjian kept his head down and didn't say a word. Han Lijin, on the other hand, raised his head to look at the others in the box. As the leader of the entire Windy City, what I'm going to do today is to be fair and impartial. Zhou Yumming was injured by this little brother, so naturally, medical treatment is necessary. After saying that, Han Lijin looked at Mu Qingqing. Qingqing, call an ambulance and take Zhou Yumming to be rescued. What? Mu Qingqing yelled lowly. Uncle Han, call an ambulance. Listen to me. Han Lijin frowned and said, as for the murderer who hurt people, I'll make it clear to the owner of Chuan Yu Lu that it's his personal behavior and has nothing to do with the Mu family. And for Zhou Yumming's kidnapping case, I hope that he will voluntarily turn himself in after his injuries have healed, so that I won't have to make the public security comrades make a trip. How's that for a handle? Hearing these words, Zhou Tianming, who had originally thought that the Mu family was finished, instantly jealous in anger. Mr. Han, this Su Hong is clearly brought by the Mu family. It's their family. What's your name, little brother?
Han Liyin looked at Su Hong blandly.
My name is Su Hong, old man. I think you are quite fair and just what Mu family, Zhou family. I hit this Zhou Yumming originally because last night he almost killed me and has nothing to do with the Mu family. Listening to Han Lijin's words, Su Hong understood what he meant. In itself he wasn't prepared to do it. This pitiful system let himself do it. Anyway, the task he completed, he shouldn't drag the Mu family down. This old man. The speech was quite level, blatantly helping Mu Qingqing, but no one could pick out his reasoning. And hearing this old man, Han Lijin smiled instead of being angry. Hear that, Zhou Yumming? His name is Su Hong, not Mu. Chapter 18. Do you really like Su Hong? 10 minutes later, the ambulance came and so did the police. Zhou Yuming and Su Hong were soon taken away. Because of the vicious case at Chuan Yulu, Song Jiaren was the first to arrive at the scene. After she saw that the one who maliciously hurt people was Su Hong, her expression instantly froze. What's going on? Song Jiaren looked at Zhou Yuming, who was gurgling blood from his crotch, and questioned in a cold voice. Han Lijin stood up from his stool, looked toward Song Jiaren, and smiled slightly. Manager Song, let's take a step to talk. Song Jiaren's face was bland, and when she saw that it was Han Lijin, she nodded thoughtfully. On the other hand, Su Hong was taken away by the police. Mo Shiryu was anxious and wanted to chase after him to explain, but was stopped by Mu Qingcheng. Don't be anxious, let's go back first. Only to see him calmly arrive in front of Zhou Tianming and said in a low voice, You've been given the opportunity, since you want to tear your face off, in 3 days at most, your Zhou family will be destroyed. Zhou Tianming gulped. It's over. It's all over. To say that Su Hong's outburst had disrupted all of Mu Qingcheng's plans, then Han Lijin's appearance was to disrupt all of Zhou Tianming's plans. The most crucial thing was that Han Lijin seemed to know the owner of Chuan Yulu. As long as he cleared the relationship between Su Hong and the Mu family, their Mu family would not have anything at all. It seemed that if he wanted to save himself, he would have to cut off one of his own arms. Mr. Mu, the kidnapping was done by Yuming alone. It has nothing to do with me or the Zhou family. Can you let a way out? I never pity the dying. After saying that, Mu Qingcheng was ready to leave, but just as he turned around, Zhou Tianming suddenly said, My Zhou family is originally a puppet. This point should be clear to Mr. Mu. I, Zhou Tianming, want to live. I don't want to die. As long as Mr. Mu can let me off the hook, I can provide you with information on the Wei family. Mu Qingcheng grunted. I'll chop off one of the hands of his Wei family's minions as soon as they reach over. I'm still afraid of him in Windy City? I heard that your father suddenly went to Dragon City 2 years ago. Don't you want to know why your father went where he did? Zhou Tianming said in a deep voice. Zhou Tianming was gambling that Mu Qingcheng's heart wished to know the whereabouts of the Mu family head. Sure enough, 1 step, 2 steps. On the 3rd step, Mu Qingcheng stopped his pace, looked back at Zhou Tianming and said blandly, Follow me. If I don't get what I want, your Zhou family will die. See you go back to. First. Turning his head to look, Mu Siyu had already disappeared. Mu Qingcheng frowned. Where did Siyu go? The waiter on the side replied. I just saw Ms. Mu run out. No good. Just now. Mo Shiryu was just in a hurry. She wouldn't run to find Su Hong at this moment. Thinking of this, Mu Qingcheng hurriedly called his bodyguard, and after letting him take Zhou Tianming to the car, he chased out alone. Came to the downstairs, Mu Qingcheng saw Mo Shiryu's car has been launched. Dust away. Mu Qingcheng, do not care about the image to chase past for a long time, did not stop the car down. He had no choice but to call Muzyu. See you. Aha! What are you going to do? Suhan did it to take it out on me. I can't leave him behind like that. I'm going to find him. I'm going to explain it all to the police. A crying voice came from the opposite side, but Mu Qingcheng had no more comforting thoughts. You can't go now. If Chuan Yulu finds out that Su Hong is close to our family, the favor that Mr. Han has helped will be a lost cause. Brother, you've always told me since I was a child that one should not forget one's roots, let alone be ungrateful. And Su Hong has helped me many times since I was kidnapped. If we throw all the dirty water on Su Han alone this time, I can't do it. I must go to him. As the words fell, Mu Qingcheng suddenly fell silent. He had never seen his sister so nervous. 3 seconds later, he let out a sudden laugh. Do you really like this kid? What? What I am? Brother, we are talking about business. Anyway, if you don't go, I will definitely go back and bring him out. Su Hong can't have an accident. Mu Siyu said in exasperation. Mu Qingcheng could feel how red her face was at this moment. Mu Qingcheng sneered. All right, I know. I promise you that Su Hong will come out safely from the Public Security Bureau tonight. Guaranteed to have no effect on him. Really? If you don't feel at ease, go wait in front of the Public Security Bureau, and he will definitely come out no later than 12 o'clock. Okay. I'll have Uncle Jean bring the RV over now, and I'll stay in front of the Public Security Bureau. A woman is too big to be a woman. Mu Qingcheng glanced grudgingly at the direction of the car leaving. Where in the world is this Su Hong good? Is it a specialty? Or is it a specialty? Sister cares about him so much. After skimming his lips, Mu Qingchang turned away, and after returning to the car, the first thing he said to Zhou Tianming was, Zhou Tianming, I can let you live in the Windy City, but I'm going to add one more condition. The other side. Inside the Chuanyu building. A small but restful compartment, as if all the noise outside had nothing to do with it. Mr. Han, do you mean to say that it was this Su Hong who injured someone? Song Jiren looked at Han Lijin blandly. Han Lijin nodded. That's right. I was there the whole time. If I remember correctly, Su Hong is someone brought in by the Mu family, and if he got into a fight and brawled at Chuanyu Lu, Mr. Han should know what the consequences are. That's why I asked Manager Song to take a step to speak. Han Lijin said in a deep voice, 13 years ago, I met your boss in Dragon City, and he owes me a favor after I blocked a shot for him in that year's Heavenly Court operation. This time, let the Mu family go, and consider him returning a favor to me, okay? As the words fell, Song Jiren's eyes widened. Mr. Han, do you really want to use this one favor? Our boss said that if Mr. Han needs it, he can escort you back to Dragon City, and if you help the Mu family this time, you might not have such an opportunity. Han Lijin didn't have much hesitation, just let out a bitter smile. Help me thank your boss. This life, I don't want to go back to that man-eating place either. The Mu family has been kind to me, and I have been kind to your boss. It's like a reincarnation, and it should end. After saying that, Han Lijin stood up from his stool and clasped his hands. It's a deal. Please greet your boss and say that I have time to go to Dragon City, and I hope he'll take me in for a casual meal. Definitely. Song Jiren, on the other hand, smiled faintly and got up to send Han Li in. After waiting for Han Lijin to leave, Song Jiren smiled and turned around to make a phone call. Master, you know, it seems like Little Hong. Learn to beat people up. Chapter 19. You watch out for side leaks. How is he now? A deep female voice came from across the room. Song Jiren laughed and said, This kid, who is a bit of a jerk right now, helped the Mu family out and beat up Zhou Yumming of the Zhou family, kicking his lifeblood to pieces. You set the rule that fighting and brawling are not allowed within the Chuanyu building. So Mr. Han came to me just now. Saying that, Song Jiren talked about that incident just now, then added, I've checked the relationship between the Mu family and Xiao Hong. It seems like he's in a relationship with Mo Shiryu, and there are a lot of videos of them on the internet. Mu's Yu, the young lady of the Mu family? That's right, the Mu family is actually considered a prestigious family. Didn't I hear that Mu Ao Tian went to Dragon City? Do you think? The Mu family is considered good in Windy City, but when it comes to Dragon City, it ends up being considered second-rate. With this matter, you can test the Mu family. You make a trip to the Public Security Bureau to see the Mu family's attitude. If they really don't care about Su Hong, I think that this little girl doesn't deserve Little Hong. Yes, master. Hanging up the phone, Song Jiren revealed a wry smile. It seems that the sky is about to change again in this Windy City. It's so interesting. The other side. Inside the Public Security Bureau. Congratulations to the host for completing the task and successfully activating the Grand Carousel Draw. The Grand Carousel Lucky Draw is open. Please wait for the host. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a mind-reading card, which can be placed in the card pack collection and can also be used to learn card skills. Handcuffed to the stool, Suhan prettily listened to the voices in his head. Mind reading, what the hell is that? Hurrying to open the system, Su Hong looked at the card. Mind reading. After using it, the host can read the thoughts in other people's minds within 10 minutes, limited to 3 times a day. This skill is so great. That's good. Without even thinking about it, Su Hong chose to use it, and like the previous times, a spiritual power surged into his mind, and in a short while, Su Hong raised his head, looked at the little policewoman who was taking notes not far away, and silently recited in his heart, used the mind-reading technique. Why hasn't the leader come yet? I can barely hold it in. I need to go to the bathroom. Ooh. Save the baby. I'm going to pee out. A sudden laugh made the whole atmosphere of the interrogation room very strange. The policewoman became very cold in a second and heavily slapped the table. What are you laughing at? Be serious, this is the Public Security Bureau. Su Hong waved his hand. Didn't laugh, what beautiful. You don't slap the table too much. 10,000 side leakage is not good. As the words fell, the little policewoman looked at Su Hong as if she had seen a ghost. This guy can hear what's going on in my mind? Yeah, surprised or not. Go use the restroom. Your leader probably won't be able to get through for a while. Su Hong is clear that the outside world must be turned upside down right now. Chuan Yulu boss Mu Qingcheng, Zhou Tianming, Han Lijin, All of these people are running around for tonight's matter, and what kind of final result, they don't know. The little policewoman looked at Su-hong's dangling appearance and instantly blushed. After weighing it, she stood up from the stool. Then you're not allowed to run around. Sister, do you think I can pull the cuffs off with my bare hands? Su-hong rolled his eyes. The little policewoman thought about it. This suspect leader would have greeted, maybe taken away. He is not guilty of running away to add to his own charges. Soon, she walked out of the interrogation room, leaving Su-hong alone, paralyzed in his chair, his stomach rumbling with hunger. Su-hong has some regrets. I knew that I would eat first tonight. A table of dishes they did not eat, 2 mouths to lift the table. Heartache ah. I also do not know that nibbled 2 bites of hand-cooked cake Lao Jiang this dog will not give me to steal eat. Su-hong a little nostalgic in the school of lying flat life, every day to eat and sleep and eat how good, since the system came, hungry meal full of not to mention now also be handcuffed up. Time passed by the minute, Su-hong fell asleep with hunger, and that little policewoman didn't come back again. And in a daze, a figure suddenly walked in front of him and gently patted himself. Su-hong looked up, and a stunningly beautiful face appeared in front of his eyes. See you? What are you doing running in here? I snuck in to see you. I know the leader's here. Musu smiled slightly, then took out a packet of cookies from inside her collar. Creamy cookies? Su-hong's eyes widened. What milky flavor? It's strawberry-flavored Oreo. Mosher subconsciously replied, then saw the look on Su-hong's face, immediately blushed, reached out and fiercely slapped Su-hong. Rascal, don't look around. I'm not good at carrying things in the dress I'm wearing. That's why I left it here. I know, but I'm handcuffed. There's no way to eat it. Su-hong pitifully looked at Mosher. Although Mosher brain wanted to get this killed, her hand was still very real to unwrap the cookie and take it and put it in Su-hong's mouth. Hey, thanks boss. Su-hong shivered prettily with a cookie in his mouth, and in a short while he shivered the fingertips of Musu as well. What are you doing? Mosher felt her fingers itch a little and rolled her eyes at Su-hong. Su-hong, on the other hand, hemmed and hawed. Kind of hungry, wanna eat meat. Just bear with me a little longer. My brother said you'll be out by 12, so we'll go for a late-night snack then. Your brother dared to find someone to save me? Chuan Yu Lu spared you. I don't know, but I won't let you take this on alone. If you get locked up, I'll confess this to the police. Mosher skimmed her lips and said, how about it? Old lady is righteous, isn't she? Preach, 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 who can be as righteous as you? You're the ancient Greek god in charge of righteousness. If you weren't usually so tigerish, there would definitely be a lot of people who like you. Su-hong revealed a hint of a smile. Who's a tiger? You're the tiger. Yeah, I'm a tiger, you're not a tiger. You can't understand 3 sentences before you start in. You. Upon hearing this, Mosher immediately reached out to slap Su-hong's head. The latter hurriedly leaned back. Nah. Don't do it, we're still good friends. Humph. Mosher grunted, then put her hand back. Hurry up and eat. We'll go out for a late-night snack in a while. The two were silent for a while longer, and Musu suddenly said, do you not like violent girls? Su-hong froze and said while eating, not really, it's just, I'm a person who prefers to keep a low profile. Then I'll try to be more ladylike from now on. Musu responded in a low voice. Rarely, both men seemed much more civilized until 2 men came outside the room. A middle-aged man, and another was a very pretty woman wearing a cheongsam, and the 2 walked into the room talking and laughing. It was just that when the 2 of them walked into the interrogation room, when they saw this appearance of Mosher and Su-hong, both of them were slightly stunned. Song Jiren said somewhat indifferently, the interrogation room of your public security bureau is a parlor? Others can come in whenever they want. Chapter 20 Song Jiren arrives. Zhang Liwei heart do not know how helpless. He gave Mousy half an hour to visit Su-hong. 1,000 instructions to let her within half an hour to hurry up, and now it is almost an hour, how this ant is still in Manager Song. Let me explain. Song Jiren hummed. Zhang Liwei hadn't even finished his sentence. She directly turned over to look at Su-hong. Your name is Su-hong, right? Do you know the rules of our Chuan Yu Lu? Su-hong snorted coldly and shrugged his shoulders indifferently. What? Your Chuan Yu Lu's rules are still bigger than the law? Abusing lynching in the Public Security Bureau? Naturally not. But you'll be sentenced if you hurt Zhou Yumming, and in prison. I have 10,000 ways to punish you. If Chuan Yu Lu is really capable, he has the guts to kill me now. In the face of Song Jiaren's threat, Su-hong did not have the slightest fear. After all, He now had kung fu and IQ. Who could be detrimental to him inside the prison? By the time he gets out, he might even get the title of king of prison himself. Song Jiren furrowed her brows as soon as she heard this and walked towards Su Hong step by step. Do you really think that I don't dare to touch you in the Public Security Bureau? It's just surveillance, it'll run out of power. When Song Jiren came to Su Hong with one step left in front of her, Mo Shiryu suddenly walked forward and shielded Su Hong with one hand. Manager Song, if you move Su Hong, you'll have to move me first. I was the one who brought Su Hong into Chuan Yu Lu. To be responsible, I am also responsible. Hearing this, Song Jiren's eyes were still ice cold, and she cocked her head and looked at Mu Siyu again. Miss Mu, Mr. Han has already said hello. This matter has nothing to do with the Mu family. If you intervene now, it would mean that the Mu family is going to be the enemy of Chuan Yu Lu? These words left Musu speechless. Yes, it took their family a lot of effort to get rid of the relationship between Su Hong and the Mu family, and now if they were to defend Su Hong so much, wouldn't they be pushing the Mu family into the limelight again? But Su Hong had saved her several times, but she hadn't helped him in any way, and now she was going to let him take the blame alone. Watching from the sidelines, Mosher, you couldn't do it. See you. Get out of the way, one for all. The next moment, Su Hong's voice rang out, but these words made Mosher Yu's eyes firm up, only to see her raise her head and look at Song Jiren seriously. Manager Song, I don't know what you mean by this. I, Mosher Yu, only represent me personally. If you really want to pursue the blame for this, I'll share it with Su Hong. I won't let Su Han take the blame alone. As the words fell, Song Jiren's eyes suddenly relaxed a bit before she blandly asked, Miss Mu, do you like Su Hong? I don't know. Museu's pretty face was about to turn into a red apple, big sister. At such a critical juncture, why do you keep asking such sensitive questions? Just as annoying as your own oldest brother. Cluck, cluck, cluck. Looking at Moshu's squirming demeanor, Song Jiren suddenly laughed out, as if this last sentence was what she wanted to hear. In the next moment, she turned towards Zhang Liwei. Release them. I'll leave first, please, Director Zhang. Zhang Liwei hurriedly wiped the sweat from his forehead and nodded. No trouble. It's all for the people. Then he hurriedly walked to the side of Muzyu. Manager Song scared you. She just came over to release the people, saying that the Zhou family has not pursued this matter. Su Hong can go. What? Mu Siyu's expression that had just relaxed down instantly became irritated again. Lifting up her sleeves, she was about to walk out. Let Song Jiren come back. I'm going to fight with her for 300 rounds. On one side was the Mu family's eldest miss, and on the other side was the manager of Chuan Yu Lu. One really couldn't afford to mess with anyone. Zhang Liwei suddenly felt so hard. There was no other way. He could only rush to help Su Hong loosen the cuffs. Mr. Su, hurry up and go persuade him. No, it's not a fixer-upper. So what do I have to advise? Su Hong was dumbfounded. These two stunning beauties fight is only good. Ragged and sweaty. It's exciting to think about it. But yes, in a closed room, only if you can look at it yourself. Of course, this was something that Mo Shiryu was just saying. It was impossible to actually go up and fight with Song Jiaren, or else her old brother would definitely have to hammer himself to death. And since Su Hong had already let go, then her mood relaxed. Taking Su Hong's hand, he headed out. Goodbye, Uncle Zhang. Come to our house for dinner sometime. Okay. Zhang Liwei hurriedly sent these two little ancestors out. Tonight, because of this matter, the Public Security Bureau can be lively. The chief deputy chief of all kinds of mysterious phone calls all called so that he a director feel like watching the gods fight like. I don't know how powerful this Su Hong is to make so many people care. After leaving the door of the Public Security Bureau, Su Hong asked, what are we going to eat? I don't know. I know there's a night barbecue over in the old town that's pretty good. Why don't we go try it? Okay. I'll call the two animals, Jiang Lin and Qin Ling, to check it out. They're probably bouncing around the bar right now. Humph. Can't the two of us eat? Mo Shiryu was a little unhappy. Su Hong blinked, somewhat unsure. When we used to come out for a late-night snack, it was always the three of us. It's a little bit not too good to not call out to them. You've only had dinner with the two of them? Yeah. It's not like I usually go out in my dorm. I'm not used to being out at night for the past 2 days. Oh, you call it then. Muzyu's eyes lit up and her mood became good again. That look was like looking at a pure and beautiful boy, while Mo Shiryu was a weird uncle who just loved to ravage pure little boys like Su Hong. Su Han shook his body, then took out his cell phone to make a call. The first call to Jiang Lin didn't go through, so the second call was dialed to Qin Ling. Hey! Qin Ling spoke loudly after connecting. Old Su, what are you calling for at this hour? I've already shaken it up with Lao Jiang. Stop shaking and come to Old Town for barbecue. Eat. I've got a date with 4 sisters today. Do you want to join me? Save one for you. After hearing this, the eyes of Moshe Yu on the side instantly widened, then walked to Su Hong's side to take the cell phone and roared, Qin Ling, I'll only give you 20 minutes to come to the old city. If I don't see you people, I'll smash your home bar tomorrow. Crouch. Big sister. Chapter 21. Father. How are you doing in Dragon City? 20 minutes later. Qin Ling pulled Jiang Lin to sit respectfully at the barbecue stand's table and looked at Moshe Yu with a well-behaved face. Let's be on time, big sister. Not bad, saved your ass. Moshe Yu patted Qin Ling's arm. The events of the past 2 days had made her very tense, and now that she had finally relaxed, she was in a very good mood. Hey, big sister, on this dark and windy day, shouldn't you take Su Hong on a wanderlust and do something a couple should do? How come you remembered to get the little one for a barbecue? That how can it? Qin Gongzi shall not take Su Hong to go bouncing. For girls it, Qin Gongzi one person cannot eat, shall not let Su Hong help you share. The words fell. Qin Ling was on the verge of tears, thought it was all right, but it turned out that this appearance of Moshe Yu was a smiling tiger. Big sister, I swear to God, Su Hong has definitely not been to the bar with me, or you can lighten up and slap me twice. Moshe Yu grunted, her hand just raised, but suddenly thought of what happened in the interrogation room just now and lowered her hand. Why would I hit you? I'm a lady. After saying that, Moshe Yu handed over the menu. You order. ? Qin Ling's face was green, worse than eating. A lady? Big sister, do you want to see what you're talking about? Which word do you associate with the word lady? Which is more like it? What's the matter? Is there anything wrong with what I said? Yes. Everything big sister said is right. Qin Ling trembled. Since the big sister was kissed by Su Hong forcibly, it seems to have changed a lot. Will be pampered, will be ladylike. Simply away from a big spectrum. If it had been before, he would have been beaten up at the very least. Still the old Su is powerful. Moshe, you can take the pinch, wait for 2 days to have to kowtow to the old Su. This has to make their Windy City's small family second generation a lot easier. Old Su drinking? After ordering the barbecue, Qin Ling looked up at Su Hong. Su Hong nodded. It's not easy to come out, drink some. See you? Do you want some? Musu nodded. Then let's have some beer and a shallow drink. The corner of Qin Ling's mouth twitched. Old Su, you're not bad at drinking. You still don't know if I can drink or not? Su Hong rolled his eyes. I mean, you can stop big sister when she's drunk, right? ? Muse Yu glared at Qin Ling. You kid wants to die again? When have I ever gotten drunk? Hey! Qin Ling giggled and didn't respond, just looked at this barbecue stall somewhat pitifully. Don't let someone be ungrateful and mess with this bogeyman later on. Soon, good wine and good food came up. 2 boxes of beer was placed at the feet of several of them. Su Hong did not eat all night hungry enough to eat 2 skewers in a hurry, and then open the beer. Come on, dry one. Then do it for real. Don't keep the fish. Qin Ling and Jiang Lin hadn't reacted yet, but Moshe Yu had already lifted the bottle, and after slightly showing off the bottle, she directly finished it in 1 gulp, the whole time silky smooth as if the beer was fake. Su Hong were shocked. Not big sister. You don't have a pharyngeal ejection reaction? Hee. Born without. Quick drink. Don't let me look down on you guys. Under the stimulation of alcohol, Moshu's face was flushed with the look of a buxom warrior woman. Jiang Lin meaningfully gave Su Hong a thumbs up. Old Su, I'm becoming more and more envious of you. Su Hong drank the wine in 1 gulp, then patted Jiang Lin's arm. Actually, see, you and I are really just friends now. Yes, friends who stay out every night and hang out all day are really friends. Why didn't I realize you had such a hard mouth before? If you were cremated, I guess the incinerator couldn't even burn your mouth. Jiang Lin rolled his eyes. Su Hong did not say anything, just looked at the moon overhead, and the heart is very helpless. Hey, now people in the end how, they say a truth no one believe. In the meantime, Mu Qingqing study. Mu Qingqing was gently fiddling with a string of Buddha beads in his hand, and when the sound of his cell phone rang, he immediately picked it up. Qian Yen. Young master, something has happened. What's wrong? Mu Qingqing replied calmly. Zhou Tianming is not willing to cooperate? No, Zhou Tianming's words were half-spoken, but he took poison hidden in his teeth and killed himself. What? Mu Qingqing's originally calm face finally became serious. Call a doctor. Young master, the poison is very toxic. He is already dead. Chan Yen said indifferently. But there is still a part of the recording saved. Should I send it to you? Okay. You send it to me. Dispose of Zhou Tianming's body, remember to make it clean. Yes. What about the Zhou family's estate? Keep it for now. I'll find a family to take it over. By the way, how's it going at the Public Security Bureau? Su Hong was released. Mr. Han should have reached an agreement with Chuan Yulu. It should be fine. Mu Qingchang breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed that he didn't have to deal with Chuan Yulu anymore, which was good for the current Mu family. So Siyu is with Su Han now? Miss and Su Hong are having a late-night snack in the old town. Si is watching, it shouldn't be a problem. Good. Make sure to keep Siyu safe. Messing up the Zhou family won't be too peaceful in Windy City during this time. Don't let her get kidnapped again. Yes. Hanging up the phone, Mu Qingqing's heart finally relaxed a bit. But the bigger question also came to the fore. Zhou Tianming's desire to survive was so strong. Why would he suddenly take poison and kill himself? What was it about him that he couldn't let others know? About the Wei family? Or about his own father? Soon, Chun Yen sent an email in Mu Qingqing's computer. The Wei family's territory in Dragon City has been being eaten up by the Mu family, so the Wei family wants to hold back the Mu family's development by supporting the forces in Windy City. And I've heard news that the Wei family's overseas projects have been damaged. So right now the Wei family may be in chaos internally, and is in desperate need of a victory to maintain their family's power. They, in the near future, might be opening the Sandy Ruins. Sandy Ruins? That's what. Mu Qingcheng frowned, then tried to find information on Sandy Ruins from his computer, but there didn't even seem to be a phrase for it online. Having no choice, he picked up his cell phone and called Chun Yen again. What are Sandy Ruins? It's being checked. Dragon City's network level is not comparable to Windy City's. I haven't attacked it yet. As soon as you can, contact me as soon as you hear anything. Hang up the phone. Mu Qingqing thought about it. There's been about half a year without contacting Mu Aotian. This half a year also did not know how he lived. So he picked up his cell phone and called Mu Aotian. Castle. Dad. Mu Qingcheng responded with some excitement. How are you doing in Dragon City? Only to hear a tired voice ring out from across the room. Responding calmly, I'm fine. Where are you and see you? Over in the Windy City. Okay. All is well. It's all under control. Don't worry, father. Ha 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 ha. Thinking back then, I knew when you single-handedly plotted to bring down the Mo family that you were born to be a family head. And I'm relieved that you're in Windy City. Father, what exactly are you doing in Dragon City? Can you tell me? The words fell, and there was only silence across the room. A pin drop of sound was heard throughout the study, and I don't know how long it was before the opposite party responded. Qingqing. I'm a man who can't go back, remember? If I die one day, you must live well and see you. Chapter 22. You're not going to plot against me while I'm drunk. Old Town. In front of the barbecue stand. 5 Kuei head 666 Old Chin drink. 5 sixes. Open. Lao Jiang drink. Rock, paper, scissors. You lost Su Hong. Why is your face so red? Forget it, I'll drink it for you. A strange landscape made the surrounding people exclaimed in awe of the awesome. A girl with a face that was tilted and an impeccable body drinking with 3 boys. The key was that all 3 boys were lying on the table, only the girl was still rosy-cheeked. There was no hint of drunkenness at all. Big sister, you're biased. How much you've helped old Su drink. What do you care? If you're good enough to row and beat me, you don't have to drink a bottle. Qin Ling Home, although not as good as Mao Siyu, but at least is also a rich second generation, go to the bar to drink. Those girls are deliberately drink more so that they can take advantage of, which is like Mao Siyu, hard to get themselves drunk. No. Are you so brave today, ready to get us down and leave us behind and go back with old Su to play some fun game? Why don't we just stop coming? Why are you being so redundant? So Qin Ling struggled to climb up. Big sister, it's almost time. You let Lao Jiang and I go. The 2 of us won't disturb your world of 2. Humph, little party girl. Seeing that there wasn't a single one who could fight, Mosher, you could only wave his hand. Hurry up and get out. Su Hong stood up in a daze. Old Qin, take me away too. I also want to go back to the dormitory to sleep. You're not allowed to go, stay. Muzu rolled her eyes. Qin Ling smiled sarcastically and said, Old Su, go for it, and try to set up a full moon wine for my godson next year. After saying that, under the pressure of Mosher Yu's authority, Qin Ling directly carried the unconscious Jiang Lin and ran away, leaving only a dumbfounded Su Hong in front of the table. No, I'm not going back. Where do I sleep? I have 2 beds in my RV. One for you and one for me. Su Hong, red-faced, pitifully looked at Mu Siyu. Then you won't plot against me while I'm asleep. Don't worry, it won't. Mu Siyu revealed a devilish smile. With Su Hong fainted on the table, Mo Yu picked him up and slowly walked towards the caravan. At this moment, the grass in the bushes A4, a face of surprise, looked at the not far away Mo Yu, hurriedly picked up the intercom. Chan, General Chan. Miss Su Hong, drink down. The 2 of them go to the caravan. Should we go up and stop it? What? What did you say? Soon, a surprised voice came from the other end of the intercom. I say, the lady has abducted Suhan into the RV. Should we stop it? Exclamation point. No, when did Muzu become so bold? Although Mousiyu this girl behavior greatly, but the idea is still very traditional, from childhood to the age of even a boyfriend have not talked about. They thought Mousiyu is not a lesbian, the Suhong only know a few days are directly led into the caravan for the night. Thinking of this, Chun Yen hurriedly called Mu Qingcheng. So a roar came from the Mu family's manor, which was dozens of kilometers away. Quickly, quickly prepare a car for me. I want to go to the old town. The other side. On the edge of a dock in the Yunshan district, a cargo ship docked in the dead of night, and soon, a group of people emerged from behind the containers at the dock. Big brother, such a big ship, we shall not be rich. What are you thinking? How can it be a shipload? If a whole ship was full of sea-girl pork, we'd be in a mess here already. Soon the hatch opened and a long wooden plank reached the ground quickly inside out. The bald man in a black leather jacket and sunglasses stepped out of it. Carrying a huge box, he looked around warily, and after realizing that there was no one there, he threw himself down on the shore and flew away, closing the hatch and hurrying farther away. It was only when the cargo ship was far away that the gang behind the container hurried into action, and the man at the head of the group walked nonchalantly towards the shore, saying as he did so, "Have the minions alert the surrounding area, the wind is now very tight, so don't let the police find out." Yes, it's been arranged. Get a move on. Get in the car and go. The middle-aged man at the head of the group thought it was another day of holding. This one was at least 100 kilograms, enough for them to use for quite a while. But when they walked to the shore and just picked up the goods, they heard a bang, and a huge searchlight shone cleanly on the group. No good. Run, there's a cop. The gang was so scared that they threw down their boxes and ran towards the container area. But unfortunately, before they could take 2 steps, they heard police bells ringing loudly, and in no time they were forced back to the shore by a large number of police vehicles. Drop your weapons and be inspected. Drop your weapons and be inspected. They knew that today was planted. In the meantime, somewhere in the Windy City's Cloud Length district. Dude, is this handicap yours? A man dressed in black entered an alley with a stick. There were a dozen bald boys in front of him, their faces full of gravity. We are Boss Zhou's men. Aren't you afraid of the Zhou family's retaliation? The Chow family? It's a thing of the past. The man let out an evil laugh and struck the briny egg-like head with a bat. Tonight's Windy City was destined to be unsettled. Many of the small clans that were friends with the Zhou family all broke their ties with the Zhou family. They knew that the thunderous Mu Qingcheng had struck, and in the future, there would be no more clans in the Windy City that could stand up to the Mu family. The next morning, Su Hong woke up in a daze and opened his eyes. A light fragrance came to his face. Who am I? Where am I? I vaguely remember having a barbecue with Mo Yu last night, and then this niece turned into a paddling god of war, taking down 3 of their big men by herself. And then, himself seems to be unconscious. She's not going to take my first kiss and have to take my first time too. The point is, the old man didn't feel anything the first time much of a loss. Thinking of this, Su Hong's dying illness sat up in shock and sat up directly. And then he saw the empty big bed. That was a relief. Here is. Looking at the curtains around, it should be Muzu's caravan. Then he slept in her bed. Where did Muzu go? So he lifted the covers and went out of bed and came to the living room of the caravan, and only then did he realize that there was a lift where the dining table had been, and when it was closed, there was a crib there as well, and Musu had the covers pressed underneath her, and was sleeping with a big grin on her face. I don't know if I was dreaming of something to eat, but I kept baring my mouth. This little witch actually looked kind of cute at the moment. Su Hong sat down beside her and reached out to help her lift her hair to the side. But just as his hand touched Mo Yu's hair, the latter suddenly opened her eyes. What do you want? 2. Suhan answered truthfully. Exclamation point. Dog Suong. I'll bite you to death. Chapter 23. You tell me how the car cranked up. Today's weather was very nice. A ray of sunlight shone in through the gap in the curtains, right on Masayu's milky, fierce face. Mosher Yu nonchalantly bit on Suhong's hand. Stop, 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 you're a dog. Mosher Yu grunted, then let go of her mouth. You must be trying to plot against people while they're asleep. No, big sister. I just saw that your hair was covering your eyes, and I kindly helped you to lift it to the back. Why are you dog biting Lu Dong Bin? Suong explained with his teeth and claws open. Besides, I still have to accuse you. Did you do anything to me last night while I was drunk? You, what could a girl like me do to you? You have a nasty mind. Muzyu shouted. Who knows? I'm still a virgin. You coveted my beauty and took advantage of the fact that I was drunk. The moon was dark and no one was around. Before the words were finished, Mosher Yu had already pounced over. Su Hong, I'll kill you today. The two men made quite a commotion and felt the car shake before they both stopped. Serve it or not. Muzyu rode on Su Hong's body and flaunted her strength. Although Su Hong was underneath him, his expression was still enjoying himself. No way. If you have the ability to stick it on for a while longer. That's a lewd look on your face. Muzyu reddened. She had one. But then again it seemed like she hadn't. The two had a fight and their wake-up call was gone. And after letting go of Suhan, the two sat up. No classes in your class today? Where is the class today, Saturday? Suhong rolled his eyes. It was only then that Mosher Yu realized that today seemed to be Saturday. Then let's both go out in the RV and have some fun. Go camping on the beach. How about that? Camping? It's just the two of us, it's dinner and camping. I'm afraid people will get the wrong idea. Besides, before the words were finished, Mosher Yu's hand was already getting ready to pinch up. Repeat what you just said. Besides, what kind of relationship do we have? It's my honor to camp with a beautiful woman. Humph, that's right. Then I'll get out of the car and go around and get a little breakfast. Then go to the grocery store and get a few ingredients before we head out. Aha! Muzyu nodded and took her clothes and prepared to go to the bathroom. By the way, get yourself another outfit. I don't have anything in the car you can wear. It stinks. Ow! Suhong responded, then opened the car door, just stepped out the first step. The sunlight on his face felt a little difficult to see the road in front of him. When he fixed his mind, but suddenly shouted. What's wrong, what's wrong? Hearing Suhong's voice, Muzyu hurriedly rushed out from the bathroom and came to the door of the car wearing a nightgown. Then, who are you guys? Mosher Yu also exclaimed, only to see that the outside of the caravan was surrounded by black-clothed men in 3 layers, each staring at the caravan without a second glance. I sent them here to keep you safe. With a green face, Mu Qingcheng pushed his way through the crowd and walked over to Mosher Yu's side. Brother, what are you doing here? What? My sister spent the night in the car with a strange man, and I can't come over and care about it. Suhong was unconvinced. How is it a strange man? I'm very familiar with Siyu. We didn't do anything. You have a dirty mind. I have a dirty mind? Am I dirty? Just now the caravan was shaking. I have a dirty mind. Kid, if I don't kill you, my name is not Mu Qingcheng. Mu Qingcheng gas a half-dead. Did not sleep all night yesterday, for fear that his sister was bullied in the car. Originally a night of peace and quiet, you give me a car shock in the morning. This who cannot stand. That's my sister. My Mu Qingcheng's sister. It's not too much to call her the princess of Windy City. I've been spoiled since I was a child, and now all of a sudden I'm being taken away with a pot. And you're saying I have a dirty mind? I'm nasty to your whole family. Looking at Mu Qingcheng's face that was about to explode, Muzyu hurriedly went forward. Brother, calm down. We both really didn't do anything. We were just fighting and he didn't beat me. Suhong also lit up the countless red spots on his body. That is, who cares about your sister? Ah, look at my arm, waist, all her pinch. I'm not a good man, do not fight with women. I have to. Have to what? Mu Qingcheng snorted coldly, and the black-clothed men behind him all looked over coldly. Suhong hurriedly hid behind Muzyu. I have to go up and kiss her hard twice before I can do it. This girl just owes kisses. Virtue. Mosher Yu rolled her eyes. This guy was really capable of giving and taking. Knowing it was his oldest brother, he didn't roll his eyes. If it were the Zhou family, I guess Suhong would have started punching and kicking by now. So Muzyu pulled Mu Qingcheng to the side. You should go back quickly? Haven't you been busy enough in the past 2 days? No matter how busy you are, it's not as important as my sister. Mu Qingqing softly replied. The Zhou family has completely ended. I have to find a small family to take over their family's business. And I also have to thank the Zhou family for the big gift package they sent. A small family? Have you found someone yet? Nope. It's been a night here before I've had a chance to get back. Ow. Mu Siyu responded thoughtfully, then said, Give it to the Qin family. Qin Ling is a good guy, a good person. The Qin family? Their family is in the bar business, and the hotel piece of land is a good candidate. Why did you suddenly mention the Qin family? Because Qin Ling is Su Hong's roommate. The impression is not bad, so he gave it to him, to whom it was given anyway. How come it's Su Hong again? Chapter 24. You don't like me. So what do you care if I wear a bikini? October 15th. The weather is sunny and the temperature is comfortable for a beach vacation. The caravan was running on the seaside highway, and Muzyu and Su Hong were drinking coffee on the caravan's second-floor terrace, recklessly enjoying the azure color that reflected in their eyes. Why did you travel 200 kilometers to Rain City? Doesn't Windy City have a sea too? The beach in Windy City is too ugly. There's no good open-air baths at all. There's a big seaside vacation base in Rainy City, and since we don't have classes on Saturday and Sunday anyway, we'll stay in Rainy City for the next 2 days. Mosher, you picked up the coffee and took a sip. Su Hong, your family is from Jiangnan? I heard that the water towns in Jiangnan are very beautiful. Is that so? Well, I'm a native of Jiangnan, also have never seen the Jiangnan water town, you believe. Su Hong laughed out loud. He was originally a complete and utter otaku, and now the Jiangnan water town is basically occupied by the commercial area. Not very willing to go out to play. Su Hong is naturally unfamiliar with. Mosher, you rolled her eyes. You guys are still really boring. Who's boring? I'm spiritually rich. Su Hong has been immersed in his previous academic research since he was a child. He was originally a person with a reticent nature. If he had not run into Mosher Yu, he would never come out to travel. Where's the richness? Kissing me forcibly? Or take advantage of me? You're quite proficient in that area. Damn, then the system you give me out. Look at you, give me a reputation to be corrupted. And now when Muzyu sees herself, she thinks she is a hooligan. It's all your fault. Behavior is all done by the host and has nothing to do with the system. The host can refuse to accept the mission. Your grandma. Refusing to blow up my body directly. I can still refuse? It only means that the host's physique is too weak to resist the system's self-destructive behavior. So it's not the system's problem. System, you come out. Let's see if I can kill you with a shot of equality of all beings. The system didn't say anything, but Su Hong felt a deep disdain. Su Hong proudly bristled. You look down on me, I still look down on you. Waste. Rascal, what are you laughing at there? Are you thinking of the nasty things you did before again? Seeing the corners of Su Hong's upturned mouth, Mosher Yu asked shyly. Su Hong hurriedly shook his head. You don't understand. I just experienced a battle of the century. Inexplicably. Mosher Yu rolled her eyes. Is this guy's brain circuit different from normal people? Su Hong bristled. Forget about not believing. That said, how long before we reach the open-air bath? 30 minutes or so. Oh, I'm a little sleepy. So go sunbathe by yourself. I'm going to bed later. Are you sure? Muzyu froze, then looked at Su Hong with some disbelief. Today's weather is very good. The bikini in the open-air bath is a lot of... Before the words were finished, Su Hong positively turned around. What bikini? I am accompanying you out to play. I don't care about bikinis. After saying that, Su Hong sat down next to Muzyu with great interest, then picked up the coffee. Come on. Celebrate a pleasant vacation. Man. Muzyu mocked nonchalantly. 30 minutes later, when the RV pulled up next to the open-air bath, Su Hong's eyes widened and he said impatiently, Come on, let's go. There's really something about this place. From the second floor of the caravan you can see the beach inside. All long legs, all kinds of girls playing with water, taking pictures, sunbathing. Is this an open-air bath? This is a paradise. Don't worry. I'll go down and get my bathing suit. I don't think yours has one. Go to the store and get one yourself. Got it. Su Hong pulled Mosher Yu's hand and quickly came downstairs. Just did not expect this put in the car closet full of stuff full of Muzyu's clothes. Even swimsuits have a cabinet. That's the set. Let's go. Su Hong froze, then picked up the clothes that Mosher Yu was holding in her hand. No, This is all the fabric you have for these clothes? Isn't this Angie all being watched by other men? Brother, I'm going sunbathing. How can I get a tan without this? No, this is too leaky. Su-hong made a deba gesture, then rummaged through half a day from Mo Yu's closet and finally found a set of black and white plaid bathing suits. Although it looked ugly, Su-hong was very satisfied. After all, it didn't leak much meat. No, this dress is what I wear indoors or a spare. It's ugly. I'm not wearing it. Don't you like to see people in bikinis? Can't I wear it for you? Muzyu retorted loudly. Su-hong didn't give in at all. That bikini is what people wear. It's not my house. But you bikini can sneak to me alone. Question mark. Mo Yu froze, then suddenly revealed a bad smile. Su-hong, do you like me? Su-hong grunted. I don't like you as a manly woman. After saying that, Su-hong swept a glance at Mo Yu. Little short legs. Su-han, do you want to die again? Muzyu raised her small fists, but the next moment, she put them back and said calmly, Humph, since you don't like me, why should I listen to you? I'm going to wear that bikini. No, I won't let you out of the car if you wear it. Su-hong suddenly turned his body and reached out to hug Mo Yu. I didn't fight back after you punched me for half a day in the morning. I have to collect some interest now. You. Mo Yu's face was red again, because now she was leaning on Su-hong's embrace, and that feeling was just like that day in front of the classroom, when he forcibly kissed himself. Rascal, let go of me. Then you're not allowed to wear it. Let go of me. I'm getting weak in the knees. Now this atmosphere is too ambiguous. If a moment they did not hold back what to do. There is no way. Mo you can only yield to Su-hong's lustful authority. I know I won't wear it. That's more like it. Only then was Su-hong satisfied and let go of Mo Yu. Little like, still want to fight with me. If it wasn't for the fact that she couldn't beat Su-hong, Mo Yu would have had to beat him to death today. So the two got out of the car together and headed for the open air baths. This caravan was a beautiful scenery line wherever it went, so after the two of them got off the car, they naturally attracted a lot of attention, and not long after, a figure suddenly sprang out of the crowd and quickly walked up to the two of them. Miss Mu, Mr. Su. Director Zhang? Muzyu was a bit surprised. Equally surprised was Su-hong. No, Director Zhang. What are you doing here if you don't go and subvert actresses? Looking for new goods. I'm here to be a talent scout. Zhang Long rolled his eyes. This guy really dares to say anything. Chapter 25. I think I can still salvage a little bit. 5 minutes later, Su-hong and Zhang Long walked out of the locker room together. Su-hong came to the beach side of the small store to buy 2 small bottles of soda with Zhang Long sat next to the umbrella. At this time the beach is full of bikini legs. Director Zhang, this job of yours is really good. You can look at beautiful women every day. Look at that beach playing volleyball one. Can you unearth it? This one is quite white for a racket. Yuck, it's quite good, 95 at the very least. No, not fit enough. 60 points max. Zhang Long shook his head. What about the sunbathing one? It's got long legs. It's gotta be a 90. Is it okay to have scars on your arms? This one is definitely 50 points at best. Not Director Zhang, are you so picky? Zhang Long also shook his head, then looked at Su-hong strangely. I say, are you really hungry and have no taste at all? Miss Mu is at least 98 points. Why are you still staring at others? What a 98. She's a man-child. That's right too. Those 2 points are deducted on personality. Zhang Long skimmed his lips. If it wasn't for her temper, I would have been able to promote her to the position of national goddess at the very least. Question mark. Just her? National female tyrant, I think. Ha 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 ha. Mr. Su, you're really great. Daring to cricket Miss Mu so much behind her back. Zhang Long laughed out loud. I've worked with the Mu group on quite a few movies, and I've been helping their family with their accounts, and I still understand Miss Mu's temper. If anyone else dared to talk like that, I guess it would be stone cold tonight. Humph, when I first met her she did the same, came up and kidnapped me, and said she wanted to throw me into the moat. Do you think a big man like me could be convinced? Come up 3 punches and 2 kicks to dry down her bodyguard. And then she worshipped on me. You don't even know how crazy she is about me. There really wasn't the slightest lower limit to blowing up the power between men, although Zhang Long didn't quite believe in it. But Su-hong's passage still made him very interested. Duke Su, I think the past few days between the two of you are so magical that you can even make a movie. How about you convince Miss Mu, and I'll make a movie just for you two. Director Zhang, you have something. Su-hong revealed a hint of a Nomi smile. He had long wanted to integrate into the acting circle. It was a coiled cave. Thinking about it was very beautiful. The next moment, a slap on his head. Stinky Suhong. Look at what I've become, ugly. Suhong turned around and saw a black and white plaid Emma-style swimsuit beauty standing beside him. Ha ha ha, that's pretty. Suhong didn't hesitate to scoff, and what followed was a flying kick from a pair of long legs. You, Suhong old lady, is not finished with you today. You chose me to be so ugly. Seeing Suhong's merciless mockery, Mosher Yu had a stomach full of resentment, all of which she spread on Suhong. Looking at the way the two people were fighting, Zhang Long was almost shocked. Who the hell is Yu? Ah, the little witch of the Windy City, now dominated by a man? Although this swimsuit was ugly, it was very conservative. Almost no private parts could be seen. If someone had let Mosher Yu wear this kind of swimsuit in the past, I'm afraid he wouldn't live long enough. Now, although Mosher Yu was reluctant on the surface, that is, she pressed Suhong down and beat him hard, she still obeyed and put on this swimsuit. What a great knockout pair. The idea of making a movie for both of them is getting stronger. Soon, Suhong returned to Zhang Long's side with a bruised nose and a swollen face, and said with a big grin, "Director Zhang, I'm just a good man who doesn't fight with women, or else I have to beat this girl, Mosher Yu, until she's convinced today." All right, I know you're good, Su Gongzi. Good to know. I'm going to the restroom, help yourself. After saying that, Suhong ran away like the wind. Damn, if I don't run, I will be strangled to death, and now my waist is full of red marks. This girl is really dead hand. Back in the locker room, Suhong rested for a while, feeling that Mosher Yu's anger had almost subsided, before he retraced his steps from the locker room. Only when he just came to the original place, he realized that Mosher Yu and Zhang Long were all gone. What did they both go for? It's not like he's sneaking off while he's resting. This is Rain City. He must not go back to the car for a long time. The key is, the road cannot sleep. Mousy Yu's caravan can at least lie down to go back. The next moment, a scream came out of nowhere. Ah, murder. Suhong turned his head over and saw that the crowd had gathered in one place not far away. But now the crowd was scattered as if they were birds and beasts. A bad premonition surged to his heart, and Suhong hurriedly ran frantically toward the place where the crowd had dispersed. Soon, Suhong saw a man with a mask under a parasol standing next to Mosher Yu, while next to her was Zhang Long, who was collapsed in a pool of blood. The corners of this man's mouth revealed a hint of evil smile. Then the dagger in his hand ruthlessly stabbed toward the already stunned Mosher Yu. That is, he couldn't see the masked man's expression. Suhong could imagine that there must be a Rong Ma's face hidden underneath. Damn, I'll kill you. Suhong's body instantly tightened up, like a gust of wind rushing towards Mosher Yu. Just when the dagger was a stone's throw away from Mosher Yu, the masked man's hand was suddenly controlled by a powerful force. Looking up, Suhong had already arrived at his side and grabbed the front end of the dagger. The blood from his palm ran down the blade of the dagger. Moose Yu, it's a playful job with you. After saying that, Suhong shouted angrily and lifted the man's arm up, then hammered his fist on his face. The powerful blow caused the man to suffer pain, but he was a little better than recognized money, and instead of being hammered and fractured outright, he flew back several steps. In just a moment, he knew that he was no match for Suhong, and picked up his dagger and turned to run. Don't run! Suhong wanted to chase after him, but just after taking 2 steps, he stopped again because he was afraid of tuning out the tiger. He looked around warily, then retreated back to Muzyu's side. He wrapped his arms around Mushio and carefully checked Mushio before and after, realizing that she did not suffer any injuries on her body, and only then did he feel relieved. Zhang Long, who was lying moribund in a pool of blood on the side, was shocked, and the desire to survive made him raise his hand. Su! Mr. Su! I think I can still be resuscitated. ? Oh, it turns out that there is a person next to it. Suhong also thought that it was just Mosher Yu. I'm calling you an ambulance now. Just as Suhong dialed the phone, a familiar voice rang in his head. Ding! The task system has been activated, automatically picking up the task for the host. Guess the murderer who hurt Mosher Yu and exterminate the Green Dragon Gang. Success will be rewarded with a big carousel. Failure will be punished by the system. Chapter 26. It hurts a little to cuddle. I'm guessing you're a big man, system? You've told me to exterminate the Green Dragon Gang. Why should I guess the murderer? I'm guessing your great aunt's second aunt did it. Okay? Really think I'm retarded? While bringing Zhang Long to the ambulance and bandaging himself, Suhong's mind was thinking about this matter. This system is pointing to something very sick, and it's certainly not a good thing to be stalled on it. Again is to guess the murderer, again is to find the Green Dragon Gang, every day to let their own knife lick blood, even if this is a parallel world. Here is also a civilized society, okay? Why is it so hard for me to take a vacation? Are you okay? Does it hurt? Sitting in the ambulance, Museu painfully took Su-hong's hand and said in a resigned manner, "It hurts a little, I want to cuddle." Su-hong commiserated. Of course, Su-hong's aggravation is from this system, not the physical pain. For her part, Mo-shiryu naturally hugged Su-hong in her arms, and a milky scent made Su-hong linger. Ahem. Ms. Mu, I blocked that knife for you. Is there really no one to feel sorry for me? Zhang Long struggled to raise his head and moaned feebly. Oh, thank you, Director Zhang. I'll ask my brother to invest in your movies more often. Zhang Long a little regret, if I had known that knife I would not block. Good guy does not care about themselves even if, but also in front of their own show of love. You two really are human beings. I'm a seriously injured man and I have to watch you guys hug each other. It's disgusting. What are you doing in the open air bath today? Wouldn't it be nice to be honest and drink and sing with the starlets? Soon, the car arrived at the hospital, and Zhang Long was carried into the operating room, while Su-hong went back to the doctor for a simple bandage. 20 minutes later, outside the hospital also suddenly stopped several black cars. Rows and rows of black-clothed people walked down from the car. After the collection, they walked quickly toward the hospital. The surrounding passers-by have to avoid, for fear of messing with them. Soon enough, Mo-shiryu, who was still sitting in the hospital corridor, saw them. After frowning, she suddenly shouted, "Chun Yen, didn't you send me bodyguards? Why am I still being attacked? Missy, it's my fault. The four bodyguards following you were taken out early." Mo-shiryu looked up. Auntie was lowering his head in some embarrassment and explained, "They weren't alone. And the sneak attack was so fast that I didn't react with a few of my brothers." "Humph. Auntie, you're not even as good as your brother now." Mo-shiryu grunted, although San didn't protect himself either. But there was a reason for that. After all, he had been injured before he was kidnapped. Unlike this four who didn't do a thing and got killed straight away. However, Mo-shiryu didn't blame too much. After all, the other party came prepared, and he himself wasn't in the Windy City, so the rescue definitely wouldn't be very timely. In the past, he came out to play and did not have so much to do. How is it now not moving is assassination, kidnapping it? How many times has this happened in just a few days? Who the hell is trying to turn on themselves? Lifting her head, Museu asked with a huff, "Chun Yen, did you find out who did this? The other side is moving fast, and the surveillance at the various intersections can't trace these people. But there's a clue. When one of the brothers in the middle was knocked out by the gang, they noticed a crescent-like mark at the base of their necks. But what the mark represents is unclear to me at this point, and I need to keep checking." "Then what are you doing over here?" Mo-shiryu said somewhat icily. "Shouldn't you rush to investigate the murderer? Young master said for us to come and escort Miss home." Chun Yen lowered his head and said slowly, "Go home? Go back where? We're not done yet." Before Museu could say anything, she saw a figure pop out of the medical room with a whoosh. Chun Yen looked at Su-hong, whose hands were all bandaged, and said blandly, "It's only by returning to Windy City now that we can protect your safety. The family forces in Rainy City are very complicated, and it's very difficult for our manpower to cross the city." "Heh, you mean Siu wasn't kidnapped in Windy City 2 days ago? If it weren't for me, your Missy would be dead." "Kid, how are you talking to Mr. Chun?" Auntie from the team raised his head angrily with some defiance. "Meh." Su-hong sneered and came to Auntie's side. "Big brother, you're protecting Siu, right? How come you didn't show up from the beginning to the end? You wouldn't have gotten mesmerized watching Ultraman." The humiliated Auntie was instantly enraged and was just about to speak when he heard Chun Yen coldly shout, "Auntie, shut up!" After saying that, he looked at Su-hong. "Sir Su, it is indeed not suitable for Missy to stay in Rain City right now. There is no way for me to control the forces here, and it would be easy for something to go wrong." "Oh, then you guys take Siu back. I'm alone in Rain City. These buggers scratched my hand. I had to destroy them all." After saying that, Su-hong skipped over their group of people and walked straight towards the hospital entrance alone. But before she could take 2 steps, Mo-shiryu suddenly stood up and shouted, "Su-hong, I want to go too. You're a stupid girl. The dagger is in front of your eyes and you don't even know how to move it. What's the point of bringing you along? Sending you to your death. Stinking Su-hong, you have to take my old lady away." Upon hearing this, Mosher Yu immediately became furious and ran after Su Hong. Or else I will definitely bite you to death today. Seeing this, Chan Yen hurriedly said to Auntie, I'll follow up and take a look first. You hurry up and call the young master. Yes. Chapter 27. That voice could be a voice actor. Are you sure it's the Green Dragon Gang? In the caravan, Muzyu frowned and asked. Suhan was very serious. Packed. Isn't brother recognize money still at your Mu family manor? You can go and see if there are any marks on their necks. Hearing this, Mosher Yu felt that it was somewhat reasonable, and then made a call to Mu Qingqing. See you. I was just about to call you. Don't you fool around with Suhan. Now go home. Mu Qingqing said in a deep voice. Muzyu shook her head. He saved me twice when I was kidnapped, and once again yesterday. I'm going to follow Su Hong. Obey. No listen, no listen. Muzyu rolled her eyes. I'm going to be with Su Hong. I'll die if he dies. Until now Chan Yen hasn't found out who these people are. Lately your brother and I have been messing with a bit too many people. It's really not safe for you to stay in Rain City right now. Muzyu bristled. What does Chan Yen do for a living? The brain is not as good as Su Hong. Now go and see if Laron's neck also has a crescent-shaped mark at the base of it? Question mark. Hearing this, the opposite party immediately fell silent. After a while Mu Qingqing seemed to have figured something out. I know. I'll go look now. I'll send more manpower to protect you. Don't go out and cause trouble for a while, and stay honestly with Su Hong. Aha! Hanging up the phone, Su Hong immediately widened his eyes. Not Mosher Yu. What do you mean the brain is not as good as Su Hong? Chan Yen, this guy with a big brain and thick neck. What makes him smarter than me? Muzyu. Chan Yen is our family's wise counselor. Dual PhDs from the world's top-ranked University of St. Liège, proficient in the internet and psychology, has won first prize in hacking competitions around the world, and in the World Psychology competition. Mosher Yu was as familiar with Chan Yen's life as he was, and before he could finish, he was directly covered by Su Hong. Okay, this resume is just average. I can't even get into the world's top 500 companies on my former planet. That. Where is brother Chan Yen? I'll go down and exchange information with him. Humph. Muzyu looked at Su Hong with a haughty face. Little like, still can't pinch you? Soon Suhan went down. There were now 2 whole rows of black-clothed men standing outside the caravan, and after the incident in the afternoon, they had followed Muzyu without moving an inch, fearing that something would happen to her again. Channing, on the other hand, was in a Mercedes not far outside the RV. Knocking on the window, Chan Yen raised his head alertly and opened the car door after realizing it was Su Hong. Mr. Su. Don't call me Mr. Su. Call me the universe's super invincible cute and beautiful handsome man. Chan Yen blankly glanced at Su Hong. This kind of shameful nickname was still not called out. Did your young master call you? Having just fought. I'm basically sure it's the Green Dragon Gang. So what are you doing now? When Su Hong saw that Chan Yen didn't even lift his head and kept tinkering with the computer, he came up and took a curious look, only to see that there are many windows on the computer. There is a green digital network, there are also some videos, but more than that, there are some codes that Su Hong cannot understand. I'm working. What did Mr. Su want to see me about? Nothing? Just wanted to inquire about what kind of a gang the Green Dragon Gang is. Do you know anything about it? Green Dragon Gang? Rain City's gang. The gang's sources of income are all gray, kidnapping, drug trafficking, killing, no evil. Well, that's all the intel for now. Question mark. No, brother Chan Yen. Mosher Yu is blowing you out of the water. And that's all the information, you know? How many people do they have in total? How many killers? Where is the handicap? You don't even know now. Question mark. Chan Yen looked up calmly, gave Su Hong a strange look, and then lowered his head to work again. No, Stuffy. Say something. Really convinced. This guy is not only talk when something happens to Mosher Yu. Just now, at the hospital, he looked like he was about to lift the table with that monkey wrench, and now he's starting to act all Angie high and mighty? Chan Yen raised his head again and glanced at Su Hong blandly. Mr. Su, don't bother me with my work. I'm not too sure about the forces in Yuqing. I need to investigate now. Give me an hour, will you? I'll let you know when I know better. Okay. I like you to be so reliable. Su Hong patted Chan Yen's shoulder. Worthy of being a double-degree doctor. How do you know? Muzyu told me. Suhan hemmed and hawed. Chan Yen froze, then silently lowered his head. When Su Hong was about to turn around and leave, Chan Yen suddenly raised his head again and asked sullenly, Mr. Su, can I know why you are so eager for news about the Green Dragon Gang? The Green Dragon Gang is a hidden danger. Take them out and Siyu will be much safer. Suhan replied seriously and got out of the car. After closing the car door, Chun Yen looked at his deep back and suddenly revealed a trace of a satisfied smile. The hands that were looking down and operating the computer were much faster. And the other side, Su Hong beautifully walked in the direction of the caravan. Damn, it feels so good to pretend. If he said that, this guy Chun Yen wouldn't work his ass off to help him find out the information? Who knew that the old man was pressing on just to complete the system mission? If it is not this broken system all day to let themselves kill this kill that their own long ago back to the Windy City to go, who the hell here to pretend to kill the Qinglong gang go back to lie down flat does not smell? As long as you're in Windy City University, it's basically hard for those evil forces to get in. After all, the school has always been the focus of each city to guard the place. If something really happened, it is estimated that the Windy City large and small chiefs have to sit down, when not to mention a Qinglong gang is God came but also have to peel 2 layers of skin down. Never mind who let himself get into such a systematic father. Yeah, your mom, you still take advantage of it, right, system? It was a damn shame that he, a traveler himself, couldn't hold the system until now. Annoyed, Su Hong re-entered the caravan, and just as he got on the car, he saw that Muziu was lying on the bed on the phone. Hoshi, how did you know I was coming to Rain City? Humph, you were attacked today, such a big news, you don't even look at the TV? You came to Rain City without telling me. I'm going to be angry. Oh. A sweet voice came from the opposite side. A little like a little lowly. Su Hong licked his lips and hurriedly ran to sit next to Muziu. This voice is so sweet that it can be a voice actor. Muziu glared at Su Hong, then responded with a smile. I just came to play for 2 days on the weekend. I'm afraid that if I look for you, school won't even let me go. Are you okay now? The news said it looked like a big handsome guy protected you. It's fine. It's just that the person who attacked me wasn't caught. Mosher stared at Su Hong and did not refute the 3 words big handsome boy, then suddenly was amused. Actually, the videos were not recorded in full. Zhang Long, you know, he also helped me block a knife, and now he is still in the hospital. Seriously, that's the same Zhang Long who even tried to subvert you and ended up getting beaten up by you? Upon hearing this, Su Hong suddenly widened his eyes. What? Zhang Long wants to subvert you? Don't talk nonsense. Musu blinked. Yo, why are there boys around you? You have a boyfriend. No la. Su Hong is my college classmate. That's the big guy you just said protects me. Big handsome guy. Musu could only helplessly introduce Su Hong's identity. Yo, still classmates. But a boy who can get into your RV is probably not far from a boyfriend. Don't talk nonsense about Hoshi, or I'll come over there and strangle you. If you don't come over to me tomorrow, I'll come over to you tomorrow. It's a deal. Good night, see you. I'm going to bed. After saying that, the opposite party hung up the phone before Mosher you could say anything. Su Hong hurriedly sat over and asked, No. Zhang Long wants to submerge you, what do you mean? Mosher you let out a laugh. No la. The first time I was bumped into by Zhang Long was in school. He didn't know me at the time, so he tricked me into becoming an actress. I thought it was fun, so I went with him. And then that night he tricked me into going to a bar to get drunk. And as a result, my brother found me. You don't know that he was so miserable that night. The whole bar could hear him. Suhan bristled. He didn't know before, but now he does. This Zhang Long is not a good thing either. The hospital that night. The screams in Zhang Long's hospital room were the same as that night at the bar. Nurse, nurse. Someone's rubbing salt into my wounds. Really salta. It hurts. Chapter 28 big or small, it doesn't even count if I don't test it. Day 2. As soon as Su Hong opened his eyes, a fragrant soft body suddenly surged into his arms. What little goblin snuck into my bed last night? After a jolt, the kagome in her arms pushed herself gently and muttered, Get to the side, you're crushing my hair. Is not a dream. What's this girl doing in her bed for nothing? So horny? Su Hong was just about to speak when he heard a sound of an electronic lock appear inside the car. It's the sound of the RV's electronic lock. Question mark. There's a third person besides myself and Muzu who knows the code to this RV? The next moment, just as Su Hong was about to sit up, he felt the curtains of the bedroom being pulled open, followed by a small loli in a JK dress pulling open the curtains, with a broken look, yelling at Mosher you. Fine see you. Still saying you guys are classmates. You're all sleeping in the same bed. Let's see how you can weasel your way out of this. Just this sound made Su Hong, who originally had his eyes open, hurriedly close his eyes with the embarrassment of being caught in bed. Damn it, Mother Musu. Didn't you say no one could get into the RV? How did this little lowly get in here? Meh, women are liars. Mosher Yu slept in a daze and didn't react at all until Emoshi ruthlessly touched Mosher Yu's thigh again. And only then did she open her eyes. Hoshi? You're really here? Musu said in surprise, not realizing what she had done at all. Emoshi then grunted, then questioned, explain to me what this is about first. Why are you sharing a bed with a man? Humph. I'm jealous. What man? Musu froze, then realized Su Hong lying beside her. Dog Su Hong. How did you run to my bed? When Su Hong heard this, he couldn't stand it anymore. I slept well, you guys poured dirty water on me early in the morning. Is it really good? The insufferable Su Hong sat up. Big sister, will you look at it? This is my bed. You sleep on the crib outside. I haven't accused you in the morning? You're the one who's accusing me first. After finishing Musiyu, Su Hong looked at Emoshi again. And you Lori sister. Siyu sleeps in a bed with a man, what makes you jealous? Is it possible that you are a lesbian? Crush on Siyu for years. Mosher, you are confused. He just said a sentence. How this guy pickpocketing endless. Dog Su Hong, you've gotten fat with guts. Believe it or not, I'll give you a tooth mark package. Su Hong put both hands out. Come on. The injury on your hand is still not healed anyway. You bite it. Mosher Yu suddenly had the feeling of looking at Su Hong but being unable to do anything about him. Emoshi, who was on the side, couldn't help but look at the defeated Musiyu. I didn't expect that there would be a day when a person would be able to rule Musiyu, the little witch, into submission. Hello. Get acquainted. My name is Moxie. I'm Siyu's high school classmate and former best friend. Hello, Lori-san. My name is Universe Invincible, super cute, beautiful, handsome boy. The name is a bit long, you bother to remember it. Giggle, giggle. Siyu. This little boyfriend of yours is so cute. Moxie covered her mouth and laughed, seemingly not caring about Su Hong calling herself Sister Lori. Mosher Yu rolled her eyes. All right, I'll get up first. Last night I probably forgot to go to the bathroom and subconsciously went to sleep in the master bedroom, not realizing that I had made a big mess in the morning. Then I'll wait for you in the living room. Good. Haven't seen you in a while. Your boobs are bigger again. Touch them. Musu was beaming with joy. Moxie hurriedly stopped it. Your boyfriend is still there, shameless. He's not my boyfriend. Keep pretending. I've seen all the videos online. Otherwise, I could have come this morning to catch the adulterer. The two girls went outside to chat. Su Hong is not interested in these topics at all. The breasts are not big. They have not been tested, do not count. However, Su Hong did not go out but took out his cell phone and sent a message to Chen Yen first. First, do the right thing is important. Do hurry back to school, make up for the sleep, study hard, try to be a small waste of time who eats and sleeps and eats, and do not give the country trouble. Soon, a file package was sent to Su Hong's WeChat. In here is all the information on the Green Dragon Gang. Thanks, brother Chen Yen. I'll buy you a hand pie when I get back. After a few ellipses, Chen Yen stopped responding and seemed to have directly rendered Chen Yen speechless. Hand pie? I'm missing your hand pie, aren't I? Open the file packet. Su Hong. One piece of information was organized by Chen Yen. It seems that this guy is also a compulsive, must make the format of the file uniform. Zhang Qing, Su Hong said in a deep voice. The information showed that this Zhang Qing was the big brother of the Green Dragon Gang and could be considered evil in Rain City. Rain City's several big families seem to have been blackmailed by him. Not only that, his backstage seems to be quite hard. Every time after the accident can be alone, and the online news about him is few and far between. Rain City's local network basically can't search this name. Looks like this guy is a handful in Rain City. No wonder he dared to assassinate Mosher Yu yesterday in a blatant manner. Can we him up in one day today? But don't delay my class tomorrow. Su Hong skimmed his lips. To him, sleeping in class was the best thing. And just then, a burst of chaos suddenly outside the car. Protect Missy. Quick, protect Missy. Quickly report to Mr. Chan. Su Hong rubbed his head and sat up from the bed, pulling open the curtains to look out of the car, only to find that the black-clothed men outside the car had already assumed a vigilant defensive formation. So Su Hong hurriedly ran out of the bedroom. Musiyu. What happened to Musiyu? But just as she came out, she saw Mosher Yu looking around vigilantly, wearing only her underwear. until he saw Su-hong suddenly run out. "Suhan? Are you hurt? Why is your nose full of blood?" Mo-sure-yu asked with some nervousness and hurriedly walked up to check. Now there was more blood in Suhan's nose, staring straight where he shouldn't. "First time in all the time we've known each other that I've realized there's something about this little witch. Almost turned me into a clothes horse." Mo-shi, who was sitting on the sofa, was immediately amused as soon as she saw Su-hong's eyes. "See you, if you were to wear a little less, I guess he would have just spurted blood." That's when Musu realized. "Rascal, close your eyes." Musu took a step back, the bath towel deadening her protection. Su-hong then answered righteously, "Something happened outside. I must protect your safety." Just now outside so chaotic, just showered Mo-sure-yu this anxious to run out, but did not expect to be seen by this guy, so she can only glare at Su-hong, and then turned around to hurry to wear clothes. It wasn't until the moment the clothes were all on that Su-hong righteously passed by Musu and said seriously to Mo-shi, "Protect Siyu. I'll go out and take a look." "Siyu, you're such a funny boyfriend. Obviously you've slept together and you have to watch you change." Chapter 29. Within 3 hours. It will definitely take Mo-sure-yu's life. A dark arrow was stuck deep in the ground in front of the cab of the RV, which was what caused the surrounding bodyguards to panic. And at this moment, both Chun-yen and Su-hong had arrived at the scene. Su-hong walked forward, frowning as he examined the arrow on the ground, then raised his head to look around and inquired, "Did any of you see where this arrow came from?" The people around them looked at each other, but they all shook their heads. All they heard was a whoosh, and then the arrow stuck in the ground, and they then clung together in panic. But last night, after coming out of the hospital, the caravan drove to a camping base, not in the city. There are no high-rise buildings around, not suitable for hiding people. If someone shoots an arrow over, it should be easy to be detected. Skimming his lips, Su-hong didn't know what was going on, but Chun-yen suddenly said, "There seems to be something on the arrow." Su-hong took a closer look and there was a note on the front of the arrow. So he carefully accepted a pair of white gloves and then took the note down. And on it, there were several large, dark letters written. "Within 3 hours, Mo-sure-yu's life will be taken?" These words came out and instantly put the surrounding bodyguards on alert. 3 hours. You're coming to kill Musu? But there's nothing suspicious around. And there were dozens of them protecting the RV. How well equipped do you have to be to do that in this modern age? You can't just fly a missile in. Impossible. No one within the land of the Dragon Kingdom is that capable. Brother Chun-yen, aren't you a wise man? Analyze what's going on here, Su-hong said with a big grin. Chun-yen, on the other hand, held up his glasses. "I think, based on our current location and the manpower around us, it should be unlikely to kill Missy in 3 hours. Maybe this is just a scare note on his part, to consume our attention until the night or the next day." Hearing this, Su-hong shook his head. "I don't think so. This Green Dragon Gang's killers are all quite powerful. The one I fought with yesterday is more powerful than anyone I've run into so far. One should know that San and Recognize Money's fighters were all resolved in a single move by themselves, while the man from yesterday only took a few steps back in the face of his own attack. If they really had to fight head-on, it would be impossible for Su-hong to finish him off in a short period of time." So Su-hong thought that such a killer naturally had his own arrogance. Since he had said that he would kill Mo-sure-yu within 3 hours, he would definitely make a move within 3 hours. No matter if they could be killed or not, they would do it. Thinking of this, Su-hong stood up calmly, a hint of gravity in his eyes. "Brother Chun-yen, I won't move an inch away from Siyu within 3 hours. You're responsible for the security outside the car. Let's try not to move places." "Okay. I'll just keep watch outside." Chen-yen also felt that things were not simple. These people were really crazy. Why did they have to kill Mo-sure-yu? It's hard to believe that they want to get Li Lung and the others out. That's impossible. If they want to save people, they should be negotiating, not assassinating them non-stop. Sparing Chun-yen's intelligence, for the time being, he couldn't figure out what kind of medicine the other party was selling in his gourd. Su-hong returned to the car and found that the two girls were sitting quietly on the sofa. So he sat down next to Musu and asked calmly, "Siyu, how did Chun-yen come to your house?" "It can't be simply because your group recruits. How can?" "Chen-yen was raised by my father from a very young age. Their family was very poor and their tuition fees were paid by my father, so they were kind of the core of our family. Not only Chen-yen, Ada to 13, all of them are bodyguards my father raised from childhood. Almost all of them ate and slept with my brother and I. They are the most loyal force in our family now." "Oh, that means they're okay with it." What do you mean? Doubting Chun Yen. As soon as she heard Su Hong's words, Mo Shiryu was instantly displeased. He's been in our family for so many years. How could he possibly have a problem? Suhan nodded and said thoughtfully, then how are these people going to kill you in 3 hours? I don't get it. Just simply come over and play a game? Say, a teaser killing? NG werewolf kills aren't as easy as you are, okay? But since Chen Yen and the others had no problem, that meant their bodyguard team had a problem, right? The surrounding area was empty and deserted. Su Hong did not believe that this group of people could still know stealth to be able to shoot arrows to the front of the car. It must have been an archery play that someone had prepared in advance, firstly, to cover their ears, and secondly, to make everyone feel panicked and facilitate their next killing action. Thinking of this, Su Hong suddenly changed his mind. Sister Lori, I just heard you say that you want Siyu to go to your house to play? Moxie nodded. Right. It's not safe at all in the middle of nowhere. It's better to go to our house. My bodyguard can still help protect you. Makes sense, Siyu. Let's go then. Su Hong stood up. A change of place for a change of mood. Just in time to take the time to destroy the Green Dragon Gang. Question mark. Not Su Hong, are you an idiot? Don't you understand the reasoning behind crowds of people? Museu wanted to cut this guy's brain off to see if it was filled with water. Going to the Mo family drags people down, not to mention that it is easy for people to mix in. It is better to stay here, surrounded by a large open space, whether there is anyone at a glance. But Suhan thought otherwise. It may be that the real danger is this very car. Moreover, one's purpose is not simply to protect Muzua, but also to destroy the Green Dragon Gang. But what can one do to lure the snake out of the hole? Of course, it's Siyu who sacrifices to the heavens and has unlimited power. So Su Hong didn't hesitate anymore. After getting up from his seat, he said to Mo Shiryu, I'm going to find Chan Yen now, you pack up your things. We'll get ready to leave for the Mo family. Chapter 30 King of Poker. I am the King of Mahjong. 10 minutes later, Su Hong re-entered the RV. And the next moment, Chun Yen also walked out from the Mercedes. He ordered to Asi and these dozens of bodyguards, you guys, scatter and take cover. And don't approach a 100-meter radius of the RV. Mr. Chun, what do you mean by that? Missy doesn't want us to protect her. But that arrow just now, Chun Yen said loudly. Missy will leave the caravan and head to the Mo family, so you don't need your protection here. Go watch from 100 meters away in a square circle and we'll catch a turtle in a jar. Yes. Hearing this, Asi had no doubts. So the platoon of bodyguards all spread out and hid in the bushes not far from the camping base. And from a distance, the caravan looked like a huge fishing net that seemed to be attracting ignorant fish step by step towards the trap. One of the bodyguards hid alone behind the bushes and looked around warily before taking a Bluetooth headset out and placing it in his ear. Can you hear me, Poker King? Roger, Roger. The signal's a little bad. I've managed to blend in with the bodyguard team, and the time bomb has been installed in the RV, but they're on high alert and ready to move positions. Saying that, the Wolf King briefly repeated what had just happened. The opposite side of the room fell silent as they listened. After a moment he replied, quite a high IQ. I thought they'd be like normal people and die defending this RV. That would make our mission too easy. The Wolf King replied helplessly, that's nonsense you're talking about. Now what do we do? I think that there are two possibilities. The first one is that they really did move positions, and the second one is that they just used a blindfold and probably just drew our attention to something else. If you can see it, you can pay attention to whether the one walking is or isn't Muzu. The Wolf King's eyes suddenly widened as he stared dead ahead at the clearing. The caravan side moved. A black Maybach parked in front of the door of the caravan. Not long after, a girl in a white dress stepped out of the car, followed by a man in a black suit, a 1.5 meter loli. By the looks of it, it's the three of them. But big brother, can't you use your disguise with care? A 1.83 meter Mosher Yu is wearing a white dress just like wearing a super short skirt, and that 1.6 meter Su Hong is wearing a suit. Are you afraid that people won't recognize that you've changed your clothes? Is up. You think we killers are retarded, don't you? Hello? Wolf King, are you still there? Hey, I'm at. Bad signal again? No. It's that I feel like someone is rubbing my intelligence against the ground. I saw the three of them get into a Maybach. Mosher Yu is not in person. That Su Hong is not in person either. They seem to have changed clothes. Question mark. No. Why are they both changing their clothes? Afraid we won't recognize them? The Poker King rolled his eyes. These two people were too different. Aren't they drawing attention to themselves? It's the same as that godly man in the martial arts drama who asks, "Why isn't there a single word in the wordless book of heaven? I'm a horse, I want to go up there and slap you." But the next moment, the Poker King suddenly calmed down again, and he asked, "Can you still see people? Are you sure? That one wearing Suhong's clothes is Mosher Yu. Air." Just now, he focused on Suhong, the conspicuous bag, and didn't pay attention to the other person. And when the Wolf King hurriedly looked over, he realized that they had already gotten on the car. "Can't be sure. They're already in the car. I think that it's very likely that this is their blindfold. Maybe Mosher you didn't leave. A good hand at the empty city trick. So we're following the original plan? Neither can we. We have to make sure everything is safe. Here's the deal, you stay put. I'll have Bobcat work with you on the operation, and I'll follow that Maybach with King Bear." "Good." The Wolf King nodded, not noticing in the slightest that from now on, they had been distracted from their power. On the other hand, after the Maybach came out of the camping base, it got onto the Ring Road Highway, but the car's route did not go directly to the Majia as Chen Yen ordered. Instead, it kept circling around on the Ring Road Highway. Behind him in a Passat, a man with a mask frowned at the Maybach not far away and said gruffly, "Are we being walked? Anyway, there's no rush with the Wolf King on the RV side, so we'll just keep an eye on this one." Driving a car, Poker King replied calmly, "The man who follows Mosher you closely must be treated with caution when he fights. Even I couldn't carry the force of that blow yesterday. That's because you're stupid. If it were me, this man wouldn't even be able to touch my clothes." The Poker King grunted, then increased the throttle again. "The car's getting off the highway. Watch out." It was only after the Maybach not far away neared the exit of the suburb that it suddenly changed lanes and headed down the highway. The Passat was a close second. Soon they came to a suburban road. It's surrounded by newly developed land, wilderness, and hardly anyone passes by except for the occasional passing construction truck. The next moment, the Maybach stopped on the side of the road. The Passat kicked the brake sharply. The Poker King immediately frowned. This place was too unfavorable for them. A glance could see that their car had been following them. The Maybach in front of them didn't make the next move after parking until a few minutes later, when the Maybach's rear window suddenly lowered and a hand came out, giving the middle finger in the direction of the Passat. "The opposite side found us." The Poker King hammered the steering wheel, then pulled out the guy he kept on his person. This Maybach all the way did not stop the car. The people in the car certainly did not have the opportunity to run, would have liked to figure out the situation in the hands of the opposite side. Since the opposite side is so arrogant, there is no need to hold back themselves. An hour is also within 3 hours. "Go, go, go, them!" Poker King cursed and opened the car door, but before he could do it himself, he found that the Maybach also suddenly opened the door, and 3 pugnacious men suddenly appeared inside. One 5 feet 3 inches, one 5 feet 6 inches, one 5 feet 5 inches. Bang, bang, bang. A few shots shattered the Passat's front windshield. Luckily, the Poker King and the Bear King were agile and hurriedly rolled down from the car, which was safe and sound. E-top? E-top? Been tricked? This car is not Suhong and Mosher Yu at all? Not even one of them? Bear King, hold on. The Poker King let out an angry cry, then hurriedly ducked to the end of the car and put on his Bluetooth headset. "Wolf King. Wolf King, calling Wolf King. We're screwed here, you do it now." "Barely." A myriad of murmurs came through the headset, and in the next moment, the call signal seemed to return, only to be followed by shrill laughter. "Hey, hey, hey, hey. Hello, Poker King. I'm Mahjong King. Please report your current location so I can send you to the west." Chapter 31. Because I'm your dad. Mahjong. King of Mahjong? What nickname? I have a reason for this Poker King name, okay? I used to kill people with a flying hand. What do you mean, King of Mahjong? The other guy shoots with a bang, and you throw out a fortune in return? Grass. Who are you? The Poker King forced down the anger in his heart and said calmly, "I'm the Mahjong King, buddy. Don't you recognize me? I'm the chief commander, handpicked by boss Zhang Qing Zhang. Come to command you all." "Zhang Qing? That kind of goon can command us." You're not Zhang Qing's people." "Heh, Zhang Qing is nothing." The Poker King grunted and hung up. I had thought that the mission would be completed smoothly, but I didn't expect to run into such an unreliable target, putting on a funny show to draw all my attention away, so it seems that this mission can only fail. Bear King, withdraw. There's been a shooting here, the police will be here in 5 minutes tops, and they don't want to make such a big deal out of it just yet. Wolf King. Bobcat there. probably already captured, they just go back and get kicked out by their masters. Pretty much what Poker King expected. Just as the Wolf King was still staring intently at the RV, a voice suddenly appeared next to him. Hey man, I'll sneak you something. There are two sides to the RV, you keep an eye on this side. What if Muzyu goes through the window and runs away from the other side? As the words fell, the Wolf King's sweat exploded. Beside yourself? When did one pop up? Quietly, without even realizing it himself. Turning his head, Su Hong, dressed in casual clothes, just calmly squatted by his side. Don't scream. It's useless to scream through the sky. Su Hong rolled his eyes. A shock. Not even a killer look. In fact, you've been mixed into the bodyguard team since yesterday when Mosher Yu was discharged from the hospital, right? Let me guess which side of the car the bomb is on. It should be in the chassis in the front of the car. For Su Hong's words, the Wolf King opened his mouth and didn't say out words. He knew that today's plan had all been exposed. Why do you know it all? Because… Hey, I'm your dad. You stepped on a horse. The Wolf King was just about to storm off when he realized that whoosh, 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 a dozen bodyguards suddenly popped out of the bushes, and a dozen gun barrels were just pressed against his head. Chun Yen came over from the bushes and grunted coldly, "Bring the people to the car." Not long after, Asi ran back from not far away. "Mr. Chun, that bobcat ran away. We didn't catch it. It's okay. I've already caught one. And the other one ran away when he ran away." Su Hong stood up with a big grin, patted the leaves on his body and said to Chun Yen, "I'll go back first. Wait until we get to Majia and we'll interrogate together." "Good." Chun Yen nodded with complicated eyes. This guy always has some whimsical ideas. If it wasn't for him today, they might have really fallen. If they chose to die defending the caravan, Mosher Yu would definitely die today. That amount of bomb was enough to kill the car and all the bodyguards in the surrounding 10 meters. Mr. Su. Thank you, or we would have lost a lot of money today. It's fine. Who lets you be my good friend? Su Hong shrugged. If I didn't want to destroy the Green Dragon Gang, I wouldn't bother to play with your brain here. Which of those brainstorming novels Lao Tzu read in his last life was not more powerful than these people's plans? Playing with themselves, they were childishly like retards. However, these words fell, but caused Chun Yen to fall silent some more. He seemed to understand why Missy was attracted to such a particularly unreliable-looking boy. Soon, the caravan left the camping base, and the rows of Mercedes just followed the caravan, and 15 minutes later, the caravan stopped in a suburban manner. There were also 2 large black and gold letters at the entrance. The Mo Mansion. "I didn't realize, Sister Lori, that your family is so big." Emoshi hummed. "Our family is at least a first-class family in Rain City, right? Then how did you, a Rain City Missy, meet Siyu? It can't be a lesbian party with a strong family connection." "What are you talking about? This young lady has a normal sexual orientation, and Murthy is normal too." Muziu slapped Su Hong's arm and said angrily, she went to high school in Windy City when she was in high school. But at that time, she was very low-key and didn't say that she was the daughter of the Mo family in Rainy City, and our classmates bullied her all the time. Then I once looked at it and taught those classmates a lesson, and then our relationship got better and better. That's right. I didn't even know you when I was getting along with Siyu. You're the third party. Moxie glared at Su Hong, then wrapped her arms around Mosher Yu's arm, her waves just rubbing against her arm. Suhan really wanted to turn himself into Muzyu. Damn, that's exciting. When the caravan stopped at the entrance of the villa, Su Hong saw through the window that there was a middle-aged woman standing at the door. Graceful and luxurious at a glance is a noblewoman. On the other hand, when Mosher Yu and Emoshi saw it, they were so excited that they jumped up and ran out of the car. "Mom! Auntie! See you. You haven't come to our house for a long, long time. Auntie misses you to death." After the noblewoman saw Muzyu, her face was filled with a doting scowl, as if she was also her own daughter. Muzyu snuggled intimately into the noblewoman's side. It's not like she's just been busy at college. After a few people exchanged pleasantries, the noblewoman looked up and saw Su Hong walking down from the caravan, and was instantly surprised. "See you. I haven't seen you for such a long time. You have a boyfriend." Mosher Yu's face blushed. "No la, he is my college classmate, called Su Hong." "Hello, Auntie." Suhan let out a laugh and said hello. The noblewoman, on the other hand, grunted and touched Mosher Yu's cheeks. "Look at your little red face, but also university classmates. You cheat others on the line. Even Auntie. Emoshi bristled. That's right. She came to Rain City and didn't call me. If I didn't see the news about her being attacked, I wouldn't even know she came, so not enough of a friend. Sleeping in the same bed with Su Hong and still won't admit it. What a tough mouth. Hoshi. I'll tear your mouth off for you later. Muzyu surreptitiously raised her small fists. Su Hong, on the other hand, didn't delay them from catching up. Auntie, the secret room is arranged, right? I'll go and get busy first. Ching Chung has already told me. Xiaoxi's father has already asked someone to arrange. I'll be off for a bit then, sorry. We must get Zhang Qing's position today. We still have class tomorrow? In case of a credit deduction, I'll wipe out all your gangs in Rain City. Chapter 32 System. One day let you plant my hands. Name. Wolf King. Snap. Who wants your stage name? I want your real name. Su Hong slapped the Wolf King's face. I don't know, I forgot. Daily Blades never used their real names. A trace of blood showed at the corner of the Wolf King's mouth, but his expression remained indifferent. He himself was right. They licked blood with their knives every day. It was impossible for them to admit defeat with a slap. Unfortunately, Su Hong wasn't a vegetarian either. Only to see him coldly grunt, the 10 great tortures of the Manchu Qing dynasty himself still know a little. So he took out a dagger from his aged toolkit, then came to the Wolf King's side, and without a word, directly poked him in the palm of his hand. The Wolf King stifled a grunt, and although cold sweat broke out all over his body, in the end, he did not scream out. Tough enough, tough guy. Su Hong laughed, then took out another finger knife. The next? Can't be that lucky. Looking at the thing in Su Hong's hand, the Wolf King naturally knew what it was. For them killers, if they chopped off their fingers one by one, it would mean the end of their career. Even if you go back alive, you'll be abandoned by the organization. I'll ask you again, say? Come on. You think I'm afraid of something like this? The Wolf King snorted coldly. If I betrayed the organization, I would be dead myself. I know from Poker King that you guys don't belong to the Green Dragon Gang, right? What a crap organization the Green Dragon Gang is. Zhang Qing is nothing more than one of his master's dogs. Question mark. Su Hong rolled his eyes. Good lord, in the information Chen Yen gave himself, the Green Dragon Gang was quite a powerful organization, and now it was a piece of trash in their eyes? What a great organization you have. Can it be bigger than the Heavenly Court? Thinking of this, Su Hong no longer hesitated, turned around and threw the finger knife to Chen Yen. This kind of thing is too disgusting. I'll leave it to you. I want the result within 2 hours, can I? I'll try. Chen Yen nodded gruffly. For a dead soldier like the Wolf King, he wasn't sure if he could pry any useful information out of him, but he was quite curious about the mysterious organization behind the Wolf King. What kind of place is it that produces killers as good as them? If it wasn't for Su Hong today, they might have all been trapped. After waiting for Su Hong to close the door and leave, Chen Yen's eyes flashed with a glint of longing as he slowly approached the Wolf King with his finger knife. I'm going to ask you again right now, what the hell is your name, and why did you guys kill Missy? The other side. In a deep alley in Rain City, the woefully out-of-shape Poker King and Bear King leaned against the wall to catch their breath. Behind them, a large number of police were walking the streets looking for them. The Mu family's team of bodyguards were all registered, and the guns they wore were all registered. So they weren't afraid of the police in the slightest. But Poker King and the others were different. The guns were smuggled back in. That's why the police searched the city for them after the shooting. What now? It feels like we can't walk out. Call Zhang Qing and ask them to send a car to pick us up. The Poker King exhaled. The Bear King nodded, then took out his cell phone and began to call. And within moments, a fawning voice appeared. Lord Bear King, what is your order? We're on Wenfeng Street in Zone A. Send a car to meet us. There are cops all over the place outside. You were chased by the police? Small trouble. Not a big problem. Come at speed. The Bear King said indifferently. The opposite side immediately hemmed and hawed. All right, I'll send a car right away, Lord Bear King. After that, the opposite party hung up. The Poker King and the Bear King, on the other hand, went over one of the walls at the entrance of the alley and kicked open the door of an ordinary house, and after finding 2 sets of clothes inside, they immediately changed into them. Seeing no one around, they immediately lowered their hats and walked out of the mouth of the alley. A short while later, a Mercedes-Benz came from the distance, and the Poker King and the Bear King ran all the way over to get in the car. The Mercedes, on the other hand, drove through the old town in a rampage. Even when the police set up roadblocks, they just kept going. Not a single cop dared to stop. Passersby, seeing how powerful this car was, immediately shouted, "Why don't you check them?" The policeman shook his head helplessly. "They? That's the chief's license plate number. We're not senior enough to stop them. In fact, police know that by setting up roadblocks and checking residential neighborhoods, they're just pretending, and the two people with illegal guns are probably sitting in their cars already gone. But so what? As long as it didn't affect the common people, the city chiefs didn't care. As for family feuds, they would just turn a blind eye. And after that Mercedes left the old city center, it quickly went up to the elevated, and in no time at all, it was on the outskirts of the city. After passing the rows of villas, he eventually stopped at one of the last rows. After arriving at the place, the Poker King and the Bear King got off one after another. But just after they got off the car, before they could take a breath, the car's surroundings already had a row of gun barrels on their heads. "What do you guys mean? Where's Zhang Qing?" The Poker King didn't panic in the face of so many guns, but just said indifferently. As the words fell, a man in a black suit pushed his way through the crowd and came over with a smile. "Lord Poker King, Lord Bear King, this is what the master ordered. Your operation failed, and he wanted to make sure you weren't under enemy control." After saying that, Zhang Qing's complexion flinched as he looked to the people next to him. "Check the two of them on their bodies and escort them to the house." "Yes." Time passed slowly and it slowly got dark. Su Hong also received a call from Mosher Yu. "Where are you? I couldn't see you all afternoon. Auntie has cooked the meal, come and eat. You guys eat first. Don't need to wait for me. I haven't pried this mouth open until now." After saying that, Su Hong hung up the phone, and then was very anxious. "If this goes on, I'll have to take tomorrow off. But I don't think their teacher will approve it. He always sleeps in class, and if he catches me now, he's going to deduct my usual points. Damn. I still have to go and please the teacher in the future. Otherwise it's inconvenient to take a vacation." After organizing his messy thoughts, Su Hong once again returned to the secret room. "How's it going?" Chun Yen shook his head. "If you don't tell us, we'll get you killed." "He has really good willpower." Su Hong raised his head. At this time the Wolf King is already half dead. Hair has been pulled out hard, fingers are only 5. But no matter what kind of punishment, he still does not say. Damn, what a way to go. Friendly reminder that the host's mind reading skill for today has not yet been used. At this time, the system, which hadn't appeared for a long time, suddenly came out with a voice. "How could I forget such an important thing?" Su Hong slapped his head. The system feels the same." After Su Hong harvested a set of relentless taunts from the system, he was almost so infuriated that he exploded in place. "You wait, system. One day let you fall in my hands." Chapter 33. Who's fat? You're the fat one. I'm just the bear. Are bones made of iron? You don't even say anything when you're tortured like this. Kill me if you can. The blood-covered Wolf King looked up. "If I don't die today, I'll cut off your flesh piece by piece." "Good fear, yo. I didn't realize that your original profession was suitable for a butcher. You can also cut meat." Su Hong smiled. "Don't worry, I'll send you on your way soon." When the words fell, Su Hong began to silently read his mind in his heart. "If I get out of here, I'll shred you to pieces. And I wonder how the Poker King and the Bear King are doing and if they'll come to my rescue. It really hurts. If I can still live, I can only retire from the army. Receive a disability card. Take the hard-earned money of these years and Xiaoyuer back home to open a store. Gorgeous. Hoo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go up the mountain to fight the tiger. The tiger didn't hit. Came a bunch of little squirrels. Ouch, 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 ouch." Reasonably. Now Su Hong brain buzzing. This guy looks so calm on the surface. It turns out that the heart is so disturbing. Still want to get out of here alive? If you start to explain, he really did not intend to do anything to him. And now you are letting me use mind reading. Today, if you are not chopped up and thrown out to feed the dog, I stepped on the horse. Su Hong 2 words upside down to write well. "Here's the deal, Wolf King. Let me ask you a different question. Where is the boss of the Green Dragon Gang, Zhang Qing, now? This kind of crap. How do I know where it is? Go out and find it yourself if you can. Mind, the Green Dragon Gang is the nest set up by the master in the rainy city. Huayun Villa, this place. I can't possibly say it. Say it with the master's means or not to get me killed." When Su Hong heard this, he was instantly happy. "So it's in Huayun Villa. Thank you, Brother Wolf King. Question mark. How did you know about this place?" The Wolf King looked at Su Hong in horror. I didn't say anything. Hey, I masked it. Can't I get it right? The Wolf King's eyes were glazed over. God damn you, monk. There are tens of thousands of neighborhood villages in Yuqing, and you can be blindsided as soon as you say it? Why don't you go buy a lottery ticket if you're so good at it? You want to be a lickspittle for the Mu family? Looking at the Wolf King's confused face, Su Hong continued to ask, then what is the name of your organization and where is your master? You stepped on a horse and killed me. The Wolf King was still as steady as an old dog. Mind. How could the old man say the name above the moon? And how could I know when the master's whereabouts have been so erratic? Oh, your organization is called Over the Moon. Not that I can tell you that your master couldn't come up with such a corny name without 2 years of square dancing experience. I didn't say anything. Listening to the words of Su Hong, the Wolf King's mentality instantly collapsed. The old man is obviously a tough guy, Cut my fingers are not saying anything now how inexplicably Su Hong knows everything. In the next moment, the Wolf King cried in aggravation. I really didn't say anything, I know. But you know in your own heart that if I spread the word about these two things, will your master believe you're a tough guy? You won't have a reputation in the assassin world anymore. Everyone will see you as, hey, Wolf King? That's the wimp? Everyone confesses when they hit you. You don't say. When Su Hong read the secret in the Wolf King's heart, his mental defense had collapsed, and the tears and snot flowing from his face soon covered his entire face. You killed me. For them killers, they can endure physical pain, even if their hands are cut, hands and feet are chopped will not grunt. But their heart pressure is the biggest. As long as you can tear an opening from their psychological defense, you will find that their pressure is like a mountain torrent pouring down. Just like the Wolf King now, snot and tears, if people didn't know, they would think he was incontinent. Brother Wolf King, I won't kill you, but as long as your master catches you, you'll definitely die. Why don't you cooperate with us? And perhaps we can still save your life. There are 30,000 days in life, where there is so much loyalty to be found. Living is what matters. It had to be said that Su Hong's words were very attractive. Although the Wolf King's mind had collapsed, there was still a trace of sanity left in him. Perhaps this way, he could still take a look at Xiao Yuer. What do you want to know? In the end, the Wolf King lowered his head, and perhaps from now on, there would be no more Wolf King in the world. On the other hand, Su Hong on the side let out a laugh before turning to look at Chen Yan. It's done. I'll leave the rest to you. Chen Yan nodded. Although he also wondered why Su Hong was able to guess the Wolf King's secret, he didn't ask about it. Everyone has their own skills on them. But if their Mu family can let Su Hong help them so much, maybe the Mu family in the future can really reach a point that no one can reach. On the other hand, after Su Hong exited the secret room, he quickly returned to the villa. Just walked into the dining room, a plate of fragrant meal was placed on the table. At the head of the table was a middle-aged man, as well as the noblewoman that he saw this afternoon, and further down was Mosher Yu and Emoshi. Su Hong already said not to wait for him, so let's just eat first. I'm starving. Muziu looked outside the villa with some worry. Wait a little longer. Su Hong hasn't eaten for a day. I'm afraid it's not good for him to come back and see that we've already eaten. Che, just spoil him and say you don't like him. Emoshi rolled his eyes. This girl was really into the devil. This eyes looked like a lookout stone. Don't call yourself Muziu. Just call yourself Mousy Lick Dog. Xiao Shi, you don't say anything. Xiao Su is a guest. It's only right to wait. Emoshi's mother Zhang Shuamei said with a smile. In the next moment, a hint of surprise suddenly appeared in Mosher Yu's worried eyes. Su Hong revealed a hint of a smile. Haven't seen you for an afternoon. Did you miss me? Che, who misses you? Hurry up and sit down to eat. Uncle and Auntie are waiting to get hungry. Mosher Yu skimmed her mouth and said. Aside of Emoshi teased. Yes, you do not want to, also do not know who afternoon 3 words do not leave Su Hong. You and Su Hong know only a few days this is a lot of words as if you have known for how many years. It's been a long time since dinner time. I'm starving my front and back. And certain people have to wait for Su Hong. You shut the up. Mosher Yu was anxious and hurriedly reached out to pinch her waist. Little wavy hoof, old lady will get you killed. Cluck, cluck, cluck. Sorry. I'll stop. Morthy chuckled while covering her waist. As soon as Su Hong heard this, he immediately looked at Emoshi righteously. Sister Lori, you're so much fatter than Siyu. You just think about eating every day. You should have lost weight a long time ago, you know. Okay, you couple bullies. Emoshi glared. I'm just a big bear. The rest of me isn't fat at all, okay? Humming, Su Hong looked towards Mo Changshan, as well as Zhang Shuimei not far away, and said in an embarrassed manner, "Sorry, uncle and aunt. I'm late. It's okay, eat. And Mo Changshan and his wife didn't mind so much. After all, they also knew that Su Hong had something serious to go and be busy with. Chapter 34, The Lifeless Wolf King, setting out to destroy the Green Dragon Gang. After dinner, Su Hong finished thanking him and was just about to walk out of the villa when a sound came from behind him. "Su-han, what are you doing?" Mo Shi walked quickly to Su Hong's side and asked with her waist crossed. Su Hong froze. "I'll go to Brother Chun Yen's place to see how the interrogation is going. But you've been gone all afternoon, and you're not taking the night off? Wouldn't it be better to let Chun Yen do this little thing?" Musu rolled her eyes. "But..." Brother Chun Yen met some difficulties. "I don't feel at ease. I have to go and take a look." Su Hong made an excuse. After all, he is not going to find Chun Yen. He is now going to Huayun Villa. Musu. "So when are you coming back?" "I'm going shopping with Morthy in the city in a while. Can you accompany me?" "I really have something. Su Hong wanted to cry. "We have to destroy the Green Dragon Gang tonight, or we won't make it in time. Is anything more important than me?" Mo Shi muttered. Then she suddenly got angry. "Then get lost. Old lady doesn't need you anymore." After saying that, Mo Shi turned around with an exasperated voice, causing Su Hong to be confused. "What's wrong with this today?" She's so startled. She wasn't like this before. When she was around, she was always picking at herself from time to time, with a look of dislike. Gee, women are such fickle creatures. After Su Hong went out the door, he quickly arrived near the secret room, surrounded by a number of bodyguards. Shift change, the guards are very tight. After pushing the door, sitting on the stool of the Wolf King has been lifeless. It is estimated that now really want to kill him should not even react. Chun Yen, on the other hand, frowned as he organized the transcripts. "How's it going?" Chun Yen looked up and after realizing it was Su Hong, he calmly stepped aside. "See for yourself." Su Hong took his seat, then began to read the Wolf King's dictation. "Our organization is called Above the Moon. It's the largest assassin organization within the Dragon Country. The forces are distributed all over the country. Even Dragon City has our people, but I don't know the exact distribution of forces. I'm just one of the assassins in the provincial branch. My real name is Chen Yong. I'm from Leichong. I grew up without a father or a mother. After being received by the organization when I was a child, I've been trained as an assassin, and I'm now ranked 285th on the global assassin list. The Green Dragon Gang is one of the forces above the moon, under the management of the Poker King. This time we received orders from our master to hunt down and kill Mo Shi. The exact reason for this is not clear to me." There was no need to read the rest of the transcript himself, as he knew that there was only so much information he could probably extract from the Wolf King's mouth. Normally such an assassin organization is highly hierarchical and has less information about their superiors, so if you want to truly understand such an organization, you can only capture the core personnel. Even the Poker King probably knows very little about this moon above. Forget it. What does this organization have to do with you? What you have to do now is to go and exterminate the Green Dragon Gang yourself. As long as Zhang Qing and some of the top people were killed, the gang automatically disappeared. Thinking about it, Su Hong tore down the information about the Green Dragon Gang on the transcript, then re-entered the secret room. "Brother Chun Yen, give me 2 guns and bullets. I'll go out." "You're going after the Green Dragon Gang? Right? Why don't I send you some more men? The assassin from today might be there too. You might not be able to handle it alone." "That's enough. That loser 4 is a drag even if he comes over," Su Hong said with a big grin. On the side, Asi's fists were clenched to death. "Damn. If you weren't really good, I would have broken my mouth. You're the one who broke San's bones, and now you're here to humiliate me?" Chun Yen didn't care because he knew that Su Hong's hands were indeed better than Asi's. "Then what gun do you want? I'll have it sent over now." "A pistol and an assault rifle, preferably with body armor and high explosive grenades." Su Hong shrugged. Chun Yen opened his mouth, but he ultimately didn't inquire, only arranging for someone to give Su Hong the best equipment. Soon Su Hong left in a Mercedes. And not far away, Mo Shi looked at the car that was drifting away. Her heart was full of mixed feelings. This guy. Did he go to help himself to revenge? No, I must go and help him. The other side. Inside the Wyoming Cloud Villa, the Poker King and the Bear King were tied up in a secret room, and both of their eyes were about to burst into flames. "Zhang Qing, Get your ass over here. Zhang Qing, when I get out, I'll definitely dismantle you, the Poker King yelled. But the black-clad men watching them from the side were indifferent. Knowing that the Poker King and the Bear King are agile, they also put layers of shackles on their bodies. Not long after, Zhang Qing with a cigar in his mouth slowly walked in from outside the room. Hey, Poker King. I'm here. What did you just say about what you're going to do to me? Zhang Qing. I'll give you 3 seconds to open my shackles, or I'll definitely kill you today, the Poker King grunted. Zhang Qing then raised his finger. 1, 2, 3. 3 seconds are up, oh Poker King. Why haven't you unloaded on me yet? If you don't do it, I'll do it. After saying that, Zhang Qing let out a sneer before slapping a big BB pocket on the Poker King's face. The Poker King looked at Zhang Qing with icy eyes. Do you know what the consequences are of making a move against your superior? I know, but what if you weren't my boss? Zhang Qing rummaged through his pockets and a gold-plated card suddenly fell to the ground as he flipped it out. Agu, agu. The card fell. Sin, sin, sin. Afterwards, Zhang Qing picked it up as if he had unintentionally placed it on the table. The master just sent it to me. Why don't you help me identify the authenticity? The Poker King frowned and looked at the cards. But in the next moment, his pupils shrank. Earth. Earth's purple license plate. How did you get the Earth's purple card? Chapter 35. This is the end of the whole army? Would you believe me if I said I stole it? Zhang Qing looked at the Poker King arrogantly. His previous fawning look suddenly gone. Poker King of course does not believe it. Give this guy 10,000 guts, he would not dare to steal the master's things. Then there is only one possibility that the sign was given by the owner. Say, what do you want? Is this the attitude you use when treating your superiors? Zhang Qing snorted coldly before stepping forward and slapping each of you once again. Master asked me to test your loyalty. It looks like you guys are pretty defiant. I have a feeling you guys have quite a problem. Why don't I call Death in for a visit to test your loyalty to the organization? Hearing these words, the Poker King instantly calmed down. The arrogance of just now was gone in an instant. Even the always silent Bear King couldn't help but pick his eyes. The hierarchy of the organization is very strict. As long as there is a rank card, the subordinate needs to unconditionally listen to the orders of the superior. Even if he is told to die, there cannot be any hesitation, and if he acts beyond the rank, the master will let the god of death to carry out the punishment. The Grim Reaper, the 8th most ruthless man on the global hit list. Hobbies are destructive. Once there was a traitor in the organization after being caught by the god of death, was tortured for 998 days. When others saw this traitor again, but found that all the organs in his body are misplaced, the whole person looks like a monster, but he did not die but like a dog general living, every day by the god of death to be further destroyed. After that, no one dared to challenge death's authority. I'm sorry, it was my fault. I'll review the failure of this mission to my master, but I didn't betray the organization. So feel free to inspect it however you like, Boss Zhang. Hey, Poker King. That's the right attitude for you. Seeing that the Poker King finally bowed his head, Zhang Qing heatedly smiled, then stepped forward and grabbed the Poker King's hair, slamming it fiercely onto the table, his eyes becoming harsh with it. But you failed in your mission, and according to the rules that you set before, you should be punished fiercely. After saying that, Zhang Qing used a small knife to cut open the skin on the Poker King's arm, then took out a bag of salt and ruthlessly sprinkled it on it. Poker King, do you remember? That's what you did to me once when I was first under you, when I had a shipment cut off. After so many years of lying in wait, my master finally saw this ruthlessness in me, and in the future, I will slowly torture you. Well, the Poker King stifled a grunt, although he didn't scream out, but his eyes were full of anger. He didn't expect that the trash under his former hand who couldn't even be considered as a little brother had now become his top boss. In his own opinion, he didn't have any good qualities in him other than being a little smart, and he didn't even know why his master had given him an Earth Purple card. It's an identity he's been after for a long time. As long as he got the Earth's Purple license, he wouldn't have to live this kind of knife-edge life, and he would even have the chance to transfer to the headquarters to command more people. Zhang Qing, how about we make a deal? Make a deal? That's fine. I want your life. What do you want? Zhang Qing sneered. If he wasn't tied up right now, the Poker King would hate to peel this guy's brain off to see what was inside. You want my life, how am I supposed to trade with you? I turn into a zombie to get what I want. It's really ing through and through. This guy. Zhang Qing, on the other hand, looked at the Poker King with a look of utter contempt. He was now the Poker King's superior, so what need did he have to deal with him? In Zhang Qing's opinion, Poker King is more. Just as Zhang Qing was about to continue torturing the Poker King, he heard a loud bang outside. Boom! Even the walls of the basement were shaken to dust. What's going on out there? Zhang Qing couldn't care less about torturing the Poker King, and after putting down the salt in his hands, he hurriedly walked outside. There are enemies. The men rushed to Zhang Qing's side in panic. Boss, the courtyard outside has been bombed. Are we exposed? Hurry up and retreat. Zhang Qing frowned. Can it be that the Wolf King was captured and sold us out? See how many people are on the other side? No. Light a grenade was thrown into the yard. 2 of the brothers were killed, and a few more were seriously injured. Hold your horses for a moment and put everyone on alert. If there are fewer people on the other side, take them out. Zhang Qing said sternly. He had been hanging out in Rain City for so many years and had done so many illegal things without getting caught, so naturally he wouldn't mess himself up at this time. However, the next moment, only heard a bang. The villa inside and outside suddenly cut off the electricity. A darkness appeared around Zhang Qing. Now he was a bit flustered. I'm in the light, I'm in the dark, and the power's out. How the do we play? But the nightmare didn't end there. The next thing I heard was a bang. A window on the 2nd floor cracked somewhere, followed by a clattering sound. The junior brother standing in front of Zhang Qing was immediately shot and fell to the ground. Hurry! The enemy is on the 2nd floor. Get up here! The quick-eyed Zhang Qing shouted, then drew his gun and hid behind the other side of the room. One by one, the minions downstairs didn't dare to act rashly, but just held their guns up and looked around. Bang! A shot rang out and a black man downstairs had his head blown off. Don't hesitate. Everyone head upstairs. Each find cover. Zhang Qing shouted. This bunch of people, the other party obviously brought night vision devices. You are so exposed inside the darkness. And what is the difference between standing in the face of others to give others to kill? Besides, how am I supposed to determine the enemy's position if you guys don't rush up and deliver it? And after hearing Zhang Qing's order, dozens of people hurriedly rushed to the 2nd floor with a brain. And the next moment, the gunfire on the 2nd floor rang out again. The men piled up just in time to strike, and a single pike took down several. Finally found you. Zhang Qing snorted coldly, and that flash of light in the darkness seemed particularly conspicuous. Bang! Bang! Bong Bong fired 2 shots through the doorway into the deepest part of the 2nd floor hallway. The next moment, the gunfire stopped abruptly. Apparently, the other guy ducked behind the door. This guy is ruthless. Su Hong, who was doing this kind of job for the first time, was hiding behind another door at this moment, and it had to be said that Zhang Qing's shot was very accurate, hitting his leg, and although his body was very hard, he was still killed by the bullet and blood was gurgling out of the skin of his calf. But fortunately, according to Su Hong's physique, there wasn't much of an impact. And at this moment, a voice also came from the opposite side. Brother, you're from the Mu family, right? Let me off the hook. I'm grateful. Gratitude paralyzes you. Su Hong cursed angrily, then opened a grenade and threw it over. With a boom, a door not far away was blown apart. The next moment, there was a sudden silence outside. There was no more sound of Zhang Qing, not even the sound of the man in black moving. Question mark. An old man, a grenade won't blow it all up. That's impossible. The explosion of this kind of grenade produces steel balls, which are so many is to fill with human life cannot be all blown up But it was just so quiet outside. Su Hong even wondered if he had come to the wrong place. And what happened next made Su Hong's eyes widen even more. Congratulations to the host for completing the task and successfully activating the Grand Carousel draw. The Grand Carousel lucky draw is open. Please wait for the host. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a substitute doll card, which can be placed in the card pack collection, or you can learn this card. Chapter 36 Missy, you're such a live dad. Just make it. Is this system out of its mind? One just casually threw a grenade to attract the opposite side's attention. And then, mission accomplished? I killed Zhang Qing and the core of the Green Dragon gang here? It can't be. Did you make a programming error? The system can't be wrong. Idiot. You're the idiot, your whole family is. Su Hong didn't believe it at all. So after he took a deep breath, he alertly held his gun and quietly exposed a forehead to make sure that there was no one, before he stepped out behind the door of the room. He had night vision with him, and he could see everything in the corridor clearly. The crumbling floor had several holes blown in it by grenades, and the room not far away was silent. If it wasn't for the system prompting the completion of the quest, Su-hong would definitely think it was a trap. After pressing step by step, he soon arrived at the room where Zhang Qing was hiding just now, the door of which was already in tatters at this point. It was quiet and noiseless inside, not even the barest sound of breathing. So Su-hong frowned tightly, and after a sideways turn, he broke into the room, the submachine gun in his hand constantly changing its position, looking for possible enemies. The next moment, a figure on the ground caught Su-hong's attention. He hurriedly walked up to check, and the person lying on the ground was none other than Zhang Qing. And he is indeed dead. Only it wasn't by a grenade. The real cause of death would have been the strangulation marks on the neck. Who the shortcuts this strangulation? Stand up for the old man. Just when Su-hong was still angry that he didn't have the first kill, he felt a coldness around him if nothing else. And in the next moment, Su-hong subconsciously turned around and then retreated back one after another. A flying card that looked like a razor blade flew past a few centimeters away from him. If he hadn't ducked earlier, he would have had his throat cut by now. Who are you? In front of Su-hong stood a man dressed in black. And the man said with a smile, "You are Su-hong, right? Damn it. I asked you who you are." Su-hong didn't have the courtesy to raise his gun for a pike, but the man in black seemed to have expected it and raised a steel plate to block his body, then said in annoyance, "Do you really think I wouldn't dare to kill you? Hee. You can't beat me, or else you could use a sneak attack?" Su-hong said disdainfully. "Besides, you were the one who made the first move just now, so it's only reasonable for me to make a move." The Poker King sneered. "You're smart. How about a deal? Who am I to make a deal with you?" Su-hong raised his gun. "I have the equality of all beings in my hand. You have nothing ing. A steel plate can protect you once, but cannot protect you a second time." The Poker Kings were shocked. "Is this guy that crazy? I helped you to kill Zhang Qing, didn't you see that? Come up and shoot. Have you ever really respected me? Su-hong, don't you want to know why we've been chasing after Mosher? The Poker King hurriedly said. Kind of interesting." Hearing this, Su-hong then lowered his gun. "If you told me earlier, you wouldn't have had to take that bullet. We are all 1,000-year-old foxes. What are we playing chatty here? Tell me, why did you kill Muzu? Before you say that, you must promise me one condition." "No problem. As long as you don't let me dig up your family's ancestral graves, anything is fine." 10 minutes later, a Mercedes-Benz drove frantically in the Huayun Villa area. Hurry, we're going to be too late. Su-hong won't have started the fight already." The car's Mosher Yu was making a scene, her eyes full of worry, while Chun Yen in the car was full of helplessness. "Missy, Mr. Su won't let us follow. Will we cause him any trouble by being so presumptuous? Why do people rush to the door to the Green Dragon Gang? Isn't it still to protect me? If I let him go alone and something happens, can I live with myself? I've been practicing guns for 2 years at least. I'll never drag my feet." Mosher Yu looked very determined. But only Chun Yen knew that Missy's marksmanship was strangely poor, and her hands were also very bad, or else the young master wouldn't have sent so many people to protect her. But she still has to go. One could only say that she really cared about Su-hong. "Eldest miss, in a while you'll follow behind a sea. He'll lay down his life to protect you." "Che, I'm so powerful. Do I need force protection?" Muzu bristled, but looking at Chun Yen's eyes, she finally nodded. Okay. I'll just tag along and take a look. Promise not to mess around." Chun Yen then nodded in relief. Co-pilots of 4. Damn. I've really worked my ass off for this family. This isn't asking me to come in for support. It's using me as a human shield. Soon, the car came to the last row of the villa area, not far from the positioning of the Mercedes-Benz car, and the villa next to the Mercedes-Benz car is quiet, no trace of hands. Su-hong hasn't made a move yet? Great. Chun Yen frowned and pointed at the scorched black trail not far away. It should have already been done. Most likely the battle is over. As soon as Mosher Yu heard this, her heart immediately rose to her throat. So now Su-hong hasn't come out yet. He wouldn't have already folded inside, right? Stop the car. Stop the car. I'm going down, Muzu exclaimed. The old Jean who drove the car hurriedly stopped the car, and directly Mosher Yu pushed open the door and rushed out of the car, opened the trunk and took out a submachine gun, and rushed to the villa in a hurry. Seeing this, Chun Yen immediately shouted, "Ah, see! Go protect Miss." No, for rushed out of the car in a hurry. "This Missy is really a living father, you just make it. Obviously here are all the Green Dragon Gang's men. You so recklessly rushed in to give them food. Missy, stand behind me. When he was about to reach the gate of the villa, Auntie hurriedly stopped Moshiryu, who was rushing in, and protected her behind himself. Moshiryu yelled in a low voice, "Go in quickly in case it's too late. If Suhong dies, I'll let you be buried with him." Auntie is numb. You two couples are a perfect match. One staggeringly wants to single-handedly exterminate the entire gang. One without looking at the scene is going to send death inside. And in the end, you have to let me give you guys a funeral, I'm really convinced. So the helpless four could only quicken his pace, and when he was at the doorway, he dared to pause only a little, and then looked at the yard with his gun raised in a wary manner. In the next moment, four also froze, because there was no one in the yard, only a few bodies lying on the ground. "There's no one here, Missy, come with me. I have to say, Suhong something one person did so many people, really executioner." And now that the entire villa was dark, Auntie didn't dare to make any rash moves, and only dared to slowly move forward. "Can you hurry up? It's so tragic here. Suhong might be dead already." Muzyu's heart raced. Just as Auntie was still making sure that there was no one in the house, Moshiryu had already rushed into the house alone. "Missy, don't be impulsive." However, Moshiryu couldn't listen to any of Auntie's words and rushed into the house and started looking for people everywhere. The first floor is full of corpses lying on the ground. Moshiryu looked over one by one, and there was no body of Suhong, slightly relieved. Okay. 4. Go upstairs. Mousy shouted, then sprinted up the stairs herself. The big grinning look makes the four very headache. This ing is a gang of others. You really do not know a little low-key well. However, this girl is a sneaky and fast runner, so I can't catch up with her. As expected, a scream came from the girl just as she walked upstairs. "Ah! Da. This was followed by the sound of a submachine gun going off. Chapter 37. Muzyu is a pure and lovely girl under the sunlight. The following morning, an RV sped down the highway. Suhong laid down on the bed lifelessly, his buttocks wrapped in bandages, in order not to touch the wound. He could only lie on his back. "Auntie, I'm begging you. The next time I go out alone, will you stop messing around?" Musyu lowered her head and used a towel to wipe Suhong's body inch by inch. I'm just worried about you. I want to go over and help you. Who knew you'd come out of nowhere? I'm ing rushing out? The old man was cleaning up the mess. I was just moving the body down the hallway when you ing screamed and came up with a pike. What could I do? Suhong people are stupid, looking at the system bar that has turned gray double doll. The heart does not know helpless geometry. What a talisman, straight up used up once by this chick. Substitute doll card. When the host is fatally attacked, it can die in place of the host. Can be used a total of 3 times 1-3, cooldown time, 24 hours. This girl's attack is so high when she's in shock. Her submachine gun is accurate as hell, and she's a sieve to the old man in a second. If it wasn't for the stand-in doll, Suhong would have been playing poker with the king of hell in hell by now. Finally full of fatal wounds into a small bullet hole in the buttocks. Fortunately at that time it was dark. Moshiryu only thought that he was only hit by a gun, otherwise see himself from the sieve to change back. I guess it will be scared to pass out. "What's the matter with you? Say something. I'd rather you scolded me." Seeing that Suhong froze, Moshiryu's voice suddenly got a little smaller again. Suhong bristled. "Hungry. Go get me something to eat." "Oh, so can you move now?" Mousy said carefully. "Does your ass still hurt? Take it off and let me see." Saying that, Moshiryu wanted to peel off Suhong's pants. Suhong was shocked and hurriedly pulled Moshiryu's hand. I let you get me food. What are you doing picking off my pants? Am I hungry or are you hungry?" "Bah! Hooligans. I'm simply looking at the wound. I'm afraid you've inflamed it and changing your medicine." Moshiryu's face flushed. "Don't pull back. I'll go make you a bowl of noodles." There was still plenty of frozen food in the caravan, and Muzyu went and made a bowl of noodles and warmed up some snacks. When he came back, Suhong was rubbing his pants pockets and fidgeting. Muzyu thought it was Suhong where it hurt and sat down again. "What's wrong again? Does it hurt?" When he reached over, he felt a hard card. "What is it?" Moshiryu took it out and found that it was a purple card with a large word for Earth on it in addition to the mark of a crescent moon. Suhong returned to his senses and said with a somewhat complicated expression, "This is your amulet, so keep it safe." In the meantime, an ordinary Volkswagen was traveling at high speed on the coastal highway. "Poker, where are we going now?" With Zhang Qing dead, The master will definitely find out about us. Rain City can't stay any longer. I'm a bit confused. Why did you kill Zhang Qing? Su Hong was already there? Isn't it good to let him do it? Bear King asked sullenly. You don't understand. It's called knocking on the door. We don't have much leverage in our hands. Only by killing Zhang Qing can we get Su Hong to trust us so that we can reach a cooperation. The Poker King shrugged. It's only now that we're both considered to be in the same boat. Since we're going to do great things, we need to find a smart person to work with. Don't get it. You bare brain, it would be strange if you could understand. You should know all the things that happened to the Mu family during this period of time. In fact, the one who really protects the Mu family from harm is this Su Hong. Let's just say that he's actually the one who's hiding the most. If we want to get rid of the organization, we can only borrow Su Hong's hand. King Bear froze. That male student is crazy. Is he really reliable? Poker King. Humph. The two of us together are no match for him. Guess if he's good or not. Don't be fooled by the surface. Okay, you've got a good brain anyway. I'll listen to you. Bear King and Poker King in reality is from childhood to the hair of the small, together into the organization to do things. Poker King has always been their distribution of wisdom. His decision to own are unconditionally listened to. Anyway, the big deal was death. The Bear King had put life and death aside long ago after so many years. So, where are we going now? Going to the Windy City, right under the Mu family's nose. It's called Blackness Under the Lamp. The Poker King gave a small smile. And the other side. It was about 200 kilometers from the Rainy City to the Windy City, and if he started driving in the wee hours of the morning, it would be just after 7 in the morning when he arrived at the school. Just in time to catch the early 8. After Su Hong ate his meal, he slept beautifully. After arriving at the school, there were still a lot of students looking at them. Only this time Su Hong's behavior was much more calm. Anyway, there are mouths that can't talk anymore. Tired and destroyed. Are you okay for class with your injury? Why don't I go to the principal's office and get you a leave of absence? No, alive and well. Su Hong said smilingly. The time is just right, and can go to the early 8 to catch up on sleep. Well, I don't have class until Monday afternoon, so I'm going to go back and pack up, and I'll meet you after school tonight. What do you want with me? It's not like someone's trying to kill you again. I can tell you that I'm not coming out of school for a few days. Su Hong said warily. These days there are a lot of annoying things. Su Hong feels that Mosher Yu is the NPC. Every time he encounters her, the system sends himself a task. And it puts itself on a knife edge every time. Damn. It's so hard for me to get to school and have some peace and quiet. So don't make me work my ass off again. Then we'll just stay out of school, okay? I'll come and look at your wounds tonight. Muzyu beamed. When Su Hong heard it, he put down his heart. But fortunately, it was not a bad thing. Getting out of the car and meeting the gazes of the surrounding students, Su Hong walked towards the teaching building step by step. Only before he could take 2 steps, Mosher Yu suddenly shouted with a red face. Su-han. What's going on? Su-han turned around. In the next moment, a figure jumped into Su Hong's arms, wrapped his arms around his neck and kissed Su Hong. And after whispering thank you, he darted to the caravan and waved his hand. Bye-bye. At this moment, it seemed that the Museu under the sun was not a witch, but a sweet green girl. Chapter 38, The Mysterious Man Who Hit the Vegetable Window. The day passed quickly. Today's information class had a full day of classes and didn't get out of school until after 5 o'clock in the evening. Su Hong, who had slept for a day, was refreshed, and since learning Tongbei Quan, his physique had gotten much better, and yesterday's gunshot wound was basically unharmed. Old Su, are you going back to the dormitory tonight? Are you going on a date with Muzyu again? Zhang Lin, who had picked up the book, looked at Su Hong expressionlessly. He now recognizes the fact that this guy is a... Since that day after forcibly kissing Muzyu, one thing led to another, and she didn't return to the dormitory on Saturdays and Sundays. Don't even want a home. It's true that when you have a woman, you forget your brother. Looking at Zhang Lin's grumpy expression, Su Hong smiled and patted his arm. What, jealous? Eat your ass, why doesn't this kind of good thing come to my head? Where is lousy inferior to you? Tall and handsome. Su Hong grunted, then patted Zhang Lin's ass. Because your ass isn't perky enough. Off. Something that got the better of me. After Qin Ling's popularization in the past 2 days, he finally knew what a concept Mosher Yu was in Windy City. It's as simple as that. She's a total rich white girl who wants money, face, and most importantly, no pharyngeal ejaculation reaction, and that's what's ing infuriating. It's like everything good is taken up by Suhan. Damn it. Where the hell is the old man worse than him? Watching Jianglin turn into a spiteful woman, Su Hong righteously replied, Fool. You only know that I gained Mosher, but do you know how much I lost? Lost what? Jianglin attempted to get a hint of comfort. Lost in trouble. Lost the poverty. Lost the chance to fight at the bottom. Really, I'm in too much pain. Old Qin don't stop me. I'm going to kill him. Jianglin cried and didn't know what was going on. It felt like he was suddenly slapped. Qin Ling, who was on the side, let out a laugh. All right. Today you will take you to 798 to find your sister. Well, it's still old Qin who treats me like a human being. Jianglin cried, and when he walked to the door of the classroom, the two just happened to bump into Mosher walking over. Big sister. Qin Ling immediately revealed a fawning smile. I heard that the Zhou family estate was given to our family by your proposal to your brother. Thank you, big sister. Mosher grunted. Next time you dare to bring Su Hong to that kind of pandemonium, be careful, I'll hammer you to death. Hey, not anymore. This time Jianglin cried even more fiercely. One person got love, one person got money. Then what did I get? What's wrong with Lao Jiang? Crying and wailing. Bullied by whom? Muzu asked curiously. Qin Ling patted Jianglin's arm. It's fine. It's probably just my period. Just go back and hammer it twice. Jianglin wanted to die. Who says he got nothing? He got taunts and abuse from his brothers and the surrounding classmates watched Muzu walk in. All of them looked enviously at Su Hong in the back row. Today's Muzu wore a JK uniform, and underneath, she also wore black stockings and small leather shoes, a pure and lustful look, which made people's hearts itchy. Suhan. Mosher came next to Su Hong and asked with some concern, How's your butt? Does it still hurt? Sis, say it louder, will you? I don't want to lose face. Suhan's eyes widened in horror. Look at the way people are looking at me. They think we did something really bad in the car. Usually it's the girls who can't handle it. What kind of guy has ass problems? Hearing this, Mosher said with a big grin, What's wrong? I can't care about you if your ass is hurt. Besides, didn't I make it up to you? It's not about compensation, okay? Why is this girl so innocent? Haven't read those messed up novels, have you? In order to not let Mosher continue to stun passersby, he packed up his things and hurriedly took her out of the classroom. The RV was still parked at the entrance of the school building, and Muziu asked, Where to eat at night? There's a private restaurant near my home that's particularly good. Let's go eat there. Ta ba! Su Hong crossed his arms. Anyway, I definitely won't leave school during this period of time, so do what you like. You can't say that it's absolutely safe inside the school, but at the very least it's much safer than outside. If there was a killer here, the public security department couldn't just sit back and do nothing. It was a basic principle of this world, and the vast majority of killers wouldn't be able to afford to take that risk. Looking at Su Hong's determined appearance, Muziu could only skim her mouth. Okay. Don't go out. Then let's go eat in the cafeteria always. That's fine. I'm out of money on my meal card, so you're buying me. In the future, sister will adopt you. Mosher held her head high and was very cute. As promised, I'll have 3 bowls of rice in one meal, so you'd better think it over. Suhan chuckled. After these few days together, these two goods became even more familiar, and even when Mosher kissed Su Hong in the morning, he actually felt that he deserved it. What a ed-up life. I didn't expect to be taken by this little witch in just a few days. Said handsome people must be careful when going out in the future. Don't be abducted by a girl on the main road. Soon the two walked into the cafeteria. Because of the mealtime, the cafeteria was quite crowded, and there were queues at all the windows. The two of them picked for half a day, and finally stopped at the window of the spicy hot pot. Just eat this. Su Hong nodded his head and expressed his approval. Mainly this window rice tube enough, not enough can be shang. This point Su Hong is very satisfied. So Mosher and Su Hong each took a basin and went to choose a dish. While Muzu prefers vegetarian food, Su Hong loads up on meat in big bites. And anyway, with a rich woman in her pocket, why should he aggravate himself? Soon, Su Hong's basin was filled with all kinds of meals, and the other students were shocked to see it. Is this man a rice bucket? Can you eat all that? Mosher was also very surprised. Big brother? You're going to go home and open a pig farm? More than drinking, you may be a big sister. More than dry food, you may have to recognize me as a grandmaster. Su Hong said that small case he has been eating and sleeping badly for the past 2 days, It is not easy to come back. Naturally, I want to eat a big meal. The main attraction is a dry rice man with a dry rice soul. That's $85.08. A man in the window said in a lowered voice, the brim of his hat pressed down so that he could not be seen very well. Mosher Yu paid the money and said blandly, "Come on, let's go wait on the stool for a while." But Su Hong froze in place because the man in the window, he looked a little familiar, although he could not see the face. But this temperament, how the is so familiar. Dude, lift your head so I can see it. The man kept his head down and didn't say anything. Su Hong immediately became alert at the sight. If you don't raise your head, I'll smash this window of yours. Having no choice but to raise his head, the man could only raise his head, and then hemmed and hawed. Old Su, you found out even though Lousy hid so stealthily. Poker. Poker King. Chapter 39. No, you're a gold medal assassin mixing so badly? 10 minutes later, a pot full of spicy hot pot was placed on the table, and the three big men took their bowls and started to dry their food. Only one of the three men was dressed in casual clothes. The other two, one in cafeteria coveralls and the other in a security uniform, were so moved that tears were streaming down both of their faces. Gulping down a mouthful of rice, Su Hong asked, "No, you two are at least gold medal killers. Why are you mixed up so badly? Both King Bear and I have accounts overseas. If we withdraw money in the Windy City, won't the organization find out? We're both broke, we've been starving all day, we just got a day job at Windy City University this afternoon, one working the cafeteria and one working security. If we don't get any more food, we can both go robbing." The Poker King choked back a sob. Who understands family, that the gold medalist assassin who made a partnership deal with me just yesterday can't even afford to eat today. Su Hong was skeptical that working with these two goods was the right choice. On the side, Mosher Yu took small bites of her meal and looked up to inquire, "Su Hong, who are these two people? Don't really ask. I'm afraid you'll skin them both if I say anything for a while." Question mark. Yu became even more curious. "Say, who the hell is it?" Su Hong replied word for word. "These two hungry goods are the main force that tried to kill you 2 days ago." Bang! Mosher Yu slapped her chopsticks on the table and looked at the Poker King and the Bear King with a wary face. "Seriously? I'll call the bouncer in." Hearing this, Poker King let out a giggle. "Ms. Mu, those bodyguards of yours are all losers. How can they be as safe as old Su beside you?" That said, if the two of them had come to kill themselves, they would have done it just now, so they could have waited for the bodyguards to come. After skimming her mouth, Museu ate at ease. "Anyway, with Suhan around, he'll protect me, so there's no need to worry at all." Soon, a large plate of spicy hot pot 4 people are all done. Su Hong wiped his mouth. "Damn, with these 2 tampers I'm not even full. You two owe me $50. Pay me back tomorrow." "Off. You're such a big boss and you still need me to pay back?" The Poker King pursed his lips, a look of disdain on his face. "We're off to work. Treat us to 2 more meals when you have the chance." "Okay, it's fine if you don't return the money. Then you have to do me a favor." Su Hong revealed a wry smile. "What favor?" "Keep Siu safe while she's at school this time." "Old me, a wolf on the loose. You're asking me to do the work of being a dog? Payback." Su Hong's eyes widened. "Or else I'll practice with you too. It's funny. Who am I to treat you guys to dinner? It's really a tiger falling down and being bullied by a dog. Anyway, King Bear works as a security guard, so it makes sense to protect the students on campus, right?" Looking at the stifled 2 people, Mosher Yu could not help but smile. Good guy. A few $dozen of spicy hot pot to find 2 top killers as bodyguards. This deal is also too cost-effective. Little puff. Here's the check for the spicy hot pot. At this time, the window over there shouted. Poker King rushed back to work, aside from the Bear King sullen, after a glance at Su Hong, then also rushed to patrol the school to go. "Let's go then." Yu smiled and took Su Hong's hand. Although this guy is usually, he still cares about himself in his heart, especially his safety, he seems to be particularly concerned. How can I put it, there's just something about being put in the palm of your hand. And in the next moment, Su Hong skimmed off Mosher Yu's hand. "What are you doing, big sister? This is a public place." Question mark. "I'm a 183 innocent male big. You hold this. How can I pick up girls in the future?" Mu Siyu's small fists clenched as she roared. "Su Hong, one of you and my mother must die today." The other side, Dragon City, in a bright and spacious office. A gangly-looking man was lying on a massage chair with his eyes slightly closed, and a sweet-looking girl was sitting on his lap and massaging him. I don't know if it made him comfortable or hurt, but as soon as he grabbed the woman he pulled her into his arms, and with a squeal the girl blushed and shyly patted the man's arm. Nasty. Wei Xiao, people haven't bathed yet. Wei Xiangshu did not stop the movements of his own hands, but gave an evil laugh. I just like the original flavor. Just as the battlefield was getting heated, a knock on the door appeared at an inopportune moment. Wei Xiangshu frowned, then shouted, "Who? It's me, Wei Xiao." Hearing this, Wei Xiangshu immediately sat up from the chair, and then straightened the clothes on her body, and while the girl was still straightening her body, Wei Xiangshu had already shouted, "Come in." Then a middle-aged man pushed the door in, and after seeing Wei Xiangshu's appearance, he couldn't help but frown. "Wei Xiao, the family is very tense during this period of time. It's a bit inappropriate for you to do this. Be careful that Elder Wei will blame you when he finds out." Okay. Don't keep holding the old man over me." Wei Xiangshu impatiently knocked on the table. "What is it that you are looking for me for?" Above the Moon gave us the news that the assassination of Muziu failed and the Green Dragon Gang was destroyed. Wei Xiangshu froze, then suddenly stood up and said angrily, "What do these losers above the Moon do? Isn't it known as the world's #1 assassin group? Can't even kill a Windy City native? They seem to have problems internally. I heard that the branch in Rain City was trashed. I feel that the Mu family is far from as simple as far imagined. Mu Aotian is very close to Shin Yu of the Shin family. Maybe he has the Shin family behind him." The middle-aged man mused. Hearing this, Wei Xiangshu's complexion also stared a bit. From the beginning he thought things were too simple, thinking that with the Zhou family gone, the Mu family would take things lightly, but he didn't expect that they would be so strong that even the killers on top of the Moon could manage to get it right. It seems that this Mu family that came out of nowhere really can't be underestimated. Shin family? Wei Xiangshu whispered, then looked at the man. "Uncle Zhong, do you think Mu Aotian suddenly killed his way from Windy City to Dragon City? Could it be that he has already spied on our family's business?" The man murmured in response, "It shouldn't be. We do it so stealthily every time. Mu Aotian shouldn't be able to find out. Forget it. Don't think about that much. Anyway, Mu Aotian has already poked his bayonet into my nose. After the Sandy Ruins, I'll beat him back. Not to mention the Mu family, even the Shin family. Don't even think about blocking our Wei family from entering the gate of the world family." Chapter 40, The Bear King Who Fell in Love. October 25th. Some time has passed quietly, and the weather is getting cooler and cooler, and the fall tigers are getting colder and colder as if they were having a serious illness. "That, the little brother who makes the spicy hot pot. Come over here. There's not enough chili. Add some chili sauce for me," Su Hong said while picking up his meal. The Poker King stood at the window looking at Su Hong with a grimace. "This guy is not finished. He has only been working for less than half a month. He comes over to eat spicy hot pot every meal. You really do not get tired of eating? The key is that every time you come you still make yourself do this, and that, do you really think of yourself as a little brother? Still not coming? I'll file a complaint and have your paycheck docked." Coming. The Poker King grumbled and complained, but still brought the chili sauce over with a fawning face. "Eat well, boss." That's right. Suhan dipped into the chili sauce beautifully. "Let's go. I'll let you off this time and not complain about you." On the side, Muthu is almost laughing and giggling constantly. This guy is really bad, every day pulling themselves to eat spicy hot pot. They do not want to eat on the pull of Zhonglin or Qinling, from time to time to let the security guards to do the Bear King to their dormitory sweeping mopping. That is, the two of them honest, change the individual has long been put down, the stalls do not do it. Who can carry this? The wool is staring at you every day. You're bullying the little human pouncer to tears. You don't even know. That day in Huayun Villa, his flying card almost cut me to death. I'm a careful person. I have to retaliate back, Su Hong said arrogantly. That is, the Poker King did not hear this sentence. Otherwise he must have lifted the table. UNG gave me that shuttle at that time is not a word. Eat up. It's a nice night. So you'll be able to go bully the Bear King afterward. Mo sure you kind of pitted these two gold medal killers. Soon, the two finished their meal and wiped their mouths as they walked out of the cafeteria together. At this time, the weather outside is only 10 degrees, the body is still a little cold. Today's Mosher Yu is wearing a set of bare-legged goddesses, and the upper body is wearing a khaki-colored trench coat, which looks mature and charming. It's my brother's birthday in 2 days, so come with me to the birthday party then. What does your brother's birthday have to do with me? Why did you invite me? Suhan bristled. He is a lazy person, he can't wait to lie in the dormitory every day. It's not easy to have a peaceful period of time. in case the system pops up another mission after going out. What if it's going to make me go on a killing spree again? Looking at Su Hong's refusal, Mosher Yu instantly became unhappy. Su Hong, what do you mean you haven't even been to my house in such a long time? What happened to me wanting to invite you to my brother's birthday at home? Hey, it's not that. Sensing that Mosher Yu was about to storm out, Su Hong immediately hemmed and hawed. The main reason is that I've met your brother a total of once and almost crushed him, so I'm afraid he'll get me killed. How can that be? Then you've even saved my ass a couple times. Mosher Yu bristled. Anyway, I don't care, on November 11th, you're ready to go to my house for the banquet. 11.11? Has your brother never had a girlfriend in his life? That's a good choice for a birthday. Suhan was all shocked. Isn't that what it means to be a bachelor for life? Muziu skimmed her mouth. My brother is not in love. The people who pursue him are quite a lot. But he is too ice cold, all day long tense-faced to look at people. Those girls are afraid to confess to my brother. Their Mu family's face genes were already good. Mu Qingqing was handsome, and there was no telling how many thousands of girls liked her. But he had been running the Mu family all these years, so how could he have time to fall in love? In fact, Mosher Yu was also worried in her heart. It was time to manage her oldest brother's marriage. Otherwise, their Mu family couldn't let a foreigner be in charge. After all, you are going to marry someone yourself. Thinking of this, Muziu suddenly thought, in case he married Su Hong in the future, this guy's child is absolutely unreliable, not to mention the Mu family. He can't not put the Mu family. Ho-Ho's hair is not left even if it's good. No, I still need to get my oldest brother to hurry up and get married and have a child so I can rest easy myself. Hiss! Why does it feel a little cold all of a sudden? Suhan shivered. Is someone cricketing me behind my back? Muziu came back to her senses. Her face immediately turned red, and she gave Su Hong a blank look. You have so many enemies? Isn't it normal for crickets to come your way? Maybe it's the Poker King Bear King who is bad-mouthing you behind your back. Makes sense. Hurry up. I feel like something is missing in my heart if I don't go and bully the Bear King. King Bear. Sis is sorry, help sis suffer. Achoo! A kilometer away, the Bear King, who was watching the gate, sneezed and looked at his body a bit strangely. I'm in such good health. Why do I suddenly feel so cold? Is there a dog coming? At this time, a yellow-robed electric car tried to break through the barrier. Bear King one-handedly, directly over the window of the post, landing precisely in front of the electric car. Takeout is not allowed in the school. Leave it at the door in the takeout closet. The delivery boy hemmed and hawed, pulling out a box of Dachien men from his body. Hey brother, smoking, people added money. Let me send it to the dormitory, accommodating. No means no, I'll get my paycheck docked. The Bear King has a cold expression, and his figure is similar to that of Ma Dongxi, and this appearance of the takeaway boy does not dare to mess with him, so he can only say good words. Then I changed my clothes and walked into the line. Big brother, please, I earn a little money is not easy. On the 80-year-old mother, under a few years of age, the child, rely on me every day this takeaway money. Looking at the takeaway's pitiful appearance, the Bear King was silent for a moment, then turned around. Then change your clothes. I'll pretend I didn't see it. This is a one-time thing, and it won't happen again. Thank you. Thank you, big brother. The delivery boy hurriedly made a bow, then took off his clothes and ran inside the school. When the Bear King was turning around, the takeaway boy had already disappeared. But two heads suddenly appeared, which directly startled the Bear King. Agu. How come gold medal killer Bear King has such a soft heart? You're caught in the act. The school has made it a rule that takeouts aren't allowed in the school, and you're breaking the rules. You're going to have your paycheck docked. Suhan hemmed and hawed. The Bear King then rolled his eyes. Are you guys cats? Not a sound at all. Don't change the subject. Tell us what you're going to do today to shut us up. Su Hong revealed a hint of a bad smile. This person. Quite poor. The last time I saw him with a child delivery, is also a bitter person. You want to report? Just go. The big deal is that I don't want my salary today. The Bear King said sullenly, with a hint of tenderness in his eyes. In fact, the Bear King envied such a life, although earn less, but it is always better than the days of licking blood from the mouth of the knife. Not only that, every day there are many young girl students talk to themselves, parents and short of everything, and even some girls will buy milk tea for themselves, send gifts. For a moment, the Bear King thought he had become a normal person. Looking at the Bear King's appearance, Su Hong suddenly revealed a hint of meaningful eyes. I didn't expect a Bowsy. These days of security work has changed your character. Killers are cold-blooded, but this one doesn't seem so cold now. Chapter 41, Only 5 Minutes of Love. Like Su-hong, Mosher, you also felt that this big dumb bear seemed to be different. At the beginning of the contact, there was only an icy cold feeling. Now it was getting more and more shy. Being cold and being coy are two different concepts. Though the latter is also averse to talking, his eyes, his temperament become adorable. Like the Bear King now. It would never occur to you, if you were near him, that this man has 3-digit human lives on him. Just when Su-hong felt that it was not interesting to sanction the Bear King tonight, several girls came over from not far away. Su-hong turned his head to look. One of the girls was carrying milk tea in her hand, hesitantly trying to figure out whether to approach them or not, while the girl beside her was cheekily pushing her as if encouraging her. Before long, the girl seemed to gather her courage and trotted all the way to the side of the Bear King's land. Holding up his hand, in it was a warm cup of milk tea. "Brother Bear, bought a cup of milk tea for you." The girl looked fresh, her cheeks were flushed, and she looked to be at the age of love. Su-hong's eyes dropped out on the side. "Noah Xiong, what kind of operation are you doing? 10 or so days and you're attracting girls?" Being said so by Su-hong, the original Bear King also began to shy away, revealing a large amount of red color on his originally pitch-black skin. "Thanks. Thank you." The Bear King took the milk tea with somewhat shaky hands, which made him more nervous than if he had killed someone. This girl has been sending him milk tea for several days in a row. The Bear King had no love in his life before, and he didn't know what love was like. All he knew was that his heart was beating very fast at this moment, as if a seed had taken root in his heart. The girl smiled happily even after hearing that. King Bear could have sworn it was the best smile he had ever seen in his life. The atmosphere was silent for a few moments, and after a few moments, the girl gathered her courage again and asked, "Brother Xiong, can I know when you'll be off work tomorrow?" I'd like to ask you to join me for dinner, okay?" "Who? Oh ho!" The atmosphere group next to them were giving it a good go, shouting conspiratorially, and the sisters not far behind them were heckling and cheering the girls on. Bear King got a little overwhelmed, simply did not know what to do in response, or Su-hong walked up and pushed. "You're really a big stupid bear. The other girls have said so. You still do not hurry to say yes, and then attach a copy of your own work schedule." "Huh? Oh." King Bear scratched his head and said, somewhat woodenly, "I get off work tomorrow night at 5 o'clock, and I get off work at 5 o'clock except on Wednesdays and Fridays, when I have to work the night shift." "Oh." The girl laughed. It was really what Su-hong had said. The man was such a big dumb bear. Stupid. The girl then waved her hand. "I'm going out with my classmates, so I'll meet you here at 5 tomorrow." "Good. Good." The Bear King still scratched his head. It seemed to be all he knew how to do. When the girls left, Su-hong walked up with a wicked smile. "Ah Xiong, it's okay. You're a much better mixer than Poker King. This guy is still in the cafeteria Makabaka, and you're at the front door chicks are picking up." The Bear King's face was red and with a hint of shyness. He replied, I don't know what's going on. She comes and delivers me every day and it just feels weird. Between is love. Big dummy bear," Su-hong shouted. On the side of Mosher Yusawa, after seeing such a sweet scene in front of her, she walked up and pinched Su-hong. "Look at people know to send milk tea, you don't know anything to send me." Su-hong are shocked. "Big sister, people or girls send milk tea? You do not also did not send me?" "Oh, it seems so." Mosher Yu shook her head tigerishly. "That's fine. I'll give it to you every day from now on. Remember to drink it every day." "Okay. Let's see if I can't drink you poorly." Watching Su-hong and Mosher Yu playfully fighting on the side, the Bear King had some envy in his eyes. He seemed to understand why obviously Su-hong and Mosher Yu often scolded each other in the end, but still managed to make up. Maybe that's what's there between them. This called love? At that thought, the Bear King's eyes rolled back to look at the girl who was looking at him imploringly 3 steps at a time. But in the next moment, a vision came out of nowhere. Bang! There was a flash of golden sparks in this dark night. And then the girl who was grinning back at the Bear King was suddenly frozen in place as an extra hole was made in her forehead. Then with a scream, the girls she was traveling with scattered and ran away. Murder, murder. All the students at the school entrance were frantically escaping at one time, and the scene was chaotic to the extreme. The Bear King, on the other hand, froze in place. The one who just got shot in the forehead. The one who got shot in the forehead was the girl who gave herself milk tea. After freezing, the Bear King's heart suddenly became annoyed and finally turned into anger. Who is it? King Bear frantically ran out of the school as if he didn't want to die, checking to see what happened to the girl. But the girl was dead, no chance of survival with a bullet in her forehead. The Bear King looked around frantically, and eventually, a black-clothed man behind a tree not far away was captured by him. The man in black didn't rush off, but instead gave him an icy smile. This smile sent a chill down the Bear King's spine, for it was a smile that he had seen once before. Thunder King, a ruthless man with a ground purple license, ranked 98th on the global assassin list. It was important to know that the organized killers in the second and third tier cities, were at most ranked after 100, while those before 100 were all at the headquarters. The organization found them, just 10 short days to find them. But the Bear King now couldn't care less. The anger in his heart had completely suppressed his fear. After putting down the girl, he madly rushed towards Thunder King. He had only one thought now. That's revenge. Bang! The Bear King didn't care that he didn't have any hot weapons on him, and rushed to the Thunder King with a powerful punch that went straight to the face. Thunder King, on the other hand, smiled contemptuously and dodged by lightly sidestepping his body. You're still so weak, Bear King. Why did you kill her? Jejia, what's the 5th rule of the organization's code, have you forgotten? Until you get the land card, the organization killer is not allowed to have a woman. It's not just her, you have to die too. Chapter 42. Your brother is about to die, and you're sitting here eating melon? In the meantime, behind the post in the security room, Su Hong tightly protected Mosher Yu behind him and looked around vigilantly. Are these guys crazy? You just did it in front of the school, Aren't you afraid of the city chief's wrath? After these few times, Mosher Yu also seemed to have become much calmer, and when the Bear King rushed up, she saw 2 people fighting not far away. Su Hong, this person doesn't seem to be coming for us. Look at the Bear King. Su Hong froze, then looked at the 2 black shadows outside the school gate. In just a few dozen seconds, the 2 had already struck each other many times, and only then did Su Hong react, indeed not coming to look for Mosher Yu. It's supposed to be that over-the-moon organization that found out about the Poker King and the Bear King. Do you want to go help? Bear doesn't seem to be doing too well. Well? Su Hong hesitated for a moment, but still shook his head. No, I have to follow you, in case something happens to you if I go. None of these people are good to be messed with. As the words fell, only a cracking sound suddenly appeared, and a silhouette suddenly appeared on Su Hong's side. Sure enough. Su Hong cursed. Sure enough, it wasn't purely aimed at the Bear King and the others. In the next moment, Su Hong stuffed his fist, while the latter dodged hastily. What are you doing? A familiar timbre rang out from the opposite side, and after stopping, he realized that the Poker King, who was wearing cafeteria overalls, did not know when he had come to his front. Question mark. Why are you in a state of shock? I almost killed you. Su Hong rolled his eyes. Poker King are shocked. I didn't do anything, big brother. It was you who came up to give me a punch. Say what's going on. Why is Thunder King here? I don't know. There is a girl who sends milk tea to the Bear King. Su Hong roughly said what happened just now. After listening to it, Poker King's eyes widened. This dog's peach blossom luck is so good? How can I not touch a girl to send me milk tea? Not big brother. Your brother is dying and you're sitting here eating melon. Su Hong was all shocked. Didn't he see that the Bear King couldn't hold out immediately? Having said that, Poker King bristled, not really in a hurry. Who let him faint in his own head and rush up to pretend with a top 100 killer like Thunder King? It's only right that he gets beaten up. Don't panic. The police will be here in a while and Thunder King will run away. I didn't expect the organization to be so bold as to commit murder in front of the school. Do you think all the heavenly courts are vegetarians? Their organization explicitly states that the acts of assassins cannot be mixed with ordinary people, or else they will be hunted down by the heavenly court. Since they were so bold, the Poker King wasn't worried about the Bear King's safety. So it was a good time to let the Thunder King beat him up and take it out on himself. Damn. It's only been a few days, and the girls are picking up. Bang! Just as the 2 of them were still hiding in the security booth and watching the show, after a loud bang, the Bear King flew backwards and lay on the ground with a bruised nose, only his eyes were still furious. Again! The Bear King climbed up with an angry cry, and the next moment, the alarm bells rang loudly in the street not far away, and a large number of police cars rapidly approached the place. Lei Wang looked at the police car not far away. The corner of his mouth surfaced a cold smile. I'm not going to play with you today. 3 days later, have the guts to come here to find me. You resume your revenge, I'll finish my mission. With that said, a dart was thrust into the ground beside the Bear King, while he turned and flipped over the wall to leave the scene. The whole thing didn't take more than 3 minutes. Many students didn't see them fight and only cared about their own escape. Of course, there were bold students who filmed the scene, not realizing that martial arts movies and TV dramas could be staged in reality. The videos were quickly suppressed by the community, though, and the incident didn't have much of an impact on the community, except for those at the school. These are, of course, afterthoughts. When the police car arrived, a large number of police officers soon blocked off the scene, and at this time it also quickly reached the ears of Zhang Liwei, the director of the Public Security Bureau. Looking at the photos of the scene, he knew that the vast majority of these shooting cases were related to these family feuds, but this girl was just an ordinary person. It is clearly stated that family fights are not allowed to harm the lives of ordinary people. Are these people really not afraid that the chief will come after them? Besides, who hasn't been born and raised by their parents? His parents would be heartbroken if such a young life disappeared. Meet urgently to escalate this matter to the Central District Chief. Zhang Liwei stood up from his desk. They dared to move their guns in public. This matter would not be simple. At his level, I'm afraid it's not enough. Later that night, the entrance to the Public Security Bureau. Mu Qingcheng walked out of the Public Security Bureau, followed by a man with a cool figure like Ma Dongxi. The man's nose was bruised and swollen, and his expression was very frustrated. Brother, here? A Bentley parked in front of the Public Security Bureau, and Mo Shiyu, who was sitting inside, kept waving her hand. Soon the two were walking to the car. After seeing Mu Siyu, Mu Qingcheng walked over with a sullen face. Su Hong Siyu, you come with me. I have something to tell you. After saying that, Mu Qingcheng went to his car. While the Poker King and the Bear King were sitting in the Bentley, Su Hong and Mu Ziyu looked at each other and decided to get off. Soon, they came to the back of Mu Qingcheng's car. What the hell are you guys doing behind my back? And who are these two? Why are you guys involved with an assassin organization? Mu Qingcheng looked seriously at the two little ones in the back row. Mo Shiyu spread her hands. You ask Su Hong. I don't know anything about this matter at all. When Su Hong heard this, his eyes widened. You're really skimming the surface. Do you think I want to be associated with them? If it wasn't for the sake of getting to the bottom of your assassination, Laozi would have a connection with these people. So tell me, who the hell are they? Just say it. Why are you so cold? Not just picking up your sister. Su Hong skimmed his lips. Mu Qingcheng on the side almost jumped up from the stool. You still have the Angie face to say that? Laozi has worked so hard to raise the flowers for so many years. Now you want to take away even the pots? Can Laozi not be anxious? Question mark. You say that, then I'll give Museu back to you now, okay? No, you have to protect her. Su Hong white eyes are almost rolled up to the sky. This guy is really Wen and Stand-ah. Alright, tell you just that. These two people are the Shenhong brand assassins of Above the Moon. It was the two of them who planned to kill CU in Rain City before, but they failed. I think Brother Chun Yen told you about all this. Get to the ing point. Of course Mu Qingcheng knows about the Rain City. Now the Wolf King is still in the confinement room of their house, but the Wolf King's authority is too low. Many things he does not know. The current clues are only the Green Dragon Gang, Above the Moon, the rest of what is not clear. That's why he was in a hurry to bring them both in for questioning after he bailed out the Bear King. Obviously, these two people must know much more information than the Wolf King, or else this moon above wouldn't have sent someone to kill them. I know, big brother-in-law, I'm a bit talkative, don't be anxious. Su Hong hemmed and hawed. Poker King is the head of the Above the Moon's branch in Rainy City, and the organization has given him a mission to assassinate Mo Shiyu. The exact reason, with his rank he only knows one thing, and that is that this mission is coming from Dragon City. That is to say, a family in Dragon City asked them to carry out the assassination mission. Think about what family your family has pissed off. Also, the Poker King told me a piece of information about the Sandy Ruins. Do you want to know? Sandy Ruins? Mu Qingcheng's eyes widened once again. This was the second time he had heard these 4 words. Chapter 43, the system releases another mission. Half an hour later, Su Hong and Mo Shiyu got out of the car and left with the Poker King Bear King, leaving Mu Qingcheng alone in the car alone. The Poker King is not sure of the specific purpose of the Sandy Ruins, but I heard that the family that sent them on the mission will be opening the Sandy Ruins in the near future, and the target, most likely, will be the Mu family in the capital. But according to the Poker King's guess, the Sandy Ruins should be a once-destroyed ruined battlefield to the northwest, and he doesn't know the rest. So then we struck up a partnership where I helped them get rid of the organization, and they found a way to help me ask for information about it. This was what Su Hong said to Mu Qingcheng before he left. In fact, Mu Qingcheng had some touches. Although this Su Hong looks particularly unreliable on the surface, but I didn't expect him to help himself do so many things behind his back. This period of time he was worried for his father there, but he didn't expect the clues to be delivered to his door. It should be a tough process to know these clues. It's really hard on this guy. Did I just yell at him? Damn it! After some chagrin, Mu Qingcheng calmed down again and waited until the next time they met to be nicer to this guy himself. Although he picked up his own sister, but ultimately the sister is older to marry. Right, rather than give it to someone else, it is better to give it to this guy. Thinking of this, Mu Qingcheng took out his cell phone and made a call. Not long after, a tired voice came again from across the room. Castle, Dad. Tell me the truth, what's going on with you and the Wei family? And the other side, a late-night barbecue stand. The Poker King gulped down the meat and drank the wine, while the Bear King, who was glum, remained silent. Seeing this, Su Hong comforted. Ah Xiong, don't be sad, eat more skewers. Her name is Xiao Yao. I've heard her roommate say her name. And if it wasn't for me, she would have found a really good boyfriend later on and lived a very happy life. It's my fault, I killed her. The Bear King didn't reply, but just kept mumbling, his sadness contrasting sharply with the Poker King's mindless eating and drinking on the sidelines. Bear, go one. We've been brothers for decades. We should have seen through life long ago. Now it's just a dead woman. Why are you so sad? However, the Bear King did not have any reaction. The Poker King took a look and showed a hint of smile. Yo-ho, you won't really fall in love, right? You big stupid bear still has the time to be enlightened? But love has become love. Xie Ji Yuan, if you say that again, don't blame me for disowning you as a brother. Perhaps irritated by these words, the Bear King slapped the table and stood up, glaring angrily at the Poker King. The Poker King didn't have any reaction, but just squinted at the Bear King. What? For a woman who's already dead, you want to turn your back on me? The Bear King hammered the table heavily, then sat down on it again as if deflated. If you're capable, go and slaughter Thunder King. What's the point of talking to me about this? I will, the Bear King said sullenly. He then threw out the card. He told me to meet him in 3 days and gave me the address. Hearing this, the Poker King then became serious from his lazy expression just now, and after sitting up straight, he took the card, which read, Shenhe Mountain, Abandoned Vinegar Factory. The curious Su Hong and Mo Shiyu on the side also came over, and after seeing the address, Su Hong was instantly speechless. Can't these killers find a good spot? Every time is a vinegar factory, to not let Mu Qingcheng Vinegar Factory acquisition, someone to fight directly publicize a wave of collection of admission money, is not earn hair. Bear, are you really going to go in 3 days? What if you don't go? This must be the organization pursuit team coming. If you don't go, they won't let you go. Bear King whispered. The Poker King agreed with this statement. Even if the Bear King didn't go for revenge, they would still come to their door, and then they would be even more passive. Then Poker King looked at Su Hong as if for help. Old Su, the time to test your determination to cooperate with us has come. 3 days later, go with us to do great things. Off, you're bluffing the kids. The Bear King alone can't beat the Thunder King. You and the Bear King combined can't fail to win. It's impossible for the pursuit group to have only one Thunder King here. According to past experience, the assassin with the Earth license has come with at least 3. Wait, you're saying there are 3 Thunder Kings on the other side? Before the words were finished, Su Hong interrupted. The Poker King nodded gruffly. See you, let's go. Who are these 2 people? I'm not too familiar. Su Hong stood up without any expression and pulled Mu Siyu to leave this barbecue stall. It's a joke. Just now the Thunder King, how fierce he is not unseen. Just 2 minutes to the Bear King dry crawl. To know that they cannot do can so short time to solve the Bear King. That is to say, the other party had 3 people like the bottom Thunder King, while here only one of them was comparable to the Thunder King, and these 2 together were equal to 1 Thunder King. What about the remaining one? Let Muzyu go and shake the flower hand to solve it? You guys are so thoughtful. If you want to die, please die far away from me. Old Su, old Su. Seeing Su Hong leaving without looking back, the Poker King said angrily, Damn it, old Su. Have you forgotten the bond between us? Off. Letting me die is impossible. How can I send myself to death? I've already thought of a good countermeasure. Poker King pulled Su Hong's arm. Good brother. Let's sit down first and listen to me give you a detailed explanation. Off Min-kan. What's in it for me? Big brother, look at the two of us, the Bear King and I, we want no money, only life, how can I have any benefits for you Anyway, I'll tell you all the news that I've poked around in the future, okay? Sexy poker, online humble. One life. Su-hong fell into deep contemplation. And just then, the voice in his head sounded again. Ding! The task system has been activated. Automatically pick up the task for the host. Within 3 days to teach the Poker King, the Bear King Tongbei Quan, and convince them to become the Mu family bodyguards. Success will be rewarded with the Grand Carousel. Failure will accept the system punishment. It's fine to help you too, but you have to promise me one condition. Chapter 44 Big Sister, are you crying here? An hour later. 2 little party favorites? Are you still going on? Museu touched the Poker King and the Bear King with the bottle, but unfortunately they had already collapsed on the table. The Bear King pushed the Poker King in a daze. Old Xie. Xie Jiuan. Yuing drink with others. Can't you even drink with a girl? Xiongxingua. Yuing called me Poker King out there. Who told you to call me by my real name? And you're such a big ing body. You drink with others. I've helped you drink 3 bottles. What more do you want? The Poker King people were going nuts. Mousy you this girl how to drink so much beer and their own step box to blow. Lousy is not a widow, and will not rub the big brother, which can withstand such destruction The Bear King who heard this, cried then. Yeah. Why can't I even protect a girl when I'm so big and fit? Xiao Yao. It's me who's sorry for you. It's my fault. I will definitely help you take revenge. I will definitely help you take revenge. Woo! The 2 men were making such a fuss in front of the barbecue stand that everyone passing by around them turned their heads one by one to see them making a scene. Su-hong then hurriedly pulled Mosher Yu's hand that raised the bottle and whispered, "Don't drink. These 2 tampers should be drunk. Let the bodyguard come." "Oh, it's no fun at all. I haven't had my fun yet." Muzu bristled. However, she still obediently followed Su-hong's orders. Just now when she was drinking, he secretly told herself to bring these 2 guys to her home. Although she didn't know why, she didn't bother to ask. Anyway, Su-hong certainly wouldn't harm himself is all. After a phone call, bodyguards soon came and picked up the 2 men who were spread out on the ground and left. "So we keep drinking? Keep drinking? You're ing crazy about killing. Aren't you? Even dunking your own people? Su-hong is not with this little witch drink it. Their own doubt mousy you body inside is not another organ is full of antidote enzyme The 2 cases of beer didn't seem to have any effect on her at all, other than making her go to the bathroom. If I'm this good, I promise to go live and broadcast 100 beers a night. Tomorrow I'll be a blogger with tens of millions of followers. Looking at Su-hong's refusal, Mosher you could only be bummed out and went to settle the bill, then pulled Su-hong together and walked towards the school. Things had happened so suddenly this evening that the original good mood of going out for a walk was gone. So the 2 of them decided to take a walk back to school, her back to the RV to sleep, and Su-hong back to the dorms. Su-hong. Stepping on the somewhat mottled floor tiles on the side of the road, Muziu suddenly raised her head and called Su-hong, who was walking in front and was thinking to stop. Su-hong froze, then snapped back. "What's wrong? You? Sure you want to go to the vinegar factory after 3 days?" Mosher you asked with some worry. Su-hong nodded seriously. "Of course I'm going. But it's dangerous. What if you go and can't come back? What a joke, how could I not come back? Lousy will not only come back, but will also come back properly." Su-hong laughed, then suddenly walked to Mosher Yu's side and touched her little head. I don't know if it's because I've been drinking, or because this posture of Su-hong is ambiguous. Anyway, under the streetlight, Mosher Yu's face is flushed, and then with a hint of pouting, "Su-hong, can you not go I'm a little worried about you. And you're worried about me? Don't you want me to die the most? Day in and day out, you tell me that only one of us can live between me and you, and if I die just so, won't you live?" Su-hong replied hung back. Upon hearing this, Mosher Yu instantly came to fire, pinching Su-hong's waist and said, "Old lady, that was a joke. You are not allowed to die. If I don't die, can you die?" Su-hong, I hate you to death. Can you stop putting the word death on your lips all the time? I'm not joking with you. Really, can you not go let these 2 goods work it out on their own? Mosher Yu shouted out loud. Only her eyes were red, as if she was about to cry. Looking at this appearance of Mu Siyu, Su-hong immediately softened his heart and hurriedly helped her wipe the tears from her eyes, and his tone was also much gentler. See you, listen to me. I have to go this time. The family behind the one above the moon is obviously coming for your Mu family. I have to go deeper into this organization in order to find out more information, or else you'll definitely be assassinated more and more often in the future. It's not like I'm going to be tied to you 24 hours a day, so it's better to go and maximize your safety. Get it? Silly girl. Ah! Muzyu originally thought that Su-hong promised the Poker King that they would go to the vinegar factory because of other purposes, but did not expect that in the end it was still for himself. Su-han. Mosher suddenly came over and hugged Su-hong. You're so silly. Today I saw that Thunder King is really powerful. In case if you die, what can I do? No sis, you're crying and mourning. You're so excited. Feeling the temperature of the body in his arms, Su-hong all kind of didn't want to let go. So he gently hugged Mosher back and said softly in her ear, I'm sure I went in fully prepared. I'm definitely going to make these guys pay this time. Then I'm going too. No, you must stay home. I will have your brother protect you. Behave yourself, good boy. Su-hong touched Mosher face, which made the already flushed face even hotter. So, will you sleep with me in the RV tonight? Question mark. Want me to leave an heir before I die? What are you talking about stinking, Su-han? I just want you to spend more time with me. In case you don't, there will be no one to play with me in the future. Chapter 45 Su-hong. You're crushing me. That night, Su-hong really didn't leave and slept in Muzyu's car. The main thing is that this girl is too demonic. All the way to pull his arm to not let himself back to the dormitory. Feel drunk and like not drunk. Early the next morning, a Maybach arrived at the school early and pulled up in front of the RV in no time. Baby, it's time to call. Baby, it's time to call. An extremely flirty sound came from Su-hong's ears, and he opened his eyes in a daze, then took his cell phone from the edge of his pillow. It's only 6:30 in the morning. You better be calling me for something. Mu Qingqing's cool voice came from the opposite side. It wasn't you who asked me to pick you up in the morning. No. Your morning is 6:30? You don't understand the biological clock of a college student. What do you mean? I won't sleep until the moon sleeps. I'm a bald little baby. I'll go home then. Call me when you wake up from your nap? Never mind. Wake up all you want. Wait outside. Su-hong sighed, then turned around, followed by the sound of that familiar voice again. Hiss, you're going to die, Su-hong. It hurts me to be pressed again. The sound of Mosher complaining came from his side again, then smoothed his hair on the side. I was pressed once last night, now again? After saying that, the little girl rolled over and fell asleep again. The phone was silent for a moment, and Su-hong licked his lips and explained, Brother-in-law, I said, this is a misunderstanding, do you believe it? My sister better be okay or I'll kill you. After that, the opposite party hung up. Su-hong wanted to cry. This chick was drunk last night and preferred to sleep with herself, although she tried her best to stop it. But as soon as she turned around, this girl fell asleep. There was nothing I could do about it. Now that Mu Qingqing, the devil who favored his sister, heard this, he would not peel off his own skin? It's all your fault. Su-hong glared viciously at the sleeping Muzyu, then raised his hand. But he still didn't have the patience to hit her, and only gently scraped her nose. Feeling a little itchy, Muzyu subconsciously touched her nose, then subconsciously reached out and hooked Su-hong's neck, baring her mouth and talking in her sleep. Su-han, do you like me or not? I seem to have a bit of a crush on you. You must be good or this lady will get you killed. Humph, silly girl. Su-hong grunted, gently put her hand aside, and then got up from the bed. But thinking that she seemed to be asleep, Su-hong, who had just stood up, turned around again, and gently kissed her on the cheek before leaving the bedroom contentedly. After taking a shower and changing his clothes, Su-hong then stepped out of the car. And not far away, next to the Maybach, Mu Qingqing is pacing anxiously, and there are several cigarette butts on the ground. After seeing Su-hong, immediately ran over anxiously, took a look at the car and then looked at Su-hong's body, sniffed, You just took a bath? Of course. I got home too late last night and went to bed without a shower. Can you love clean? My sister is cute and clean. Is there any measure? You guys just went to college. Don't get pregnant unmarried. I tell you, brat, if anything happens to my sister, I will not let you go. Completely forgetting that last night he was thinking about being nice to Su-hong. Mu Qingqing dejected half a day. Su-hong did not listen to a word, around Mu Qingcheng on the car, pissed the latter off but couldn't do anything about Su Hong, who let this guy protect his sister all the time. When he got into the car, Mu Qingcheng sat in the back row and sulked, which made Su Hong laugh. "No, brother-in-law, are you so afraid that Siyu will be slagged off by me? If you dare to slag Siyu, I'll definitely find you and fight for my life," Mu Qingcheng said firmly. "Ha ha ha, you two are really siblings. One of you dislikes me every day and won't let me go when I say go. And one of you won't let me go near her every day and won't let me give it back when I say give it back. Which is this and that?" Mu Qingcheng thought about it, as if Su Hong was right. So his attitude was a bit better again. "My sister has been held in the palm of my hand since she was a child, and I'm afraid she'll be bullied. Su Hong, I know you're very good, and you're very good to see you, but you have to understand how I feel. I know, who the am I working my ass off for? It's still not for your family?" Su Hong said with a straight face. "No, this is not to bring 2 more powerful bodyguards to your family." "What do you mean?" Mu Qingcheng froze, then suddenly asked, "Those 2 killers? Well, I'm going to train them and then become the Mu family's bodyguards." As the words fell, Mu Qingcheng fell silent. In fact, he had been tracking down above the moon during this period of time, and there had been no results, but he was clear that all the killers above the moon were very powerful, and the 2 of them, the Poker King and the Bear King, were even more powerful than Ada and Aer, and if they turned into the Mu family's bodyguards, the strength of the family would surely go up to another level. "What's the matter, great uncle? Are you moved to tears?" "It's okay. There are no outsiders here. You can cry out if you want to." Seeing that Mu Qingcheng kept silent, Su Hong flirted. "Are these 2 reliable? After all, they come from a killer background." Mu Qingcheng asked with some concern. "Don't worry, I'm a good judge of character." Su Hong hemmed and hawed. "Speaking of which, how's the investigation into the matter of above the moon and that capital family going? Any idea why Siyu is being hunted down?" Mu Qingcheng mused. "Actually, I know who this family is." "Who is it?" "The Wei family of the capital. 2 years ago, my father suddenly left Windy City for Dragon City, and most of the family's power was also taken away by him. And now his main rival in the capital is the capital Wei family. It's probably because my father is in the ascendancy and they've been trying to find ways to curb our family. So they hit on Siyu." "Oh, so that's it." Hearing this, Su Hong suddenly realized that his old father-in-law, whom he had never met, was quite capable. Windy City was only a 3rd-tier city in the Dragon Kingdom, but Dragon City was the capital. It's not an ordinary person who can go to that place and make a name for himself. "So did you find out what the Sandy Ruins are?" Mu Qingcheng shook his head. "There's a big obstacle. Chan Yen couldn't enter Dragon City's network and couldn't find the core information. Che, I thought this Chan Yen guy had some skills. The information he grasped up to now is still inferior to mine." Su Hong rolled his eyes. Afterward, Su Hong added, "By the way, I have something else to discuss with you." "Yes." 3 days later. Chapter 46, What's Wrong with Being a Dog? The car went home quickly and arrived at the Mu family's estate in half an hour. To be reasonable, this was the first time Su Hong had come to their house. The last time he said that he would come to the house for dinner and was delayed by Ing Zhou Yumming. When he saw that the Mu family had built a huge manor house based on the mountains, Su Hong was still stunned. "Brother-in-law, our family assets are so majestic?" "It's my family's assets," Mu Qingcheng grunted. Su Hong hemmed and hawed. "Brother big uncle, do I look like a dog licker to you?" "Off!" Mu Qingcheng cursed without any good humor. This guy clearly did not have any greed in his eyes, and his mouth had to be flowery. If he were to marry Muzu in the future, wouldn't everything in this Mu family be his? Really speechless about this guy. The car followed the inner road of the lodge until it reached the end, where there was a small 2-story villa and the Mercedes was parked in front of it. "Those 2 were here last night. There's a boxing gym in the basement, decorated with the toughest materials. Just build it," Mu Qingcheng said. Su Hong nodded and got out of the car after answering. There were still 2 bodyguards standing guard at the entrance of the villa, and when they saw Su Hong arrive, they immediately greeted him. "Mr. Su, what floor is the bedroom on?" "2nd floor." After nodding, Su Hong walked into the house. After walking up to the 2nd floor, the bedroom door not far away had been opened, and Su Hong frowned slightly. These 2 guys were so drunk last night, and they woke up so early today? After gently arriving at the door of the room, Su Hong's ears twitched before revealing a hint of a smile, and after stepping into the bedroom door with 1 foot, he punched the back of the bedroom door. The Poker King, standing behind the door, fought back hastily, except that he was a little pale from his hangover, and his strength wasn't as great as it normally would have been. Suhan's punch pinned him straight against the wall. Little man, still trying to sneak up on me. Old Su, let go of me. Damn you, where's this place? Where did you get us? You guys drank too much last night. You're still not happy that I found you a place to stay? Su Hong rolled his eyes, then threw the Poker King off the wall. Where's Bear? Where did he go? The douchebag is still puking in the bathroom. He drank too much last night. You guys are so trashy. You can't even drink with Muzu. Su Hong skimmed his mouth. Hurry up and get this guy up. Then go downstairs for breakfast. After that, go to the basement. I have something to tell you guys. Oh, hurry up then. I have to go back to work with Bear at noon. Otherwise, we'll get our paychecks docked again. Don't even think about this pussy paycheck. Will you? Didn't you see the big estate my great-uncle created for me? I can't afford to let you down. After leaving, Su Hong went downstairs to eat breakfast. I have to say that the breakfast of this big family is delicious, and the fried eggs have to be styled. While eating breakfast, Su Hong asked the old man with the chef's hat, "Can you make a hand pie? Get me one with eggs, not sausage." The chef's old man was shocked. I'm a 3-star Michelin ING chef and you're asking me to make you hand pies? And you want eggs, not sausage? Do you have any taste at all? What's the matter, old man? Is it something you can't do? Will, you wait a moment. Eat up, live dad. I'm a big chef, I'll be able to go out and set up a stall in no time. Soon, the Poker King and the Bear King also came down from upstairs. Both of them changed into new clothes. It was the first time that they enjoyed being served. After they came back from drunkenness, there would be a servant to prepare good clothes for them. Their bodies didn't stink at all, they even smelled good. And a personal chef? Old Su, where is this place? Your home. This is the Mu family estate, idiot. Su Hong rolled his eyes. As soon as the Poker King heard this, he hurriedly fawned and came to Su Hong's side. Aya, what Mu family manner? When you get married to Miss Mu, this is still not your home. Tisk, TSK. Congratulations, Old Su, booking such a strong family business in advance. Low profile, hey. Su Hong smiled prettily, causing the chef on the side of the heart to suddenly beat a drum. This unreliable guy is the aunt of their Mu family? No wonder the butler ran over to find himself in the early hours of yesterday morning. All of a sudden the chef immediately held his head high. The hand cake being made in his hand was also much more attentive. This is the boyfriend of the magical girl's little princess. If he let him look at himself, in the future will not be flat on the ground. As a result, after the hand pie was ready, Su Hong tasted it and immediately skimmed his mouth. Tisk, not good. I still like the taste of gutter oil. Chef people are going numb. Wanna Su Hong this guy's head pry open to see what is loaded inside. Lousy Michelin 3-star chef, you tell me is not as good as the roadside stalls? The Poker King on the side also rolled his eyes when he heard this. You're a ING poor man's life. This ingredient is the freshest okay. Look how happy Bear is eating. He just threw up bile. This breakfast is so appetizing. The Bear King didn't say anything, but the non-stop movement of his hands told Su Hong that the rice was really quite good. I advise you to eat less, so you don't vomit it all up when you get your ass kicked later. After saying that, Su Hong put the half-chewed hand cake on the table and walked towards the basement. It was similar to what Mu Qingqing had introduced. The basement was a huge boxing gym where the Mu family bodyguard team usually trained. The facilities were very complete and the soundproofing was very good. Punching people in the face here just right. Not long after, the Poker King and the Bear King also appeared in the basement. Old Su, what's the point of calling us here so early in the morning? Poker King walked to Su Hong's side with a big grin. Isn't this a training center? I thought you were here to treat Ah Xiong's love injury. The Bear King was sullen and didn't say anything, but just went to a punching bag and punched it, seemingly venting about yesterday's outburst. After 3 days, I must slaughter King of Thunder. On the other hand, Su Hong on the side changed his cheeky character and looked at these two people seriously. You two want to become stronger. I can give you the kung fu I have on me. What? Did I hear you right, Su? Are you serious? The Poker King's eyes widened, while the Bear King on the side was glowing with great eagerness. Things like kung fu are extremely personal to people like them. Although modern society is more about hot weapons now, kung fu is just as important to them as killers. Like the Poker King's flying cards. A set of cards can save his life in a close fight or when he's out of ammunition. The Bear King was more of just having learned some sparring from the military, plus being more physically fit himself, which is why he was so powerful. As for the Dragon Kingdom, there are quite a few orthodox kung fu only passed down within the family. For example, the top 100 of the killer list, most of them are from the family, and with orthodox kung fu, their strength is naturally not to be underestimated. Those like the Poker King, who relied on their own stunts, would only be ranked around the 100th place at the end of the day, and there was no way to compare them to someone like the Thunder King. So when Suhan offers to teach them kung fu, you don't even know how surprised the Poker King really is. But to be clear with you, I have conditions. Hey, don't talk about conditions. If you ask us brothers to go up the mountain of swords and down the sea of fire, we definitely won't even frown a bit. You're going to be bodyguards in the Mu family. What? Old man, a man who was a wolf. Poker King immediately jumped up. The old man in the school to protect the safety of Mousy, you has been very to you face okay You want me to be a dog full time? Just before the words were finished, they were interrupted by Su Hong. Just say whether it's okay or not. I'll find someone else if it's not. After saying that, Su Hong was about to leave, but before he could take the first step, the Poker King stopped by Su Hong's side and looked at him with righteousness. I tell you, old Su, I always used to be told I was one of your dogs. Today, I'm going to tell people out loud. What's wrong with being an ing dog? Woof, woof, woof. Chapter 47 My rat master is the rat class Robin Ing. The Poker King agreed very firmly. After all, after learning the Tongbei fist, their own strength could definitely squeeze into the top 100 of the killer list. Knowing that the two of them were originally hovering around the 100th place, if they had learned the Tongbei fist, they would definitely and steadily occupy the top 100. But if they became the Mu family's bodyguards, the killer list didn't seem to have anything to do with the two of them. After all, this list only includes the battle power of global killers. As for the Bear King, naturally he wouldn't refuse this temptation. He was now eager to take revenge. If he could kill the Thunder King after 3 days, even if he was allowed to die, he would be willing to do so. Alright, since you guys are so sincere, then I'll take you two in as shut-in disciples. In 3 days, I'll bring your strength up a notch. Suhan hemmed and hawed. That's solid. Reward in hand. In the meantime, Dragon City, Mu Mansion. A woman in a black cheongsam stumbled towards the office and soon arrived at the door of the president's office. And after tapping on the door, a voice soon came out from inside. Who? It's me. Come in. After the woman pushed open the door to the office, she found one of the middle-aged men lying on the couch, and although the man's age was in his 50s, he was so well maintained that he looked like he was in his 30s. The man's face was also handsome, and his eyebrows somewhat resembled those of the Mu family siblings. Chairman, it's been found out. It's the Marshal's office that made the move. Mu Aotian frowned. Marshal House? Qin Yufeng or Yuan Guangtou. It should be Bald Head Yuan. He's greeted the big chief of the province. The attack on the Windy City University students should be suppressed. In that case, the Wei family has already used up Bald Head Yuan's favor? Then the Marshal House's experts won't be involved in the sandy ruins between us and the Wei family. It's not clear. Wei Xiangshu has been staying at the Marshal's mansion for the past 2 days. I can't find out what exactly they're plotting. The woman lowered her head. Looking at the woman's appearance, Mu Ao Tian suddenly revealed a hint of a smile. It's okay, fish. Since I came to Dragon City, you've suffered after me. I'll take care of the sandy ruins myself. But boss, if the Marshal's office makes a move, the sandy ruins, we are afraid. Shinyu looked at Mu Ao Tian worriedly. Then she suddenly said, why don't I go find my grandmother? I'll go find her. She will definitely help us. No need. I've already sent 10 and 11 away. When they come back, they'll become a huge help to us. Sandy ruins. Oh, sandy ruins, I'm going to win. Mu Ao Tian revealed a hint of determination in his eyes. At this time, the window is showing dazzling morning sunlight. The surrounding forested buildings are dyed white. It looks very cozy. But only Mu Ao Tian knows that this place is a sea of cannibalism. After a while, Mu Ao Tian suddenly came back to his senses. Right, fish? How is the information about Su Hong that I asked you to check? That's Xiaoyu's boyfriend? Xinyu raised his head, then pulled out a piece of paper from the document bag in his hand and handed it over to Mu Ao Tian. Already checked. This Su Hong's background is very innocent. His family is from Jiangnan. There is nothing special about it. It's not bad looking. Maybe Xiaoyu just looks at people's face value. I feel that this Su Hong is not simple. I heard Qingqing say that from the time Siyu was kidnapped to the assassination, it was all because of the Su Hong that he survived. He even recruited 2 killers above the moon on this ability, You have to say that he is an ordinary person. I think it is unlikely. Mueo Tian, while looking at the photo of Su Hong, said, also do not know why Su Hong's eyebrows and eyes themselves look somewhat familiar. A moment later, Mueo Tian suddenly raised his head and pointed at Su Hong's photo with some surprise. Fish, come and see. Su Hong's eyes, do they look like a person? Shun Yu walked over and stared at Su Hong's photo with some curiosity. After looking at it carefully for a while, she suddenly stared at her beautiful eyes and her body involuntarily trembled. You mean? Check for me. Okay, boss. Shun Yu took the photo and left quickly, while Mueo Tian showed a hint of surprise. If it's true, see you. You really found me a good son-in-law. Ha 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 ha. 3 days passed quietly. The night of the third day. Bang! As Poker King let out a scream, his body fell heavily against the wall, while Su Hong stood in the ring and shook his middle finger. No way, little Poker. You haven't improved as much as Xiong in the past 3 days. Big brother. This Tong Bei Quan is so demanding on the body. Xiong is all tendon flesh, he must be fast to learn it. The Poker King coughed as he stood up and said, I'm a ING poker player. You can't make a shooter into a fighter. Still hard. The mystery of Tong Bei Quan is to break the surface with a point and explode instantly. It has nothing to do with physical quality at all. Right? It's obvious that you're not practicing seriously enough. The Poker King bristled and whined in a small voice. I don't have a dead-NG girlfriend. I don't work as hard as he does. As the words fell, the Bear King, who was still drinking and resting, directly stood up and looked at the Poker King with a gloomy face. I'll practice Tong Bei Quan with you. Xiong, I'm really going to die if I keep hitting you. Give me a break, will you? I said practice. The Bear King coldly grunted, then directly punched the Poker King. The Poker King rolled his body in a hasty manner, dodging the blow, and looked at the Bear King with a horrified expression. You and the bear, you're for real. If I get hit by this punch, I'll have to lie down for 3 days tonight if I don't die. How can I go to the vinegar factory tomorrow? If you can't even practice the moves of Tong Bei Quan, you're just going to die if you go there tomorrow. Seemingly knowing what was in the Poker King's mind, the Bear King said with a cold snort, Tonight, if you can't learn, I'll cripple you and sooner or later you'll die anyway. After saying that, the Bear King once again walked towards the Poker King and did the starting stance of Tong Bei Quan with a serious face. As soon as he saw the Bear King's stance, the Poker King's eyes also instantly became serious. Are you serious? Seriously, I want revenge. Okay, bro, I'll keep you company. The Poker King no longer swung for the fences, but carefully recalled in his mind the details that Su Hong had taught him. A stony atmosphere instantly burned between the two men. Su Han on the sidelines. Hey, what's wrong with the Bear King? Taking away his right to beat people up straight away. But it is good, see the Bear King this posture to be serious with the Poker King. If so practiced, this task should be able to be completed tonight. Go Bear, break Puffy's leg straight away. If it's broken, I'll have someone connect it to him, so there's no delay in going to his death tomorrow. After cheering, Su-han rolled right across the ring to the bottom and took a glass of juice and drank it. Over time, around 11 o'clock at night, a familiar voice finally sounded in Su-hong's mind. Congratulations to the host for completing the task and successfully activating the Grand Carousel draw. The Grand Carousel lucky draw is open. Please wait for the host. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a pet honeybush flying squirrel, which can be placed in the system's collection or summoned out directly. Honeybush flying squirrels? It's something. After thinking about it, Su-hong opened the system in his mind, only to see a very cute white mouse appear inside his system backpack. What's the point of this? I worked hard for 3 days to acquire this pussy rat? Su-hong rolled his eyes, then walked out of the training ground and came to the first floor. After summoning the rat, it lay obediently on its hand. Stupidly. Little thing, you male and female. Squeak. Your rat master is the rat class Daniel Wu? Who are you asking about the male and female? Hey, you little thing can still talk? Squeak. I'm your pet, and we're both mentally connected. Holy. It's okay for me to be bullied by the system all day long, but you little flying squirrels are scolding me too? So Su-han suddenly covered the little flying squirrel in his hands with both of his hands, and then kept shaking it. Let you scold me. Let you scold me. Squeak. You let go of me, I want to fight you one-on-one. Still talking tough, still talking tough. Squeak. Wrong, wrong, wrong. I'm your pet. Good lord. Humph. That's more like it. Only then did Suhan let go of his hand in satisfaction. And just then, a voice suddenly rang out from the doorway. Wow, what a cute little mouse. Suhong, where did you get it? Chapter 48 Name of the Little Flying Squirrel, Flying Dance? Suhong looked up, only to see Mu Qingcheng and Mu Siyu were standing at the door. Mu Siyu came to Suhong's side with a face of surprise, looking curiously at the little flying mouse in his hand. What's cute? It's a flying squirrel. Squeak! Your whole family is the… After saying that, the little flying squirrel hurriedly jumped onto Mo Shiryu's body, causing the latter to rejoice. Suhong, look at this little flying squirrel, seems to like me quite a bit. Then Mo Shiryu took the flying squirrel into her hands. The flying squirrel seemed to like Mo Shiryu quite a lot, and kept rubbing her head with her head. Giggle, that's cute. Squeak, smells so good. Love this girl. That's your mistress. I'm warning you, if you dare to mess around, I'll castrate you. Suhong secretly warned. To Suhong, Mo Shiryu is his own. No one can touch him, even if he is a male rat. Squeak. Got it. Got it. I'm only interested in the little females. After humming, Suhong looked at Mu Qingcheng. He must have something to ask for himself if he came here at this hour. See you. You play with the little flying mouse for a while. I just adopted this little thing. You give it a name while I talk to your brother about something. Yes. Muziu was in love with the little flying mouse and happily went to the courtyard to play with it, while Mu Qingcheng on the side came to Suhong's side. The city chiefs may not be out of the picture tomorrow. Suhong froze, then subsequently picked up a glass of juice and drank it. A dead college student, and the chief and the others can hold back? Are they ninja turtles? So tolerant. Someone from the province came and urgently ordered Uncle Han and his men to deal with it internally, and the victim schoolgirl's family was pacified, so they won't be filing a lawsuit. Mr. Han also told me to stay out of this matter, and I heard that. It was an order from the higher-ups over in Dragon City. As the words fell, Suhong nodded. Forget it. There was no intention that they would make a move. Since they dared to shoot the people in public, they must have made all preparations, and the matter was bound to be suppressed. But our family's power is available for you to use, and when the time comes, I'll have De and Air bring a team of bodyguards to go with you to Shinha Mountain. Also, Zhang Liwei from the Public Security Bureau can provide us with assistance, and will arrange for police forces to blockade the area around Shinha Mountain with all their might when the time comes. Zhang Liwei. Suhong was a bit surprised, remembering that it seemed like he was the one who led Song Jiarun to release himself that day. Is he so enthusiastic? Doesn't he know how to protect himself at this time? Actually, this Zhang Liwei fellow is still quite righteous. He doesn't want to be promoted anyway, so he might as well do something for the people. Mu Qingcheng said pertinently. Suhong nodded, and in his heart, he had some good impression of Zhang Liwei, then stood up from the stool. All right, then we'll leave early tomorrow morning. Big brother-in-law, go back and rest first. I'll go look for Siyu. Mu Qingcheng looked at Suhong's back in silence. His heart was suddenly full of emotions, just as Suhong's front foot had just stepped out of the villa's gate. He suddenly said, Suhong. Suhan paused his body. If you come back alive this time, I'll recognize you as my brother-in-law. Suhong people are stupid. Originally thought it was a scene of much warmth, but the result is that you told me to recognize me as your brother-in-law? Do I need you to admit it? Besides, if Muzyu doesn't confess, Laozi won't establish a relationship with her. I'm a 183 youthful male big. Where can't I find a girlfriend? Must Mu see you not? After walking out of the villa door, Museu was playing with the little flying mouse. Today's Mo Shiryu was wearing a white shirt with tight jeans underneath. Under the moonlight she was like a little elf. Every now and then she threw the flying squirrel in her hand, and it would soar in the air for a while, and then revert back to Mo Shiryu's hand along the trajectory it had just taken. The latter had a happy smile on her face, making Suhong couldn't help but look mesmerized. Actually, it's not like this proposal from my great-uncle is out of the question. Suhan, come on, come on. As soon as she turned her head and realized that Suhong had already come out, she hurriedly waved to him. And when Suhong walked over, Mu Siyu said, This little flying squirrel is really cute. Have you named it yet? Rise and shine. Before the words were out of his mouth, the little flying squirrel squeaked immediately. There's no way I'm going by that name. Muzu thought that the little flying squirrel liked the name, and immediately reached out and stroked it. Don't scream. I know you like it. Suhong, look. Tonight the moonlight is bright, light and feminine. The posture of the little flying mouse is especially nice when it flies, and when it flies against the moonlight, it is like dancing. We will call it flying dance it. Fly. Flying? The corner of Suhong's mouth twitched. I have to say, Muzyu is really a little naming genius. Good name, a good name. From now on your name is Waste. Come here and let your master ravage you, a little punk. Suhong grinned and took the little flying mouse, then rubbed it hard. Squeak! I'm warning you. Hurry up and get this to change my name or I'll bite her to death. Little punk, you want to die, don't you? This is your mistress. You can call whatever she tells you to call. Suhong laughed out a pig's squeal, then desperately rubbed the little flying mouse's body, almost pinching it to death. There was no way a rat under the roof had to bow his head. Flying Dance could only accept the name. When Muziu saw Suhong bullying Fei Dance so much, she immediately snatched it away. Suhong stopped playing with it. Don't get it killed. She then carried Fluttershy inside the villa. Come on, mommy will get you food. Squeak. Bitch, don't try to take advantage of Master Rat. You're the mistress, not the mom. Unfortunately, Museu couldn't understand the little flying mouse and thought it was particularly happy. Don't worry. There's plenty of food in the villa. Suhong is too joyful. It is true that evil people have their own evil people. The night passed quietly, and when Suhong woke up, it was already 5:30 in the morning. The time for the showdown, too, has arrived. Chapter 49, All Things Considered. At this moment, Shenhe Mountain. A man dressed in purple sat on a rock on the mountain, looking at the not-so-distant distance with a mischievous expression. Since the early hours of the morning, the bottom of the hill has been blocked off by police, and all the roads next to Senora Hill have had police checking for DUIs and stationed for long periods of time. It's obvious that the DUI check is just a front, and the real purpose is to monitor their movements. Thunder King hummed disdainfully. A waste is a waste, not even daring to take revenge openly. Think a couple of cops are going to come along and give us a run for our money? After saying that, Thunder King took out his walkie-talkie and said to the opposite side, The mountain is full of police officers. I guess they're coming soon. Are you guys ready there? Soon. A somber voice came from across the room. Come back. It's ready. Got it. In the next moment, a residual shadow slightly came out, as fast as an electric spark. Beltway. I say Puff. Aren't you a little too nervous? Why are your eyes swollen? On a medium chartered bus, Suhong looked at the Poker King and scoffed. The Poker King, on the other hand, rolled his eyes and yelled, I'm in beat. Beat. Damn, last night in order to learn the Tongbei fist, was the Bear King tortured all night not to mention. Two eyes were also all swollen. If not in their desperate situation learned how to use the power of the Tongbei fist, now I should be lying in the hospital waiting for resuscitation. Oh, so an assassin doesn't necessarily have to be strong just because he's ranked high. It's not easy to get 105 by 109. The Poker King's eyes widened. You think this is ancient times? Who fights with brute force nowadays? If it's long-range sniping, it's 800 Bear Kings coming. I'll give him a sieve. The Bear King sulked and stared at the Poker King. If we survive this time, I'll play against the sniper and see who wins. Che, punk. Who's afraid of you? Let us not talk about whether you can fight or not. Anyway, the Poker King's mouth is quite hard, and Suhong has also felt it. If we're talking about blowing up awesome conferences, I don't think the Poker King could even get started without being there. While listening to the three people bickering, Mu Qingcheng, who was sitting at the front, looked outside the car worriedly. If the Mu family was so dedicated, that meant that they had officially become antagonistic to the moon above, and if Suhong and the others lost this time, the Mu family would truly be dragged into the land of doom and gloom. There was no longer any way to guarantee the safety of Mosher Yu and herself. The other party could kill whoever they wanted. In fact, this is good to say, even if they do not go out in the future, the main or father side, if he also lost, then the Mu family can really finish. What's wrong, brother? It's fine. I'm just afraid that if Suhong dies, you'll follow and be sad. Mu Qingcheng smiled faintly, hiding the difficulty in his heart very well. For her part, Mosher Yu rolled her eyes. Che, who would be sad? It's better for this annoying guy to die early, delaying my mother from finding a boyfriend. Close to Zhu is red, close to ink is black. You've really been brought down by this kid Suhong. Just hid and cried. Don't think I didn't know. Mu Qingcheng grunted. How come this girl has also learned to talk tough since she met Suhong? When Mosher Yu, who was on the side, heard this, she opened her mouth and prepared to explain. But after thinking about it, she fell silent again. as if the word cry had blocked her throat. Brother. If Suhan comes back alive this time at your birthday party, I want to confess to him. Ken, if you really like him, you should have confessed long ago. Suhong. To you, quite good actually. Mu Qingqing nodded. But there's one thing to tell you. You two are only freshmen now. The measures must be done properly. You don't want to get pregnant too early. Your brother's face won't be able to hang on. Brother. What are you talking about? Suhong and I haven't. Not yet. Mu Zhu retorted with a red face. When Mu Qingqing heard this, his eyes instantly widened. I'm your brother. What can't you tell me the truth? I heard it all on the phone the other day. What did you hear? Mosher Yu was similarly wide-eyed. Even though they both slept in the same bed, they didn't do anything. Mu Qingqing was in a hurry and was just about to speak when he heard that someone had already spoken out from the side. Eldest brother-in-law, see you. What are you two discussing? You're blushing. Looking up, Su Hong had sat next to himself at some point. Nothing. Nothing. The siblings simultaneously stalled with red faces. Squeak. The two of them are discussing whether or not the hostess should confess to you at his brother's birthday party. Squeak. Mistress's brother is warning mistress to take precautions and never get pregnant too soon. Flying Dance, who was lying on Museu's shoulder, suddenly squeaked a few times. There is a fear of an inside job in everything. Flying Dance may look like quite the loser, but he's a good one at being a spy. It's critical that others can't understand it. But then again, what's the deal with these two? I'm about to go to war, and now you're talking to me about measures or not. I haven't even met Mu Zhu yet. Okay? Don't say she's not her girlfriend yet. Even if she is, it's not like the two of them have had anything to do with each other. So what measures do they need? Can't be true what the internet says. Can it? You can get pregnant just by holding hands? That, Su Hong, your equipment is all checked. Just when Su Hong was still dwelling on whether holding hands would be pregnant or not, Mu Qingqing suddenly spoke out. Su Hong returned to his senses and nodded his head woodenly. It was ready long ago. By the way, great uncle, just how many people from your place will be coming up the mountain together? There are a total of 35 bodyguards in our family, and I found a total of 150 people in the periphery. I didn't dare to look for more. I'm afraid that it would be too much of a commotion to go into the mountains. Su Hong was a bit surprised. There are quite a few people, worthy of being a great uncle, so powerful. Don't get too happy yet. In a guerrilla war like this one, being outnumbered is sometimes not always an advantage. These people I sent out are nothing more than cannon fodder for you guys, slightly depleting the other side's ammunition. In the end, it's still up to you three. Mu Qingqing said pertinently. Most importantly, the other side in the end there are a few people they do not know. In case too many killers come on top of the moon, they just transfer as many people in for nothing. Hearing this, Su Hong also nodded his head gravely. He then stood up. There's still a while to go before we reach Shinha Mountain. I'll go squint for a while. Flying Dance, come to me, we'll leave later. Squeak. Although it was very reluctant, the little flying squirrel still jumped onto Su Hong's body in one go. After all, it was a system-bound pet, and if Su Hong died, it would automatically die as well. Time passed quickly too, and half an hour later the car was stopped by a cordon of police officers. Mu Qingqing stood up blandly, then walked under the car. Zhang Liwei was standing at the entrance of Immortal Crane Mountain quietly looking at Mu Qingqing, who was walking over. Mr. Mu. Bureau Zhang. Mr. Mu, Yama is all blocked off as you wanted. Thank you for your help today. As long as the Mu family is still in Windy City for one day, we will definitely protect you. After saying that, Mu Qingqing indifferently looked towards Shinha Mountain. If Su Hong wins, I am bound to buy Shinha Mountain and bulldoze it. This place is simply a nightmare for their family. Chapter 50 Battle opens, Deaths and Injuries. When Su Hong and the three of them got down from the car, they had already turned into adamant warriors, covered in equipment, and carrying a small, lightweight bag on their backs. So many cops. It's the first time we've had to deal with people from heaven. A look around all the guarded police, Poker King said with some excitement. This is the first time he appeared so brightly in front of the police. The Bear King on the side was silent, only looking at the mountain with determined eyes. Thunder King. Today I am going to drag you down even if I die. In fact, this kind of occasion Poker King and Bear King are not so nervous. After all, before is to do this job, it is also considered familiar. You guys rest for a while I send a drone up the mountain to survey the terrain and traps. That's when Chun Yen walked over, still maneuvering the computer in his hands. At this time, his body was also wearing a bulletproof vest. and his heavily armed appearance made Su Hong couldn't help but freeze. Brother Chan Yen, what do you mean by this body? Going up the mountain with us? Chan Yen nodded. That's natural, the drone's maneuvering distance is only 2 kilometers in radius. I have to go up the mountain. And with such a rare opportunity to contact the moon above, I must obtain data about them myself. Awesome, Brother Chan Yen. Risking your life? I'm impressed with you. Suhan hemmed and hawed. I thought you were a nerd. Mosher Yu on the side rolled her eyes. What are you talking about, Su Hong? Chan Yen's hands aren't that bad, and he has won a bronze medal in world shooting before shooting. Oh! Suhan let out a laugh, then looked at the Poker King. Look, the person who is sniping against your center door is here. Poker King. You're such a good brother to me. You always think of me for things like looking for abuse. According to Mu Qingqing's plan, the peripheral personnel of their team went up the mountain first to eliminate some traps for Su Hong and the others, although Lei Wang said that day that he would come to the vinegar factory to look for them after 3 days, but who knows if he would ambush them on the mountain. What if these guys aren't martial arts minded and planted a few landmines when they first came up the hill? Wouldn't they be hiccuped before they even got to the gate of the vinegar factory? While there are limited thermal weapons on the market, it's anyone's guess as to whether or not the moon above will get a rare weapon from somewhere else. So it's fitting that these guys are the first ones on the mountain. So without waiting for a few minutes, Chan Yen organized his men to go up the mountain. He was also one of the first people to go up the mountain, mainly to map out the entire topography of Shinha Mountain. And by the time this wave of people went up the mountain, the atmosphere below the mountain began to get tense. Do you suppose it won't be long before a crash is heard in the bushes on the hill and 2 people die? Suhan said ravenously. Not 5 minutes after the words fell, an explosion was heard on the hill, a piece of debris fell, and the police standing within the cordon rushed back. Old man guessed right? Su Hong's eyes widened, while Mu Qingqing frowned at Su Hong, then hurriedly picked up the intercom. Chan Yen, what's the situation now? The first squad hit a trip mine and died. 2 dead. The words fell and everyone around them was shocked. Was Suhan the Grim Reaper in his past life? Is he always right? How long has it been since casualties started showing up? No, brother-in-law. Let me explain. I think... Off, you shut the up. Mu Qingqing glared at Su Hong. Then Mu Siyu hurriedly walked up to cover Su Hong's mouth. Big brother, you can stop talking. This moment my brother has already lost $10 million. These people dared to go up the mountain, but Mu Qingqing gave them $5 million a person for martyrdom. Mu Qingqing, despite being the richest man in the Windy City, could not afford to lose so much money so quickly. Suhan obediently shut up. $10 million is enough to buy how many handcakes to eat? You said you spent so much money. ING do not need you on the people. I carry a rocket launcher on the ING to these 3 people all fried. And after this explosion, things seemed to be much better, as people going into the mountains were much more cautious and removed a lot of obstacles. The other side. In the deepest part of the abandoned factory inside the vinegar factory. On a futon, a monk in a robe was chanting sutras with his eyes closed. The sound of the explosion under the mountain didn't seem to have any effect on him, still spinning the Buddha beads in his hand. And the Thunder King, who was standing on the side, couldn't sit still after hearing this voice and stood up and said, Monk, it looks like they're starting to come up the mountain. Let's start getting ready too. Amitabha Buddha. There's no rush. This is just their death-sending group. Poker King and Bear King in the back. Why don't I go ahead and finish these guys off? Amitabha Buddha. Be at ease. I have already arranged for someone to go. Vajrasaya said with his eyes closed. Since they dared to let the Poker King and the Bear King come 3 days later to die, they naturally made preparations, and if the other side had people, could it be that they didn't? This battle couldn't just be a power struggle between a few of them alone, it was a competition between the strength of both organizations. Listening to Vajrasaya's words, King Lei then sat down peacefully. Then I don't care. If they get inside the vinegar factory, I'll rush out and go on a killing spree. Vajrapani Satsuma did not say anything, but just continued to recite the scriptures silently. And at the bottom of the immortal Crane Mountain, seeing that there had been no movement for a long time, Mu Qingqing was pacing back and forth anxiously. But he didn't dare to easily disturb Chen Yen, who knew if Chan Yen was at a critical moment right now. About 20 minutes later, a sudden panicked voice came over the intercom. Dang! Tada! Requesting backup. Requesting backup. Our team is being heavily blocked, and we're over half dead or wounded. What? It's the assassin from over the moon who struck. Mu Qingqing's eyes widened. It's only been more than half an hour, and more than half of the 150 people are dead or wounded. Not them. There are quite a few people hiding on Shinha Mountain. They all seem to be local. I don't know which family they are from. No prisoners have been taken yet. We can't carry them much longer. You hold on. I'm calling someone up now. Everyone present looked at each other in disbelief, originally thinking that they were only dealing with the 3 killers above the moon. But they didn't expect that so many people would suddenly appear. Mobilizing so many people and weapons from outside Wind City into Wind City in a short period of time, it was impossible for the Mu family not to know about it. And these days were still a sensitive time, so there was only one possibility that this group of people was a force native to Wind City. This over the moon really hides so deep. I didn't even realize that there are actually clans in Windy City that they use for them, Mu Qingcheng murmured. Su Hong was a bit unable to sit still, stood up and said, I'll take Poker King and the others in, so as to save you some money. Die of 5 million, die of 500. Su Hong's heart is dripping blood, to know that the money of the Mu family can also have his share later. Mu Qingcheng was silent for a moment, then shook his head. No, the assassin on top of the moon hasn't come out yet. You guys will only expose your target if you go now. He then shouted, Duh and air. You guys lead our family team into the mountains. The shells are all gone. I'm not going to make it. After today, I will definitely liquidate the families of Windy City. Chapter 51. Give me a sniper rifle and I'll do all the opposite. Ding. The mission system has been activated, automatically picking up the mission for the host. Protect the Mu family bodyguard team from death until the entrance of the vinegar factory. Success will be rewarded with a big carousel. Failure will accept the system's punishment. Hey. System, you are really powerful. Why don't you say let me protect the safety and security of all mankind? The Su Hong people were dumbfounded. This system's missions are more outrageous than ever. You treat me like Iron Man. Do you want me to save all mankind at the end? There was no way out, just as Ada and Air were preparing to go up the mountain. The helpless Su Hong could only walk to Mu Qingcheng's side. Great uncle, it's better to let me go up the mountain with them. Less people sacrificed is less. I've said you're not fit to go up the mountain now. How are we going to cope with the killers on the other side in case you and the Poker King and the others meet any danger? Mu Qingcheng still shook his head. Don't worry. Our bodyguard team is very strong. Those people on the opposite side are not their match. It's not a matter of rivalry or not rivalry, a brother-in-law. If one of you ING dies, I've failed in my mission and I'm ING dead as brother-in-law. Why don't we talk it over? Not negotiable. Mu Qingcheng shook his head. Listen to me, you guys go last. Squeak. Are you a wimp? Why don't you dare to fight with him? You're the reason we can't get any meat. Flying Dance squeaked before being heavily slapped by Suhan. You Yunli Yunlong dare to lecture me like that? Su Hong rolled his eyes, then his eyes focused on the surroundings, and before long, he suddenly walked towards the distance. What are you doing? Muzu asked. Peeing. Want to come along, baby? Muzu's cheeks reddened a touch and she skimmed her lips. Stinky rascal. Su Hong wandered to the grass by the side of the road. While releasing the water, he had already stared at the railing on the side of the hillside. Now everyone's eyes were attracted by the fierce battle on the hillside. No one was paying attention to him at all, so after releasing the water, he made a flash towards the cordon not far away. Comrade, stop, and you are? Su Hong snorted coldly. Can't you see that I'm from the Mu family? Young master told me to climb over this railing to give the enemy a surprise. Looking at the equipment on Su Hong, the police were not suspicious and released Su Hong. But after Su Hong climbed the railing, he immediately reported to Zhang Liwei. Chief, did the Mu family arrange for someone to climb over the railing over there? There was a person just now. The policeman pointed to Su Hong, who had already gone over the railing not far away, and said. Zhang Liwei froze, then suddenly yelled out in a bad way. Mr. Mu, Mr. Mu, Su Hong has gone up the mountain. What? When Mu Qingcheng heard this, he immediately looked around in surprise. But where was Su Hong's silhouette anymore? And not far from the jungle, he saw Su Hong's back. He hurriedly yelled into the intercom. Suhan, hurry back. Who let you go up the mountain? Su Hong replied with great righteousness. Great uncle, forgive me for leaving without saying goodbye. But I just want fewer people to die. For me, it's not worth it. After saying that, Su Hong turned off the intercom. I'm such a ING justice monger. I brushed a wave of goodwill so hard. I guess the gang down the hill is touched to death right now. Z. Master, you're so loaded. Pretend you're a big man. Mustn't one set up a vicious wave of personas in order to accomplish the task anyway? Su Hong then suddenly grabbed the flying dance in his hand and then directly threw it into the air. You walk ahead for me. Remind me of any traps. If I get blown up, you'll have to die too. Squeak. Got it. You're so annoying. Luckily there's a pathfinder, so you shouldn't have to worry about being blown up by trip mines that pop up out of nowhere. And the other side. When everyone realized the news that Su Hong had already gone up the mountain, one by one, they were silent. Zhang Liwei exclaimed, Mr. Su is righteous. Why is this grandson so righteous all of a sudden? Not like him at all. The Poker King skimmed his lips and said, then he looked at Mu Qingcheng. Mr. Mu, why don't the Bear King and I go up as well? It doesn't always feel good to let old Su risk his life alone. Mu Qingcheng was silent for a while, but finally shook his head. At the very least, you should wait until the team has advanced to the entrance of the vinegar factory before you go in. Afterward, he took the walkie-talkie and said, Su Hong has gone up the mountain. You guys pay attention to cooperating. Got it, young master. Ada was a rough man, and after hearing that Su Hong had also gone up the mountain, he couldn't help but have a little bit of a bottom in his heart, and then used the walkie-talkie to change the channel. Mr. Su, where are you? A voice soon came from the opposite side. I'll be hiding behind you, so take care to stay hidden and don't go up there to die. Yes. Ada's heart was happy. Su Hong was really with them. Su Hong's ability they all know, with him behind them, they are sure to be stable this time. With Su Hong's motivation, their group speed was fast, and they arrived at the halfway point of the mountain in a short while. Bang, bang, bang. Not far away banging was all the sound of counter-shooting. It was evident that there was indeed a fierce battle going on. Mr. Chun, we've arrived at the designated location. What's next? The team of 36 bodyguards were heavily armed, while Da was confirming the information with Chen Yen. Soon enough, Chen Yen's voice came over the intercom. See that large open space up ahead? Go through there to that patch of grass back there, and we'll give these guys a back and forth. Yes. Mr. Chun, are there snipers across the street? If there are snipers, we'll be exposed. No snipers have been detected so far. It's possible that they're not exposed. You guys get through quickly. We'll draw fire for you here. After saying that, Chen Yen developed orders to the others within the battlefield. Increase the firepower, don't care about the ammo, and press the opposite side to the point where they can't lift their heads up. Ta-da! For a moment sparks flew in the jungle. You're such a living father, brother Chen Yen. Suhan, who heard everything within the intercom, was at once speechless. You're letting people walk through an open field without even confirming the sniper? If one or two of them died, wouldn't they just fail their mission? However, looking at the situation on the battlefield, if he wanted to quickly resolve this group of enemies, he really needed to go around the back, or else it would be even more troublesome after a long time. After thinking about it, Su Hong didn't stop the group from crossing the clearing. Only when their group traveled to the nearest patch of grass, he suddenly called a halt. Stop. After saying that, Su Hong suddenly jumped out of the grass and came in front of them. As soon as Ada saw Su Hong coming, he was immediately overjoyed. Sir Su, what are your instructions? Give me that sniper rifle. I'll take the lead. Su Hong said blandly. When Ada heard this, he immediately frowned. No, Sir Su, let us go first. In case there is any danger, your life is more expensive than ours. These people were all the Mu family's elite bodyguard team. All of them were absolutely loyal to the Mu family. They knew that Su Hong was their Mu family's auntie, and one by one, they all nodded their heads in irritation. Yes, auntie, we're not worth much. We're supposed to be here to protect you. How can we let you charge first? However, Su Hong's attitude was very tough. What aunt or not, we are now comrades in arms. I am the strongest and least likely to die. After saying that, without waiting for Da's order, he took a sniper rifle from one of the men. Then with a big grin, he turned. Wait for my order before you charge. Chapter 52 show you what Master Rat can do. Su Hong are almost moved to tears on the spirit, not on a national moving figure first place, are sorry for their own words just now. But the reality was that Suhan was about to whoop the little flying squirrel to death in his mind. Have you found it yet? Flying dance? Flying dance? You're such a loser. You haven't moved in so long. Your mom, if you don't come out, I can't act anymore. Squeak. What's all the noise? It's coming. It's coming. Squeak. I'm exhausted. I've never done so much work. Squeak. 500 meters southeast of you. A line of grass with 3 snipers lying on their backs. That clearing is a trap. A pit dug for you to jump into. Awesome. Worthy of my master rat. After having specific intelligence, it was finally Su Hong's moment to pretend, only to see him roll out of the grass. Yen Shuangying experience card let him basically do not need to familiarize himself with the sniper rifle, pick up the gun to that piece of grass, a blind sniper. Bang! A shot fell and a flash of red emerged from the grass. The snipers on the other side of the street died, not realizing how the other side found themselves, unaware that a little flying squirrel was peeing on the tree above their heads. Squeak! You rat bastard! How did the other side know we were here? Boss. We seem to have been spotted. What should we do? I see it. There's only one guy on the other side. You two take him out. Blah, 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 blah. What the hell is so Tai? Did some bird piss on my head? Leave it and shoot. On the other hand, when Su Hong fired the first shot, he saw reflections on the other two sides of the grass. So he didn't dare stop for a moment and quickly ran towards the grass on the other side. Bang, bang. The two shots just happened to hit the ground where Su Hong crouched and stood just now. Behind the Mu family bodyguard team did not feel the heart tight. Fortunately, they did not recklessly rush directly out of the bushes, or now they have a bunch of people counting one, all the opposite side of the living target. Su Hong's status in their minds rose another level. You must be careful, Mr. Su. Don't bury your own life because of us. Mr. Su, I, Mr. Wong, promise that from now on you will be my heaven. And if the lady commits domestic violence against you, I promise to come out and protect you. Su Hong, who was still in the center of the battlefield, was running fast, but unfortunately, the two snipers on the opposite side of the battlefield were firing alternately, not giving themselves a chance to return fire. Squeak! Really giving Master Mouse a rush. Next time there's an alternating gap, I'll help you jam one of them, and you shoot the other one. Why don't you hurry up? Don't you know that old man is dying? Su Hong flickered in this open space. If not for his mom's Tongbei Quan skills on his body, he would have been beaten into a sieve by these two people. So while he rolled to dodge the next round, his body didn't move anymore, but raised his gun and started returning fire. He's not moving. Shoot him. Shoot him. I know. Where'd that stinking rat come from? How he bit me? But when he was just about to reach out and grab the rat, he heard a bang, and his companion was killed by a shot. Before he reacted, the mouse on his head suddenly flew away, and the next moment only to hear a bang again. He did not even react to how the other party killed himself. He was already unconscious and fell straight to the spot. Wastes, all wastes. I've got a big plan all messed up by this bunch of losers. What snipers? They are all losers. Not far away, a man in a wheelchair held up binoculars and watched the scene with infinite hatred. Su Hong. Oh, the rumors from the outside world are really good. You are really powerful. Old me almost wiped out a third of the Mu family's elite force. But unfortunately, he knew that these people on the hill couldn't hold out much longer, so he quickly left from the hillside under the protection of his personal bodyguards. And after Su Hong finished off these three snipers, he looked towards the grass where Ada and the others were with a raised eyebrow. It's good to go. It's all been taken out. Yes, follow me. Previously, Ada had not seen Su Hong out of action. This is the first time to see Su Hong so cleanly take out three snipers. The excitement in his heart really cannot be expressed. Let's just say, awesome. It's awesome. Blind snipers directly take out three snipers hidden in the dark. This is the Heavenly Court's God of War does not necessarily have this kind of ability. Not only is his kung fu great, but he even plays with a gun so six. Their Mu family had made a fortune having this kind of ant. Soon, the Mu family's bodyguards passed through this open space, and with the Mu family's bodyguards attacking from the front and back, soon that group of enemies were all wiped out. The enemies on the mountainside were all finished off. We're packing up the enemies' bodies, thanks to Prince Su going up the mountain. It's only because of this that our casualties have been minimized. Chan Yen reported briefly over the intercom about the situation on Shenhe Mountain. Mu Qingcheng, who had heard the report, was energized. Su Hong, this little thing. Really dry to my heart. Mu Qingcheng heart happy secretly. So screw their own, at least save tens of millions of dollars. For her part, Muzi was looking proudly at the Shenhe Mountain, her eyes shining brightly, and her heart silently reciting, Dog Su Hong, don't always think of showing off your heroism, and make sure to go down the mountain safely. When you come down, I'll let you have a couple more kisses. Only the Poker King on the side staggered. Mu Qingcheng. I also want to go to the mountain, this kind of famous thing. How can all let the old Su this kid accounted for? I also want to be a hero. Bear King on the side of the demolition. You forget it, blind sniping 3 snipers. Change you have now gone to see 2 milk. Bear. You guy, who are you with? When you taunted my dead Xiaoyao, you and I were ennobled. The Bear King's face was expressionless. Okay. 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 Don't make me save you later. Humph. The Bear King raised his head proudly, his eyes burning at the immortal Crane Mountain. After this battle is over, it's almost time for them to make their debut. Chapter 53, Killer List, Ranking 66, The Joker. Congratulations to the host for completing the task and successfully activating the Grand Carousel draw. The Grand Carousel Lucky Draw is open. Please wait for the host. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining an S-rank martial arts stealth art card, which can be placed in the card pack collection, or you can learn card skills. As the group pushed their way near the vinegar factory, the system's voice finally sounded. Invisibility? Such an awesome card? So Su-hong hurriedly opened his system to take a look at this stealth technique. Invisibility. You can make yourself transparent for 1 second, immune to any attack, CD 1 hour, click to learn or collect. It's not as great as you think it is either. I thought it was just like Hulkbuster, that it could be invisible all the time. Turns out it's only for a second and the CD time is still so long. But think about it, crossing is not a fantasy world. The opponent is a sword to open the door of heaven's roll. If the other side of the sniper rifle almost hit their own body to a stealth, is not also a life? Study. Su-hong directly learned the stealth technique. When he raised his head to look at the vinegar factory again, Chen Yan had already come to his side. I'll let the drones and bodyguards go in to explore. You rest for a while. I'll talk to you when I have news. Aha! This time Su-hong didn't refuse. Anyway, the mission had already been completed, and he didn't want to go up directly to death. So Su-hong waited silently in the shade. Within moments, the heavily armed Poker King and Bear King came to their side. Had enough of being a hero? Why don't you rush into the vinegar factory alone and them all to death? As soon as Poker King came up, he said sourly, why did you let the Mu family bodyguards go in to die? Su-hong rolled his eyes. Why does this air have a foul odor? I say, Puff. Did you get up in the morning without brushing your teeth? Why do you still have bad breath? Shall I have my great uncle send up 2 green arrows to freshen your breath? When the Poker King heard this, his eyes turned green. Damn it! I'll get you killed. Slightly, can't hit me. In terms of spraying people, Su-hong hadn't recognized the second. Just as they were still jostling, a vision suddenly appeared at the bodyguard team not far away. Mr. Chun. The intercom is not working. Mr. Chun. The drone's screen won't transmit back. Once it's in, it's stone cold. Chen Yan raised his head in panic, and then saw that the group of teams that had just gone in had been lost, as if they had evaporated. What's going on? Su-hong hurriedly walked over and looked at the flowery white screen on Chen Yan's computer and asked strangely. Chen Yan frowned. The other side blocked the signal. The team inside lost contact with us. The walkie-talkies are useless. There are strong magnets inside. The next moment, only to hear a sudden explosion inside, followed by the sudden appearance of a figure in the window of a second-floor factory building, followed by a stone-like object being thrown out. Thud. When the crowd saw it clearly, a flash of shock appeared in their hearts, because what was thrown out was a human head. Su-hong recognized that it was the Mu family's bodyguard, tossed out like garbage by the people inside. Su-hong looked up, and under the mask of that figure, a hint of ridicule was revealed. It was as if they were saying that they were mocking Su-hong's trio for being cowards and letting ordinary people come in to die. Damn it! I'm going in to kill you now. The Poker King cursed, then was about to charge inside, but the Bear King standing behind him suddenly popped up. Wait, that mask just now. Did you remember anyone? Who cares who it is? I even know Tong Bei Quan now. I'll chop up anyone who comes. Looks like Joker. A clown is a clown, and I'm a ing clown girl. Watched too many movies, didn't you? The Poker King yelled. But then, he suddenly quieted down and looked at the Bear King incredulously. Who did you just say? Clown? Brother, I have a stomachache. I'll go first. The Poker King turned around and tried to run, only to be yanked back by Su-hong. Who's the clown? The Joker is a groundhog's assassin, ranked 66th in the global assassin rankings. I'm a man after 100, you get a clown to fight me. Aren't you trying to kill me? The Poker King is on the verge of tears. Why don't you just let the Grim Reaper come? Wouldn't I die faster? 66? Aren't you two 105 and 109? Is that a lot of difference? Su Hong asked curiously. Bear King explained sullenly. Thunder King is ranked 98, the two of us, Poker King and I, can only manage to win together the top 100 killer list. Every name that goes into it is a skyrocketing change. According to the Joker's strength then, 5 Thunder Kings are estimated to be almost as strong as the Joker. Su Hong's face was full of black question marks. 5 Thunder Kings? It's not fun, no more. Su Hong also wanted to run away. Damn it, I thought that Thunder King was already very powerful. Now you're telling me that there are killers equivalent to at least 7 Thunder Kings on the opposite side? What the am I playing at? Why don't you go home and put your wife and kids to bed? Getting into this mess with you guys? Looking at Su Hong's helpless face, the Bear King continued. Don't be too discouraged. The Tongbei fist has a great effect on us. I can stop the Thunder King by myself now. The chase group can't be that strong. The Poker King can stop the other one, and ultimately it's up to you to fight the Joker. If you win, we win. I'm going to fight a clown and I still have to win? Su Hong suddenly felt like he was under a lot of pressure. You've introduced the clowns like that and you're going to let me win? I'm really impressed. Okay? Can't you two compete? Why can't you crush King of Thunder and the other killer? Why don't the 3 of us have fun and kill this clown? Listening to the Bear King's introduction, Chan Yen frowned at the side and said, If I have everyone re-enter inside the vinegar factory, can it help you? Forget it. It's better for your people not to go in. The Poker King mocked nonchalantly. If it worked, it wouldn't have been thrown out like trash. Chan Yen frowned. What do you mean? All right, stop it. Poker King is right. The killers inside are not the same wave just now. How many people go in is just food. In that case, listen to me. I have an idea. Su Hong suddenly became serious. Chapter 54, did he dig up your family's ancestral grave? You're scolding him like this. Inside the vinegar factory at this very moment, the man with the clown mask was staring outside with a disdainful expression. In fact, the gunfight on the mountainside just now didn't matter to him at all. Even if all of the Mu family's 200 or so people entered the vinegar factory, he could throw them out one by one as if they were garbage. Like that head just now. On this visit, he had been tasked by his organization to clean up the traitors, and any obstruction was just a small pleasure for him. The only 2 people in his eyes were the Poker King and the Bear King, and even the infamous Su Hong was just a plate of appetizers to him. How powerful could someone who couldn't even enter the killer list or the war god list be? While his gaze was still fixed on the Poker King's few people, he realized that they seemed to be ready, and 3 silhouettes rushed inside the vinegar factory like lightning. They weren't like ordinary people. A distance of over 100 meters was just a blink of an eye. Squeak! Just as the Joker was staring at where they were going, a blaring scream appeared in his ears. The clown looked up and realized that there was a little mouse on the eaves of the house that was screaming viciously towards him. Looking at the mouse's milky ferocity, the clown couldn't help but laugh and said to himself, Do I look too kind? This kind of small also want to bully me. But the next moment he suddenly frowned, and when he looked up again, he realized that the 3 people who had just entered the factory together had become, well, 2 people. And Su Hong's aura. He couldn't feel it himself all of a sudden. Kind of. The clown once again looked at the mouse on that roof. You are in league with Su Hong, aren't you? No wonder you're helping Su Hong. It seems like you're of the same kind. Both of you are unseen. Z. You're the one who can't INGC. You think you're a person because you wear a mask? Did you run out of work at the circus and come here to play a role? After saying that, the Joker turned around and left the premises like a ghost, saying calmly into his Bluetooth headset, The Poker King and the Bear King are coming in, so you guys take care of him, and I'm going to take care of the other little mouse. Squeak! Don't run away if you have the guts. Come and fight with Master Rat in a fair and square manner. I'll piss you to death. Squeak! You were a single-celled creature when Master Rat was hanging out there. It's just that the clown can't understand Flutterby, or else he'd definitely have to compare notes with it. Good lord, let me just say, that's some dirty cussing you've got going on. On the other hand, Flying Dance soon received a message from Su Hong. Can you stop cursing? Did he dig up your ancestral grave? You're targeting him so much. Squeak! You don't even know it. He called me a rat and said you were hiding like a rat. That really should be scolded. But you're also too unqualified. What is he a percent? Hashtag at Z. Master, you cursed so hard that the system muffled it. I'm highly qualified. Su Hong spoke in a cloudy voice, then quickly adjusted his mind. Follow that clown, and tell me if you have any news. After that, Su Hong said into the intercom, Can you hear me? Zip, zip, zip.
刚刚กัน
After a murmur, Poker King's voice came over the intercom. The signal inside should be fine. They just blocked the signal outside. Now you two go find Thunder King and the others. I'll check the rest of the place. Su Hong possessed the invisibility technique. It was impossible for even the god of heaven to discover where he was when he came in that second. So he used flying dance to get the Joker's attention, and then used stealth invisibility the moment he entered the factory to make the Joker lose his target. Before, the enemy was in the dark and I was in the light. Now he himself has also turned to the dark. This will also make the opposite side to throw in the towel and dare not act rashly. At the very least, before he appears, the clowns should not be able to make a move. Still, the first goal now was to find out just how many people were inside this vinegar factory, even though the Poker King said it should be 3. But what if there's a killer hiding in the shadows, and you've fought miserably until the end thinking you're going to win, only to be killed by a bullet? Wouldn't that be a blood mom loss? So the Poker King acted in the open, while Su Hong searched the vast vinegar factory carefully in the dark. On the other hand, the Poker King and the Bear King quickly walked to the deepest part of the vinegar factory. They knew that the Thunder King was here, and his restless aura the two of them had already felt just after stepping into the vinegar factory. The Poker King and the Bear King looked at each other, then secretly took out a pistol in their hands and leaned it against the wall outside the plant, ready to deal with any sudden situation. The next moment, however, a light voice came out from the plant. Amit Babuda, Master Puff, Master Bear. There's no need for a gun, we're all unarmed. Come in for a moment. As the words fell, the Poker King and the Bear King froze momentarily before looking across the room with a hint of fear in their eyes. Damn, this voice. It can't be the heavenless Buddha. It should. It won't. The Bear King swallowed his saliva. If it is the heavenless Buddha who comes today, don't even think about it, not to mention the two of them plus Su Hong. Today it is 10 Su Hongs who come. Skyless Buddha, the 7th ranked person on the global assassin list. Even higher than death. Rumor has it that Buddha Skyless was the Buddha son of the biggest Buddhist temple in the Dragon Kingdom, the 10,000 Buddhist temple 50 years ago. All of his kung fu was Buddhist orthodox. His strength was unfathomable. There was once a gray triangle gangster who messed with him, and 10,000 of that gangster's men were massacred by him in a single night. Since that time, the heavenless Buddha had disappeared. When he reappeared, he was already ranked 7th on the global assassin list, and no one had been able to shake it for so many years. That's why the Poker King had such a big reaction after hearing the Buddha's voice inside. If hearing the clown was just a stomach ache, then heavenless Buddha he could only kneel down and pray that he would give himself a pain in the ass. I'm a little scared. Xiong, you're not avenging your girlfriend, you go in first. I'm in if I'm in. The Bear King sulked and stiffened, and went inside. Only that he put down all the equipment in his hands because he knew that if it was really the heavenless Buddha, it would be useless for him to just bring a bazooka. The King of Bears went in, followed by the King of Poker. After skirting the wall in front of the plant, they soon came to a huge open space. And in the clearing, a small shaman in a golden robe and a man in purple seemed to have been waiting for a long time, and the Poker King was instantly relieved when he saw the two of them. Scared the hell out of me. I thought it was the heavenless Buddha. Damn. You little monk pretending to be a god. Die you. Chapter 55. Would you believe me when I say, I'm here for a pet? Thunder King was shocked. No, what did you say, Poker King? Little monk? He's Vajrasaya. He's 89th on the hit list. I couldn't even beat him. And now he's a little ing monk in your mouth? If he's a little monk, what the are you? A little poker? However, the main reason was that Thunder King had not experienced the kind of despair that Poker King and the others had just experienced, as if originally they were facing a super tsunami, and now even though this tsunami was enough to kill them, they would still be relieved that at least it wasn't a certain death. And when the Vajra shamans on the side heard this, they didn't have much of a reaction to it, but instead folded their hands and said, Don't worry, my master didn't come. To overtake you, you don't need my master's Buddhism yet. If heavenless Buddha came today, the entire Shinha mountain would have to be used to sacrifice their flags. What do you mean you're looking down on us, Vajrasaya? Upon hearing that heavenless Buddha was indeed absent, the Poker King immediately jumped up. I'll let you know how powerful I am today. Xiong. The Thunder King is more difficult to deal with. Leave it to me, you directly this monk. After saying that, he rushed towards Thunder King. But before he could take 2 steps, he saw that the Bear King had already stopped him. Thunder King's life? It's mine. No, Bear. I'm helping you. What are you doing? However, before he could stop the Bear King, he realized that the latter had already rushed up with an arrow step, and for a moment a huge cloud of dust rose from the clearing. And the Poker King licked his lips and looked over at Vajrasaya. Why don't? Let's watch the drama from the side. It's not too late for us to fight after they've divided the winners and losers. For his part, Vajrasaya bowed slightly. The poor monk was only acting in accordance with the organization's orders. Offended. After saying that, Vajrasaya raised the robe on his body, not realizing that the skinny body was full of muscles hidden in it. Dewei Tianlong. Your mom, yo. When Vajrasaya's palm came in front of him, the poker king was on the verge of crying. Old me? A poker player? You're asking me to play close quarters with you? All said and done, but the poker king who had learned Tongbei Quan still reacted much faster than he had before, and dodged with a sideways movement. As the blow landed, the concrete slab on the ground was smashed with a crack by Vajrasaya, and the poker king felt that if this blow had been on him, he was afraid that he would have turned into a piece. Vajrasaya raised his eyebrows slightly and looked at the poker king with some surprise. Originally thought that he could not avoid him for a moment, but I did not expect to see in a short time, the poker king has improved so much. Amit Buddha. Then let the monk try my Buddhist Zen leg again. Get lost. I don't want to have contact with you. You're not a pretty girl. I don't want to be near you. The poker king turned and ran, praying in his heart that Su Hong would hurry to help them. Vajra Sharma. I really can't carry it. And the other side. After Su Hong wandered through the entire factory and found that there was no one else, he was relieved to come to the deepest factory building. Call fly, call fly. Where is the Joker now? Squeak. He's still smoking on the steps. I'm watching him upstairs. What do you think? How many layers of victory would I have if I were to sneak up on you? Z. Odds of winning? You don't even see it. He's got the corpses of the Mu family bodyguards all over the soles of his feet right now, so disgusting it could kill you. So I go. Squeak. It's not impossible. If you run away now, I, Master Rat, am willing to wave with you. Just shut up. You're not a pretty girl. Can I wave with you? Squeak. What do you mean? But before the words were out of his mouth, Flying Dance looked down to see that the clown man had disappeared. Squeak. He's gone. Just as Flutter was looking around, a whisper appeared in its ears. Little mouse, we meet again, yo. Flying Dance looked back, only to find that the clown's extremely ugly face had appeared in front of its eyes. Creatures of this size stunned Flying Dance right out of the gate. It's like you're taking a walk and you realize Godzilla's big face is only 5 centimeters away from you. Are you scared? Z. What's the matter, Fluttershy? What's happening at your place? There was no reaction after the little flying squirrel's scream. This guy will not be captured by something. Right, big brother, you do not die or go back to how I explained to see you All Su Hong could think about now was whether it had been captured by some bigger creature, a cat or a dog, and now it might have become someone else's food. But being discovered by a clown, he thought it was unlikely. After all, how could a man care about a mouse passing by his feet? After thinking about it, Su Hong couldn't care less about the fierce battle in the house. He turned around and ran towards the building he sensed before. You just ate our Master Rat, you have to leave a bone so that I can bury him. Su Hong hadn't taken 2 steps yet, and had just turned around to pass by a patch of grass, when he realized that a silhouette was already standing there, seemingly just waiting for him to come to the door. Don't hide. I've seen you. After the low voice appeared, Su Hong knew that he was exposed, so he stopped hiding and directly walked out of the bushes. Brother Joker, when I say, I've lost my pet and I'm just here to find it, do you believe me? The clown smiled at Su Hong, then nodded. Of course I believe it. After saying that, the clown threw the Flying Dance in his hand into the air and then threw it to Su Hong. We also have an assassin in our organization who likes to play with small animals, and he once told me that you shouldn't take any small animals you run into lightly, because they could very well be the tools of another assassin. Originally I didn't believe it, but I didn't think I'd run into another master at communicating with critters today. Su Hong received the Flying Dance and took a look at it, realizing that it was already foaming at the mouth, but luckily it wasn't dead. It had simply fainted. Damn. Is it really you who knocked out my rat master? You misunderstand. I didn't hit him, it was stunned by me. The clown changed his arrogant attitude from earlier and said in a civilized manner. Su Hong looked at the foaming Flying Dance with a look of contempt. You're really embarrassing the old man. All day long, you're blowing smoke about how you're doing in your rat world, and you're getting the knocked out? Ugh, coward. Place your pet, and next, it's time for you to die. That's when the Joker shouted again, and then he disappeared like a gust of wind. In just a second, he arrived in front of Su Hong. Frightened, Su Hong shouted. You don't Angie speak martial arts. Chapter 56 Scary as Hell Clowns. Bang! Fortunately, Su Hong's speed was also fast enough to avoid his vitals after sidestepping, and the clown's dagger only scratched the bulletproof vest on his body. In the next moment, the clown appeared 3 meters away from himself again, looking at his hand somewhat strangely, a grim smile appearing on his twisted face. Not bad. Not bad. I haven't met anyone this good in a long time. Su Hong, where is your division? Su Hong grunted, then placed Flutterings in a safe place in the grass, then arrogantly replied, You still have a division? I'll just learn it on the internet. Hee hee, really crazy. But you also have the capital to be arrogant. Joker felt his blood boiling. Just now that knife he used his full strength, but he didn't expect that it was still dodged. It seems that the rumors from the outside world are good. This Su Hong is indeed very powerful. However, those rumored experts, I don't know how many of them I have slaughtered myself, and this Su Hong would not be an exception. Flying dance. Even though you're a real loser, Daddy will still avenge you because Daddy loves you. After Su Hong muttered, then changed his usual cheeky look and looked at the clown with a serious face. In fact, now he is under a lot of pressure. The Poker King and the Bear King are not expected to be the opponent of those two. They really need to be more serious. If they lose, then they are bound to lose today. In the future, the Mu family will only be fish and meat on the chopping board, allowing others to take it at will. Clown, you're such an ugly bastard. And you broke my clothes. I won't get you killed today. At least I'll make you pay for my old man's clothes before I kill you. After saying that, Su Hong made the starting stance of Tong Bei Quan. The clown, on the other hand, was amused. Ha 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 ha. Su Hong, I feel your seriousness. Come on, let me see how strong you really are. While the words fell, the Joker disappeared once again, the dagger in his hand waving non-stop. Left, right, behind. Su Hong quickly dodged. Although the clown's hand movements were fast, Su Hong still reacted to each of his frames. He just never found the opportunity to return the favor. After a period of exchanges, Su Hong had many small wounds on his body, and even though he was wearing a bulletproof vest, he still looked woefully out of shape. However, Su Hong seems to have found a breakthrough. After the strike, the two staggered their bodies, and the clown appeared on the far side of Su Hong, cracking a smile. If it wasn't for that dress on you, you'd probably be dead by now. That's not necessarily true as of yet. You haven't plunged a dagger into my heart. Su Hong also grinned, and in the next moment he suddenly took the initiative to attack. The mind is silent. 10.9.8. When the 10 seconds were over, Su Hong directly gave up his chest to the clown. This caused Joker to subconsciously thrust his dagger towards Su Hong's chest. It's over, baby. The Joker gave a small smile. It seems that Su Hong is average, well, even so quickly revealed the crack. But the next moment, the clown suddenly froze, because when the dagger was only 1 centimeter away from Su Hong's heart, his body suddenly became illusory, and the dagger even stabbed empty. Instead, Su Hong landed a powerful blow to the left and right of the defenseless clown. Boom! Perhaps to an outsider, it was only a second or two of effort, but the clown's arm was suddenly fractured, while Su Hong appeared intact 2 meters away from the clown. Ah! Joker showed a cold sweat. His arm, broken. Damn it! Joker held the dagger in his mouth while his other hand rushed to check the injury to his arm, but there was unmistakable shock in his eyes. You are... How did you do it? Su Hong revealed a mysterious smile. I said, I'm an immortal in the sky, do you believe me? Bah, garbage. Joker gasped for air. Then with a forceful wrench, he straightened his arm. Cold sweat kept breaking out on his forehead. Su Hong, you've provoked me. I won't kill you all at once. I'll slowly cut the flesh off your body piece by piece until I divide you into 3,600 parts. Heh, you think Northeast Barbecue? I'm worth 998 at the very least for this Shake Shack group buy. Su Hong let out a cold snort. Then he rushed towards the clown once again. Take him while he's sick. Unfortunately, in the next moment, Joker suddenly growled low. Second block. The muscles all over his body then but suddenly skyrocketed, and his originally slim-looking face unexpectedly began to swell until the mask on his face shattered. And underneath the mask, a disfigured man appeared in front of Su Hong's eyes. His face was covered with scars, as if he had been put in a tank of sulfuric acid for 3 days and nights. Su Hong cursed angrily. So damn ugly. No wonder you're called a clown. A powerful punch followed that went straight for the Joker's face. Now that he was injured, His body's reaction speed was definitely not as fast as it was just now. Bang! The next moment Su-hong's eyes widened. Originally, Su-hong thought that his fist was hard enough, but he didn't expect that he hit the clown's face as if it was hitting steel, and the other party wasn't hurt in the slightest. Instead, his dagger went up in a smooth motion and cut right through his chest instead. A deep wound appeared on Su-hong's body. In the next moment, Su-hong retreated back to where the clown was 3 meters away and looked at him in surprise. What the kind of monster are you? Humph. Do you think that's all I've got to climb to the 66th position on the leaderboard? The Joker is rejuvenated and has reached an incredible level of power of his own. At least Su-hong hadn't come into contact with anyone so hardened. After all, the face was a fragile part of the human body, and his face, surprisingly, had hardened to such an extent. It's only 66 on the killer list, and it's already so terrifying as it is. So how good are the Shinigami, the Skyless Buddha, and the like they're talking about? Chapter 57. What's with the morning erection in this guy's case? If the clown from earlier just looked like a monster, then the current clown was a real monster with his suddenly swollen body, coupled with his gradually distorted face. There was now no difference between him and a cyborg from a movie. Su-hong, you've provoked me. I'm gonna get you. The ugly clown once again turned into a stump. Su-hong was shocked in his heart. To be reasonable, after crossing over to this world, he really hadn't met such an outrageous thing. Obviously, this clown was crippled by himself, but the next second he suddenly slammed like a bull. What kind of netherworld tactics are these? You can pass poop and you can pass sunlight, but you're going a little overboard with hell. Don't look at his body swollen like this now. But his speed was even faster than at the beginning. Bang! Even Su-hong didn't react before he felt a heavenly spin as he was knocked out hard. This was the first time in his life that he had been so badly injured. Brother Joker, do you have any sense now? Why don't we have a chat? Su-hong viciously spat out blood, then looked at the clown. But the clown didn't react to this statement, and just looked at Su-hong icily. Jejia, I'm going to eat your meat. Grass. This clown has absolutely resorted to some external power, strengthened his power and lost his mind at the same time. Su-hong frowned and looked seriously at the clown who was walking towards him step by step. What can we do about this? Can it be that you can only die once? Couldn't be helped. Su-hong didn't have any help right now, so he could only gamble. So as the Joker came to himself, he opened his hands. Come on, brother Joker. Let me die in pain. I can feel all the pain when I die. Jejia, go to hell. I want you to die. The face, swollen to the point of distortion, was full of ugly cracks. The scars from his previous burns had burst and now a bloody gash crawled across the entire face. If it wasn't for the fact that Su-hong was staring intently at the clown's vulnerable parts, he probably would have been able to vomit in disgust. Go to hell. The dagger in Joker's hand was like a sheathed bullet. The speed and power of this was not much lower than the damage of a bullet. Just as the clown struck out, Su-hong, however, suddenly dodged to the side, utilizing the narrow space to dodge the dagger this time. But the important parts of his body were likewise exposed to the clown. Although it was only a short moment, it was still captured by Joker and subconsciously raised his dagger upwards. But he didn't realize that his neck had already become Su-hong's target. Bared. Su-hong stabbed the clown's neck viciously, while the clown's dagger stabbed into Su-hong's stomach. However, the next moment, Su-hong's eyes widened as a sharp stabbing pain appeared in his body while he stared at the clown's neck in death. Stop. It won't go in. A second later, Su-hong was stabbed through the heart and flew far into the ground not far away, and his consciousness began to blur. Ouch! It hurts. Why doesn't he just kill me? Su-hong thought painfully, but what met his eyes was that ugly smile of the clown. Su-hong, I will slowly torture you. The low voice was like a devil's whisper, but Su-hong's consciousness was already blurred. I gave you my heart. You ing stabbed me in the stomach. You're such a human being. You're a ing clown. If you fall into my hands one day, I'll ing torture you to death. Grass. But Su-hong knew that it was just a powerless moan, because now he didn't even have the strength to get up, and he would pass out at any time. And before closing his eyes, Su-hong's blurry vision saw an extremely fast figure rushing out of the plant, and the clown was kicked out without even reacting. A punk who only relies on medicinal power to enhance his strength also wants to kill the young master? The next moment, Su-hong fainted. I don't know how long it took, but Su-hong seemed to have had a dream. He overcame the clown and slaughtered Vajrasharma and Thunder King as well. He became the hero of the Mu family, and Musiu fell deeply in love with herself, and every time she saw her she shyly came over to hold her hand, chatting with her, taking a walk, confessing her love, getting married, and most importantly, she liked to take a bath with herself. That's exciting. Not only that, she also likes to use all kinds of props and have fun with herself every day. If not for Su-hong's youth, she almost died in bed. But so what? Su-hong just like this tone. In the meantime, Windy City Move Family Hospital. This is the best private hospital in the entire Windy City. Every doctor inside is Mu Qingqing's heavily paid poachers from abroad. This is the best in the Windy City, both in terms of medical care and doctors. Doctor. A sweet little nurse bursts into the doctor's chief's office in a panic. VIP ward. That patient. There seems to be a problem. Upon hearing that it was from the VIP ward, the director immediately stood up. What's wrong? What happened? It's... The nurse gasped. That patient moved, and the EKG became normal this morning. Isn't that a good thing? What are you in such a hurry for? I'm ready to go into surgery. The director was speechless for a while. Heck, this is someone that young Master Mu personally greeted. No matter what, he must save his life. If something goes wrong, I don't say I'll continue to do it. I guess I can be pulled out and shot directly by Mu Qingqing. It's just that he's not like the others. The nurse's face actually flushed a shade of red at the mention of this. Other people wake up with manual or foot movements. This patient, he has a morning erection. That's the situation. Is he normal? Chapter 58 say, how long have you been coveting little Su-hong? Dragon City. In front of a huge manor, a letter was suddenly dropped into the interior of the manor from the outside, and after the bodyguard inside the manor saw the letter dropped in from the outside, he immediately picked it up and flew into the interior of the manor. Young master. Outside. There's a letter coming. In front of the grandstand of the manor house, a young man was drinking tea comfortably, and after hearing the statement hurriedly barging in, he also immediately put down his teacup. What level? Orange. As the words fell, the man couldn't care less about the tea he was making, and stood straight up from his chair, and after taking a closer look at the letter, he did find the orange markings. Go stand guard. I'm going out. The man looked around with a panicked expression. Then, after sending the bodyguard away, he went straight to the back garden of the manor. Before long, he came to a small house. If anyone else was here, they would have been surprised, because the guards here were even tighter than the manor's main entrance, and the surrounding area was full of patrolling bodyguards. Soon the man pushed his way into the house, and after making sure once again that no one was around, he moved a vase on the bookshelf. An iron door then opened and a step appeared in front of the man's eyes, before his figure disappeared into the darkness. But soon, a brightly lit area appeared in front of his eyes again, and even the bodyguards or servants who had worked in his house for years did not know that there was an extremely wide underground castle here. Who? A voice appeared in the hall before an iron door. The man rushed forward. It's me, with it. The words fell, and only then was the large lock on the door slowly opened, followed by darkness again. The man kept going inside until he reached a darkened room, which stopped him. Knock. Grandpa. It's me, with it. Come in. A very old voice appeared in the room. So the man gently pushed open the room, and in the room, there was only a dying oil lamp, and on the bed lay a windy old man. Grandpa, your illness seems to have gotten heavy again. The man looked at the old man with some heartache. The old man revealed a trace of a kind smile. It doesn't bother me. I'm used to it after so many years. Zhi'er. Tell me what happened? Zhu and Ji frowned and replied seriously. Actually, the orange envelope shouldn't have alarmed you, but this time the situation is a bit special. After saying that, Zhu and Ji handed the envelope to the old man now. And after the old man read the contents of the envelope, his originally bland demeanor became serious. The Joker is dead? Vajrasaya and Thunder King are all dead. How is it possible that someone from the War God ranking has made a move? I didn't figure out the specifics. All I know is that it was all done by the Mu family. A kid recently came out of their family who seems to be quite powerful, turned the Poker King and the others more than that, but also killed all the killers in our pursuit group. I wonder if we should stop working with the Wei family. They've wasted too many of our men, and the organization will be hurt if we continue like this. As the words fell, the old man suddenly frowned. No, the Wei family's potions are very good. If we break off the cooperation now, we will lose a lot. It's just a few dead assassins. We'll just train them again. But Vajrasaya died. He was the only disciple of the Heavenless Buddha, and he there. Might be a little hard to explain, Zhu and Ji said with some difficulty. And when the old man heard it, he just grunted, and then shakily took out a Buddha bead from under the bed. Give this Buddha bead to the heavenless Buddha, he won't say anything. Grandpa, what is this? Zhu and Ji looked at the old man strangely. 30 years ago, when I rescued him from the gray area, he gave me 10 Buddha beads, and he said that no matter what I did, if I gave him one of the beads, the matter would no longer count. The old man said indifferently, then looked at Zhu and Ji with some seriousness. Jir, after so many years, I don't know how much you've learned to go after your father, but you have to remember, we, above the moon, have been able to stand in Dragon City for so many years without collapsing because of our strong arm tactics. You can't even do away with a kid who just came out. I think you'll have a tough road ahead of you in the future. I know, Grandpa. Zhu and Ji lowered their heads and said with some embarrassment, Su Hong will become my focus. I will personally deliver his head to Grandpa's hands. This is the man of our Zhu family. The old man smiled in relief, and in the next moment, he added, It's the 8th day today. You call Dr. Song to come in. It's time for me to change the medicine. Yes, Grandpa. After saying that, Zhu and Ji stood up and turned to leave. But just as Zhu and Ji turned to leave, the smile on the old man's face changed from amiability to greed in an instant. Felt as if Zhu and Ji were his food. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. Su Hong felt his body gooey, and then his consciousness awakened. When I opened my eyes, I noticed the white color that filled my eyes. White walls, white beds, white pipes. Scared Su Hong a panic. What the is wrong with me? Lousy got color blindness? However, the next moment, Su Hong felt a sudden feeling of exhilaration down there. When she looked down, she found that Mo Shiryu was changing her sticky pants with her eyes closed, and while doing so, she chanted, Stinky Su Hong, Dog Su Hong, people detoxify by vomiting blood or vomiting. Why do you dream of losing your body every day? Say, are you dreaming of other little sisters? And if you dare to date other little sisters, do you believe I'll hammer you to death? I'll castrate you. The next moment, when Mo Shiryu was changing her pants, she seemed to have suddenly touched a place she shouldn't have, and her face immediately turned red. But she seemed to have gotten used to it over the past few days, and after sneaking a couple of touches, she immediately changed Su Hong's pants. This time, Su Hong's eyes widened. And Muthu, you don't speak of martial virtue. Why are you sneaking around? Say, how many times have you secretly touched little Su Hong these days? What a surprise. What a surprise. I was in a coma for a few days, but I almost lost my innocence. So when Mo Shiryu opened her eyes after changing her pants, she found that Su Hong had already sat up, and the two faces were just a dozen centimeters away from each other. Ah, ghost! Mo Shiryu screamed, then directly gave Su Hong a punch and ran straight out of the hospital room. But the next moment, as if she suddenly thought of something, her surprised eyes instantly overflowed her entire face before she walked back. Instead, he found Su Hong lying in the hospital bed grimacing in pain. I say, Mo Shiryu, why are you so strong? The wound is tearing me apart. Mo Shiryu walked over and looked at Su Hong in surprise. You're awake? You really woke up. Great. Don't move. I'll go call the doctor. Soon, the doctor came over and after checking Su Hong's body, he said with some strangeness, all the bodily functions have recovered well. But why is your face suddenly red and swollen? It's better to give you a checkup. No need to do that. This is actually something I just accidentally hit it. Muzhu admitted with a red face. The doctor people are stupid. Miss Mu family is also really interesting. 2 days ago when the person did not wake up, crying every day, now the person woke up, directly give people a punch. Are you afraid people will live too long? Chapter 59, Who exactly is the mysterious man? Now it's good, originally Su Hong was just covered in bandages. Now his head is also full of bandages. Sorry. After bandaging, Mo Shiryu sat in front of Su Hong with a well-behaved face. You. Ugh. Su Hong could not cry. If it were not for the fact that your body was really great in the dream, I would not let you go today. Sis, let's just say that you can't be surprised later? Muzhu revealed a trace of guilt, then nodded without hesitation. Su Hong, I will definitely be a lady in the future. Forget it. Do you believe that yourself? Su Hong is quite speechless. He was born to die for her. And as a result, she came up to give me a punch. Alas, what kind of sins did he create? I can't believe I ran into such a girl. If I were to do it all over again, I'd rather give my first kiss to my good brother Jianglin, so that I can not only reap the rewards of the system, but also the love of my good brother. Knock knock. While Su Hong was still rambling, the door of the hospital room was knocked, and then Mu Qingqing walked in. Su Hong, you're awake. I thought. Still think what, I'm dead? Su Hong rolled his eyes. He would rather be dead. You don't even know how much it hurts to have your stomach directly stabbed through. But thinking of this, Su Hong raised his head and asked, that day, what happened in the end? Why did I survive? What happened, you don't know yourself? Mu Qingqing had no big words. When we rushed in, you were seriously injured and unconscious. The Poker King and the Bear King were also seriously injured and unconscious, but the clowns and the three of them were all dead. That's it? No one else was found. Su Hong frowned and looked at Mu Qingqing. Mu Qingqing shook his head. Didn't find it. But Su Hong clearly remembers that after he fainted, it seems that a figure kicked the clown, but what he looked like he did not see. It's hard to believe that someone is helping themselves. But I've been turning the vinegar factory upside down myself, and I haven't seen anyone else. How good is he that he can evade his own and fly surveillance? Even the Joker doesn't know anything about him. By the way, Flying Dance is still inside the vinegar factory. Did you bring it out? Although this guy is a little timid, but at least it is the system to their own small pets. Usually explore a road, chat a day or no problem. Then the Poker King is much more useful. This guy will only stagger, even a police dog cannot be. Poker King? Squeak. I'm right here. When Su Hong looked up, he realized that Fei Dance had climbed onto Mosher Yu's shoulder, his face full of joy. Z. Great, you're not dead. I was afraid you'd die and I'd have to GA. Mosher Yu let out a smile. When we went in, Flying Dance happened to be beside us, and when it saw me coming, it climbed onto me by itself. It wasn't hurt. That's fine. Su Hong nodded. But in his heart, he had already asked, Little trash, did you see anyone when you woke up? Z. You're the little punk. Is this your attitude to beg? Master Rat has been in the rat world for decades. What kind of people haven't you seen? I'll cut you off from your rat food if you keep pretending with me. Squeak mice tell you when I woke up, I was seeing a man, dressed in black, handsome, but the clown was already dead by then. Whether he killed him or not I don't know. But I do know that he alone killed both Thunder King and Vajrasaya with just one move. So Hung. Squeak. Much more powerful than you anyway, you wouldn't get through a single move in his hands. Damn you for growing others' ambition and destroying your own. However, the kick in front of the closed eyes was seen by himself. To know that the clown who couldn't even be stabbed with a dagger was actually kicked away by this man, which was too exaggerated. It's like, let's say, you didn't even kill a guy with one shot and someone else stabbed him in the heart with one kick, and it's just this kind of guy who's kind of like Superman. Is this parallel world that much of a stretch? But think about it, Lousy has a system, so what's the use if you're just more powerful? Sooner or later, I will have to kneel under my own pomegranate pants. Squeak. Master, don't you mascot, if you were really that good, you wouldn't have been beaten up by a clown like this pussy. Come here, little punk. Let's see if I beat you to death. Suhan muttered. The ones that survived were good, though, so that they didn't waste the number of times the stand-in dolls could be used, and could be sent twice later if they ran into something they just couldn't solve. Thinking of this, Su Hong asked again, what about the Poker King and the Bear King? How are they injured? Transferred to the general ward. They both weren't hurt as bad as you were. Mu Qingqing replied. When he first saw Su Hong, really thought he was dead. There is a deep mouth in the chest. It is estimated that a few centimeters short of the heart. The stomach was also poked through the heart, the body of those small wounds not to mention. If it is not Su Hong's physical fitness is too strong, replaced by his words are expected to hiccup on the spot. When Mosher Yu heard this, she just skimmed her lips. I told you to protect yourself. You know how to play the hero. It's better if you die. Mu Qingqing snorted a laugh. Siu, you are really a tough talker. Someone who doesn't know how many times a day she secretly cries. You are willing to let Su Hong die. Brother, get the hell out of here. After being poked and prodded, Mu Siu's face immediately turned red and noisily pushed Mu Qingqing out. Before leaving, Mu Qingqing said, You take care of your injuries here, and leave the rest to me. Siu will take care of you. As soon as he heard that Mosher Yu would be here, Su Hong immediately widened his eyes. Big brother-in-law, why Don? You change an escort here. I'm afraid I won't live to see tomorrow. Su Hong, what do you mean? Auntie took the trouble to take care of you for 3 days, and now you dislike me? After driving Mu Qingqing away, Mu Siu came back with glaring eyes and looked at Su Hong with an unkind face after sitting on the edge of the bed. Su Hong's gauze-wrapped head revealed large white teeth. That's not what I meant. I was afraid you were working too hard. Humph. Although her mouth was still pouting, but her eyes didn't have the slightest bit of avoidance in them, and she looked at Su-hong with some tenderness. Will you be able to protect yourself in the future? Do you know exactly how hard it was for me to see you at that time? Hey, no. Don't be playful. I mean it. Hey, no. Stinky Su-han, what are you looking at? Want to kiss? Boo. Mosher, you also did not hesitate, and kissed at Su-hong's mouth. Anyway, it's not like it's the first time. Not enough. Su-hong hemmed and hawed, then wrapped his arm around Mosher and smoothly pinched the fluttering of her shoulder to prevent it from looking at his head. Squeak! You let go of Master Mouse. I'll learn the kissing position. Chapter 60. Sister dies. Comes sister? Twins? Another 10 days or so later, on November 10th. The weather was sunny and perfect for getting out and letting off steam. MU Hospital. Inside the VIP ward. 1 on 3. Can't afford it. The Poker King people are stupid. I am a poker player, cannot even afford a pair of 3 one day. Hey, pay up. 100 each. Su-han prettily extended his hand towards the Poker King. The Poker King all lost his eyes sharply. Old Su, you really have a good heart. Working so hard to get us to work as bodyguards in the Mu family, and you end up giving me a paycheck, recall? Mu Qingcheng just gave me a few tens of thousands of dollars in compensation for us, and I've lost it all to you in the last few NG days. When Su-hong heard this, he looked at the Poker King with a straight face. No, all your nicknames are called the Poker King. Even a landlord, you can't beat me. So don't call me the Poker King in the future. Call me the king of losing every time you gamble and forget about it. For his part, Bear King sat sullenly on the table and threw $100 to Su-hong without a word. No Xiong. Can't you see that the evil capitalists are exploiting us? You should stand with me against old Su. The Poker King yelled as he tugged at the Bear King. Xiao Yao's home was helped by General Manager Mu to resettle. The funeral subsidized the cultivation, and General Manager Mu gave 2 million. The Bear King said in a low voice, not to mention the money, you can make the Bear King give his life to the Mu family right now. It's just a pity that I didn't kill the Thunder King. You saw the mystery man too? When these words came out, Su-hong immediately asked. The Bear King shook his head. I saw it before I fainted as well. The man cut off Thunder King's head with a single slash. And what did he look like that you saw? The Bear King still shook his head. Didn't get a good look, he was wearing a mask. The Poker King bristled. What do you care what the mysterious man looks like? The other side is dead anyway. We won. Su-hong sniffed and could only look out the window helplessly. Who the hell helped me? It was all part of the old man's plan. Forget about thinking about it, you'll always find out later anyway. Come on. Keep playing cards, super double this time. Scram. No more fighting. I have to go out for a walk in a while. This hospital's nurse girl is really good looking. I've added several WeChat. Poker King said beautifully, just as the door of the hospital room was suddenly opened. Poker King immediately screamed miserably and sat back in the wheelchair. Ouch! At this time it happened to be a young lady in a nurse's outfit today. As soon as she saw Poker King screaming miserably, she immediately walked over. Mr. Poker, what's wrong with you? I dropped a very important thing and I'm having a hard time. Can you help me find it? What is it? The nurse looked around with a puzzled expression. The Poker King looked at the nurse with deep affection. Missy, it's my heart that I love you. Don't you feel it? You! Su-hong was about to vomit. Isn't this person a killer? Where did he learn this kind of love language? But it was still quite useful, the nurse lady on the side blushed, and it was obvious that she kinda liked the Poker King. Sheesh. Poor eyesight to even like this crap. Soon, the Poker King was pushed out to let off steam, leaving only Su-hong and the Bear King. Bear, how about getting you a new girlfriend? Even a shabby like Poker King is liked by people. You must be even more popular. Su-hong patted Bear King's shoulder and asked. King Bear shook his head. Forget it. I don't want to fall in love. The happiest moment in his life was probably those 5 minutes. That Xiao Yao who smiled at him was the most beautiful. No one could replace it. Looking at the Bear King, Su-hong also shook his head helplessly. Hey, this guy is also a melon head, so I guess he won't be able to figure it out for a while. And just then, the door to the hospital room was pushed open again. A plainly dressed, very young-looking girl walked somewhat shyly inside the ward, looking around rustily, and finally saw the Bear King sitting in a wheelchair. The little eyes immediately became bright. It was the first time she had seen the Bear King, and her face was shyly flushed. Are you? Brother Bear. The nurse's sister told me to come to this ward to see you. You are. The Bear King's heart was slightly moved. What a familiar face. She and Xiao Yao were like a mold. Could she come back to life? Just as the Bear King's naked eyes made the girl a little overwhelmed. Her cheeks flushed red and she said, Brother Bear, my name is Huang Mengxi. That's Huang Mengyao's younger sister. My mom said that you are recuperating from your injuries here, so she asked me to bring a little bit of fruit to take a look at you. Finished. The white small hand raised a red plastic bag. Plain and simple look let the Bear King also suddenly shy up. He red-faced sullenly replied, Oh, Xiao Yao's sister. You sit down. The Bear King subconsciously stood up, so nervous that he forgot that he had a wound on his leg, and as a result, a sharp pain came from one stop and he fell to the ground again. Brother Bear. As soon as Huang Mengxi took a look, she immediately walked forward and reached out to help the Bear King up from the ground. Are you all right? It's okay. It's okay, hey. The Bear King turned into a big shy bear again. The two of them being in such close contact just now made his heart thump once again. I didn't realize that Xiao Yao had a sister. Or twin sister. Big dumb bear, you call that okay? I think you've got a big thing going on. Su Hong on the sidelines, people are stupid, this dog just finished emo. The result is Huang Mengxi came, the key to this girl, and that Huang Mengyao or a mold carved out. Simply do not be too cool ah. If Huang Mengyao didn't die, wouldn't this be stupid to tell the difference? Huang Mengxi didn't understand what Su Hong meant by what he said, and looked at the Bear King somewhat strangely. I'm sorry, Brother Bear. Are you uncomfortable somewhere? No. The Bear King was just about to speak, only to be interrupted by Su Hong again. Ah Xiong is indeed not feeling well. In order to avenge your sister's death, he is covered with injuries. You'd better push Ah Xiong out to let off some steam right now, and then come to take care of him every day on time and on schedule. And also take care of the patient's mental health, prepare a little bedtime story every day, put Ah Xiong to sleep. If you can also make a loving breakfast every day, what is even better. Su Hong spoke at length, causing the little girl's face, which had returned to normal, to redden once again. Bedtime short stories. Breakfast of love. What the hell is all this? Bear King then rolled his eyes. Old Su, don't talk nonsense. You. Can you push me out for a walk? I'd like to hear stories about what your sister used to do. Good. Although Huang Mengxi was a bit timid, her tender little hand still hurriedly pulled over the Bear King's wheelchair and walked out of the ward door, making Su Hong envious for a while. Ah Xiong, this dog. How come the dog's luck is so good? The sister died and came the sister, more tender and graceful than the sister. If I could find a twin, I'd probably wake up smiling in my dreams. Huh? Aren't you playing cards with Poker King and the others? Where are they? I don't know how long it took, but Mosher you walked in with a water basin, saw Su Hong sitting alone in the corner, and asked somewhat strangely. Su Hong cried out and looked at Mu Siyu. Siyu, I'm a little sore. They've all got girls pushing out for walks, and I'm the only one still in my room. However, what greeted Su Hong was Mosher Yu's tender punch. Stinking Su Hong, you speak a little conscience. Okay? Wouldn't it take longer for me to take you for a walk every day? And take care of you every day? Hey! Su Hong scratched his head. It seems to be himself a little happier than them. Chapter 61. Honger so powerful? Can you make the little ugly like this? After the walk, it was dark, and Mosher you helped Su Hong back to the hospital room. Compared to Poker King and the two of them, Su Hong was actually more seriously injured, but both of them had injuries on their legs, so they could only sit in a wheelchair, while Su Hong was able to walk as normal as a normal person, only his movements needed to be slower. Sit down for a moment. I'll change your medicine now, Mu Yu said as she busied herself. The original Mosher Yu was a big lady, her shoulders couldn't resist, her hands couldn't lift, even her fingers were white and tender. But during the days when Su Hong was in a coma, she learned to care for patients, just so she could take care of Su Hong every day. Body scrubs, food shopping, changing clothes, cleaning, she's pretty much learned all of that. Although these small things Su Hong did not say, they were all seen and remembered. Just as Mosher Yu turned to Su Hong's side with the medicine and bandages, he suddenly asked, Mu Yu, what's going on? Why are you being so nice to me? As the words fell, Mu Yu froze, her eyes kept fluttering, but in the next moment, she was firm again, only to see her skimming her lips and saying, Your body had to be cleaned every day while you were in a coma. I don't want to let another woman touch your body. The point is that you have to change your panties every day, and I don't feel comfortable with other women looking at them. Su Hong never dreamed that Mosher Yu would learn nursing for this reason. But after thinking about it, Su Hong and relieved, Mosher Yu is not a gentle girl. She is the little witch of the Windy City can be made so already let the vast majority of people cannot catch up. Just as Su Hong was about to speak, Mosher Yu suddenly added, actually, it's not exactly like that. If it wasn't for the Mu family, if it wasn't for me, you probably wouldn't have had to suffer such a serious injury. If I can't even do a little thing like take care of you, I think you'll grow to dislike me. Yu spoke seriously, and some warm red color hung on her fair face, as if it was a freshly ripened apple. And Su Hong, who heard this, was silent, and after a moment, he suddenly laughed out. Mosher Yu, I didn't say I like you either. Why are you being so self-centered? Looking at Su Hong's mixed-up smile, Mosher Yu instantly exploded. Dog Su Hong, I'll beat you to death right now. Ah, ouch, 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 I'm kidding. The wound is splitting. After a burst of beating by Moshu, Su Hong finally honest. In fact, his injuries are not very serious. The next step is to wait for scabs on the line, but Moshu is still forceful to change the medicine for Su Hong to wipe the body. See you. If I remember well, tomorrow is your brother's birthday, right? Su Hong, who was lying on the bed naked, asked. Mosher Yu nodded. Yeah, my brother's birthday tomorrow, but you cannot go if you are still recovering from your injuries. Speaking of here, Mosher Yu some pity originally intended if Su Hong alive back, want to give him confession at the birthday party, the result Su Hong injured so seriously, then this matter can only be discussed later. But when Su Hong heard this, he said indignantly, my great-uncle is having a birthday party with great difficulty. How can I not go? You want to go? But your injuries. Mosher Yu raised her head with some slight surprise, and then said with some concern. Su Hong patted his chest. My injuries are almost healed. How good my physique is can you not know? I'm now able to stay up all night until dawn, you believe it or not. Looking at Su Hong's sturdy body, Muziu couldn't help but feel like a deer in the headlights, so she gently hammered Su Hong and pouted. Humph, I don't believe it. You lie back and I'll change your clothes. When Mosher Yu took off the clothes for Su Hong, and then suddenly thought of the time Su Hong was unconscious, the hardness of the night to dawn. Is he really so powerful? Shaking her head, Muziu hurriedly withdrew her mind, only for her face to become even more flushed. Su-han, do you really want to go tomorrow? I want to. It's not like we won't be there for my great-uncle's birthday, Su Hong said beautifully. But I can't afford to buy a gift. The most I can do is to rub a meal.
Que, vous wants your gift?
After Mosher Yu finished wiping her body and changing her clothes, she patted Su Hong and told him to roll over before leaving the hospital bed. Then I'll go back in a little while and come back later. What are you going back for? What do you care? Mosher Yu rolled her eyes and hurriedly left. In the meantime, in front of a dimly lit room, Ma'am, I'm back. A young man stood in the doorway and gently snapped the gate. A serious voice came from inside. Come in. When the man pushed the door in, he found a woman with beautiful skin like fat sitting at the desk. The whole room was very dim, with only one slight light on, and the woman was working on the paper, seemingly correcting the documents. Roughing. How is Honger? Back to ma'am. The young master is seriously injured, but there is no fear for his life. Luckily I arrived in time. These monsters above the moon are getting more and more powerful. Even I almost couldn't fight them off. Oh? Did the god of death strike this time? You Roughing, who is ranked 16 on the god of war list, couldn't even hold off these people. That's not true. The ones that went were the Joker, Vajrasaya, and the Thunder King, all of which I did away with. It's just that Joker took the D3 potion and his physical strength suddenly went up a notch. D3 potion. This kind of thing has really appeared again. The woman frowned. How does drinking it work? Very strong. The clown's whole body's power speed has increased by at least 2 times. If it wasn't for me going, I'm afraid the young master would be in danger today. But the backlash of this biochemical potion is also very powerful. In just 10 minutes, the Joker's body has wasted away by at least half, and that's if he's already dead. If it's alive, it's probably half mutilated, if not dead. Is that the clown who is ranked 66 on the killer list? Exactly. Hearing this, the woman who was originally frowning suddenly loosened up and was in a somewhat pleasant mood. Honger, to think that he can make the little ugly bastard like this? During this period of time, what exactly has he gone through? After thinking about it, the woman added, make a call to Lang Mei and ask her to visit Honger in Windy City to see how he's doing. Also, Check the background of Above the Moon in the meantime, and find out where the hell they got this potion from. Chapter 62 Eve of Birthday Party. The VIP wards are set up similarly to star hotels, with the same facilities except that the beds have become hospital beds. Staying is no different than staying in a hotel. So Mo sure you wasn't worried about what Su-hong would be uncomfortable with after she left. And after Mo sure you left, Su-hong began to huff and puff. He had been particularly sleepy before, and now that he was well and truly injured, he spent the vast majority of his day sleeping, except for eating and letting off steam. On the other side of the Mu family manor, as soon as she came back, Mu Siu went back to her bedroom to frantically try on clothes. This black one doesn't look good. How about this little pink dress? Su-hong likes to look at other people's legs when he's outside. This time this young lady's legs will let him have a good look. No, no, no. It's too revealing. Su-hong doesn't like it when I wear clothes that are too revealing. Why don't you wear this white evening dress? High-end, elegant, and generous. Good-looking without losing face. But dressed so formally, Su-hong will surely laugh at me for pretending. The guy always thinks I'm a barbarian. Mishiyu beamed. Whatever, old lady is going to wear such formal clothes, so that dog Su-hong can see whether old lady is good in temperament or not. Not long after, Mu Qingcheng, who had heard the news, pushed the door in, saw the bed full of clothes, and asked strangely, "Sister, what are you doing?" Su-hong said he's going to your birthday party tomorrow, so I want to dress formally and confess to him. Su-hong is coming tomorrow? He's coming over as soon as he recovers. Mu Qingcheng's eyes widened at once. He said no problem. Big deal. Don't let him exercise too much. Just sit there all the time. Brother, what do you think of my silver tuxedo? It's all beautiful, sis. You'll be the center of attention at the birthday party tomorrow night, no matter what you wear. And Su-hong will love it. Mu Qingcheng replied with a smile. But listening to this, Moshu is skimming his lips. Obviously he is so good looking, not to mention Windy City University, is the entire Windy City, can be beautiful into their own like this are very few, but Su-hong is still always smacking himself, not moving, said to go to find other girlfriends, have made their own self-confidence is not confident. So Mu Xiu decided, tomorrow night, she must amaze this guy. Make him follow his side obediently when he sees himself from now on and not look at other girls. No, I must pick out my clothes tonight and be the brightest jewel tomorrow. Seeing his sister so excited, Mu Qingcheng could only helplessly shrug his shoulders. Forget it. Whatever she wants. Previously, he himself was not too fond of Su-hong, but after this vinegar factory incident, Mu Qingcheng had completely changed his opinion of Su-hong, and it should be an honor for their family to become the aunt of the Mu family. When he returned to the study, it happened that Chen Yen also came to look for himself, so the two of them walked into the room together. Young master, the whereabouts of the gang have been found. Only a stack of photos were thrown on the table. All of this weaponry came from a smuggling ship, we had a mole in the docks, and we didn't have this equipment registered to us. The personnel, on the other hand, came in through normal transportation channels, and most of them were from Raytown. Thunder City? Wang family, Zhao family. Chan Yen shook his head. According to the information I know, it shouldn't be the fighters of these two families. The existence of these people are all very secretive, living in Lei City as normal people only. I have a feeling that someone with such means won't be simple. The Wei family? No, if the Wei family were to come out, they wouldn't be so sneaky. They're a Dragon City family, and if they were to come over, they'd do so with great fanfare. Mu Qingcheng pondered for half a day and could never think of any cause and effect. But Mu Qingcheng knew that the purpose of this group of people was different from those killers. They came for the lives of Mu's family members, while these people, on the other hand, came for the position of Windy City's overlord. Otherwise, they wouldn't have had to ship so many weapons. Forget it. Don't think about it. Tomorrow you work a little harder to be in charge of the manor's security. I'm going to knock some of the smaller clans at the birthday party so that no trouble will arise. Yes. Chun Yen nodded and turned to walk out of the study. Only Mu Qingcheng was left alone to stay in the study, alone to think secretly, although he had not found any definite evidence until now. But he already had the answer in his heart, and he thought that tomorrow's birthday party would reveal the truth. Early the next morning. Mosher Yu came to the hospital early. In fact, the first few days she stayed in the hospital to sleep. Last night suddenly came home for today's birthday party, so when she came in the morning, she was still a little worried that Su-hong would not be accustomed to it. Results. Su-hong was sleeping on all fours, and his snoring was about to wake up the Poker King next door. Stinky Su-hong, you're really good at getting used to it without me. The huffing and puffing Mosher Yu lightly punched Su-hong's chest, and in the next moment, Su Hong's eyes widened in horror. There's an assassin. Assassin your ass. It's my mother. Oh. I thought someone was going to hammer me to death. Su Hong skimmed his lips, then rolled over. Are you feeling better? Muzyu asked. Su Hong opened his body and flexibly moved it twice. Not bad. Not scared to death by you. I'll change your meds one last time then. Not after my trip to my house today. 2 days rest and you should be out of the hospital. That's best. I haven't seen old Qin and old Jiang for a long time. I miss them. Qin Ling should be going to my brother's birthday party today. After all, their family was focused on by our family some time ago. But whether or not they brought Lao Jiang, that I'm not sure. Mosher, you got up from the hospital bed. Then changed Su Hong's medicine as usual. Undress, change bandages, change clothes, dress, all at once. Only today's Mosher you didn't look so resistant. As if everything was so heartfelt. Okay. So when do we leave? Su Hong felt refreshed. I haven't even been out of the hospital for a long time. If it wasn't for you accompanying me every day, I guess I would have gotten tired of it long ago. Then I'll be with you every day from now on. Okay? Muzyu suddenly said. Su Hong froze, then came to Mosher Yu's ear and said loudly, I don't want it. So I won't have a chance to find other chicks. Suhan, I'll cripple you now so you'll never get out of the hospital. Mosher Yu huffed and turned around to overwhelm Su Hong, riding on top of him and bonking him twice, which knocked him honestly. Looking for another woman? Not looking. I'm just kidding, you're so good looking. Why would I go looking for another girl? That's more like it. Only then did Mosher Yu let go of Su Hong's hand before climbing down from his body. However, today's Mu Siu was obviously not in good shape. From the hospital out to the middle of returning to the Mu family. She was always preoccupied and felt like she was out of her mind all the time. Chapter 63 Auntie and Uncle who called out of the blue. What's wrong with you? Mosher Yu's hand suddenly felt a wave of warmth. And when she turned her head to look, Su Hong was staring at herself with a strange face. No. Nothing. I was wondering how many people would come to my brother's birthday party today. What do you care how many people come? Even if it's just a few of us, it's fine. That won't do. I, Mosher Yu, must announce the world when I do something. Muzyu beamed. What kind of things are you going to do? Su Hong asked strangely. No wonder this niece has been distracted. So there is really something However, the next moment, Moshu hurriedly waved her hand again. No. It's okay. You're annoying how to ask so much. Question mark. I ask a lot. It's obviously you who has a problem with your own state. Okay. Being said so by Mu Siu, Su Hong was also too lazy to care, and the two of them soon arrived at the Mu family manor. Today's Mu family manor looks especially festive, because today is their young master's birthday. All the places are dressed up. Even the entrance of the villa is hung with red ribbons. It looks a bit like a wedding. In fact, my brother is a very low-key person. In the previous years when he had a birthday, he didn't want to make a noise, and I don't know what's going on this year, but he's throwing a special birthday party. As the car stopped in front of the villa, Muzyu muttered, It's possible that too many things have happened in this period of time, and great uncle wants to change his mood. Su Hong smiled. It was the first time he came to their family villa. It looks bigger than the last time I was at the Murray house. Entering the house, Mosher Yu took Su Hong's hand and walked upstairs together. We're going to meet my brother first. Then you can just go to my room and rest. Su Hong nodded and didn't refuse. It was that being held by the hand in front of so many servants always felt a little strange. It wasn't the action that was weird, mostly it was the way the handlers and bodyguards were holding back their laughter that was a little weird. I was just holding hands with your ing Missy. What's the matter with you guys? It's all knocked up, isn't it? Soon, the two came upstairs. At this time, Mu Qingcheng was looking at the company's documents in the study, and after realizing that Muziu and Su Hong came in, he immediately put down the work in his hands. Suhan, are you feeling better? It's already basically fine. Thanks to see you taking care of me every day. Su Hong grinned, then sat opposite Mu Qingcheng as if he had entered his own home, playing with the golden toad on Mu Qingcheng's table. This thing is to attract wealth. Usually the golden toad does not allow people to touch, but today Su Hong is almost to crush the mouth of the golden toad, and Mu Qingcheng did not have the slightest reaction, only grudging. Yeah, my sister grew up pampered, and I'm sore from learning nursing for you. Growing up, I couldn't let her do more. Great uncle, you're spoiling. Tell me you're almost 30. Hurry up and find a girlfriend, so you won't have your mind on CU all day. Upon hearing this, Mu Qingcheng immediately coldly lowered his face. Su Hong. When is it your turn to meddle in my private life? Nah 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 nah. Your sister learned this expression from you. Say you a sentence and then start throwing your face. I am concerned about you, okay? Su-hong shouted, then stood up. See you. Hurry up and go. If you sit down again, you're going to have a recurrence of an old injury. Pissed off. Not Su-hong, what do you mean? Mu Qingcheng was confused. Lao Zi is celebrating his birthday today. What the are you doing throwing your face at me in the morning? Just as he was about to stand up, he was glared back by Mo Shiryu. Brother, Su-hong is still injured. So cut the crap. It's about time you found me a sister-in-law. No, what do you two mean? Grass. Mu Qingcheng was so angry that he slapped the table. Looking back, the golden beads in the golden toad's mouth were all shunned away by Su-hong. He was even more angry. Damn. Together now the old man has become an outsider? On the other hand, after Su-hong walked out of the study, he didn't feel like frowning slightly. Mu Qingcheng's reaction is normal. The Mu family should be fine to hide from themselves. Then how did Muziu walk all the way? I thought something had happened to the Mu family. So what is this chick up to behind her back all day long? Turning her head, Musu held herself up in silence and came to her room in a short while. Just opening the door to his room, Su-hong couldn't help but be shocked. Sister, are you sure your room hasn't been robbed? Just see, the room inside and outside the bed on the ground is full of clothes. Do not know also thought that the Hall Mu family manor was patronized by thieves. Muziu came back to her senses and immediately explained with a red face. I forgot to clean up. You sit for a while. I'll go let Annie come in for a visit. I went to bed last night after trying on clothes, and this morning I hoofed it to the hospital to pick up Su-hong, and I forgot to have Auntie come and clean up the room. After the soulful run out of the room, Su-hong skimmed his mouth. This niece today is really strange, but Su-hong is a little envious of Mousy Yu. This niece in the end, how many clothes? Looks like a warehouse cannot be thrown. This is the girl's clothes storage? It's really scary. Unlike myself, I only have 2 pieces of clothing per season myself, and as long as they don't have holes in them, I can keep on wearing them. Soon, Mo Shiryu led her aunt in to clean up the room, while Su-hong was sitting on the sofa in the room calmly waiting. Mu Qingcheng's birthday party was a dinner party, and he still had a day to waste. In the bed of Muziu, beautiful sleep, think about it, is very good, hee hee. Just at this moment, Su-hong's cell phone suddenly rang. After freezing, Su-hong took it out, who called himself so early. When Su-hong saw the word aunt and uncle in bright red on the other end of the phone, his nerves immediately tightened. Su-hong was so scared that he almost threw his cell phone away. Why is Auntie calling herself at this hour? She's not checking in. Hello? My dear Lord Aunt. Good morning, lady. Don't give me the English drag. Brat went to college and forgot about your aunt and uncle, right? Hee hee. The main thing is that your monthly living expenses hit quite timely, so I forgot to shush you. Su-hong said honestly. Humph. Where are you now? School. Is studying hard every day. Okay. I'm going to Windy City with my colleagues on business tomorrow. I'll visit you at your school early tomorrow morning. Remember to take me to eat your Windy City University's special breakfast, yo. After saying that, Chu Lingmei hung up the phone. But Su-hong's mind collapsed. Every time Auntie spoke to herself in this tone, there must be some kind of handle that had fallen into her hands. What is it? It is not possible that the matter of my old son's serious injury has reached the ears of my aunt and uncle. It shouldn't be possible. This kind of thing must be unknown to the common people. Then it's only possible that video of forcibly kissing Muziu wouldn't have gotten out of the province already. Chapter 64. If you're molesting Creek, I'll rip your mouth off. Who are you talking to on the phone so excited? After half a day's work, Mo Shiryu came to Su-hong's side and saw him looking at his cell phone with a sad face. So she asked curiously. Su-hong sighed. Mo Shiryu, you say? Let's count ourselves as good friends. As soon as these words came out, Muziu immediately froze. Then she rolled her eyes. Dog Su-hong, are you ready to pat your ass and deny it? Have you ever seen a good friend take such sweet care of you? Have you ever seen a good friend allowed to kiss each other? How many times have you kissed me? Su-hong touched his nose. Actually, it's not impossible between good friends. Pop. Then Su-hong took a blow to the head. No, we're not good friends. It's either be haters or... Either do what? Do. Musu stammered, a little embarrassed. But the next moment, Su-hong slapped his thigh. Oh, I know. Mo Shiryu immediately looked at Su-hong with bright eyes. This guy finally got the hang of it. You're going to let me be your dad. A couple kisses between father and daughter shouldn't be too much of a problem. Su-hong thought he was smart as hell, but the next moment, Mosher Yu pounced on him like a dog that had gone mad. I'll get you killed, dog Su-hong. Stop it. Stop it. Immediately the wound splits. Su-hong hurriedly begged for mercy. I'm just kidding. Humph. If it's cracked, it's cracked. And if it's broken, it stays in the hospital, Mu-yu said with her teeth and claws open. Su-hong hurriedly grabbed her hand and begged. Really joking. I'm saying seriously now. Let's go back to school tonight and I'll buy you dinner tomorrow. Buy me dinner? Has the sun come out of the west? The iron rooster is plucking its feathers. Mu-yu didn't believe it at all. Anyway, from knowing him to now, go out to eat this guy has never paid. That is, I do not lack of money, otherwise would have parted ways with this kind of people. How can you go out to eat and have a girl pay for it every day? Su-hong heatedly smiled. You are the little princess of the Windy City. This wool is not gripped for nothing. My monthly living expenses are only $2,000. You can't force people to do anything. But I'm serious this time. I'm really taking you to dinner tomorrow. Really? Where to eat? Windy City University's breakfast specialty. The hand pie combo. At this moment, Mosher Yu didn't realize what would happen tomorrow at all. But she still felt good thinking that Su-hong was going to treat her to dinner. After all, from the time they met until now, it's really not easy to eat a meal invited by Su-hong. So Mosher Yu stood up from the sofa. Then you can rest in my room. I'll go out for a little bit. Someone will come to call you during the banquet in the evening. Oh, I'll get some sleep then. You're such a big lazy pig. Mosher Yu rolled her eyes. How long did she wake up in the morning? This guy is going to start falling asleep again. A girl herself is not as good a sleeper as he is. In the meantime, MU Hospital. Brother Bear, I'm coming. Dressed in a yellow dress, Huang Mingxi pushed open the door of the ward, placed the lunchbox in her hand at the entrance hall, and walked in to take a look. It was then realized that the Bear King had woken up, and at that moment he was staring at the ceiling with ridiculously empty eyes. Every morning at 6 o'clock Bear King would wake up, because in his dreams he would always dream of Huang Mingyao's innocent face, and the next moment that face full of blood. These two images would always keep flashing in his mind. The Bear King wasn't sure if this was a beautiful dream or a nightmare. Call it a nightmare. He sees his heart's desire, Huang Mengyao, every day. You call it a beautiful dream, but Huang Mengyao could only stay in her dream for a few minutes before she died. The Bear King felt that he had lost the ability to love someone until Huang Mengyao patted himself on the back. Brother Bear, what's wrong with you? Dreaming again. When Bear King came back to his senses, he looked up and saw Huang Mingxi's face that was also pure and lovely. He froze instantly, as if the dream and the reality overlapped, and in the next moment, he suddenly stretched out his hand. Xiao Yao, is that you? I want to hug you. Brother Bear. Huang Mengxi pursed her lips. She was Huang Mengxi, not Huang Mengyao. But she obediently lay down on King Bear's body and gently soothed. Brother Bear, I'm here. I knew it. I knew you were alive. The Bear King's eyes reddened a touch at the corners of his eyes. The two people hugged like this. After a while, Huang Mengxi said softly, Brother Xiong, let me give you the rice first. Okay, eat first. After eating you can hug as much as you want. Aha! Bear King nodded, but these words also snapped him back to reality, only to see him gently let go of Huang Mingxi and whispered, I'm sorry, Xiaoxi. I was careless just now. It's okay. I'm sure my sister would be happy to be able to help her hug a boy she used to like. Huang Mengxi replied softly, then brought the lunchbox over from the foyer. After opening the meal, inside was a pot full of braised pork as well as pork rib soup. Brother Xiong, you need to eat more lately so that you can get well faster. Aha! The Bear King nodded, then took the lunchbox. Huang Mengxi cooks well and moves very gently. King Bear still has injuries on his arms, and when it is not too convenient, Huang Mengxi will also feed him carefully with a spoon. After about half an hour, Bear King laid on the bed. Huang Mingxi stood up to pack the lunchbox, then added, Brother Bear, you rest for a while. I'll help you change the medicine after I'm done packing. Actually, don't have to go to all that trouble. Just let the nurse do things like changing the medication. Bear King blushed a little after hearing this because of the injury to his inner thighs. Every time he changed the medicine, he had to strip naked for a long time, and Huang Mengxi had been at his naked self for a long time every time he changed the medicine. Obviously he liked his sister, and the Bear King always felt weird when his sister was like this to him. But Huang Mengxi was insistent. No, it's better for me to help you. My dad has uremia, and if it wasn't for the compensation Brother Bear gave us, my dad might have been hopeless. My mom says that Brother Bear is a benefactor of our family, not an enemy. My sister's death was just an accident. The Bear King was silent for a long time, and finally did not refuse Huang Mengshi to change the medicine for himself, and after changing the medicine, he suddenly asked, Xiao Shi, your sister? Buried. Cremated yesterday and buried. Huang Mengshi's face was flushed, and holding the personal clothes that King Bear had just changed in her hand, she said, Brother Bear, you rest for a while? I'll go wash your clothes. Aha! The Bear King bowed his head, and some sadness returned to his heart. He would be better whenever he had Huang Mengshi by his side, but when he was alone, he would always think of Huang Mengyao's face. However, Huang Mengshi had just turned around and walked out of the door of the hospital room when a staggering man had already pushed the door open. Agu. Little Sister Creek has come to wash Bear's clothes again, ah. Have you inherited your sister's will to serve our bear well? Hearing this, the Bear King immediately came back to his senses and exited coldly. If you molest Little Creek again, I'll tear your mouth apart. Chapter 65. You use your mouth for eating. I thought it was for spewing feces. The midday sunlight spilled into the hospital room, right onto the Poker King's beaten face. Bear, in a hurry? Rush you. The Bear King glared at the Poker King without a good look. Look at your bare face. You're on the verge of jumping up and hitting me, and you're saying there's no rush. The Poker King laughed out loud. I'm doing you a favor. Do you understand? You should be lucky that your sister died and you got a sister who's still so nice to you. Big dumb bear. I like Huang Mengyao, not Xiaoxi. The Bear King turned his head away doggedly, except that there was an extra splash of red on that bronzed face. Seeing the Bear King in this state, the Poker King grunted, Just keep your mouth shut. I'm going to record this part of your speech right now and play it at your wedding when you get married to Huang Mengshi. Bear King didn't answer this sentence again. Thinking of the lovely girl in his arms in the morning, he felt a little sorry for Huang Mengshi again. It would really be too unfair to her if she herself liked her because of Huang Mengyao. So when Huang Mengshi returned to the hospital room with her wet clothes, Bear King, who was sunbathing on the balcony, suddenly said, Xiao Shi, you don't have to come from tomorrow. What? Huang Mengshi was straining to put the Bear King's underpants on the drying rack with a clothes rack and didn't hear what the Bear King said. But the Poker King heard it. He knew that his brother began to commit axes again. So he hurriedly said, Hey, nothing. Ah Xiong, thank you for so many days of dedication yet. Isn't it, Bear? But the Bear King didn't have the slightest expression and continued to say loudly and firmly, Little Creek, I say, you don't have to come back tomorrow. Your sister's death was because of me, but Mr. Mu also gave your family $2 million in compensation. You don't owe me and I don't owe you. Listen carefully this time. Also, as the words fell, Huang Mengshi's body suddenly stiffened, and the hand that had been struggling to hook onto the drying rack was also put down, and after a few moments of silence, Huang Mengshi suddenly stretched out her hand again in an effort to dry the clothes on the rack, and replied in a small voice, I know, Brother Bear. This time. Trouble you. Soon. Huang Mengshi finished drying her clothes and silently turned around and walked into the room. Only the Poker King was left alone and anxious. Noah Xiong, what are you doing? People's sister Xiao, she came specially to take care of you. You don't thank them even if you don't. But also drive them away, what do you mean? Look at Xiao Shi's sister crying. Hurry up and apologize to them. Seeing that the Bear King was still silent or not moving, the Poker King, an acute person, dragged his wheelchair and headed inside the room, while the next moment, the Bear King stopped the Poker King. Old Shay. Bear King shook his head. I don't want to morally kidnap Huang Mengshi. You're ing, aren't you sick in the head? What moral abduction? There is a moral abduction for something you love? Looking at Huang Mengshi's back as she left, Poker King sighed heavily. Xiong Jingua. There's a ing time for you to regret it later. Grass. After saying that, the Poker King turned his wheelchair to go back. Lao Tse. In said it. Call me the king of poker out there, dog. Call a nurse for me. I want to visit Xiaoyao's grave. Off, call yourself. Time flies, Suhong eyes closed and opened in a daze to the night. The main Mousy Yu's bed is really too comfortable. This girl is really will enjoy the mattress is soft, but also not afraid of the future of the lumbar disc protrusion. Looking around, Suhan climbed up and got himself a glass of water. And then, a melodious music could be heard resounding outside, and Suhong walked to the door while sipping his water, just as the knock on the door sounded. Knock, knock, knock. Mr. Su, are you awake from your nap? The next moment, Su Hong opened the door, only to see Sans standing in the doorway with a suit. Yo, brother, one trick? How's your fracture? Upon hearing this, the corner of Sans' mouth immediately twitched. This guy had no emotional intelligence at all. What do you mean, one move, brother? That is, you beat me in one move. Who else doesn't go through 100 or 10 moves with himself? But Sans' tone remained gentle, and he simply said, "It's long since ready, and this is what the lady gave you to wear at the dinner party." What clothes? Su Hong froze, then took the clothes. The fabric is pretty soft, the panels are straight, and it looks as if it's great. After bringing it over, Su Hong waved his hand. All right, you go. I'll try on the clothes. When he finished, he closed the door to his room and turned on the light. Soon, Su Hong changed into this tuxedo suit, looked in the mirror, and immediately narcissized himself. Old me really doesn't deserve to die, Mosher Yua. It shouldn't be too much for me to call myself a Windy City Robin Hood. It's just that the collar is a little binding. Su Hong kept pulling on this high-neck suit. His neck felt completely constricted. It was nice to look at, but it didn't seem practical at all. After thinking about it, Su Hong changed back into his normal casual clothes. That's comforting. Forget it. Let's go out in casual clothes or our necks will be red all night. Patting the ground goods on his body, Su Hong felt that it was still very good, although it did not look so handsome as this suit, but it was better than being comfortable. I'm just an ordinary guy anyway. Why get into all that family lineage stuff? Su Hong then pushed open the door of the room. From the upstairs corridor can clearly see the downstairs. Rows of long tables with exquisite pastries and red wine. Has been quite a number of people gathered in the downstairs. They are all dressed and beautiful. Looks like non-wealthy, that is, expensive. And outside the villa, with the pool, the band, this reception just looked luxurious. Tisk, as expected of the Mu family, the handwriting is big. Walking down the corridor, Su Hong walked towards the villa's hall step by step. The dress he was wearing seemed like an alien walking amongst these rich girls and young masters. But Su Hong didn't care, came to the table and picked up a piece of cake and ate it. The next moment, a strange voice appeared in Su Hong's ears. Where's the hillbilly from? Stay away from me. Su Hong looked up. A girl in a princess dress stood next to him, looking at himself in a commanding manner. Are you, in fact, talking about me? If we don't talk about you, is it hard to talk about me? The girl stared at Su Hong with a despicable gaze, leaned to the side in a bit of disgust, and then picked up a piece of dark chocolate cake and put it in her mouth. Su Hong looked at the girl with wide eyes. Holy, it's amazing. Your mouth is for eating. I thought it was for spewing. Chapter 66, he bangs several women, I believe. You. Who invited you here? The girl was furious when she heard this. Do you know who I am? I'm the little flower girl, Chu Yuyun, who was just signed by Windy City Film and Television Limited. Hurry up and apologize to me, or I'll have my agent send a Weibo post to expose a shameless villain like you. Little flower girl? Little nymphomaniac, right? I see you are. See, little Master Handsome, use this old way to hit on me? Glancing at Chu Yuyun, Su Hong instantly sprayed. But this girl Su Hong really have not seen, may have just been on TV, right? Posture is not bad. Is a wave of foxy kind of look to seduce a lot of men. Wait a minute. Windy City Pictures? Isn't this Zhang Long's company? Then it is no wonder Zhang Long, this guy is not a good person but also want a submarine Mosher you. When you see others again, you must beat him again. Help Mu's you to take a hard breath. You! If it wasn't for the fact that this was the Mu family, Chu Yuyun would have definitely gone ballistic. Su Hong, on the other hand, turned around and calmly picked up another piece of cake. You? Hurry up and get away from me. The people chasing me are lined up from here to France. How old are you? Me. Me what me? And you have the nerve to say me? You should say Ben Psycho. Chu Yuyun was angry with a red face, but the mouth and said but Su Hong. And at this time a man in a suit walked over. Chu Yuyun saw it. His eyes immediately brightened up and hurriedly walked over to take his arm. Director Zhang, you're here. Look, a man in a beggar's outfit can blend in here. And he bullies me when I say a few words. You have to judge for me. Zhang Long had just finished greeting a few of the great young men of the world families when he turned his face to see Chu Yuyun tattling on himself. If other people, it is estimated that Zhang Long does not want to care, but this Chu Yuyun is different. This bedtime kung fu can make people die. The key is also able to help themselves to pull sponsorship, so Chu Yuyun to himself after the complaint, Zhang Long also serious. Taking a look at the boy not far away. Well, dressed in a ground-up outfit. Definitely not a big character. He patted Chu Yuyun's hand and smiled faintly. Don't worry, baby. I'm sure I'll get you out of this today. After saying that, Zhang Long came behind Su Hong and said in a cold voice, Kid, you've got guts, bullying my people. Now I'll give you a chance to kneel down and apologize or I'll let my bodyguards throw you out. As the words fell, Su Hong did not move, but put the cake in his mouth and chewed it slowly, and just as Zhang Long was about to get impatient, he suddenly grinned, turned over and smiled. What a coincidence, Director Zhang. I didn't expect you to be discharged so soon. It turned out that the back was turned. Zhang Long did not know anyone at all, but when Su Hong turned around, the child was scared and took off 3 meters directly in place, and then took a step directly back. Su! Mr. Su! Hey, Director Zhang hasn't seen you for so long. You've become handsome again. Looking at Su Hong's kind smile, Zhang Long was on the verge of crying. His waist was stabbed. Even if this guy also went to the hospital in the middle of the night to spread salt inside. I almost did 9G die in the hospital from pain. I didn't realize how long it had been. I've run into this little devil again. Mr. Su, I was wrong. I won't dare to do it again. Please forgive me. Zhang Long wanted to cry. Su Hong said playfully. Then, let's follow what Director Zhang said just now. Kneel one and I'll let you go. No problem, no problem. Zhang Long did not hesitate to kneel down and apologize, not to mention the background of this guy. Let's say that this guy's hands, it is estimated that the Mu family bodyguards cannot be beaten. Even the Mu family's eldest lady was pinned to death by him. They dare to provoke? Tired of living. Chu Yuyun on the side saw Zhang Long kneeling so silky smooth, also hurriedly covered his mouth. He really messed with the one he couldn't afford to mess with? Director Zhang has knelt down, so himself. So Chu Yuyun accompanied Zhang Long and also knelt down. Well, nice apology. Take your men and get out. Remember to give me a script after a while. I also want to be a leading man, vicious female supporting. I want this Chu Yuyun to play. Zhang Long hurriedly stood up and nodded his head. No problem, no problem. Then glared fiercely at Chu Yuyun. This can make me suffer. If not, she is still useful, have to snow her. Afterwards, Zhang Long turned around and ran away cursing. Of course he didn't dare to curse Su Hong. It was Chu Yuyun that he cursed. Chu Yuyun, on the other hand, kept her head down, shy like a frightened bird. This scene was seen by many people in the cocktail party, and their hearts were curious about Su Hong's identity. After all, Zhang Long was an internationally renowned director, and the character who could make him directly kneel down and apologize was at the very least a figure who was a man of the Windy City. Who is this guy? Can it be that he's a young man from a second-tier city, and he's here to pretend to be a pimp in his street clothes? Old Su. Just as the crowd was puzzled, another figure seemed to have discovered Su Hong and hurriedly beckoned. Su Hong looked up and was instantly happy. Two good big boys. You've missed your father to death. Just like what Mosher you said, Qin Ling would definitely come to today's birthday party, but he didn't expect to really bring this Jiang Lin guy to see the world as well. After Qin Ling approached, he directly gave Su Hong a punch. Old Su. Recently mixed well, don't want brothers, is it? How long have you not seen you? Don't know, still think you dropped out of school. Hey, didn't Mosher you take a vacation for me? It's been a bit busy lately. Su Hong scratched his head. A little embarrassed. Mainly injured so seriously, he could only be hospitalized, and could not claim to the public that he was injured. He could only rely on Mosher Yu's connections to help him take a leave of absence. Luckily, their homeroom teacher bought into the bull that he had a bad cold or he would have had to retake 100% of his credits this semester. But Qin Ling, who heard this, hummed, "A little busy? You're busy accompanying Mosher Yu on a trip to the mountains. She's also but not in school during this time. You two are really... I don't even know what to say. You guys really don't mess around so fast. I really don't want to be a godfather next year." The two true words truly expressed Qin Ling's inner despair. Mostly, it's not like being shown up so hard when you're obviously all the same age, and you're still in Makabaka yourself and some people are already happy and fulfilled. Looking at Qin Ling's expression, Su Hong instantly rolled his eyes. I'm going to save the world. I've killed several bad guys in this period of time, and the Public Security Bureau is on the verge of giving me a certificate of honor for being a good citizen for bravery. Killed several bad guys? Do you believe this, Lao Jiang? Qin Ling turned his head to look at Heir Jiang Lin. Jiang Lin, on the other hand, bristled. I can believe it after banging several women. Chapter 67 Han Lijin's Transfer Order. After blowing awesome with Qin Ling for a while, Su Hong felt that the time was almost up, and as soon as he turned his head, he saw a man in a suit slowly walking down from upstairs. The worldly youngsters and powerful men present hurriedly closed their voices, and one by one, their gazes were attracted to the man. Mu Xiao. Mu Xiao. No matter how powerful the characters present were, they were all nodding their heads in homage to Mu Qingcheng. After all, it was clear to everyone that the Mu family was the true king of Windy City. Mu Qingcheng, on the other hand, was wearing a smile. His aura was cool and unobtrusive. He looked like an unapproachable Buddha, only to see him gently waving his hand. Thank you all for coming to my birthday party this time. Everyone eat and drink well. There will be a dance party in 30 minutes. I hope that you all will actively participate in it, and after it's over I'll announce a very important thing. Mu Qingcheng's downfall wasn't much of a tall tale, just a few hurried words and out of the villa, because at this time the entrance of the villa parked a Wind 61 Audi. He appeared out of nowhere to meet him as well. Uncle Han. Mu Qingcheng personally opened the car door and welcomed Han Lijin down. You boy, and coming over here to open the door for me, with all your tricks. Uncle Han's visit to our Mu family manor is an honor for our Mu family, so how could I not rush my ass down to open the door? Mu Qingcheng said playfully, not at all different from his domineering presidential appearance just now. The current Mu Qingcheng was like a pampered big boy. Han Lijin shook his head helplessly and said with a smile, Qingcheng, it's crowded here. Let's go upstairs and chat for a while. Exactly. Mu Qingcheng nodded and accompanied Han Lijin as they walked towards the upper floors within the villa. It made the rich girls and model stars who originally wanted to get close to Mu Qingcheng not have a chance at all, and only dared to whisper in a low voice. I thought Mr. Mu had come down so I could have a word with him. Why did he suddenly go up again? Who is this person that can make Mr. Mu personally come down to greet him? Don't you know Mr. Han? The big chief of our Windy City. Grand Chief? No wonder Chief Mu personally came down to greet them. These two people are our Windy City's handful. AI, it would be great if I could be the Mu family's wife. All of a sudden I'd fly up the branch and become a phoenix. Slutty hooves, you forget about it. Mushroom is mine. Listening to the words of this group of women, Su Hong could not help but skim his lips, not expecting that the identity of this single brother-in-law has become a golden signboard. Countless women squeeze their heads to want to enter the Mu family. Brother-in-law is good. If you want, you can find a few more ladies to sleep together in a big bed. I guess these women have nothing to say. But if I dared to look at another woman twice, I guess Mosher you would have to lift my heavenly aperture. Thinking of this, Su Hong suddenly thought, it's been so long. Where did Mosher you run off to? Taking out his cell phone, Su Hong hurriedly sent a message to this girl. Soon after, Mosher you mysteriously sent out a voice. I've got something going on. I'll be here at the dance. Humph. If you don't come, I'm going to find some other young lady to dance with. Dog Suong, how dare you? Knocking. But there are a lot of good-looking girls down there. Just now Director Zhang, a newly signed little flower girl, all winked at me. If it wasn't for me holding fast to my beliefs, I might have been captured by the enemy. The opposite party was silent for a moment, then replied, I've asked to keep an eye on you. If you have the slightest physical contact with another girl, I'll castrate you tonight. Will you use it? Just castrate. It's not the first time we've seen it. Meanwhile, on the other side, inside the Mu family's study, Han Lijin looked at Mu Qingcheng solemnly. I received a transfer order. A transfer order to where? The provincial capital, Golden City, went to be deputy chief. The words fell. Mu Qingcheng immediately fell silent. So many years in the Windy City smooth sailing, one is to rely on the Mu family's own powerful strength. The second is to rely on Han Lijin's help. After all, in a place like Windy City, the chief was the sky, and as long as he didn't violate the rules of the heavenly court, Han Lijin plus the Mu family was simply the existence of an Earth Emperor. Now that Han Lijin has been transferred, Mu Qingcheng's biggest backer is gone. Don't transfer orders usually come with a month's notice? Why is it so sudden? Mu Qingcheng frowned and whispered. Han Lijin shook his head. He said it was because the deputy chief of Golden City had gone to Dragon City. So the position was vacant, and someone from above named me to go to Golden City. Could it still be the Wei family's handiwork? It shouldn't be. I'm not sure who exactly. Han Lijin sighed. The Wei family has been too high profile for a while now, sending assassins in batches to assassinate Siyu, coupled with the last time he shot up the school in front of the school. He has already attracted the attention of the Celestial Court, and if they do anything more excessive during this period of time, the Celestial Court will surely step in. So they can only concentrate on your father now. Listening to Han Lijin's explanation, Mu Qingcheng nodded thoughtfully. Since the Wei family wasn't involved, there was only one possibility. So he went under the table and took out a piece of information. Uncle Han, do you still remember Mo Yuching from the moat back then? As the words fell, Han Li-jin instantly frowned. Mo Yuching? Didn't she go abroad? Uncle Han, take a look at this. It's from Chun Yen's surveillance. Han Li-jin's hand trembled slightly before he took out the photo from the envelope. The photo shows a beautifully dressed woman with sunglasses walking in style through the airport. Seeing this scene, Han Li-jin suddenly raised his head. Ching-chung. No wonder you suddenly organized a birthday party. You were trying to? Mu Ching-chung nodded gruffly. Lure the snake out of the hole. 30 minutes passed quietly. The atmosphere of the birthday party gradually came to a climax. While one after another, the rich young men had found their respective dance partners and were ready to show off at the ball. Qin Ling had also found a modeling dance partner and had already left. Only two people, Su Hong and Jiang Lin, stayed in a corner of the ball, eating and drinking. Old Qin, this man, said to throw us away. Watching Qin Ling's dance on it, Jiang Lin took a hard bite of the bread in his hand. Su Hong laughed out loud. Then you're still not incapable of finding a beautiful woman to dance on your own. Che, it's not like I have the dog luck of old Qin, being born as a Qin family youngster. Jiang Lin skimmed his mouth. Then he asked, Where's Mishiyu? Not going up to dance with you. I don't know. This girl mysteriously do not know what to go. This birthday party is almost half past. Even a shadow cannot be seen. But just as Su Hong was still puzzled, the speaker inside the villa suddenly rang. Good evening, everyone. I am the host of this birthday party for Mu Xiao. I just watched it, and everyone's dancing was amazing. Next, our Mu family's eldest miss, Mu Siyu, will also pick a man on the spot to share a dance with her. I wonder which man would be so honored. Next, please welcome the little princess of the Mu family, Mu Siyu. As the words fell, the spotlight suddenly hit the second floor of the villa, and a breathtakingly beautiful figure walked out of the room. Chapter 68 Mosher used deep confession. Under the spotlight, the light above the stairs gradually became soft and mesmerizing, only to see a girl in a purple evening gown, as if coming from a dream. The material of that gown was as smooth as silk, and in the weak light it shimmered with a mysterious luster, as if every inch of it carried the shimmering light of the stars. Her steps were light and graceful, each step carrying just the right rhythm. Her slender waist swayed slightly, showing off her graceful curves. A head of black hair like a waterfall gently fell on her fair and fragrant shoulders, swaying slightly as she moved, like black satin gently swaying in the night breeze. Beautiful. So beautiful. Almost all of the men present, even those who were dancing, could not help but stop their own steps and looked up at Mosher as she walked down step by step. Today she looks like a goddess in a million, elegant and confident. Everyone knew that Mosher was the little witch of Windy City, but this gentle gesture of hers today still made the eyes of quite a few of the great young men who had been bullied by her look straight. What's up with the little witch of the Windy City today? How did you become a super goddess and a super gentle kind? Not only everyone present, even Su Hong, who was hiding in the corner, had his eyes fall out. He had never seen Mu Siyu like this before after knowing her for such a long time, although he knew that Mu Siyu was very good looking, and also knew that she had a very good figure, but her temper had always subtracted points from her own image. This contrast made Su Hong almost thought that walking down this is not Mosher. Is it possible that she has a twin sister? I haven't heard. Just when Su Hong was out of his mind, Mosher had already arrived at the host's side, took the microphone and gave a rare sweet smile. Hello everyone. My name is Muzyu, you should all know me. Ravenous. Damn, normal Mousy Yous should not say my mother called Mousy You. Today all give me a drink. Drink not die not allowed to go home. Is this the normal her? Muzyu, what the hell is wrong with you? You give me back the real Musyu. The scene was as quiet as a pin drop, but Mosher didn't really care and just continued. I know you people are all surprised, but don't worry. There's something else you'll be even more surprised about in a while. I actually dressed up like this today for someone. He's always calling me a man-child, a short-legged man-child, and a pig, and I really hate him. The first time I ran into him, I wanted to throw him in the moat. But then I realized that besides scolding me, he would also treat me well when I was kidnapped. He was the one who put his life on the line to save me. When I was thirsty, he would dutifully go and pour water while scolding me. And when I was hungry, he would take me out to eat while scolding me. What's funny is that he won't even let me wear a revealing swimsuit, so I have to dress like a big mama. But it's such a seemingly annoying boy that gradually fascinated me. So I decided to give him a big surprise today. After saying that, the host had the good sense to take a bouquet of roses and put it in Mosher Yu's hand, while her gaze, however, glanced to the corner of the ball, then scooted over to Jianglin in the corner. The Jianglin people are all stunned. Big sister, what are you doing walking toward me? I didn't Tianji scold you ah. Why do you look like you want to confess to me? If you really confess, my dog head will not be beaten by Su Hong. The others also looked at Jianglin very strangely, thinking that it was him that Mosher Yu had publicly confessed to. The boy who could make the little witch suddenly become so gentle was not so ordinary. But the next moment, Moshu suddenly stopped and said to Jianglin, "Old Jiang, you go to the side. It's a bit crowded here." Jianglin had originally thought of the child's name, but now that his mom had suddenly fallen into the abyss, he only saw him awkwardly shake his head before hurrying to the other side. The dark corners that belong only to myself. After driving away Jianglin, Mosher Yu looked at Su Hong, then puffed and said, "Dog Su Hong, what are you clueless about? You can't have not heard me confessing to you again." Su Han said woodenly, "I heard you. When did I scold you? Hitting is kissing and scolding is loving, okay? And you have short legs in the first place, and I'm right, and you're usually reckless like a pig, and I'm right, so who are you to call this cursing? Dog Su Hong, my mother's neck is full of legs, you say I have short legs? And I'm called Frank. What do you mean like a pig?" Muzhu was furious and stupid. Not only Mosher Yu, everyone present was dumbfounded. I originally thought that Lu Bu was already invincible, but I didn't realize that there was someone even braver than him, whose ministry this is. That's Muzhu across from you. Ah, the little witch of the Windy City. Do you realize that the last person who talked to her like that is lying in the moat feeding the fish? And isn't this a touching moment of confession? What's the point of you two arguing? Who's a good guy? Couple confession is a fight. Su Hong, I'll ask you one thing. I like you. Can you be my boyfriend? After recovering her mood for a bit, Musu beamed and asked. Su Hong opened his mouth, but for such a long time, Mosher Yu knew Su Hong very well. The moment he opened his mouth, he knew what he was going to say, so she hurriedly said, "There are so many people here. You're not allowed to say no." After saying that, she pushed the rose into Su Hong's arms. "Su Han, big sister, you didn't give me the option to decline either. Why are you still trying to turn me down?" Muzhu glared at Su Hong, but the latter didn't say anything as he too suddenly became serious, and before Muzhu could react, he had already torn the roses in his hand and threw them into the sky. "Why should I refuse you? I'm not stupid." After saying that, in the midst of the roiling flower petals, he wrapped his arms around Mosher Yu, heavily embraced her into his arms, and kissed her deeply down. Just like the first day they met, Su Hong hugged Mosher Yu tightly and kissed him down. Only this time, Mosher Yu didn't struggle or bite through his lips. Chapter 69. Circumstances have changed suddenly. The Mo clan has resurfaced. Now Su Hong finally understood why this girl is distracted all day today. The original hold this good show ah. Luckily, it's not like I have to put my life on the line to save you. The mouth was still familiar with the flavor of plums, only that both people's state of mind had changed to different degrees, and with the illumination of the crowd of eaters present, Mosher Yu felt her body getting softer and softer. The next moment, she gently pushed Su Hong and whispered with a red face, "Go back at night and kiss again. First accompany me to finish this dance. Okay?" Su Hong let go of Mosher Yu and blinked. "But I don't know how to dance. What if I keep stepping on your feet later?" "It's okay. I'll teach you, it's very simple, you follow my steps." Mosher Yu said gently. The little witch from before seemed to be gone, and now Mosher Yu was more like a considerate and sweet girl. So with the spotlight on them, the two stumbled to the center of the stage. "Wrap your arms around my waist, ah cutie." Moshu rolled her eyes, and only then did Su Hong put his hand on Moshu's waist. Only his footsteps were stiff, and even though Moshu's movements were already slow, he still stepped on Moshu's small leather shoes. "Hiss! Don't step on it. My shoes are black and they're almost white. Left, left, turn around. Why are you so stupid, Suhan? Dog Su Hong. If you step on my foot again, I'll kill you today." In just a few minutes, Mosher Yu from a gentle and lovely goddess directly by Su Hong's clumsiness and angry into a female tyrannical dragon. He couldn't care less about being in public, and pinched at Su Hong's waist. I'm sorry, sis. Wrong. Be gentle. I'm still hurt. Humph. Hearing that Su Hong had injuries on his body, she then stopped her hand. All the people present are almost laughing silly. This pair is also too funny a little bit. This dance, they are the finale. How jumping turned into a martial arts competition. Su Hong is also wanting to cry. I grew up as a little bit of dancing cells do not have my milk square dance are too much for me. Come up, you let me dance ballroom dancing, which who carry As it turned out, the two didn't even finish a song and hurriedly left in disgrace. All that was left was the harumphing laughter of the melon eaters. This pair was so good at knocking. Really too good at knocking. It's a better knock than the Dragon King and his wife. It's all your fault. Shame on you. Mosher, you hammered Su Hong. But her hand was still holding Su Hong tightly. Su Hong rolled his eyes. You didn't give me time to prepare either. Which one comes up and grabs a strong man? I don't care. It's your fault. Okay. My bad. Can't I just leave? Not allowed to leave. Your identity is different now. You are my Mosher Yu's boyfriend. Mosher Yu beamed, not giving Su Hong the slightest chance to bolt at all. She knew that Su Hong, this guy's brain circuit is very clear. If she let go, it is estimated that he really slipped back to his room to sleep. There was no way out. Under Mosher Yu's lustful authority, Su Hong could only stay behind without tears. With the two of them woefully off the stage, the end of this ball in the Mu family came to an end. Seeing that Mu Qingqing had not yet come downstairs, the other great young men greeted Mu Ziyu and Su Hong one by one with their wine glasses. Unlike the mutual jealousy between the women chasing after Mu Qingqing, each of these great young men of the world's families couldn't hide the smiles in their mouths. Congratulations, Mr. Su, for holding a beautiful woman. I thought you were very handsome when Mr. Su was teaching Zhang Long a lesson just now. And sure enough, Mr. Su possesses the stature of a great emperor. Mr. Su, you must treat big sister well. We want to drink your wedding wine next year. Mr. Su, you mustn't break up, or else our Windy City's lineage will suffer again. This one said, where is congratulations, are a knife ruthlessly inserted in Su Hong's heart bar, So I took down the Tyrannosaurus Rex, and you guys think you're going to see the sky again, right? Does that mean that no one can control you anymore? See you. Look at how enthusiastic these brothers are. Why don't you beat them all up, or else all this expression management will go to waste. Su Hong rolled his eyes and said. Mosher Yu nodded. Okay. I'll arrange for Ada to break all their legs and throw them out later. The world's greatest young men. Damn, these two are just not a family. As time passed, after about 10 minutes, Mu Qingqing finally came out of the study, but Han Lijin did not go out together. The next moment, the silent, cold face glanced gravely at the crowd below. It's about time. So Mu Qingqing walked downstairs step by step. Unlike Mosher Yu, his image was even cooler, and the way he looked at others was very cold, making people not dare to get close at all. Yet he still had an aura about him that kept a lot of women's eyes on him. Mrs. Mu, this status is enough for them to be rich and famous for the rest of their lives. Gentlemen, slacking off. Mu Qingqing came to the front of the stairs and smiled faintly at everyone. I heard that my sister confessed her love to Su Hong at the dance just now. I hope the two of them are doing well. Su Hong, I'm leaving my sister in your hands. Don't let me down. Su Hong pursed his lips, then suddenly said, Great uncle, why don't I return your sister to you? Pop! Suhan, what did you just say? Mu Ziyu was on the verge of storming out again. Su Hong hurriedly changed his words. No more returns. No more returns. I like plum-flavored girls. Ha 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 ha. The crowd immediately laughed and laughed. At this time someone suddenly asked, Mr. Mu, you just said that you want to announce a big news after the ball. What news is it? We are all waiting for it. As the words fell, the entire room quieted down again, and each and every one of them quietly looked at the Mu family. In fact, the Mu family hadn't had such a big party for a long time, and they knew that the Mu family must have his reasons for having a birthday party at this time. Mu Qingqing's message was also definitely not a simple courtesy like everyone eating and drinking well. And after Mu Qingqing heard this, he also smiled slightly and said, That's right. I have an announcement to make. As you all know, the Mu Group has taken a project in the city center. That project is worth more than $50 billion, and now the Mu Group is going to take half of it out and give it to everyone. Here, I will set up a Windy City Chamber of Commerce, and all clans that want to participate in the project will be able to enter the chamber, and the members of the chamber will all own shares in the project. The whole room was in an uproar when these words came out. Everyone looked at each other in disbelief, What did Mu Qingqing mean by this statement? A $50 billion project, and now you're going to take out $20 or $30 billion and give it to the big guys. To no want they these family total assets basically more than a billion to a few billion hold up, the kind on the tens of billions in the Windy City is certainly counted as a figurehead. In addition to the Mu family, there are only a handful of a few families. Now you can participate in this program just by joining the Chamber of Commerce in Mu Qingcheng. Even if it is a bit of soup, making a billion or 800 million is enough for many small families present to mix ah. This temptation was too much for anyone to resist. But would Mu Qingqing really be so kind? The hearts of everyone present were drumming. Could there be some kind of setup here? As the crowd fell silent, a hand was raised, only to see Qin Ling be the first to step forward. Mr. Mu, I can enter the Chamber of Commerce on behalf of the Qin family and become the most loyal partner of the Mu family. Qin Ling chickened out and ran to Mu Qingqing's face to show his face, then threw a wink at Su Hong in the corner, as if to say, son, no matter what the situation is, Baba will definitely help you. Perhaps Qin Ling's behavior had infected the others, and one by one they jumped into action. And just as one of them was about to step forward as well, an ear-splitting sound of brakes was heard. Bear! The gazes of the crowd instantly looked back, only to see a Rolls-Royce and an Audi with a wind license plate of 6/7s parked at the entrance. A woman then stepped out of the Rolls-Royce and said gently, Mu Qingqing, what makes you say you took the downtown project? Chapter 70. If it wasn't for 3 years ago, Mo Yuqing might have been my sister-in-law. A woman in a black professional dress walked in style, mature and charming. Skin like cream face let a person look at a glance and cannot move their eyes. The only one who could match that was the gentle down moose rain. Mo Yuqing, it really is you. Mu Qingqing did not seem to be surprised by Mo Yuqing's sudden appearance and only sighed gently. Mo Yuqing let out a laugh and looked at Mu Qingqing with a slightly grim look. Farewell, Qingqing. As the words fell, the door of the other Audi also opened, walking down a middle-aged man in an executive jacket. Before he always nodded his head when he saw Mu Qingqing. Now his gaze was like a torch, as if this Mu family was already a dish for him. Only a silky smile was seen. Happy birthday, Mr. Mu. Thanks. Mu Qingqing's eyes were narrowed and did not have any expression. And then Tan Tianjian smiled faintly. I heard that Mr. Mu likes to open champagne at halftime, so I've come to observe. Saying that, he came to the center of the villa with his hands behind his back. Looking at the surrounding worldly families, he calmly continued, all of you are the elites of our Windy City and have made great contributions to the construction of our Windy City. So people shouldn't be fooled by Mr. Mu. As our Windy City's biggest facade project in recent years, the downtown project is the most important research project of our Windy City's chief residence. And up to now our chief residence hasn't decided who to give this project to, and I don't know where Mr. Mu always got this information. After saying that, everyone in the Mu family villa looked at Mu Qingqing again. Mu Qingqing was silent, just staring at Tan Tianjian with a deadly stare. And the next moment, a loud voice suddenly appeared over the villa, only to see Han Lijin on the second floor standing in the corridor at an unknown time. Mr. Tan, it's not appropriate for you, a public official, to say such things in a public place. And hasn't the downtown project been finalized for the Mu family to do? Why do you still need to study it? The crowd looked upstairs, and the crowd couldn't help but whisper. Mr. Han has come out to speak. This occasion today is too powerful. What did Mr. Mu say just now? Mo Yuqing? Is it that big Miss Mo Yuqing who disappeared from the Mo family a few years ago? Wasn't the Mo family exterminated by the owner of Chuan Yu Lu? How come there's still a Mo Yuqing alive? That's good to see. Mr. Han and Mr. Tan are both here. If it was in the past, if Mr. Han had spoken like this, Mr. Tan would probably have long since grayed out and stood upright. But today he looked at Han Lijin with a smile on his face. Mr. Han, I'm sorry. I didn't think that you'd come to Mr. Mu's birthday party today as well. I should have gone up first to greet you and congratulate you. Immediately promoted to Deputy Chief of Golden City. But Golden City is Golden City. Wind City is Wind City. You, a leader of Golden City, shouldn't be able to intervene in the decision of Wind City's chief's house. Han Lijin narrowed his eyes at the victorious Tan Tianjian, knowing that if he left, Tan Tianjian would most likely be promoted to Chief of Windy City. Although the approval hadn't come down yet, since Tan Tianjian dared to show up at the Mu family manor in such a high-profile manner, he must have come with certainty. What, Mr. Han is leaving? Wouldn't that mean that the Mu family's biggest backer is gone? TSK. It turns out that Mu Qingqing had just made this announcement under false pretenses, just to tie us onto that boat of his. It's a good thing I didn't come forward just now, or else I'd be in deep right now. Everyone knows that Mr. Tan and the Mu family don't deal with each other. And now that Mr. Han is gone, the Mu family might be in for a fall. Listening to the words of everyone present, Tan Tianjian knew that today's purpose had been achieved, only to see him slowly walk to the side of Mo Yuqing, directly introducing. But everyone can pay attention to Mo's group, which was just established by Yuqing. This time the downtown project, I see that the Mo family's qualifications are very good. Perhaps it will be given to her. After saying that, Tan Tianjian cupped his fists to Mu Qingcheng. Mr. Mu, I came in a hurry today. I didn't bring you a gift. I'll be sure to make up for it next time I have a chance. Mu Qingcheng had a sullen face. From the time Tan Tianjian came in to the time he left, he didn't say a word. His gaze was always fixed on Mo Yuqing. Yuqing, are you sure? You want to be my enemy? Mo Yuqing's face was expressionless. You let me off the hook by the moat. I've always remembered your kindness. Wait until after your Mu family is broken. I will definitely leave you alive. I will also make you feel what it's like to have all your family, all your friends, die in front of you. After saying that, Mo Yuqing turned around and left. Only a sad back figure remained. Just like 3 years ago, Mo Yuqing had watched her father, mother, and brother jump into the moat just to save her own life alone. Yuqing, you won't get it, you'll really lose. Right at the moment Mo Yuqing sat down in the car, Mu Qingcheng did not suppress his emotions and shouted. Mo Yuqing froze slightly, then closed the car door. Peaceful departure. Mu Qingcheng stood still for a long time without moving, because he knew that there was no going back to the past. His mood sank with it, and he turned around without a single hitch and walked straight upstairs. And then, this birthday party made the crowd sigh because of Mo Yuqing and Tan Tianjian's appearance, and some of the wallflowers wavered and excused themselves to Mu Siyu, quickly leaving the Mu family's manor. The originally fiery Mu family manor had also lost a large portion of its population as a result, and those who were able to stay under Tan Tianjian's pressure had basically been fixed in the Mu family's boat. Ms. Mu, I still have things to do at the company, so I'll leave first. Ms. Mu, this is my gift for Mr. Mu. Please convey that my father has some urgent matters for me to go home. Big sis, it's not that I don't want to stay. My milk said she's having a baby and I need to go back to see my little uncle. Musu didn't know much about the Mu family, but one by one, she memorized the faces of these people who had left. Assholes, all of them. Musu clenched her small fists. Only Su Hong appeared to be very calm. Such a big thing did not hinder his appetite at all. Taking a few donuts and putting them into his mouth. Dog Suong, you can still eat Did not see the guests all ran away. Su Hong rolled his eyes. This is the matter of your Mu family, what is the matter of me? Humph, you're my lady's boyfriend now. How is it none of your business? All right. I advise you to calm down as well. You haven't eaten for a day. Eat something to pad your stomach first. Su Hong picked up a piece of donut and put it into Mo Shiryu's mouth. Can't you see that your brother did it on purpose? He's not even in a hurry. Why are you in such a hurry? I'm quite curious now, what's the relationship between this Mo Yuqing and your brother? The two of them look as if they're living and dying, except for the time I shot your brother dead. I haven't seen when he's been so out of it. Hearing Musu's words, she slowly chewed the donut in her mouth. Waiting for the night to go back and tell you, if it wasn't for the Mu family and the Mo family not dealing with each other back then, maybe Mo Yuqing would have already become my sister-in-law. Question mark. Chapter 71, The Burning Soul of a Guacamole. In the meantime, inside a mausoleum on the outskirts of Windy City, King Bear had been staring at a tombstone in peace and quiet for 3 hours. In King Bear's spiritual world, he had fallen in love with Huang Mengyao, confessed his love, got married, and had children. It was as if they had done all the things they could do together in this life. But despite this, the Bear King was still sad because he knew that it was just a fantasy and he would never see Huang Mengyao again. Bear, are you sure you don't have autism? You've been in this hole all afternoon. Isn't it time to go back to the hospital? The Poker King on the side is dying of boredom. This place is not as comfortable as the hospital. There is no earthy love story, no flirting, and even less nurse lady to play with you. It is not interesting at all. But the Bear King continued to look sullenly at the tombstone and the picture on it. If you want to go back, you can go back. The Poker King man was dumbfounded. I'm really convinced. After saying that, the Poker King himself pushed the wheelchair and headed out. The Bear King raised his head and glanced at the Poker King, wanting to say something, and in the next moment, the Poker King waved his hand. Don't worry, I'm just going to go pee. And I'm sure I'll go back to the hospital with you. Soon, the Poker King ran off somewhere. The Bear King sighed and said to Huang Mengyao on the tombstone, "During this period of time, your sister came to stay with me for a few days. I always thought of her as you and hugged her several times. You won't be jealous, right? You can't help it even if you're jealous. If you were alive, you'd be holding me by the ears and cursing me. But I've gotten to know you a lot better during this time, During the time I was a security guard at the school, I only knew that you were a sunny and cute girl. But Creek told me that you actually had a pretty miserable time as a child, right? Both parents have different degrees of illness. The whole family relies on your father's income from farming. In fact, at this point I'm quite similar to you. I was also quite miserable when I was a child. My father is a violent maniac, always domestic violence my mother. And then once, my mother was beaten to death by him, and when I couldn't stand it anymore, I picked up a knife and killed my father. I was small then. I didn't know that murder was against the law. I just thought I had helped my mom get revenge. And then later on, I bumped into Lao Xie, the Poker King, and we went into the organization together to train us as assassins from a young age. But Xiao Yao, don't worry. I've changed for the better. I won't kill anyone else in the future. I'm following old Su now. He's not bad to me. He gave $2 million to your family. I'm sure your parents and sister should be able to live a good life now. But you... The Bear King couldn't help but redden his eyes again as he spoke. The next moment, however, a rustling sound suddenly came from behind the tombstone, as if it was the sound of feet moving the sand. Who? The Bear King, who had not yet had time to grieve, instantly raised his head, and a dagger he was carrying flew out with a whoosh sound, hard enough to shatter the cement around the edges of the tombstone. And then only a thin figure slowly stood up, and the familiar face reappeared, causing the Bear King to be in a trance. Creak! How's that for you? Huang Mengxi lowered her head and walked over from behind the tombstone, explaining in a low voice, I saw you come out with Big Brother Xie and was relieved to see you guys, so I snuck over here. I'm sorry, Brother Bear. I didn't mean to make a noise. I know you like my sister. Not me. I'll try to keep my distance from now on. But could you, please, let me continue to take care of you, You're still recuperating from your injuries and you need someone to be around. The Bear King raised his head, opened his mouth, and looking at Huang Mengxi's I see pity face, the originally icy words finally did not come out. On the other hand, not far away, behind a tree, a man with a hoodie saw the scene and nodded without realizing it, then quickly hid into the bushes next to him. Without realizing it, the birthday party at the Mu family manor came to an end. Those clans that didn't leave left the Mu family's villa after giving their thanks to Mu Siyu, leaving only the servants to clean the entire hall. Big sister, don't be general with those people. My Qin family is definitely the most loyal partner of the Mu family. That Chamber of Commerce is confirmed to be established, right? My Qin family will definitely be the first to join. Qin Ling, who was standing on the side, greeted Mo Shiryu. Ever since Mo Yuqing had come, he had seen that Mo Shiryu was not in a very good mood. He wanted to comfort, but after thinking about it, after all, old Su was beside him, so he didn't have to do this himself. As for the aside Mo Shiryu, after hearing this, she just calmly shrugged. I don't know anything about the Chamber of Commerce. You can ask my brother. Old Qin, thank you for comforting me. Big sister says thank you to me. I'm straight up not Angie sleeping today, okay? Hearing this Qin Ling directly stupid so many years, Mo Shiryu on their own are never either hit or scolding, not to mention thank you, can show you a smile has been given a great face. Musu reached out and hammered him hard on the head. Take my mother's thanks and get out of here. Don't make me beat you up. Hey, I'm off. Bye-bye, big sister. Bye-bye, old Su. Qin Ling covered his head and laughed, then led Jiang Lin, who hadn't yet licked his wounds, away quickly. And at this time, there was no one else in the Mu family villa. Only Su Hong accompanied Mo Shiryu and stood to the side. The guests are gone. Can we go back to our rooms now? Su Hong looked at Mo Shiryu with a bit of impatience. Muziu frowned and looked at Su Hong with a displeased face. What are you in such a hurry to go back to your room for? It's not like you can make a move on me just because you're my boyfriend, you know. Question mark. Su Hong looked at Mu Siyu with a confused face. No, big sister. Why are you so nasty? Didn't you just say that you don't want to talk about your brother's melon in public? Let's hurry back to the room now and tell me about your brother and that Mo Yuqing's melon. Mo Shiryu took a closer look at Su Hong's eyes and found that there was indeed no astringency in them. Only the burning soul of a melon eater. Chapter 72 I'm human. Not. Actually, I don't know much about the story of Sister Yuqing and my brother. All I know is that they met at a chieftain's house bidding conference 5 years ago. Inside her room, Muzhu reminisced as she removed her makeup. But at that time, Sister Yuqing wasn't involved in the family's business. She was just a reporter who was responsible for interviewing the winning bidders of the chief's mansion. The company that won the bid for the highway that time was our Mu family, and an interview allowed the two of them to get to know each other a lot better. My brother's talk, his demeanor, deeply attracted Sister Yuqing. Later on, Sister Yuqing looked for all kinds of opportunities and all kinds of reasons to come to Mu group for interviews, and slowly my brother also fell in love with Sister Yuqing, and the two of them secretly fell in love. Doesn't your brother know that Mo Yuqing is the eldest miss of the Mo family? Su Hong blinked and asked nosily. Mo sure you shook her head. I didn't know it first, but I realized it later. But it's too late to know. There was a time when the chieftain's residence tendered for a demolition plan for an old neighborhood, and the Mu family and the Mo family were all involved, and my brother told Sister Yuqing that if he won the bid, he'd go and follow Sister Yuqing to meet the parents. But then the project was aborted, the Mo family snatched the project, my father was dying of anger, and finally found out that there was a mole who exposed the internal information of their project, which made the project aborted. Did Mo Yuqing leak the project information? Su Hong froze and asked. Mu Siyu didn't nod or shake her head. She just continued. Although the project didn't get it, my brother went to meet the parents with Sister Yuqing, and that's when he found out that Sister Yuqing was the eldest miss of the Mo family. Question mark. No, is your Mu family a bunch of freeloaders? Someone is in love with your young master, and your family doesn't even check his background and let him just come. It's not like our family is a jackal or a tiger. Why do we check people's background every day? Mosher, you rolled her eyes. Suhan stood up and almost lifted the bed. Then why are you checking up on me? That's. Mosher, you bristled. You care about me. Who let you forcibly kiss me the first time we met? I wanted to kill you then. Meaning family members don't need to be checked. Enemies have to be checked hard, right? So I'm your boyfriend now, right? You have to make it up to me, right? What do you want for compensation? Why don't we play a game of catch the favorite concubine? Muzhu bristled, then continued. Do you still want to listen to the melons or not? Listen, you go ahead. The game of catching your favorite concubine will be played later. Su Hong hemmed and hawed. Do you know how desperate my brother was after realizing Sister Yuqing's identity? Because at first no trace could be found inside the Mu group. My brother thought that Sister Yuqing had revealed the company's secrets to the Mo family, which led to the aborted bid for this project. Although the Mo family was very powerful at that time, our Mu family came to the forefront later, and compared to financial power, our Mu family is even better. All right, don't blow it off. Keep talking. Su Hong rolled his eyes. Is the Mu family's strength not clear to you? Such a large manor, the annual spending must be tens of millions of dollars. Shut up. Keep listening. Muziu glared at Su Hong and continued. Later on, my brother broke up with Sister Yuqing, and then later on, the conflict between us and the Mo family continued to escalate, and it had reached the point where one side had to die. The Mu family was still under my father's control at that time, so he had my brother pretend to get back together with Sister Yuqing, and then designed to introduce them to Chuan Yulu. So your brother said yes? Promised. Even such an obvious ruse Mo Yuqing can take the bait? Hooked because Sister Yuqing is pregnant. Su Hong's eyes were as big as a copper bell. No. Can this plot be more bloody? This novel doesn't dare to write like this without 3 million words. In fact, my brother had his own hardships. With his own child on one side and the entirety of our Mu family on the other, he ultimately chose to guard us. And then you should have heard of what happened later. The Mo family was introduced to Chuan Yulu, and Sister Yuqing's brother was dissatisfied with my brother's provocation and made a move. After messing with the owner of Chuan Yulu, the Dragon City Heavenly Court came to inspect the team and found out all the things that the Mo family was not compliant with, and the vast majority of the property was confiscated, and the Mo family fell into disrepute as a result. Then the Mo family came to assassinate my brother, and after my father found out, he forced all the Mo family to die. No, I have a question. Suhan raised his hand like a schoolboy who loves to ask questions. Say, then did Mo Yuqing steal your family's trade secrets or not? Also, what happened to the child in Mo Yuqing's stomach in the end? When the words fell, Su Hong was snapped on the head by Mosher Yu. Fool! Isn't this not the end of the story? In the end, my brother found all the Mo's and brought them to the moat, forcing them to jump into the river one by one. It was then that Mo Yuqing told my brother that her love for my brother had never been mixed with any impurities, and that she had never stolen the Mu family's company secrets. In fact, at that time, my brother had already found out that the company's secrets were stolen by one of their group's vice presidents. So for the sake of the child, he told Sister Yuching to go abroad to get rid of the child and never return to Windy City again. Originally, my father didn't agree, but my brother forced him to die, which spared Sister Yuching. No, nope, what else do you want to hear? Musu rolled her eyes. Then she went to the bathroom to change the evening gown she was wearing, while Su-hong sat on the bed in slight contemplation. That's when the bedroom door slammed. Knock, knock, knock. Who? Su-hong got up and opened the door, only to find Mu Qingcheng standing in the doorway. I heard that you're going back to school with Siyu tonight? Scum! Su-hong gritted his teeth and cursed, then viciously closed the door. Mu Qingcheng? At this time, Mosher Yu also came out from the bathroom, changed into a casual denim suit, and casually asked, "Who is it? Why did you close the door? A piggish thing." Question mark. The next moment, Mu Qingcheng opened the door again and looked at Su-hong with a cold face. You better have a reason to scold me. Mo Yuching such a good woman. Yuanji failed her even if it's not enough. You even made her abort the baby in her stomach. You are a human being, Mu Qingcheng. Su-hong didn't even care about Mu Qingcheng's face. Pointing at his nose, he cursed. If I got Siyu pregnant and then made her have an abortion, would you be happy in your heart? Don't you dare. If you dare to do that, I'll spell out all of the Mu family's financial resources to get you killed. Humph. That's all I'm saying. I'm a human being, unlike you, a person. After Mu Qingcheng heard this, it seemed to have touched a certain heartstring, and he suddenly fell silent. After a long time, he turned around and left. This period of time is unsettled. Take care of Siyu. Chapter 73. I swore to just rub it in and not go in. The next morning. Young master, get up. Young master, get up. With a sweet alarm, Su-hong opened his eyes, and after he opened his eyes, he only saw a big fat rat lying in front of him. Squeak! Your rat master is back. Happy? Happy your ass. Where have you been for the past 2 days? Squeak! You pick up girls in the human realm, can't I pick up girls in the rat realm? I'm the most beautiful and handsome man in the universe. Holy! That's clearly my nickname. Squeak! Roll, that's an old nickname too. When the words fell, Fei Dai was pinched in Su-hong's hand and shook it fiercely. If you say that again, I'll pinch you to death today. Squeak! Mice are wrong. You're shaking me to death. That's more like it. Su-hong beautifully climbed up from the dormitory bed. Hey, said this mousy you is also too meaningless, originally did not determine the relationship, but also let himself go to the caravan to sleep it, and now determine the relationship, but instead shy up to let the old man back to the dormitory to sleep. Who understands? My girlfriend won't let me touch her. What should I do? Drugged? I'm afraid she'll kill me. Just when Su-hong was torn, a large face appeared like a ghost on the side of Su-hong's bed. Old Su, what are you muttering about in the morning? Old Jiang, can you stop being godless? It's only 7 o'clock in the morning. I got up to pee and thought, what's wrong with you? All alone up there talking to yourself. Are you overly happy? You're the one who's overly happy. I've got things to do today. After saying that, Su-hong sat up. Yesterday my aunt and uncle said they were coming to visit today, so I must not get up early today and be ready to meet them. Seeing Su-hong's excited look, Jiang Lin was once again stimulated. Turns out that the feeling of being in love can really be exciting. Look at Su-hong, who used to sleep 20 hours a day, got up at 7 o'clock today. Oh, old man wants sweet, sweet love too. However, this feeling didn't last long. A deep drowsiness struck and Jiang Lin, who had returned to bed, continued to sleep. Love whoever you want. Being in love should be something you do after you've eaten and slept. On the other hand, Su-hong on the other hand was directly after a flurry of washing and combing a grown-up hairstyle. He took Fei Dai out of the door. But now his aunt hadn't called him, and he didn't know when she was coming. So after thinking about it, he dialed his aunt's number. Do! Pop! The opposite side hung straight up. Su-hong bristled, then continued. Do! Pop! Do! Pop! Do! Pop! After several consecutive rounds, Chu Lengmei's huffy voice finally came from the opposite side. Su-hong, you better be something. Hey, dear auntie. The youngest is ready at Windy City University. When are you arriving? Are you? It's only 7:15 a.m. At the very least, I'll get up again at 9 o'clock. No, auntie, are you getting up so late now? Didn't you used to get up at 5 in the morning? You think I want to? Isn't that a daily pretense for you? Early to bed, early to rise in good health so that you have the energy to study and live. This is not excellent. You got into Windy City University. Did not let down your aunt's expectations. So you guys are pretending to be so positive for me? Then what else? A boss lady who owns half of the tobacco and liquor rivers in Jiangnan needs to work so hard every day. Isn't it good for my old lady to sleep on her beauty sleep every day? Don't call me until 9 o'clock. One more and I'll skin you. With a snap, Chu Lingmei hung up the phone. Auntie must have watched too many movies. My old man always had a sense of catching dolls. After Su Hong was speechless for a while, he continued to walk inside the school. There was no early 8 in their class this morning, and he watched a bunch of busy students grabbing the little time they had to enter the building. The feeling of not having to go to an early 8 is blissful, a feeling that only crunchy sharks can understand. Soon, Su Hong came to the school parking lot. The caravan was parked not far away. Su Hong walked over without fear. Before he got on the car, he was quite embarrassed. After such a long time of training, he has now practiced the thick skin. He even dislikes it when someone looks at him. What are you looking at? Can't you see that my girlfriend is a little rich? Haha. After skillfully entering the password, the car door was opened, and Su Hong tiptoed inside. Before, he did not dare to sneak into the car like this. If he was discovered by Mo Shiryu, he would inevitably be served a meal of words. Now! After gently pushing open the bedroom door, he found that Musu was soundly sleeping. A white jade leg was exposed under the light quilt, while her hand was gently resting on her chest. The neckline was slightly spacious, revealing her delicate collarbone and a small piece of snow-like skin. This fragrant scene made Su Hong couldn't help but let his blood spurt, only to see him cupping Fei Dai's body with one hand and throwing it directly into the bathroom, then locking the door, while he himself gently came to the edge of the bed. Squeak! I'll be damned. Let me out of here. I'm just a rat. I'm not interested in humans. Suhan, don't scream, by the way. After silently chanting, he extended his clutches to Mo Shiryu, only just caressing on the smooth thighs of Mo Shiryu. The latter suddenly opened her eyes, and after realizing that it was Su Hong, the original nervousness then relaxed. Scared the hell out of me. Mishiyu pouted, and after gently patting him, she hooked her hand around his neck, and her eyes like a porcelain doll just stared at Su Hong. You just wasn't trying to do something evil. What do you mean by evil things? This is a glorious deed that shines in the history of mankind. Okay, the story of Adam and Eve can be a myth. How did your parents have you without it? Poverty, you're a rascal. If the previous Su Hong had been so light on her, she would probably have been directly punched by her. But after yesterday's confession, it seemed normal to her. They're boyfriend and girlfriend now. So she blushed and said, Su Hong, but I haven't thought about it yet. Can I wait for some time? Then I'll have to collect some interest first. Su Hong smiled faintly, then pressed Mo Shiryu underneath him and kissed him without hesitation. And of course, the salty hands must have mooched. A moment later, Mo Shiryu panted and pushed Su Hong away. Su Hong, don't continue. Baby, I swear I'll just rub it in and never go in. Su Hong murmured in a low voice. Just as things were getting out of hand, an abrupt phone ring suddenly rang. Baby's on the phone, Pop. Suhan hung up without even looking. Baby, Pop, pow. Mo Shiryu gently pushed Su Hong. Why don't you first go see who called you? Damn it. If I find out who broke my good deed today, I will cut him down without mercy. Su Hong huffed and sidestepped his body, picked up the phone, and yelled, You'd better be all right, or I'll rip your head off. Can you repeat that sentence again, Suhan? How dare you hang up on me? Auntie, hey. Auntie, I was just talking in my sleep. Chapter 74. No, you have to call me aunt and uncle. I love it. I thought you said you weren't coming until after 9 o'clock. Why are you calling me so soon? Suhan nodded his head like a pure licking dog. I can't sleep after being woken up by a phone call from you. I'm getting up now, and in 15 minutes I want to see you waiting for me in front of the school, or else. You wait. After saying that, Chu Lingmei hung up the phone again. Su Hong wanted to cry without tears, turned around and looked at the beautiful and shy Mo Shiryu, who was like a heavenly fairy and a young girl, and murmured, What should I do? My aunt and uncle told me to be at the school gate in 15 minutes. But I'm too persistent. I can't make it in 15 minutes. As the words fell, Mo Shiryu instantly rolled her eyes. Ugh, you're the legendary 3-second man. Get out of the way or you won't make it in 15 minutes. After saying that, Mo Shiryu pushed Su Hong, straightened her nightgown, and walked into the bathroom in style. A few seconds later, Musu let out a scream as a stump swept by, fluttering and falling heavily against the bathroom door. And then Musu realized that it was Flying Dance. I'm sorry, Fluttershy. I thought it was a stinky rat from somewhere. Flying Dance didn't say anything, just worked hard to stretch out his little paws and crawl in Suhong's direction. Squeak! I really can't stand you people. Does no one really have a voice for mice? Suhong. Don't scream if you can't die. I'm really annoyed. What a beautiful morning being disturbed. Squeak! Suhong at %. 15 minutes later, 3 figures, one small and one small, stood obediently in front of the school. Flying Dance lay breathlessly on Suhong's shoulder, murmuring in a low voice. Squeak! Master Rat is wasted. At the very least he has to rest for 3 months. Suhong, you have to get the rat food ready for me. I know, it's just a fall. Where's all the complaining? Suhong didn't even care about Fei Dance right now, staring at the traffic across the road. Not long after, a BMW 5 Series turned around from the intersection and entered the fork in the road in front of the school, and soon stopped at the entrance of Windy City University. A woman in a khaki trench coat got out of the back, and after a command, the car was driven away. Hero! After Chu Lengmei removed her sunglasses, she smiled and opened her arms. But to this, Suhong is indifferent. This aunt of hers likes to be shocked. Seeing that Suhong did not give any face, Chu Lingmei immediately pulled down her face. I'll give you 3 numbers or the living expenses will stop for you. Hey! Come on, Auntie. I missed you so much. As soon as Suhong heard this, he immediately revealed a harmless smile and was forced to open for business. After the hug, a soft voice suddenly came from the side. Auntie. Hello, Auntie. Mosher you did not have any of her old domineering demeanor in the slightest. Now she was like a well-behaved girl, and her voice was a few points weaker as well. And Chu Lingmei, who was on the side, glanced at Mu Siyu before instantly widening her eyes, and then said gently, Girl, you are the heroine in that video online, right? You are much better looking than in the video. What's your name? My name is Muzyu. What a nice name, Chu Lingmei said smilingly, and then smoothly took Mashiyu's hand. You and Xiaohong established a relationship. Hearing this, Mosher Yu was slightly stunned, then still nodded. Yesterday at my home, I confessed to him. Chu Lingmei raised her head and gave Suhong a contemptuous look. What's wrong with you, kid? How do you let girls confess to you? I don't know, it just came out of nowhere. Suhong pressure fundamentally do not know Mousy you will plan such an out. He was full of thoughts yesterday is not an accident to save this girl again, which thought she would be so many people faced to their own confessionate. Pop! Chu Lingmei slapped Suhong's head. You're a big man who wants a girl to take the initiative. You're really not a thing. Wait for the new year to go back and clean you up. I'm hungry. Hurry up and take us both to breakfast. Oh! Suhong felt that his life must be very dark in the future. These 2 women who had one thing on their face and one thing behind their back acted really well. Those who don't know think how gentle and lovely they both are. In fact, one is a Jiangnan tigress and the other is a Windy City female Tyrannosaurus rex. Just as she turned toward the school, Chu Lingmei said, What do you mean? Just treat us to breakfast at school. I can't come here once in a while, so you can't get out of the blood. Upon hearing this, Suhong all exploded. Big sister, you just give me 2,000 living expenses a month. How can I have money? Chu Lingmei grunted, reached out and took Suhong's cell phone, and after a drumming session, took out the bank card's text message. Isn't there still 18,000 in the bank card? Don't try to fool me, as stingy as you are. Going out to eat and play must be rubbing off on Siyu's money. Muziu snorted. Auntie, you are worthy of being Suhong's own aunt. You can guess everything. This kid has been stingy since he was a kid. When he bought him a fruit when he was a kid, he could hide it and secretly eat it himself. Chu Lingmei angled her head, looking like she knew Suhong very well. What do you mean stingy? I call it being frugal, okay? You have to spend your money on the right things. Suhong dissatisfied shouted. Besides, the school how can not eat it? The school food can be good. There are donuts, there are hand-cooked pancakes, there are baked cold noodles, what have. But Chu Lingmei didn't give Suhong a chance at all, turning around and pulling Muziu along with her to walk outside the school. Siu, I know there's a very good morning tea restaurant next door. Let's go eat together. Okay? Ruthlessly slaughter Suhan. Auntie, I actually wanted to do this a long time ago. Mosher Yu clenched her small fists and said with dissatisfaction. Huh? You just called me aunt and uncle. I subconsciously, sorry, Auntie. No, you have to call me aunt and uncle. I love it. The Suhong people were dumbfounded. No, it was only for such a short while that the female Tyrannosaurus Rex had taken down the tigress. Squeak! Mice are hungry too. Suhan. Shut up. I'm annoyed. Don't make me slap you. Chapter 75, I'm going to enroll foot washing in Medicare. The other side. A woman in a white trench coat and delicate makeup arrived in front of an abandoned manor. Looking at the manor's entrance with those two big words Mo family, she couldn't help but moisten her eyes. I don't know how long it took, but Mo Yuching murmured in a low voice, Dad, brother, I'm back. When she finished, she lifted her foot across the cobweb-strewn threshold. The manor was very dilapidated, with scattered furniture and damaged yard decorations everywhere. Mo Yuching never imagined that her once favorite home would turn out to be like this. Mississippi. At this moment, several plainly dressed servants came through the door and stood respectfully in front of Mo Yuching. And he, take the people and clean up the house. I'll still live here from now on. Good. Good. The head of the middle-aged woman cried tears of joy. Mo Yuching was brought up by her since childhood. Just like her own daughter, seeing the Mo family broken down, she was also very sad, and has always lived in the vicinity of the Mo family manor, until Mo Yuching came back again. Soon, the middle-aged woman entered the manor with a few people. Instead, Mo Yuching walked inside while looking at the manor, and before long, she pushed open the door of the villa. A putrid, unpleasant odor rushed into his nostrils. But Mo Yuching didn't have any hard feelings. Instead, she was very nostalgic. Step by step, she walked to the door of the bedroom on the second floor. She pushed open the room. Although the layout inside hadn't changed, there was still a stale, rancid smell. It was very unpleasant, but Mo Yuching didn't have a trace of dislike. It was just a matter of coming to her dresser, and soon a secret compartment was opened by her, and inside was a fine little box. Back then, her family was raided by the chieftain's house, but this item was well preserved by her, and when she opened the small box, inside was a ring engraved with her own and Mu Qingqing's names, and she reached out and gently rubbed it. Mu Qingqing, why are you so cruel? My father, my brother, my sister-in-law, although you didn't kill them, they were forced to die by your Mu family. I'll make sure you get a taste of what it's like to lose a loved one. After saying that, a trace of ruthlessness appeared in Mo Yuching's eyes again, and she put the ring box back into the drawer again. At this time, a man in an executive jacket came to the door of the room and reached out to wave his hand in front of his nose. What is this smell? It smells awful. And then he saw Mo Yuching, and his face instantly became smiling. Miss Mo, you're really here. I've submitted the paperwork for the downtown project, and I'll wait until it's approved by the provincial chieftaincy. Aha! Mo Yuching didn't turn around and just nodded calmly. Then Tan Tianjian added with a smile. Ms. Mo, then my transfer paperwork. Before the words were finished, Mo Yuching's eyes were already cold, and when she turned to look at Tan Tianjian, her fingers gently slid her white lotus root arms. Mr. Tan, you are nothing but a dog that I raised. What qualifications are there to negotiate? When Tan Tianjian heard this, the smile on his face instantly froze. Ms. Mo, what do you mean? We clearly had a deal. I'll help you and you'll make me the leader of Windy City. Talk? What qualifications do you have to talk to me? Huh? Mo Yuching slowly walked out of the room. Help me and you can continue to be a dog. If you don't help me, you're not even a dog. And after Mo Yuching left the room, a dark shadow suddenly appeared behind her, looking icily at Tan Tianjian. Mr. Tan, please do your own thing. If you don't have any sincerity, Mr. Su will personally descend on Wind City. After saying that, the man followed Mo Yuching and left, leaving only Tan Tianjian frozen in place. After a moment, he seemed to resign himself to his fate. He seemed to always be the one with the least luck, thinking that helping the Zhou family would further his career, but not realizing that in just a short time the Zhou family would be gone and the Wei family would treat him as an outcast. Now it's hard to change boats, but it's still a life of being a dog. But there was no way. The person behind Mo Yuching, even the owner of Chuan Yu Lu, could talk his way out of it. It was simply a nightmare for him to confront him on his own. He didn't understand why all these handfuls of people had their eyes on the Mu family. What kind of magic did their family have? On the other hand, Mo Yuching, who had left the room, came to the bleachers on the second floor of the villa, and the man in the black suit came over and handed over a cell phone. Ma'am, Mr. Su wants you to answer the phone. Mo Yuching nodded and took the phone and said flatly, Built. How's it going? Are you getting used to staying in the Windy City? It's okay. This is my old home, and I'm ready to put the former estate back together. So, are you happier? Well, the mood is pretty good, built, thank you. Do we still need to say thank you to each other? Once you're settled, I'll send my son to Windy City to play with you for 2 days. Okay. I kinda miss Silky Clear. I'm going to get busy here as soon as I can. I'll call you when I'm done. By the way, don't forget what I've explained. That corpse is what I'm waiting for in a hurry. Bring it out to me as soon as possible. No, don't worry. After exchanging pleasantries, Mo Yuching hung up the phone and handed the cell phone to the man following behind her. You make arrangements for this matter. That corpse is now in the morgue of Mu Hospital. Remember to use the people Zhou Yuming brought with him. Don't make any trouble. Yes, ma'am. By the way, ask Mo Changshan to come see me again. Yes, ma'am. Waiter order. Sitting in a small private room, Chu Lingmei beckoned, and soon a waiter came over. What would you like, ma'am? Auntie, have mercy. Looking at Chu Lingmei's imposing appearance, Su Hong wanted to cry without tears. This is the only 18,000 he has on him. If this 18,000 is used to wash his feet, he definitely won't even frown. But if it's used to eat a breakfast, he can say that his heart is dripping blood. Chu Lingmei hummed and simply ignored Su Hong's dead fish face. This pineapple pastry, crystal steamed dumplings, and black bean chicken feet. Seeing Chu Lingmei ordering just 3 things on the menu, Su Hong immediately came to the spirit. It is really Aunt and Uncle Good people just order so much. Su Hong all doubt that the 2 of them eat enough. But the next moment, Chu Lingmei continued. That one, just these 3 don't want it. And serve me one of everything else. After saying that, Chu Lingmei stretched her waist. Oops, it's been a long time since I've had a big meal. Today I must have 1 meal to top 3. Eh? Su Hong cried and then laughed. Chu Lingmei asked, Little Hong, what's wrong with you? Crying and laughing again. Auntie, I want to take the public exam. Why? Didn't you used to hate being an official? I'm going to get into the biggest office. And then I'm going to put foot washing on my health insurance so it won't cost me any more of my own money to wash my feet. Chapter 76. You can buy a pack of tissues for when you cry at night. In the meantime, the Mu family. Ever since he was scolded by Su Hong last night, Mu Qingcheng stayed awake all night, looking at the scenery in his study all night. But the night passed, and he still didn't feel the slightest bit sleepy, and his mind was filled with images from before. Qingcheng, my dad confessed to me today, but he won't let me go to you. I miss you, I really do. I can't live without you. Qingcheng, I'm pregnant. It's just been a month. Let's stop messing around and make up. Okay. Qingcheng, my father said that you invited us to Chuanyulu to make peace as a trap. But I don't believe it. You won't harm me, will you? Qingcheng, why did you lie to me? Why? Qingcheng, the chieftain's house came today and said that our family's assets are of unknown origin and that they will be confiscated in their entirety. But I hid the ring you gave me in a secret compartment. I won't lose it, and I want to show it to our child so he knows that his father loves us. Mu Qingcheng, you are the coldest, most heartless man I've ever seen in this world. I've given my all for you. Why are you doing this to me? Mu Qingcheng, this is the last text message I'll send to you. I'm ready to leave Windy City. This heartbreaking place, the child, I'll abort him after I leave the country. You don't deserve it, you don't deserve to be his father. Thinking of this, Mu Qingcheng forcefully pulling his hair, eyes indisputably fell out of tears. He thought that he and Mo Yuching this life will not run into. He will also be up to this cement-sealed heart, never marry for life. But fate is such a tease. She's back, and she's back with a hatred for herself. She knew she couldn't bear to kill her, but she still had to keep provoking herself. Phew. Mu Qingcheng was panting heavily, and his hair was pulled by himself. Now he was like a begging vagrant. His eyes were lightless. Young master, Chuan Yu Lu wrote back. At this time, a familiar voice appeared behind Mu Qingcheng. Mu Qingcheng paused, gently tidied up his wretched appearance, then turned to look at Chan Yen. What did Chuan Yu Lu say? Song Jiren reported this matter to their boss, but their boss said that he's not pursuing the matter of the Mo family, and it should be that the backer behind Mo Yuching and the owner of Chuan Yu Lu reached a settlement. The backer behind Mo Yuching is so big? Mu Qingcheng frowned, thinking slightly. Did you find out who that group of people on Immortal Crane Mountain were? Also found out it's Zhou Yuming. Those people were all Zhou Yuming's hidden manpower in the field. Originally a backhand prepared by Zhou Tianming to stay alive. but he was already dead, so these people fell into Zhou Yuming's hands. Zhou Yuming? Isn't he already in jail? Bailed out. The other party's backer is very hard. The formalities are all complete. Zhang Liwei can't keep anyone. Chan Yen explained. But who exactly is it? I can't find out right now. Mo Yuching this time is coming on strong. Mu Qingcheng nodded and patted Chan Yen's shoulder. Over the years, which of our Mu family's opponents didn't come on strong? Even the Wei family couldn't do anything to us, so what are you afraid of? Go on. Keep me posted, I want something. Yes. Chan Yen left. Only before he left his eyes looked deeply at Mu Qingcheng and then sighed. Previous opponents didn't make the young master suffer like this. Raffles Restaurant. Auntie, don't you want to stay in shape? Aren't you afraid of eating yourself into a pig by ordering so much? Su Hong looked at the table of breakfast in horror. The person was going crazy. 100. 200. He doesn't even know if this 1800 is enough. Chu Lingmei, on the other hand, replied calmly. Eat first. Take it back if you can't finish it. My staff haven't had breakfast yet. So you're asking me to buy everyone's breakfast? That's very nice of you, my dear aunt. Su Hong looked at Chu Lingmei with tears in his eyes. What's the problem? Which one of those uncles of yours didn't hug you when you were a kid? And what's wrong with you buying them dinner? Look at you being petty. My lady came here this time to talk about a big deal. If it works out, I'll give you a big red packet at that time. Upon hearing this, Su Hong's small eyes immediately opened wide. Really? What kind of business? Tell me about it. Humph. Trade secret. Chu Lingmei picked up a piece of barbecued pork bun and put it in her mouth. Mo Shu on the side was curious and asked in a low voice, Auntie, why don't you tell me about it? If it's more difficult, I can ask my brother to help. No, your kindness is appreciated, Auntie. Chu Lingmei touched Muziu's head. I'm at least an elder. How can I let my juniors do me a favor? And these are just little things that my aunt and uncle easily take with one hand. Well, Auntie is just great, Muziu said sweetly. Su Hong looked at Mo Shu with a shocked face. Mo Shu, why didn't I realize before that you have the potential to lick dogs? What did you say? What did you say? The female Tyrannosaurus Rex and the tigress raised their heads at the same time and glared at Su Hong with an angry face. It's okay. It's okay. Eat, eat, eat. Su Hong hurriedly lowered his head, afraid of being eaten alive by these two. Mice, why don't you turn me into a honey bunny too? I don't think you have such fierce women in the mouse world. Squeak. The female rats in our rat world are so well behaved. They're not mean at all. Hey, a broken rat is happier than me. There was naturally no way for a table of breakfast to be solved by the three of them, and despite their best efforts to eat, there was still half the table left in the end. So Chu Lingmei called the waiter to pack up the breakfast on the table and gave some money for them to send it to the hotel for the men. And after paying and getting the bill, the Sohan people were dumbfounded. 1,799. Auntie, why don't I get a paternity test? I think I picked it up. Chu Lingmei was not polite at all. Isn't this still $1 left for you? What can I do with $1? Suhan cried. My foot washing fund. $1 goes a long way. You can buy a pack of tissues to wipe your tears when you secretly cry at night. Su Hong a little regret. I knew that in the morning and aunt said to come to class. This is good. It is not easy to save some money and confiscate it. The two women who had finished eating walked side by side, with Muziu holding Chu Lingmei's arm, looking like a mother and daughter. So what are we going to do now? It's still early. I'm going to walk around the mall with Siyu. So you'll be responsible for carrying our bags. Upon hearing this, Su Hong had a jolt and hurriedly said, Auntie, I suddenly remembered that I still have class this morning. You two go play? I'll go back first. However, Su Hong had just turned around. Chu Lingmei had already reached out and grabbed him. Then a devilish smile appeared on Chu Lingmei's face. I've already inquired about it. You don't have class until this afternoon. And I've called your homeroom teacher. You don't have to attend class today. It won't affect your credit. Hey, where's your backbone, old Ben? Can't you refuse this wicked woman? Didn't you say that the sky is the limit and the class is the biggest? Holy, you wishy-washy man. Chapter 77. Otherwise people would think that the Mu family really has no background. The afternoon flew by and in the blink of an eye it was evening. The evening sun in the sky was like a blood-stained piece of Auntie's napkin. Some people loved it. Some people had a hard time with it. Anyway, this was the most desperate evening sun that Su Hong had ever seen. Auntie, I don't think you should be doing tobacco and alcohol. You should be researching and studying human prosthetics. Chu Lingmei, what foolishness are you talking about, child? Why don't you turn around and look at me? Do you see any more places on me where I can hang things? Su Hong stood in front of Chu Lingmei, his hands, shoulders, neck, as long as he can hang things were all hanging shopping bags, that is, he cannot be like Neza, like 3 heads and 6 arms, otherwise Auntie will certainly treat himself as a walking clothes rack. Inside the key so many shopping bags, there was only 1 pair of socks for himself and all the other clothes were bought for Mo Yu. Sister, do you know that Muzyu's bedroom is full of clothes? There's so much there's almost no room to stuff it. I only have 2 winter clothes and you don't want to buy me more, but you buy clothes for the king of clothes? Looking at Su Hong's pitiful appearance, Mo Yu snorted a smile, came to Su Hong's side, and said softly, just walk across the road. I'll let Uncle Jean drive the caravan over. Oh, Su Hong whined, but he trudged across the street and threw his clothes on the RV. Luckily, his body had been strengthened, or else he would have to wander into a cripple today. I don't know who invented girls. If you let them run for 2 steps, they get tired, but if you let them go shopping for a whole day, they don't get tired at all. Are these strange creatures really carbon-based? Suhan, get your ass down here. Before he could rest for a while, Chu Lingmei's voice sounded outside. Suhan hurriedly farted out of the car. I just got out of the car but found Mo Yu coming up. Auntie said she has something to say to you. I'm going to go pack and clean up my new clothes. Ow! Su Hong nodded and soon came to the side of Chu Lingmei's car. At this time, she has already put on the sunglasses and seems to be ready to leave. Su Hong looked at it and was immediately surprised. Auntie, you won't be leaving. Don't go away. Okay, I will miss you. Oh, Chu Lingmei took off her sunglasses and Su Hong helped her put them on again without a trace. But Auntie's business is too busy. For the sake of this family, you're still working too hard. Heh, brat. Chu Lingmei was amused by Su Hong's poor acting, reached out and patted him, then took out a bank card from her bag. Still mad about swiping your card today? I was teasing you. Here, there's $20,000 in this card. Don't keep letting you spend money when you go out to play in the future, okay? Really? Su Hong stared wide-eyed, but Chu Lingmei clearly saw that there were no eyeballs in his eyes at all. They were full of gold coins. Brat, just no money, money, money. Chu Lingmei grunted, then instructed. I've seen it for you today. I'm very satisfied. I'm sure your mom will be satisfied as well. In the future, you have to be good to people, hear me? Hear, hear. Su Hong took the bank card and was filled with $20,000, $20,000. He had never touched such a huge amount of money in his life. Then I'll go, don't miss me. Su Hong accepted the bank card with a watery smile, then kneeled down on one knee. Greetings, Your Highness. Your kid's mouth is really poor. Remember to bring you when you come back in the new year. If you don't, be careful, I'll get you killed. Chu Lingmei let out a laugh, then got in the car. Only just getting into the car, her face immediately turned clear. The driver in front asked, hit the road, ma'am? To talk business. Where to talk business? Windy City Chieftain's mansion. Chu Lingmei grunted. The man in black who got the order nodded and immediately started the car and headed for the chief's house. While Chu Lingmei in the car dialed a number by phone, and in a short while, a voice came from the opposite side. Lingmei, you're back? I'm still in the Windy City. How's Honger doing? Well, how can I put it? I've observed him. His body is indeed much stronger. I wonder if there is someone behind him instructing him in Kung Fu. As long as his body has nothing to do with the potion, as for whether there is anyone to teach him Kung Fu, I will check on this matter. By the way, what do you think of this girl Mo Yu after you contacted her? This child is very good, simple and kind, and good-looking, quite similar to you, sister, when you were young, just a little short-tempered. That's fine, as long as it's good for Honger. Lingmei, it's hard for you to make this trip. Are you coming to Dragon City now? Or go back to Jiangnan? I am now going to the Windy City Chief's house. Is something wrong? The opposite party inquired with some concern. Chu Lingmei snorted coldly. I got information that Su Jianqing's trader is competing with the Mu family for an engineering project. I don't think the Mu family can spell Su Jianqing. Since I've recognized Siyu as my daughter-in-law, of course I have to send a gift to meet her. Upon hearing this, the caller was a little more understanding, and after a sigh of relief, she said calmly, go ahead, make as much of a mess as you want. Otherwise, Su Jianqing would really think that the Mu family doesn't have a backer. After the phone hung up, Chu Lingmei looked out the window with a clear and cold gaze. 20 minutes later, Two BMWs stopped at the entrance of the chief's mansion gate, and the security guards rushed over at the sight. Hello? Outside cars are not allowed in. There is a bus parking lot next door. The co-pilot's window lowered and a man in black showed his credentials. Dragon City War God's Mansion? Open the door now. As soon as he saw this, the security guard immediately widened his eyes and ran back to open the door, then hurriedly called the secretariat of the chief's house. For not too straight. For not too straight. For a while, the offices of the chief's house were in chaos. Secretariat panicked and called Tan Tianjian, who was still out socializing. Deputy Chief is not good. The Dragon City War God's Mansion is coming. It seems to be. For not too straight. What? Where are they now? It's already downstairs in the chieftaincy building. Do. The phone hung up straight away. On the other hand, the car stopped directly in front of the building, and Chu Lingmei walked down from the car. Followed by a couple of men in black, they wended their way toward the building. In a short while they arrived at the chief's office. Pop! Chu Lingmei kicked the door in. Realizing that no one was inside, she yelled down the office hallway, "Come to a steward!" A short while later, a middle-aged woman came into the office with a trembling body. Hello? Who are you looking for? Where's Ken Tam? Mr. Tan is on his way back. Okay, you call Tan Tianjian now. Only give him 10 minutes. If he doesn't come to the office, he doesn't have to come to work tomorrow. Get your ass out on the road and direct traffic. Chu Lingmei kicked the stool, then sat down in Tan Tianjian's seat staring silently at the clock on the wall, as if reading the seconds. Good. The secretary rushed out, and these 10 minutes passed by in a flash. In the last 10 seconds or so, Tan Tianjian ran down from the elevator, bean-sized beads of sweat running down from his forehead, but he couldn't even care about wiping them off. Leader, I'm here. Tan Tianjian stood panting next to Chu Lingmei. Chu Lingmei, on the other hand, laughed coldly and extended her hand. Mr. Tan, where's the downtown project paperwork? Huh? Playing dumb with me? Chu Lingmei knocked on the table. Oh, project paperwork. Tan Tianjian bowed and operated the computer on his desk, and soon, he replied with a shaky voice. The project paperwork has already been submitted to the province in the afternoon, and it might come down tomorrow. Chu Lingmei didn't say a word and directly dialed a phone. Bo Wonhan, I'll give you 10 minutes to return the project paperwork for the Windy City Center project to the city, or else you'll be directing traffic for me tomorrow, too. Tan Tianjian was startled. Wasn't this the head of their provincial chieftaincy? What kind of handyman is this one? Dare to call Berwin Hammers by his first name. This is not the most surprised. The most surprised is that 5 minutes later, Tan Tianjian received the return message of the project paperwork. Big 3 words. Not passed. Leader, look. Look at. Print out the project paperwork for me. Chu Lingmei said calmly. Tan Tianjian rushed off, and in a short while he brought back the paperwork. And then Chu Lingmei took the paperwork and changed the Mo Group on it to Mu Group, and then stamped the seal of the Dragon City War God's Palace. This contract, when the bidding conference is held, you personally hand it over to Mu Qingqing. If I find out that you dare to destroy the seal of the War God's Mansion or falsify it, you know the consequences. Also, Mu Qingqing is not allowed to tell Mu Qingqing that this is the handiwork of the War God's Mansion. It's. Tan Tianjian broke out in a cold sweat and said yes again and again. Chapter 78, the latest mission of the system. The other side. RV. Suhan. Do you have a leg fetish? Can you put my legs down now? Mosher Yu looked at Su Hong, who was playing with his legs, and hopelessly held his forehead. Who in the family understands? This boyfriend is wasted. It's been an hour, and he hasn't let go of his hand. Tisk. These legs are so slippery. It's a pity they don't go pedaling a tricycle. Su Hong shook his head and muttered. It feels like there's something missing. By the way, it would be better if I could wear a pair of Parisienne. Stinky rascal. Get a grip. If you don't let go, I won't go home with you for the new year. Mosher Yu glared. Hearing this, Su Hong then let go of his hand with fondness. Legs are good, but life is more important. Muzyu asked again. What are we doing now? Back to school. Su Hong thought for a moment and shook his head. Go to the hospital. It's been 2 days since I came out. I haven't even done the discharge formalities. By then the dean will still think that I've escaped privately. By the way, let's see if those two have been picking up girls behind my back for the past 2 days. What does it have to do with you if they pick up girls or not? Mo Shi bristled. Su Hong. Do you know that for men, the number of girls to pick up is a glorious deed? Look at the Poker King, that sand sculpture. Every day to go to change the nurses to pick up. Immediately he bumped into me, surely want to blow awesome with me again. Question mark. Hearing this, Mo Shi raised her finger and pointed at Su Hong. I don't care about others. If you dare to go behind my back to pick up other girls, be careful, I'll castrate you. Humph. You said I was behind your back. So how could you know? Mo Shi huffed and pinched Su Hong. Say that again. Hey, I'm kidding. That's more like it. Mo Shi hummed, then put her lowered leg on Su Hong's leg again. The one at home is also very good. You're not allowed to think about the one outside. Looking at Mo Shi's compromised appearance, Su Hong couldn't help but laugh. This girl, not only is she violent, she's also cute. Squeak. Mice have been starving all day. When can we eat? Stop screaming, close your eyes. Children watch less of what adults do. The crying flying dance ran to Mo Shi's shoulder, begging for comfort. Mo Shi touched its head. Hungry is it? Wait until the hospital to get you something to eat. It's better to be a mistress. Mice like mistress. You like to eat farts you like. Su Hong muttered. His hand continued to touch the smooth thigh. Soon, the caravan arrived at the hospital, and Mo Shi went to help Su Hong with the discharge formalities, while Su Hong quietly came to the second floor. When he came to the Poker King's room, he kicked it straight up hard. Nobody move. Routine inspection. Ah! There was a scream from inside, followed by the sight of a wretched nurse getting dressed in the dimly lit room. And the Poker King, who was lying on the bed almost from the moment the door was kicked in, rolled over directly under the bed and looked warily at the door. Only after realizing that it was Su Hong did he wipe away the cold sweat on his forehead. Damn you, old Su! Are you out of your mind? Don't you know how to knock when you enter a room? The Su Hong people were dumbfounded. What kind of drama is this? Nurse's secret? No, it should be caretaker's secret. Poker King, you really are human. How dare you pull something like this in Mu Hospital? And you're not afraid that Mu Qingqing will find out and fine you? What's the matter? You are allowed to fall in love with Mo Shi, but I am still not allowed to release my hormones? Poker King was naked and slowly sat up to put on his clothes. The nurse on the side put on her clothes and then ran out of the ward with a red face. Su Hong grunted. I'm serious about being in a relationship. You're serious about being the one who's having a good little life. When he finished, he turned on the light and found a stool to sit on. Where's Xiong? I just went to his room and didn't see him. Where did he go to wave again? This guy. Oh, Poker King didn't even want to say that after coming back from the mausoleum that time. Huang Mengshi came again. But this time, Bear King didn't reject people. Instead, the two of them were as good as anything. I'm just being stimulated by a Xiong, or else I could do this at night? Su Hong skimmed his mouth. The Poker King is typical, and afraid of the brother to live in a bitter, and afraid of the brother to drive a Land Rover man. What's there to envy and be jealous of? A Xiong is also miserable, okay? He died of a sister, otherwise he could play twins. As the two spoke, two figures walked in from outside. Brother Bear, slow down. There's a handle here, don't hit it. After a childish voice appeared, it was found that the Bear King walked in on his crutches, and Huang Mengshi on the side carefully waited, afraid that the Bear King would bump into it. This made the Bear King a little embarrassed and kept blushing. Shao Shi. There's no need to be so careful. I can do it by myself. You're a patient. I'd be heartbroken if you accidentally touched a wound. Gigi, if my sister knows that you bought me a lollipop, will she beat you so that I will be heartbroken? Poker King imitated Huang Mingshi's voice while you... Damn. It's too disgusting for these two. But just as he raised his head, a piece of iron suddenly flew to his face, and then the Poker King hurriedly skimmed his head over, and the piece of iron was deeply inserted into the wall. Bear, you're really going to kill me. Next time don't talk nonsense, Creek is shy. The Bear King looked at Huang Mengshi, who had made a big red face, and said sullenly, Poker King, you wait, Bear, until I'm better. What can you do when you're better? The Bear King grunted. Before he learned Tong Bei Quan, King Bear was a little bit lower than King Poker, but since learning Kung Fu, King Bear has been the person that King Poker looks up to. He was already a powerhouse, and this routine was tailor-made for him. Poker King screamed and yelled. His mouth is not stopped. Su Hong on the sidelines giggled. These two people are simply two different personalities. I really do not know how they become good friends. After staying for a while, Mo Shi entered the room with the discharge slip. Discharge certificate is ready. Do you want to have dinner here or go back to school? Su-hong thought about it, then stood up. It's no fun to eat with these two cripples. Let's just go back to school. And call up old Chin and old Jiang for a drink and a jerk. Hearing this, the Poker King was in tears. I want a drink too. How long has it been since we've had a drink? Rubbish. Wait until you're better. Su-hong turned around and pulled Mosher Yu outside. Bye-bye bear. Bye-bye creek sister. But the two had just walked out of the door of the hospital room when they suddenly heard a scream from the corridor. Ah, ghost. Ding. The mission system has been activated, automatically picking up the mission for the host. Catch the corpse-stealing thief and protect the clown corpse. Success will be rewarded with a large carousel. Failure will be punished by the system. Chapter 79, The Morgue is Haunted? Let's see if I can't scare you ghosts to death. A young nurse lady came up the stairwell on her hands and knees, looking terrified. Then they saw all the doctors and nurses surrounding them. Ju, what's wrong? I just went to the morgue. The morgue to clean and I saw a corpse suddenly stand up and it even smiled at me, you guys. You guys go and take a look. Upon hearing this, the hairs on the surrounding people's backs stood up in sweat. Even if you swindle the corpse, you're still smiling at you. Are you trying to take yourself along? That's ing scary. Not far away, when Su-hong heard this, his heart was enlightened for a minute. According to the task released by the system, he could probably understand what was going on. Only to see him seriously push Mushu back into the room and shouted, Poker King, Bear King, see you safe. I'm going to take a look. Then Su-hong hurried out of the hospital room. When they came to the nurse, there were a few bold doctors who were ready to group together to check out the morgue. Wait, Su-hong called out, then came to the front of the crowd.
Su Shao.
Mr. Su. The people in the hospital basically knew Su-hong. After all, their Missy had confessed yesterday. Many people had already seen that video through the internet. Su-hong didn't dwell on it and directly ordered, you guys go call the police now and tell the police to cordon off all around the hospital. I'll check it out. After saying that, before the crowd could react, Su-hong had already run into the stairwell. It's not that Su-hong won't let them go down together, but mainly because the body stealers are definitely not good people. If they have weapons in their hands, these people would be sending them to their deaths if they go. But just after taking 2 steps, Su-hong seriously backed up again. That morgue is on what floor again? Young Su on the negative floor. The stunned nurse whispered, Hey baby, I'll go help you catch the ghost. Su-hong ran out again like the wind. Soon, Su-hong arrived at the negative floor. The long corridor leads to a huge door. The lights on the corridor are bright and dim, as if they will go out at any time on this scene. If it is not for the red sun in Su-hong's heart, it would have been scared to death. Meow. Damn, it's just like in a horror movie. Slightly cold air came. Su-hong quickly walked to the door of the morgue, through the gap in the doorway to look inside. Next to the rows of corpses, there are indeed a lot of black shadows scurrying. If a normal person saw this scene, they would probably have to turn around and run in fear. Who in the family understands? So many figures moving in the morgue, bodies having birthday parties. You like to scare people, don't you? I'll scare you to death today. After grunting, Su-hong's figure disappeared into the darkness. And in the meantime, a figure darted around the morgue. Find it. Which one is the clown's body? I just scared that nurse away. Someone's bound to come later. Fear what, boss? Come on, people continue to scare people is. Besides, he is not afraid of ghosts, always have to be afraid of my hands of the guy. Cut the crap and find it. Damn. These corpses don't have names written on them either. And you have to look at them one by one. I just saw an ugly stroke of a female corpse that looks like a giant statue now. You stop it. I'm going to throw up my dinner if you say it again. A short while later, one of the men walked over to a single bed, and as before, he first opened the white cloth to confirm the clown's features. But after seeing the corpse, he suddenly froze and murmured in a low voice, This guy just died, right? Why are his lips still red and teeth white? The little look is quite handsome. If only I was this handsome, Little Feather wouldn't run away. Just as the man was about to return the white cloth to its original position, the body suddenly shook, startling the man. Moving. Delu, what you said moved. Will not you see which beautiful you are moving it? You really disgusting Just broke up taste so perverted? No. No, I said the body moved. The man said with some trembling, while the next moment he saw the eyes of the corpse open again. True fraud. If he was just feeling creepy earlier, Now it really scared the piss out of him, only to see him take a step back and accidentally fall to the ground. Dang! It seems so out of place in this quiet morgue. Delu! What's wrong with you, Delu? What swindle? The other man rushed over here, but just as he reached Delu's face, he turned to see the body slowly sitting up from the bed. This was great, and the two of them fell to the floor together in a spread. I'm dying a horrible death. Give me back my life. I'm so wrong. I'm hard by my own handsome death. How can there be such a strange way to die? Ah. Ghost. Ghost. The two couldn't hold back any longer, and with a wow they got up off the ground and ran. Only before they could take 2 steps, they hit a very hard object. When they looked up, they realized that the body covered with a white cloth was standing in front of the two of them, and in the next second, the two of them were directly stunned. Not a bit of fun, so unintimidating. Lifting the white cloth away, Su-hong skimmed his lips. This mission ended so simply? So how come the system beep hasn't gone off yet? In the next moment, Su-hong suddenly thought of something and raised his head to look at the large morgue. Bang! A gun went off. A burst of gunfire from somewhere in the morgue, and almost at the same time, Su-hong murmured, "Stealth!" His body suddenly became transparent and the bullets traveled through his body. Damn! There really is someone else. Only Su-hong's figure moved through the morgue like a ghost, and soon, he found a man who was scared to pee in a corner. It turned out that there were 3 people in the group, and it was too dark just now to see how many people there were. This damn morgue. Can't you push a light? What, are you still afraid that corpses are afraid of the light and don't dare to swindle? You. In the end, are you a human or a ghost? The man looked at Su-hong in front of him with a horrified face. I am your father, Su-hong bellowed. Then a hand slash knocked the man unconscious. Done. Su-hong hemmed and hawed, but in the next moment, a beep came from the system. Body stolen. Penalty countdown. 10 o'clock. Body stolen. Punishment countdown. 9:59. NG system, you're out of your mind. Aren't 3 of them done? What do you mean the body was stolen again? Su-hong people are stupid. This morgue is not good. And just as Su-hong was puzzled, but suddenly heard a bang. An extremely fast-moving body in the darkness crashed through another gate not far away, and on her back, she was carrying a corpse. The gang's for Chapter 80 Sister-in-Law, which cadre can stand your test. This was the first time Su-hong had failed a mission. I just didn't realize that after failing, there was a countdown for punishment, but if I captured that person and retrieved the body in 10 minutes, the system shouldn't punish myself. Blowing up your own body. Who's going to be able to handle that? So after the figure ran out of the morgue, he rushed after it. This gate led straight to the hospital's underground parking lot. So Su-hong came to an open field after running out. But after he came out, he didn't see the figure anymore, and the visible one moved more quickly than he thought she would. But this place is still several hundred meters away from the exit of the parking lot. It is impossible for that person to run out of the parking lot in such a short period of time, so there is only one possibility, then she must be in this parking lot. So Su-hong revealed a devilish smile and shouted, "You-hoo, little baby, have you hidden it yet? Then I'm coming for you, yo." GGG. Moo's hospital. This place rarely outside people come in hospitalization, so the parking lot also did not have a few cars parked, empty in addition to a dozen load-bearing columns. A glance to the bottom. Su-hong moved quickly, slowly approaching from the outside to the inside, and it only took 5 minutes to arrive at the innermost part of the parking lot. Let me guess, are you behind this pillar? Oh no. So let me guess again, are you behind that pillar? Su-hong hemmed and hawed after checking this, then only the last pillar remained. If there was nothing here, then there was only one possibility, that is, she also knew stealth and had already run out from the underground parking lot. Obviously, this is not possible. As expected, when Su-hong got closer, he heard a subtle gasp, and it was obvious that the other party was nervous. But the more nervous the other party was, the more excited Su-hong became. It was impossible for everyone to be that kind of perverted strength of the Joker. With his current strength, as long as the other party was not ranked in the top 50 of the killer list, he was able to easily take it. Hey, little baby, I found you, yo. With Su-hong a demonic scream, only to hear swish sound. A sharp dagger across the corner of the wall came through the air. Su-hong slightly side of the body to avoid it. And then he saw a woman in black tights and a cat mask crouching on the other side of the wall. Behind her was the corpse of the Joker. I don't know why, although so many days had passed, the clown's body didn't decay a single bit, and it looked like it gave a dried-up feeling, as if it had been made into a dry corpse. Yo, it's still a girl. I'm even more excited. Su Hong had a perverted vestigial feeling, only to see the woman glaring at him viciously. Su Hong, let me go. That's no good. The Joker's body. I have to take it back. Su Hong grunted. Don't think that just because you're a woman I'll let you off so easily. Then I'll just have to kill you. Without any hesitation, the woman raised her dagger and stabbed at Su Hong's face. But this speed looked just like a child playing house in Su Hong's eyes. Sister, your speed isn't even half as fast as Brother Clown's. What a joke. After Su Hong skimmed his lips, he reached out and held the woman's hand that was grasping the dagger. Don't say it, the hands are quite tender, and it's surprisingly comparable to Mosher Yu. But can these professional killers really have such tender hands? You're not Muzyu, who puts on face masks and soaks in milk baths every day. Hey, I just have a girlfriend. Otherwise I would definitely consider you. Su Hong grunted, then gently pushed. A huge force appeared in front of the woman, and she was hard pushed away several steps. Kind of curious who you really are. I can't believe you know my name. People over the moon? The Mo family? Or the Wei family of Dragon City? Su Hong step by step towards the woman. He did not want to understand why these people to come to steal the clown's body. It is difficult to not this gang of people have necrophilia? Impossible. General perverts love are very good looking, okay. Like their own, just like the corpse to meet the requirements of perverts. What's the point of this clown who just lives to pull down the average face value of quality males? Can't be the mascot of Scary Ben. That seems to be a bit of a market. Su Hong, you really don't have much use for the clown corpse? But it's useful to me. Let me take it away. Okay, I beg you. The woman on the opposite side saw that Su Hong's power was so great. She knew that she was not Su Hong's opponent, so she could only plead softly. If you want to go, fine. I'll let you go if you satisfy me. Su Hong raised his eyebrows and said jokingly. You! The woman's face was red with anger, but her body was trembling, and the dagger in her hand didn't seem to be holding it very steady. When Su Hong came to her front, the hopeless woman suddenly firmed up her eyes and knelt in front of Su Hong in a flash. I'll help you out, but you must let me go. I must take away the clown's body. Su Hong, people are stupid, not you. Take this test, cadres. What cadre can stand such a test? Aren't you asking me to make a mistake? System, do you really blow up your body if you fail? There are many penalties for failure, but the minimum is blowing up your own body. I'm sorry, you and I don't have the destiny. Su Hong tearfully gave the woman a hand cut and she fainted. Su Hong then held the woman in his arms and opened her mask, and the next moment, Su Hong's eyes widened. I. At this time the cell phone also rang. It was Muzyu. Su Hong, where are you? You come to the underground parking lot of the hospital. Angie almost played ex-sister-in-law. Chapter 81. Don't be obsessive, you can't fight the Mu family. Early the next morning, the Murray family manor. What, Yu Qing is missing? An explosive shout came from the other end of the phone. I'm going to Windy City right now. I'll see what kind of person dares to touch my Su Jianqing's woman. Mr. Su, don't be in a hurry. Wait for me to find out before I report you. Many people are now staring at you. If you move, the gang of curmudgeons in Dragon City will definitely not let you go. The man reported respectfully. How do you make me not anxious? Jing Tian, what are you doing? I asked you to protect Yu Qing closely. And you, a person in the top 100 of the Battle God ranking, managed to let her disappear under your nose. Jing Tian was speechless for a while. It's nice of you to let me protect Mo Yu Qing, but she's gone to her room to rest, so I can't go in. If I do, you'll skin me? However, Jing Tian only dared to spit it out in his heart, and on the surface he still respectfully said, Mr. Su, Madame has learned the kung fu of a night cat, and she is very good at concealing herself at night. I think that she should have run out by herself. Maybe I'll come back when I'm done with my errands. Humph. Su Jianqing grunted and said undeniably, I don't care what happens. I want to know where Yu Qing is going within an hour. And if there's no news again, get your ass back here and take your punishment. Understood. Warp hung up the phone. The heart is a little aggravated. It's a day and a half, and each one of them is not letting go. And just then, a Mercedes sped by and stopped at the entrance of the villa, only to see a man in a wheelchair get out of the car under the weight of the bodyguards, pushing the wheelchair in a hurry to Jingtian's face. Scripture Lord. Found it. Found. Jing Tian looked at Zhou Yumming in surprise. Where is it? The exact news. Last night Ms. Mo followed my people to secretly go to Mu's hospital to steal the corpse. But she was caught by the Mu family. What? Jing Tian's eyes widened. Madam, why did Madam go to Mu hospital? What's wrong with this person? Not letting his own people take action. Favoring Zhou Yumming's people. Said not to make trouble, but ended up running over there himself. Is there something seriously wrong with her? I don't know about that. I arranged for the elite to steal the body yesterday, and didn't see Ms. Mo. In between. This is what Jing Tian believes. This dead eunuch has a deep hatred with the Mu family. Only if the Mo family is still around can he take revenge. Such a dangerous thing. If he knew about it, he would definitely stop it. After thinking about it, Jing Tian asked again, then where is the lady now? In the Mu family. The Mu family suppressed what happened last night and didn't make a sound. My people and Miss Mo should all be in the Mu family if nothing else. As the words fell, Jing Tian sucked in a breath of cool air. Lady in the ex-boyfriend's house, but also imprisoned in case Mu Qingcheng this guy is strong, in case playing with the two of them old love rekindled, that Su always. Hiss. Prepare the car. Prepare the car. Where to go via the Lord? Go take off Mr. Su's hat. Scripture Sky yelled, then got right into the car. In the meantime, the Murray family manor. Inside a small pavilion in a garden pond. Why did you steal the clown's body? Mu Qingcheng looked at Mo Yuqing expressionlessly. Mo Yuqing arrogantly held her head high and looked at Mu Qingcheng, who was only a meter away from her, and grunted, You care about me? I'm in charge of you? If I didn't care about you, you'd be just like those guys in the chamber. Mu Qingcheng frowned and his tone was much softer. Yuqing, I don't care who is really behind you, but you should stop being obsessed. You are nothing more than a pawn for the backer behind you. You can't spell the Mu family. Hee Mu Qingcheng. You are also a little too confident. Mo Yuqing stood up from the pavilion, her face filled with ruthlessness and indifference. Your Mu family is nothing more than a dish in my hands. Starting with this downtown project, I will dismantle the Mu family step by step, until the fate of the Mu family is the same as the former Mo family. You. Hearing Mo Yuqing's tone, Mu Qingcheng's hand immediately raised, but the next moment, Mo Yuqing took a step forward. What, you want to do it? You do it. It's not the first time anyway. You slapped me that time in front of the moat. I'll remember that slap for the rest of my life. Mo Yuqing, I slapped you that time to save your life, do you know that? Mu Qingcheng let out a low growl, but his hand was released with it. At this time, Mu Qingcheng was very emotional. Obviously they used to be the most loving couple. He didn't know why they had come to this end today. Mo Yuqing sneered. Saving my life? Huh? Mu Qingcheng, you don't understand me at all. I would rather drown in the moat of Windy City. Now I'll say one thing. Either let me go or you treat me like those people and torture me to death. Looking at Mo Yuqing's cold expression, Mu Qingcheng calmed down with it. Let you go? Of course I will let you go, however. It will have to wait for the dog of your backer to come. Mo Yuqing crossed her arms and sat down again. Humph. I know you don't dare to touch me. In the meantime, not far from the kiosk, two men sitting on the steps were watching the big show. Melon you want. Su Hong was stoned on melon seeds while giving his other hand to Muziu. Muziu rolled her eyes. Su Hong, you really have some spare time. My brother is about to get mad and you still have time to get high. Big brother does not say tu ah. If you do not like to eat melon, can you sit here with me to watch the drama? Mosher you bristled, but her hand still grabbed a handful of melons. Hey, my brother has never lost his temper like this before. He even tried to beat up Sister Yuqing. Hey, it would have been nice if that slap had gone down. Otherwise it wouldn't have been any fun to watch. What are you talking about, dog Su Hong? Muziu slapped Su Hong's head. If my brother did it, Sister Yuqing will never forgive my brother in her life. No, you still expect Mo Yuqing to forgive your brother? Su Hong's eyes widened. Your Mu family forced the entire family of the Mo family to die. The two of them have long been immortalized. Okay? That was the Mo family's death wish. After the owner of Chuan Yulu exterminated the Mo family, our Mu family was prepared to let people live, who knew that their family would also come to assassinate my brother, which made my dad get up in arms. Okay. If it's a fault, it's theirs, the Mercers. Yes, you Mu family is right, getting someone pregnant and making them have an abortion. Su Hong skimmed his mouth, then received a drifting punch from Mosher Yu. Dog Su Hong, what do you mean? I'm just kidding. Su Hong said with a smile. But in the next moment, he suddenly raised his head and his face became serious. What's wrong? Seeing Su Hong's face, her small fists were lowered. Su Hong glanced at the manor's gate. Someone is coming! Bang! Only a loud bang was heard, and several black-clothed men were kicked to the ground, while a fast-to-blur black shadow appeared at the entrance of the Mu family's back garden. He came running towards the pavilion at speed. Mu Qingcheng, who was still in the pavilion, frowned, and just as the visitor was about to dry his fist on Mu Qingcheng's nose, he realized that a figure had already taken a step faster than him and arrived in front of Mu Qingcheng, and his fist was caught by the latter. No, buddy, you're crazy. Although my great-uncle is but it's not your dog's turn to do it. Question mark. Chapter 82. Wouldn't it be better to get married? Mu Qingcheng's face turned green. I tolerated it when you said that I was behind my back, and now you say it in front of Mo Yuqing, right? If it wasn't for Mo Yuqing still being there, Mu Qingcheng guaranteed that he wouldn't be able to tense up. Stop! At this time, Mo Yuqing also hurriedly stood up and said. In fact, she was ready to stand up and say it just now, but Jing Tian's speed was just too fast for her own good. On the other hand, Jing Tian grunted and glared grimly at Su Hong before withdrawing his fist. Ma'am, are you okay? It's fine, Mu Qingcheng didn't do anything to me. Mo Yuqing looked up at Mu Qingcheng and then at Su Hong and said faintly, That's good. Jing Tian breathed a sigh of relief. It was fortunate that Mu Qingcheng didn't make a move against Mo Yuqing, or else Su guaranteed that he would bring people to kill Windy City tomorrow. Mo Yuqing, Mu Qingcheng, my people are here, can I go now? Could be. Mu Qingcheng nodded flatly and then turned around. Murakumo, and I'm taking the clown's body. Could be. Mo Yuqing was a little surprised. She didn't expect Mu Qingcheng to loosen up so easily. Just now she clearly didn't let herself go. After hesitating for a moment, Mo Yuqing turned around and walked out of the pavilion, saying to Jing Tian, The clown's body is in that small room over there. Take it away and I'll wait for you at the door. Yes, ma'am. The two walked quickly and disappeared within moments. Su Hong came to Mu Qingcheng's side in disbelief. Great uncle? Just let them go? I didn't expect Mu Qingcheng to let go so easily. Is this still him? Can it be that he still has some old feelings for Mo Yuqing? Letting her off the hook for a future date? Really, this scum. Mu Qingcheng, on the other hand, glanced at Su Hong and did not reply to the sentence, but only murmured, Madam, Yuqing, married is it? Isn't it better to be married? Su Hong's eyes lit up. Mu Qingcheng gave Su Hong a strange look. Eventually he nodded as if he agreed with Su Hong's theory. He then walked out of the kiosk and headed in the direction of the villa. Just after stepping into the front door of the villa, Chen Yan walked over. Mu Qingcheng asked, The look is recorded? Aha! Find out as soon as possible and find out whose dog he really is. Mu Qingcheng said icily. Chen Yan nodded. Yes. He then looked at Mu Qingcheng with some doubts. Young master, why did you give them the clown corpse? I got the forensic pathologist to study it all night last night, and there is indeed something a little strange about this corpse. Mu Qingcheng asked rhetorically, Then what did you find out? The corpses decay much slower than normal, and the moisture of the body feels absorbed by some substance. It feels automatically become like a dry corpse. So nothing came out of it? Yes, but young master. Before Chen Yan could finish his words, Mu Qingcheng had already interrupted. Chen Yan, we can't find out. Father there is not willing to tell me anything. Up to now we don't even know what the sandy ruins are. It's too chaotic out there right now. One by one they're all rushing towards our Mu family, but we've been kept in the dark not knowing what's going on at all. All I can do is hand over the Joker's body and let them dogfight as long as the Joker's body is a meat and potatoes item. Those behind it will naturally surface. All we have to do now is wait. Understand? After saying that, Mu Qingcheng went upstairs. Chen Yan behind him looked up and after opening his mouth, he couldn't say anything. He knew that the young master was under a lot of pressure during this period of time, especially after Mo Yuqing came back. He appeared even more gloomy. Although the previous Mu Qingcheng was very cool, he had never been so silent and it always felt like he was hiding something in his heart. After turning his head, the silent Chen Yan took out his cell phone and sent a message. Master, the young master seems a bit strange. Did he notice something? In the meantime, in the Mu family's training gym, whoosh, Su Hong's figure was so fast that it was like a stump, constantly running through the grounds. After half an hour had passed, he stopped and looked at his body with a slight gasp. That's really fast. I guess Bolt will just have to eat tail gas behind me. Suhan hemmed and hawed. This is the skill card drawn by the system lottery after completing the quest yesterday. Lingbo Weibu card. It can increase one's speed by 100%. After using it, his speed did increase a lot, now let alone the clowns. Even the clowns who ate the golden duds couldn't catch up with his own speed. Now let him run into this guy again. There was absolutely no way he was going to get stabbed through the heart again. You can even treat each other to a chili pepper stir fry. Really strong if the back and then give me to draw what a sword to open the door to the sky. This kind of skill is good. What this family, that family killer list, God of War list. Lousy through a sword to cut them to death. You're thinking about fart eating. System, you know how to taunt. I will get you dead one day sooner or later. Feel free. The host is just a piece of trash now. I'll beat you to death. After saying that, the infuriated Su Hong directly threw punches towards the air non-stop. You come out You have the ability to come out Let's give you a taste of my old man's Tong Bei Quan. At this time the door of the training hall was opened. Mosher Yu walked in with a bottle of water, and after seeing this series of strange behavior of Su Hong, the person was dumbfounded. Family members who understand the boyfriend likes to hit the air. We are talking about this situation. Really do not need to go to the hospital to look at the brain. Chapter 83. Big morning breakfast hasn't been eaten yet. First eat a pile of dog food. That night, the Murray family manor. Jing Tian quickly reported today's events to Su Jianqing, and after hearing that he immediately called Mo Yuqing. Yuqing, why are you going to do something so dangerous? Why don't you just let Jing Tian find someone to do it? Mo Yuqing stood on the bleachers on the second floor of the villa with a hint of a petulant tone. I'm sorry, Bilt. I made you worry. I was just thinking that you said this corpse was important to you, so I took the liberty of going. I was afraid. Zhou Yuming's people are not reliable. Say what you will about me. I'll take the punishment. As the words fell, the opposite party was silent for a long time. Then he laughed. Why would I say anything about you? I'm just worried about your safety, I don't want you to be hurt like before when you returned to Windy City. You know, even though the two of us haven't really... Before she could finish, Mo Yuqing interrupted the sentence and said softly, Jianqing, I've already cleaned up here. I kind of miss my son. Why don't you let my son come to me? Oh. Then I'll have Divine Striker send Silky Clear to you and bring back the clown's body on the way. Good. Mo Yuqing nodded, then suddenly asked, Jianqing, can I ask you a question? What exactly is the use of the clown's corpse? Why did you go out of your way to send me to Windy City to get it? Remember what I told you about the biochemical potion? Su Jianqing pondered for a moment, then said, Joker used the potion when he fought with Su Hong, and this is the first time that someone has used it in a real battle since the latest batch of potions came out, so it's very valuable to study. Biochemical potions? Mo Yuqing froze. Didn't you say that the biochemical potion was produced by the Wei family? The Wei family is only a dog at best. The real pharmacy producer is likely. Without finishing, Su Jianqing suddenly fell silent, then said, Yuqing, I'm not telling you too much to protect you. There are too many interests involved, so it's better if you don't ask. I'm just curious. Mo Yuqing smiled. I only care about you and Silky Clear. Rainy. Bilt, I'm a bit tired today, so I'll go to bed first. Good. Be safe in the Windy City and call me if you can't handle anything. Su Jianqing hung up the phone with some fondness. Today's moonlight was very good. There were no clouds in the sky, and the miserable white moonlight shone on Mo Yuqing's body, making her look ridiculously beautiful. But of course the dark eyes couldn't help but send shivers down one's spine. December 15th. The cold air descended on the Windy City yesterday, and the temperature went from above 0 to below 0, and Su Hong, who opened his eyes early in the morning, couldn't help but tighten the covers. We're just saying that I have to go to the 8 a.m. on such a cold day. Is that what it means? I'm the son-in-law of the Mu family. Can't I make an exception? Old Su. Get up, you're going to be late soon. The old class said they're going to take roll call today. Lao Jiang. I'll treat you to lunch at noon. Will you order 2 for me? Su Hong poked his head out and said, Jianglin people are stupid. Big brother, you have a semester, just a few days of classes. The old class recognized you. If I help you point to estimate the old class, even my usual points have to be deducted. It's true that people are afraid of being famous. Dude has really become a celebrity since the video caught fire online, and now people are pointing at him everywhere he goes. People are saying, look, that guy is Muzyu's boyfriend. Get yourself a little temper. I have a name, called Su Hong. What do you mean Muzyu boyfriend, Thinking of this, Su Hong angrily sat up from his bed. After casually washing his face and changing into the black trench coat he had just bought, he came downstairs. However, just out of the dormitory door, they found not far away a girl wearing a white down jacket is to the hand of the gas, looked up and saw Su Hong out, then hurriedly smiled and waved. "See you? What are you doing here? Don't you have classes in the morning?" Muziu hurriedly ran over, and then a bag of buns and soybean milk was stuffed into Su Hong's hand. But today is a big information class, did you not see the schedule? Our 2 classes together. I just thought to come early to go with you. Cutie, are you cold? There is a heater in the caravan, you don't stay here, but you come to bring me breakfast. Although Su Hong grumbled on his lips, he still hurriedly put Mo Yu's frozen red hands into his arms. This is warm, isn't it? Much more comfortable. Mo Yu squinted her eyes, feeling Su Hong's question and revealed a cute smile. On the side, Jiang Lin's face was green, cursing as he passed by these 2 people. Damn. In the morning I haven't eaten my breakfast yet. I ate a big pile of dog food first. Do you really take me as a Siberian sled dog? Qin Ling, on the other hand, greeted. Good morning, little sister-in-law. Old Su is so happy. The Windy City little devil. Little princess personally brings him breakfast. Hearing this, Mo Yu immediately angled her head and slapped Su Hong. Hear that, you're so happy. Happy hammer. If you're happy, you should let me sleep in the RV. Su Hong clamored. Upon hearing this, Mo Yu immediately reached out and hammered him. Dog Su Hong, if you're such a nasty person, I'll never let you on the caravan again. Humph. Su Hong hummed. Since that morning, this girl was obviously much more defensive, and he had never found another opportunity. No, next time I'll have to send Fly in as a spy and catch the girl off guard when she falls asleep. Because the class was about to start, the 4 of them didn't dare to delay on the way, and soon arrived at the latter classroom where the big class was held. In order to keep a low profile, the 4 of them rushed to the back row once they entered the classroom. Lao Jiang. How come the 2 classes are together today? Looking at the crowds of students, Su Hong asked strangely. Are you not reading the class groups at all? The old class has informed that a well-known math professor is coming to our school to give a lecture today, and for the sake of popularity, the school has arranged 2 classes into one big class. Oh, Su Hong scratched his head. Class group? Don't even seem to get into that stuff myself. If it were not for Muziu, oneself in the school is estimated to belong to the kind of small transparent role. Soon, before the professor even arrived, the old class walked in, and after taking a roll call to make sure the number of people was okay, he suddenly shouted, Su Hong, come to my office. After saying that, Ji Pengcheng turned around and left the classroom. Question mark. Su Hong's eyes widened. I haven't committed any crimes lately. I clocked in and out of class on time every day. What's the old class looking for me for? Jiang Lin stifled a laugh and pushed Su Hong. Hurry up and go. In case it's you who's been doing well lately, the old class is going to give you a reward. You! Su Hong cursed, his own start of the school year until now, not to mention other activities, even the class is 3 days to 2 days to take leave, the old class can still reward themselves. It's good that he didn't peel off his own skin. But since Ji Pengcheng called, Su Hong still hurriedly bumbled out of the classroom door. He arrived at Ji Pengcheng's office not long after. As soon as he entered, Su Hong heatedly scratched his head. Mr. Ji, I haven't made any mistakes lately. Are you looking for me? Ji Pengcheng hummed, then glanced at Su Hong. You also know that you often make mistakes, not bad. Not bad. A bit of self-knowledge. With that, he took a piece of paper and placed it on the table. Take a look. Su Hong went over to take a look, only to see a notice placed on the table. A notice about a National Freshman's Math Grand Prize competition. I've asked Mr. Gao of our department. He said that you have a good talent, and I've read that your high school entrance exam score is also a perfect score in math. How about this competition? You represent our school. No, teacher. Can't you see? How can someone who sleeps in class every day be able to participate in such an awesome math competition? Su Hong subconsciously wanted to refuse. There is no benefit to participate in the competition. What did the old man participate in it? It is not good to have this time to lie in the arms of Mo Yu boing boing. But the next moment, Ji Pengcheng coughed. Su Hong student, I've checked your daily record. Leave absenteeism class sleeping at night roll call not in the dormitory. Your daily score may fail. Before the words were finished, Su Hong immediately stood upright and said forcefully, Mr. Ji, competing for the glory of our school is an obligation that our students should fulfill. And for this competition, I will definitely bring you back a first. Well, it's very good. Su Hong student, I'm very optimistic about you, yo. Ji Pengcheng revealed a trace of a satisfied smile. If you win the award, these usual demerits might just disappear from your file. Don't worry, teacher. I've got my hands full with this kind of competition. By the way, teacher, what about the time and place of the competition? After New Year's Day, at Dragon City. Question mark. Chapter 84. Back then, it was you who tipped off the Mu family, right? The Murray family manor. Mo Yuching stood in front of the floor-to-ceiling window of the study, quietly staring at the cold wind outside, swaying the branches of the sycamore tree, her thoughts drifting to nowhere. A short while later, there was a knock on the study door. Come in. Only to see a middle-aged man in a suit slowly walked into the study. His eyes averted and looked at Mo Yuching in front of him. Xiao Qing, the money. I've already hit your company's account. It's considered my subsidy to you. In the future, let's not interact. Ha! Mo Yuching suddenly revealed a hint of a smile, then turned to look grimly at the man not far away. Junior uncle, we're uncle and nephew. How can we stop seeing each other? My father is dead. My brother is dead. My sister-in-law is dead. But it has a lot to do with you. Mo Changshan explained with a hint of panic in his eyes. Xiao Qing, don't frame me. I've been in Rainy City all along. Your father's death has nothing to do with me. Humph. Back then, my father messed with Chuan Yulu. You are too cowardly to help us even if you are afraid. After all, you also have a family. But after the fall, my father went to look for you, and he only told you about our family's assassination of the Mu family. So if you hadn't tipped off the Mu family, why would they be so clear about our assassination route? Mo Changshan stammered. Xiao Qing, listen to my explanation. Before she could finish her words, Mo Yuching had already interrupted Mo Changshan. Little uncle, what's the use of explaining now? After explaining my father, my brother will be resurrected. What I'm going to do is send you down to explain to my father. The words fell only to hear a bang sound. The door of the study was opened, only to see a few black-clothed people walked in. Mo Changshan looked at Mo Yuching in horror. Xiao Qing, what are you doing? Invite my little uncle to the guest room and don't leave without my order. Mo Yuching, I am at least your younger uncle. Do you know that this is house arrest? I'm going to the police station to sue you. Mo Changshan struggled and said, but how could his strength be as strong as the bodyguard? Suit yourself. Mo Yuching waved her hand and had someone take Mo Changshan away. Then Jing Tian also walked in. Ma'am, do you want? Jing Tian made a neck-wiping gesture. Mo Yuching shook her head. No need, after our family fell from grace back then. Many of our industries were quietly controlled by Mo Changshan. Keeping him will still be useful for now. After saying that, Mo Yuching lifted her feet and walked towards the outside of the study. I'm going to check on Silk Qing. You prepare the materials for the project paperwork in the afternoon. Today is the time to give Mu Qingcheng his first slap. Yes. Jing Tian walked out of the study while Mo Yuching returned to the study. When I opened the door, I saw that Auntie was holding a little boy in her arms, and he was sleeping nicely on Auntie's shoulder. Hard work, Auntie, he. Let me do it. Mo Yuching came to Auntie's side and reached out to catch Silk Clear in her arms. Silk Clear moved. The little head looked up and found that it was Mo Yuching, then immediately reached out and wrapped her arms around Mo Yuching's neck. Grandmother's murmur. Mom. Mommy. Good girl, go back to sleep. Mo Yuching patted Silk Clear's back and revealed a happy smile. I'm afraid this child is the only thing that has sustained her from the thought of dying all these years. And Aunt He, who was on the side, pinched the corner of her coat and said joyfully, Miss, the little young master is really too cute. Well-behaved and good to bring up. Unlike when you were a child, who was a little naughty boy. Hearing this, Mo Yuching didn't have any intention of getting angry. She just smiled and said, Aunt He, things at home during this period of time have been too much trouble for you. The hiring of servants, the lodging, the meals, you haven't had a good rest either. You don't even know I can be excited during this period of time. Think of when the old master. Speaking here. Auntie suddenly paused, then gently patted her mouth. Blah blah blah. Anyway, miss, don't worry, just leave the house to me. I may be old, but I still have a handful of strength. Don't worry, miss. Speaking of this, Auntie then suddenly thought, Miss, the little young master's 4th birthday seems to be coming up soon, right? Do we need to be there by then? Before the words were finished, Mo Yuching suddenly frowned and looked at Auntie icily. Aunt He, I'm only going to tell you once, Silky Ching is only a little over 2 years old. If you want to prepare, you should also prepare for the 3rd birthday. Understand? Miss I. Auntie opened her mouth, but in the end she just nodded. Got it. I'll prepare for young master's 3rd birthday then. Well, go get some rest. You're going to be exhausted these days. Mo Yuching regained her composure and said blandly. The other side. Step classroom. Su Hong sneaked into the step classroom through the back door after coming out of the office. How about it, old Su? Did old Ben go and reward you? Looking at Su Hong with a look of having eaten, Zhang Lin immediately covered his mouth and laughed. Su Hong didn't say anything, just sighed and held his forehead. AI? Old Ben is getting old. When he was drinking tea with me in the office, I felt that he had several more gray hairs on his head. I've been doing so well lately that my old class said he'd buy me lunch at noon. But I couldn't bear it. He's given so much to our education. Really, you're pretending so much. Just because you're such a leave-taker, the old class can still invite you to dinner? Zhang Lin didn't believe this dog's mouth that couldn't spit out ivory at all. Su Hong sighed and shook his head indifferently. Forget about not believing. Oh yeah, and old Ben asked you to come too. Said he'd ask you to join him for lunch. Hearing this, Zhang Lin frowned. Really? Of course it's true, go check it out, or you won't even make it to lunch. As the words fell, Zhang Lin sneaked out of the classroom with his ass in the air. He definitely couldn't be left out of something like lunch. But not for long. The serious voice of the old class came from the office then. Zhang Lin, what are you doing here? Just in time. Let's talk about your excessive daily point deductions. You've been behaving badly lately, and if you don't correct it, I'm going to consider notifying your parents to come over here. Zhang Lin roared in his heart. Ah, old me originally had nothing going on. Chapter 85 Brother-in-law abuse is no better than monkeying around? Noon. Su Hong woke up in a daze, just in time to bump into a grumpy-faced Zhang Lin. Sleep. How do you sleep at your age? Your father brings you food every day and orders it for you, and you have the nerve to victimize me? Su Hong immediately hemmed and hawed. Don't be angry, don't be angry. When I win the math contest, old Ben won't be able to do anything to you. A math competition? Zhang Lin asked curiously, and Mosher you also came over and looked at the notice in Su Hong's hand. After taking a look, Zhang Lin's eyes widened. No, old Su. How can you still go to the math competition with this cargo that sleeps in class every day? What do you mean I scored a perfect score in math in the college entrance exams? If it weren't for the 20-something points in foreign language, do you think you could be in the same class as the top student in the college entrance exams? Su Hong rolled his eyes. I was a scientist in my last life. This kind of science is just a child's play for myself. Okay? After taking the notice, Mosher you glanced at the time and place before saying, after New Year's Day, going to Dragon City? Right? Su Hong nodded. Museu immediately wrapped her arm around Su Hong's arm and said, I haven't been to Dragon City since I grew up. Why don't I go with you? Daba. I refuse. Why? It just so happens that my father is also in Dragon City, so we can go over there and look for him. I haven't seen my father for a long time. Museu bristled. Su Hong. It's because your father is in Longcheng. Your brother is already looking at me with displeasure. In case my old husband looks at me with displeasure as well, wouldn't I be in deep water? Not as good as anything. Su Hong glanced up and down at Mosher Yu. It would be better to wait for the raw rice to be cooked, and directly hold a doll to your father. He would have to agree even if he didn't agree at that time. Pop. No thither. Museu patted Su Hong's head. Her eyes rolled. Forget it. I'll think about it. Isn't there still a month left? We'll talk about it then. What's for lunch today? Hey, some of the guys are out of the hospital, so of course we're going to get some 5-star service at lunch today. Question mark. 10 minutes later. You and old Su. Why are you here again? Poker King, who was feeding his classmates, saw Su Hong coming and acted as if he had seen a ghost. Su Hong hemmed and hawed. How well informed I am. I got the news just after you lurked back. Originally, Poker King thought that after discharge from the hospital, according to their own strength, how to mix a bodyguard brigade captain to mix it. The results of the past, the first time Mu Qingqing arranged to go back to school to protect the safety of Mu Siu. To cover their tracks, they also do the previous post. The key himself is the most miserable. Every day to beat the meal to serve the student boy, and the Bear King this guy ran to the school gate to pick up girls again. Grass. Looking at the Poker King ate. Su Hong heart comfortable then. Little Pouncer. Give the master a copy of the old look, the old taste, waiting for you ah. Yes. The The Poker King gritted his teeth and responded, "Eat, eat, eat. Angie eat you to death." There is no way to vent Su Hong. He can only ruthlessly copy the spicy hot pot. On the other hand, Su Hong returned to his seat in a beautiful manner, and Muziu asked curiously, "How did you know that the Poker King came to school? I didn't even receive the news." Su Hong hemmed and hawed. "Don't even look at who I am. The school is full of my eyes. Flying dance idol every day to visit the school, the entire school mother mouse basically by him to visit the whole school a little wind blowing grass and grass movement themselves no. Not to mention the Poker King back, is the school behind the grove inside a night how many couples go in their own no thoroughly." Looking at Su Hong's lewd smile, Muziu couldn't help but roll her eyes. "Then wouldn't it be that you know my whereabouts every day? Do I need to know that?" Su Hong's eyes widened. Then he took his cell phone out, and the chat inside was basically, "Suhan, I'm done with class. I'm going back to the caravan to take a nap. I'm sleepy. Suhan, I'm in the school building. I want to meet you for lunch. Su Hong, you're not allowed to look at other young ladies during class. If I find out, I'll break your legs. Suhan, come to the RV. I'll show you a surprise." Ever since Mosher you had confessed to herself, she had turned into a little chatterbox and basically had to check in with herself wherever she went. Although, right, this girl is a little bit grumpy and can't move against herself, but the security gives a lot of Counting on it, Muziu was considered a 98-point quality girlfriend. And after taking a look at Su Hong's cell phone, Mosher Yu, who was on the side, unconsciously touched her nose, then patted Su Hong. "This is a sign that I like you, and in the future, you must report like this every day as well. I know, you're so annoying. Other than going out, my daily schedule is classroom, dorm, RVU. Then I don't care, you have to say it too." Mosher Yu held her head high. "By the way, do you have a class this afternoon?" "Nope. Getting ready to go back to bed. What's the point of sleeping? Sleeping can be fun. Why don't we try the RV after dinner?" Mosher Yu doubted whether his boyfriend's brain was only this kind of thing all day long, and after pinching his waist, she continued, "There's a bidding conference in the chief's mansion this afternoon. Why don't we go and join in the fun as well?" "A bidding conference? What's the point of that? Might as well go to the circus and watch monkeys being played. In the afternoon my brother and sister Yuching are going to it. Is the tender for that project in the city center today out of the results? Don't you want to go to see the two of them after meeting?" Words have not finished, only to see Su Hong immediately interested. "Circus monkey, what good to see. At most is to say that this monkey really humane, which is not as fun as my great-uncle brother's melon to I'm going to the bidding meeting this afternoon for sure. Jesus can't even stop it, I say. Blah, 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 blah. Why do you keep comparing monkey to my brother? Hey, almost, baby mouth one. Boo." Jiang Lin, who was on the side, saw this scene and his heart went cold. "Why did I make this? I came to eat spicy hot pot with them. Look at other people." Lao Chi knew he was going to be shown up and had already found an excuse to run away. Chapter 86. Yes, Mu Qingcheng and I did have a relationship. Longcheng District of Beijing, formerly Longcheng County. MU's office. It's already winter. The temperature outside makes the crowd flowing outside the building wear down jackets and cotton jackets. And the atmosphere makes Mu Ao Tion's mood fall to the bottom. "Chairman, this is the project proposal for the 3 commercial plazas in the northern part of Dragon City. If you think it's okay, I'll have the following people submit it." Shunyu walked in from outside, holding a copy of the contract in her hand. However, when she looked up, she realized that Mu Ao Tion was looking out the window with a gloomy face. So she gently walked over and stroked Mu Ao Tion's back. "Ao Tion, what's wrong with you?" Mu Ao Tion came back to his senses, and after glancing at Shunyu, he said with some fretfulness, "It's winter, the Wei family's application should be coming down soon. 10 and 11 haven't come back yet, and they can't be contacted until now in case they miss the time." When Shunyu heard this, he was relieved. "So it's about this, if I really can't get in touch, then I'll go to Grandma and ask him to produce 2 people from the war god ranking for you. Ao Tion, we will definitely win. Now that half of the Wei family's commercial plazas in the North District have been acquired by us, they're only really anxious now." Mu Ao Tion shook his head. "Little fishy. If your Shin family makes a move, perhaps we will have a much simpler time, but I don't want to throw out my cards so early." Shinyu bristled. "Ao Tion, I think you just simply can't let go of your lofty body. We've been coming together for so long. My grandmother just can't see you anymore. And hasn't she overreacted in any way up to this point? It means she's slowly starting to accept you. So when you're free, you can pay a visit to my house and ease the relationship a bit. And maybe my grandma will open her heart to you. But Tion turned around and looked at this lovely person in front of him, reaching out to touch her face. But in the next moment, he suddenly retracted his hand. Little fish, I still can't let go of the mustiness in my heart. You're still youthful and the age of my son. How can I? Pride. Does love have anything to do with age? That time you saved me. Since then I knew that I would only like you alone. Shinyu moved her body and gently hugged Tion from behind. I've willingly worked for you as a secretary for so many years. You really can't feel it at all? Fishy. How could I not feel it? Tion's body trembled slightly. But soon, he turned around and let go of Shinyu, and suddenly said firmly, if we win the Sandy Ruins, I'll go with you to your house to meet your grandmother. Really? Shinyu raised her head and looked at Tion in surprise. Of course. Tion revealed a meaningful smile. The other side, Su Hong and Muziu, who had eaten, got into the RV and drove in the direction of the city center. Just about the same as what Muziu had said, the lobby of the chief's mansion building looked extraordinarily lively today. The bus parking lot was filled with all sorts of luxury cars, and countless media were crouched just inside the parking lot to keep an eye on the spectacular bid. The bid was the largest project that the Windy City Chieftaincy had publicized to the public in recent years. As the facade project of Windy City, no matter which group got it, it was a symbol of strength and identity. However, people who really understand this project know basically or Mu group manipulation of this project. After all, the early demolition of old neighborhoods, resettlement fees, including the cost of machinery, are the Mu family advances. They are imperative to this project. I have inside information. I heard that the Mo family has recently returned to Windy City, and this time they will compete with the Mu family for this project. I don't know if it's true. It can't be. Didn't the Mo family hear that the company was involved in a lot of illegal crimes and their assets had been confiscated? How could they get involved again and start over? You don't understand. Do you know about the Rain City Mo family, the head of the Mo family, Mo Chengshan, and the head of the Wind City Mo family are blood brothers? If the Wind City Mo family comes back, they will definitely help out. At a glance, you don't know the relationship between these families. The Rain City Mo family and the Mu family have a good relationship working together all year round. They won't help the Wind City Mo family. Che, blood is thicker than water, don't you understand? I don't think the Rain City Mo family will sit back and do nothing.
Meremu.
Mr. Mu is here. Just as the press corps was discussing, a black Maybach drove into the middle of the coach parking lot, followed by a nanny car full of Mu family bodyguards. After parking the car, a large group of journalists swarmed around and blocked the entrance to the parking lot in a mess. When Mu Qingcheng was flanked by bodyguards and walked out of the parking lot, the reporters rushed forward to ask questions. Mr. Mu, I've heard that your company has already spent tens of billions of dollars on this project. If the project doesn't come to hand, will you feel that it's a loss? Mr. Mu, I heard that the Mo family has reappeared in Windy City. Do you have anything to say about that? Mr. Mu, I heard that you had a romance with the Mo family's eldest, Miss Mo Yuqing. Can you tell me more about it? Mr. Mu, I heard that you had a child with Mo Yuqing. Is that true? In this regard, Mu Qingcheng did not respond to any of them, but only said, the downtown project our Mu family has already made the greatest sincerity, and the rest of everything will depend on the arrangements of the chief's house. Just finished this sentence, only to hear a drop sound. A Maserati also parked in the door of the bus parking lot. Through the front windshield of the car, Jing Tian was looking at Mu Qingcheng with a disdainful expression. And then, surrounded the parking lot entrance reporter rushed to get out of the way. The heart also has some doubts. Why does this car look so unfamiliar, and is it here for this bidding conference too? But when a woman in professional attire stepped out of the car with a child in her arms, they froze in place. This woman, why does she feel so familiar? Isn't this Mo Yuqing, the eldest miss of the Mo family? Big news. The Mo clan has indeed reappeared in Windy City. The reporters went crazy and ran towards Mo Yuqing. Ms. Mo, are you here for the bidding conference as well? Ms. Mo, I heard that your family was wiped out 3 years ago. Can we get the details? Ms. Mo, have all of your family's illegal assets been identified? Listening to the words of these reporters, Mo Yuqing not only did not get angry, but instead revealed a silky smile. Under the protection of Jing Tian as well as her bodyguards, she spoke eloquently to the camera. Mo's group has been re-established, and this time, the project in the city center Mo's group, are bound to win. Ms. Mo, I heard that you and Mr. Mu had a romance. Is that true? As the words fell, Jing Tian immediately gently pushed that reporter. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. He didn't want Mo Yuqing to talk about this topic. If this interview was seen by Mr. Su, wouldn't it piss him off again? Can't these reporters ask anything else? Grass. However, when Mo Yuqing heard this, she suddenly stopped her body and said greatly to the camera, Mu Qingcheng and I, we did fall in love before. But that's all in the past. I have nothing but deep hatred for him now. This time, for the Downtown Project, we, Mo's group, will definitely take it and ruthlessly snipe Mu's group. In Mo Yuqing's tone, all the reporters heard a strong smell of gunpowder. Chapter 87. The child's name is Silk Ching, and his last name is Su. Big news. This is definitely big news. None of the journalists present in the eyes of the release of The Burning Soul of the Melon on this explosive news today to get. Tomorrow is the editor-in-chief also have to kneel and lick their toes. Ms. Mo, can you elaborate on why you hate Mr. Mu so much? Ms. Mo, seeing as you're so confident about the project, do you already have inside information? Ms. Mo, I see you holding the child. Is this your child with Mr. Mu? Whoa! Just as the reporter desperately squeezed forward, the child in Mo Yuqing's arms suddenly cried out and wrapped his arms around Mo Yuqing's neck. Mom, afraid? Qinger is good. Let's go in now. After Mo Yuqing heard Silk Clear's voice, the resentment in her heart also instantly calmed down quite a bit, so she smiled at the media. The child is crying. Let's talk again when we have the chance. After saying that, she entered the gate of the chief's residence under the protection of Jing Tian, and the press was stopped outside the gates. Qinger is good. The reporters are all outside, not afraid anymore. Mo Yuqing hugged the child in her arms and gently stroked his back. Silk Qing was also very good and lay down in Mo Yuqing's arms. Qinger isn't afraid. Qinger likes mommy. Well, let's go inside the building. It's warm inside. Mo Yuqing smiled, then turned around. But just as she raised her head, she saw Mu Qingcheng who had an indifferent face. But Mo Yuqing saw a hint of doubt, as well as incredulity in his eyes. This is your child? Mu Qingcheng asked with a slight surprise. Mo Yuqing didn't say anything. She just hugged Silk Clear as she passed by his side. But before Mo Yuqing could walk up the steps, Mu Qingcheng stopped her. I'm asking you. Get out of the way. Mo Yuqing coldly hummed. Mu Qingcheng did not get out of the way, just continued to ask, is he? No. Mo Yuqing raised her head and looked at Mu Qingcheng indifferently. His surname is Su. His name is Silk Qing. He's not even 3 years old yet. He's the child of my husband and I. Mu Qingcheng. I'm warning you. I'm already married. If you come to pester me again, watch your head. After saying that, Mo Yuqing walked around Mu Qingcheng, but the next moment, she turned around again. Mu Qingcheng. Even if he is your child, you are not worthy of being his father. A father who killed his child with his own hands. Mo Yuqing walked up the steps. The sound of the high boots crunching on the ground seemed to knock at Mu Qingcheng's heart. He watched Mo Yuqing's back leaving step by step and froze in place for a long time. The child's last name is Su, and he's just under 3 years old. According to the time, it should have been 2 years away from him before the child was born, and there was no way it could have been his. Like Mo Yuqing said, even if the child was his, so what? One is not worthy of being his father. At the beginning, when he let Mo Yuqing abort his child, he was no longer worthy of being a father. After shaking his head bitterly, Mu Qingcheng entered the chief's mansion building in a state of disorientation. As the two of them entered, 2 lewd little heads emerged from beside a pillar next to the chief's mansion building. Did you take any pictures? Tapped out. Su Hong took his cell phone out, and the photo album was clearly the gaze of Mo Yuqing and Mu Qingcheng when she raised her head just now. Tisk, TSK, TSK. Too handsome. Ex-sister-in-law's eyes instantly kill your brother. What are you talking about? My brother has a strong aura too. Okay, but did you hear what Sister Yuqing said just now? Is this child my brother's or not? How stupid you are. You can't hear it when you're this close. Su Hong pinched Mo Shiyu's little face. Former sister-in-law said that the child's surname is Su, called Silk Qing, and that it has nothing to do with your brother at all. But what? Su Hong revealed a hint of a big smart look. Silk Clear? Silk Clear? Isn't it just thinking about Qingcheng? I have a feeling your ex-sister-in-law is lying. She must still like your brother. HM? You have a point, eh? If this child is my brother's, Wouldn't I be the one to become an aunt? The more Mosher you looked at that little boy, the better she looked at him, and in the next moment, she suddenly said, Su Hong, I have a good idea. Don't you talk about your bad ideas. I know what you're up to. Su Hong's understanding of Mosher you had basically made it possible for him to know what kind of fart she was farting just as soon as she lifted her ass. Silk Ching is definitely the object of Mo Yuching's key guardianship, not to mention the child. You can't even touch a single hair of his right now. How do you know you can't touch it if you haven't even tried? Muziu beamed. I'll go find Sister Yuching in a while. She'll definitely be willing to give me the baby to hold. Won't it be easy for me to get 2 hairs then? Surely the old man's words were right. The bigger the breasts, the lower the IQ of the woman. Suhan bristled. Muziu hammered her fist on Su Hong's back. How did you know my bust? You dead pervert. Su Hong pointed to his eyes. My eyes? That's the ruler. And the other side. When Mu Qingcheng entered the site of the bidding conference, Mo Yuching had already gone to her seat, and around her, there were constantly some people from the minor lineages going up to greet her. However, Mu Qingcheng was not annoyed and quietly returned to his seat to sit. Instead of him looking at this project, right now he cared more about the child in Mo Yuching's hands. Silk Clear. Silk Ching. Yuching, what the hell are you trying to do? You clearly could have kept me from ever knowing about this. Mu Qingcheng murmured with some chagrin. Could it be that you just want to satirize me? For so many years, I left you and stayed single, unable to walk out, while you were happy with your family.
Heh, heh.
Mr. Mu. Just as Mu Qingcheng was in a gloomy state, another voice appeared beside him, and when he lifted his head to look, a middle-aged man in a suit sat beside him. Mr. Qin. Seeing that Mr. Mu is not in a good mood, I came to keep you company. Qin Yufeng smiled nervously. These people are all wallflowers. Don't worry too much about General Manager Mu. It's only in times of trouble that we can see people's hearts. And our Qin family is the Mu family's most loyal ally. Mu Qingcheng smiled. Since you can see that our Mu family is in trouble, aren't you afraid that the Mo family will come after you? Qin Yufeng impassioned loyalty. Others are afraid. Qin Yufeng is not afraid. Our Qin family was originally a small family. To have the favor of the General Mu this has today's as, if I'm the same as those wallgrass, is not a failure of the trust of the General Mu. Mr. Mu, don't worry. As long as I can help, you can just open your mouth. If I say a word of no, I won't be surnamed Qin. Hearing this, Mu Qingcheng suddenly asked, I heard that your son is friends with Su Hong? Yeah. Linger and Auntie are roommates in the same dormitory. Actually, that's what Ridge told me. He said that he's a very righteous man, and that no matter what, he has to support his brother. Qin Yufeng touched his head and said with some embarrassment, So don't worry, Mr. Mu. No matter what, we will be by your side. And I think if Su Hong or Ms. Siu were there as well, they would comfort you in the same way. Mu Qingcheng was just about to nod his head when he heard a clamor not far away, only to see Moshu walking in together from outside the venue pulling Su Hong's hand. But the two of them didn't stop when they saw Mu Qingcheng. Moshu even glared at Mu Qingcheng and then ran towards Mo Yuching in a watery manner. The people of Mu Qingcheng were dumbfounded and gave Qin Yufeng a strange look. This is what you said you'd comfort me? Why did these two goods run off to lick Mo Yuching as well? Chapter 88 tonight. The moon is dark and the wind is high. Let's have a mandarin duck bath. 3 minutes ago. Su Hong looked at Mosher Yu with a dumbfounded expression. You're really going to look for Mo Yuching? Of course. It's not like what happened back then had anything to do with me. I'm still on good terms with Sister Yuching. When she was in a relationship with my brother before, I was the one who tipped her off to where my brother was. Mosher Yu said with her head held high. I can definitely reach Silk Clear. When the time comes, I'll strip off 2 of his hair and do a paternity test with my brother. If this is really my brother's child, I'll have to be responsible for him. No, sis. Why do I get the feeling you're more anxious than your brother? Of course, this is most likely our Mu family's child. Look at my brother's heartless look. When he goes to make sure, I guess the yellow flowers will be cold. After saying that, Mosher Yu pulled Su Hong and walked into the venue. Looking at Mashiyu's eagerness, Su Hong shook his head helplessly. Mo Yuching will definitely not let you touch this child. Don't even think about it. Humph. What if I make contact? Then let's make a bet. If you don't make contact, you'll let me sleep in the RV tonight. Upon hearing this, Mosher Yu instantly blanked Su Hong, but she still nodded. Okay. If I'm in contact, then you have to be obedient to me for a month, and you're not allowed to look at other girls when you go out. It's a deal. Suhan hemmed and hawed, feeling like he had it tonight. Let's not talk about the grudge between Mo Yuqing and Mu Qingcheng. Even if she, Mu Siyu, could talk to Mo Yuqing, Mo Yuqing would definitely not hand over the child to her. Because in Suhong no, this child is not the Mu family, this matter is very important, this is beyond this child itself. And today, Mo Yuqing chose to bring the child out. It was only to make the public raise doubts about the identity of this child. And while stimulating Mu Qingcheng, she definitely had her own purpose as well. Otherwise, Mo Yuqing knew that Mu Qingcheng would definitely come to the bidding conference today. So why did she have to bring a child? Wouldn't it be nice to play quietly at home with the babysitter? Isn't it true that great uncle is sitting in the corner, shutting himself up? Su Hong let out a light laugh. Sure enough, everything was under his control. He has already thought about it. Tonight, the moon is dark and the wind is high, and Mu Siyu take a good mandarin duck's bath, and then go to a good life together. From today onwards, Laozi is not a virgin. I've been here before. In the future, when Lao Jiang and Lao Qin talk about their girlfriends, he will have the capital to blow awesome. I'm telling you, this kind of thing is just like playing CF. Aim and remember to always aim. The gorgeous Su Hong stood in the meeting hall and fantasized. And I don't know how long it took, but a milky voice woke him up. Auntie is so pretty. Auntie smells so good. Chinger likes Auntie. Silk Ching reached out to be hugged by Mosher Yu. See you? I see that Chinger really likes you. Mo Yuqing laughed softly. Maybe it's because you're so beautiful men's nature. After saying that, Mo Yuqing greatly let go of Silk Clear, and then this little milk ball instantly surged into Mosher Yu's arms. Feeling this little guy rubbing his neck, Mu Ziyu instantly felt her heart was adorable, stood up and gently coaxed. Auntie take you out to play. Okay, let your mom rest for a while. Good, good. Silk Clear said softly as she wrapped her arms around Mosher Yu's neck. Silk Ching had long been unable to stay here. He was a boy whose mind had just opened up and was curious about everywhere. But Mo Yuqing kept him sitting on the sofa and didn't let him run around at all. Auntie's still good. She takes him out to play. But with such a simple image, Su Hong felt like the sky had fallen. Mandarin ducks bathing, sharing a beautiful life, having the capital to blow awesome? These images appeared in front of Su Hong's eyes as if they were shattered. Not Mo Yuqing. Are you really not afraid of Moshu secretly picking your son's hair? Your son is only 3. How important is hair? Even if this isn't Mu Qingqing's child, you can't let her hurt the child like this. Mo Yuqing, are you sure you came back to torture Mu Qingcheng? Not me? If I had known that day in the underground garage, I would have played your meow. Tired. Let the world end. Little Susie, why are you crying? Mosher Yu stifled her laughter and hugged Silk Clear to Su Hong's face. Su Hong wiped the tears from the corners of his eyes. Because I envy Silky Clear, and that position I want to go to. Off. Mosher Yu rolled her eyes, amused. Go out and buy a lollipop back for Silky Ching. I'm buying a ING lollipop for a man who took my rations? You're ING crazy. Su Hong widened his eyes. Look at this Silk Clear more and more upset. Your mom did not have eyesight even if you a man also do not have some eyesight? 3. What's wrong with 3? Didn't mom ever teach you that? Strangers give me candy, don't. Strangers take me away. No, strangers knock on the door of the house, don't open. Young man, you're dangerous. It's easy to be abducted by traffickers in the future. Little Susie, please remember the bet you just made. Mu Ziyu held her head high and said arrogantly. Su Hong wanted to cry. If I had known that Mo Yuqing would release people so easily, I would not have gambled. This is good, the fantasy wonderful night is gone. I also became the slave of Mu Ziyu. Go! Mosher Yu gently kicked Su Hong, so Su Hong ran out upside down. After going to the nearby supermarket to buy a lollipop, he realized that the Mu Ziyu duo who were originally in the hall had disappeared. Run off and play somewhere. Su Hong scratched his head and circled around the large administrative hall in search of the duo. But just as he arrived at the door of the bidding conference hall, he found that Mosher Yu walked out alone. Where's Silky? Sent back by me. Mu Ziyu smiled like a little devil. The hair is in my hands. What do I keep him for? I don't know how to bring up a child. It's really bad luck to have an aunt like you. Didn't you see how happy the little guy was just now? Mu Ziyu replied rightfully. I don't know if it's my own nephew yet. When it's confirmed that it's my nephew, I'll definitely double the compensation for him. Suhan Man was dumbfounded, then held up the lollipop again and asked, So you let return me to buy lollipops? Mu Ziyu took the lollipop in Su Hong's hand and put it in her mouth herself. Can't I eat lollipop if I want to? Can you buy it for Silk Ching? Can't you buy it for your dear girlfriend? Can buy, as long as I don't let that brat take up my rations. Suhan hemmed and hawed. As the words fell, the hall also quieted down, and the bidding conference began. Chapter 89. Help me. I know a lot of secrets. Welcome, bosses, to this bidding meeting. For the city's construction companies, this downtown renovation and demolition project has been in the spotlight. Today is the day the project paperwork will be made public, and I hope that everyone maintains the principle of fairness, justice, and openness to the winning company of this project. On the stage, Tan Tianjian took the microphone and spoke eloquently. The project work in the city center is well known. It has gone through 3 months of intense bidding, and 5 companies were finally shortlisted. Mo's Group, Mu's Group, Fei Yong Construction, Dragon Capital, and Qin's Group. The strength of these 5 companies is obvious to everyone, and they have contributed a lot to the rapid development of our Windy City over the years. 5 years ago, our Windy City was only a small 4th-tier city with a population of just over 4 million. And it was because of the endeavors of these companies and their sincere cooperation with the chieftain's house that the Windy City has made its way step by step to a 3rd-tier city with a population of 10 million. So I think we should all applaud these 5 companies, regardless of which company wins the bid today. As the words fell, the stage clattered with applause. Su Hong under the stage couldn't help but skim his lips. This old man is really pretentious. Mo Yuqing has only been back for a few days, and all her previous achievements can be counted as her share? That's such an obvious statement to pave the way for the Murray Group. Muziu gently patted Su Hong. What do you care? Blowing awesome is a necessary skill for every chief. It still depends on who the final project goes to. Isn't this obvious? Tan Tianjian said all that day at the birthday party that Mo's Group was great, and he accompanied Mo Yuqing to the birthday party. So the two of them must have reached some unseemly deal. Not a deal. At this time Mu Qingcheng exited and said, the current Tan Tianjian is a dog of the Mo Group. Finally, you can talk? Su Hong glanced at Mu Qingcheng strangely. I thought you were autistic. How do you talk? I'm just thinking about things. Mu Qingcheng said in a clear and cold voice. The project this time should be the Mo Group, but it doesn't matter. It's good to give it to her. Yo, brother-in-law has a clear conscience. Su Hong, you've messed with me many times lately. Mu Qingcheng huffed. Just tell me if I'm right. Mu Qingcheng suddenly fell silent and turned his head to look at Mo Yuqing, who was not far away, right into her teasing eyes. After she realized that Mu Qingcheng was also looking at her, she became even more arrogant and revealed a grim smile. As if mocking Mu Qingcheng, he couldn't even snatch a project from her. On the other hand, Mo Qingcheng did not have any expression. He just felt. The more Mo Yuqing was like this, the more guilty he felt in his heart, because he understood that Mo Yuqing could only survive in Windy City if she took over this project. And it is only by yourself that you can see things. On the stage, Tan Tianjian was still talking at a high level. These leaders of the chiefdom were really good at talking, and they could talk for half a day about issues that could obviously be summarized in a few words. For this project, we used a diverse, democratic election, and at the beginning of the project, we also had a democratic internal vote, and we finally settled on a candidate after a study. In fact, all of the businesses in the room were very good and are valuable assets to our Windy City chieftaincy. After a very long speech, Tan Tianjian slowly walked to the stage, came to Mu Qingcheng's front. Mu's Group is our Windy City's leading enterprise, doing its best in this project. The preliminary demolition, compensation, land allocation of these jobs are all done by Mu's Group. All of these things are in the heart of the chieftain's house. As our Windy City's frontrunner, Mu's Group has really done an exemplary role. The whole room was in an uproar as the words fell, and everyone glanced at Mu Qingcheng strangely. That day at the birthday party, Tan Tianjian didn't say this today's tone how suddenly favored the Mu family. Could it be that, in these few short days, the Mu family had done something else to pull Tan Tianjian back? For a while, the other lineages began to panic. Damn it, I should have known not to lick the Mo family. This is good. The Mu family in case of power, I do not have to be settled again. Only Mu Qingcheng looked calm because he knew that he hadn't done anything. The project is not likely to give itself away. As expected, Tan Tianjian's words changed. However, I think that Mo's Group's sincerity is also sufficient. They haven't been established for very long, but they've put in no less effort in that time. In fact, it's really hard for our chief's house to make a decision. After all, this project is the biggest one since I took office, and it's worth far more than tens of billions of dollars. Saying that, Tan Tianjian walked over in Mo Yuqing's direction. The other people just tensed their hearts and immediately let go. Damn. You deputy chief. No wonder you can't turn right in this life. Can you not speak a big gasp? Ah? It was all scared to death lousy. However, the hearts of the other lineages were relaxed, while Mu Qingqing's brows furrowed. Originally, he thought that Tan Tianjian was simply comforting himself when he said this, but he didn't realize that he was intentionally looking for a topic to approach him, because at this very moment he had a note placed in his hand by Tan Tianjian. Mu Qingqing looked up, and after realizing that almost everyone's eyes were drawn away by Tan Tianjian, he immediately opened the note. It's nakedly written on it. Save me. I know the Mo family's backers, and I know why your father went to Dragon City. Mu Qingqing's pupils shrunk, and his heart was like a shocking wave. The Mu family in Windy City was not clear about the current situation despite their strong resources, and he wasn't even sure what exactly his father was doing in Dragon City. Chun Yen, however, could not find out anything. I do not know whether he deliberately did not tell himself, or he really did not know anything. Anyway, he is now like a trapped beast in the abyss. It seems to have a high status, but in fact, it is a puppet. He had always wondered why his father suddenly went to Dragon City, why he was going up against a behemoth like the Wei family. Why was the moon above staring at Moshiryu? What were the sandy ruins? And why did Mo Yuqing suddenly appear in Windy City? All of this, and he knows nothing. In fact, this downtown project is a front from the beginning to the end. From the birthday party to announce this matter to the bidding conference, Mu Qingqing did not want to take this project at all. He just hoped to stabilize Mo Yuqing's position through this project so as to draw out the pair of big hands behind her. Because Mu Qingqing knew that from the beginning of the kidnapping of Mu Siyu to the appearance of Mo Yuqing, all of this vaguely pointed to his father, which was why he wanted to know the truth so desperately. But now this note from Tan Tianjian now confused Mu Qingqing again. Tan Tianjian had clearly entered into a partnership with the Mo family. So why did he suddenly ask for help again? What the hell happened in between? Just as Mu Qingqing was in a trance, he heard Tan Tianjian heavily announce, although the Mo family's sincerity is greater, the bidding proposal is better, and the price is lower than that of the Mu group, the chieftain's office has finally decided that the project will still be handed over to the Mu family. Everyone welcomes Mr. Mu to the stage to officially sign with the chief's house. Chapter 90. Suddenly deeply affectionate Mu Qingqing. What? Mu Qingqing looked up with a confused expression and looked at Tan Tianjian, who was all smiles. And then he looked at Mo Yuqing. Noticing the happiness on her face from the beginning, the excitement also suddenly turned into dismay. Obviously, it was all planned. How did it suddenly turn out like this? Mr. Tan. Just as Tan Tianjian walked onto the stage, Mo Yuqing suddenly stood up and called out to Tan Tianjian. What's wrong with Mr. Murray? Are you sure this project is given to the Mu group? Mo Yuqing said through gritted teeth. It wasn't just her, but the Jing Tian behind her had also coldly lowered his face. This Tam Tin Kin doesn't even want to be a dog anymore? Wants to be a dead dog? Tan Tianjian barely hesitated and said directly, What? Is Mr. Mo doubting the authenticity and openness of the chief's mansion? No, Mr. Tan continues. Mo Yuqing's face was horribly gloomy, but in this public setting, it was impossible for her to insult Mr. Tan. Otherwise, not only would they not be able to get the project in the city center, their Mo family would have to be checked again by the heavenly court. Of course, this scene wasn't just Mo Yuqing, even the small clans that were close to the Mo family were in a daze. Nobody, you just praised Mo's group so much and Mo Yuqing so much that you almost kneeled down and licked other people's toes, and then you turn around and say that the project has been handed over to the Mu family? What kind of operation is this? Maintaining an unexpected? It's over and done with. The Mu family has really pulled in Chief Tan this time as well. Before it was Han Lijin, after he was transferred, now it's Tan Tianjian. Now there's really no one in the Windy City who can go up against the Mu family. That's what we're saying. Is it too late to lick Mr. Mu? Mr. Mu, what are you waiting for? Come up for the signing ceremony. Tan Tianjian, who was standing on the stage, said smilingly to Mu Qingqing, whose stunned expression came back to him. However, Mu Qingqing's mind was also turning extremely fast. Although he was not clear about what exactly happened in between, he understood that the most important thing right now was to save Tan Tianjian's life. So the moment he stood up, he looked at Su Hong, who was sitting on the side, and said in a low voice, Immediately call the Poker King and the Bear King over to protect Tan Tianjian. ? Su-Han froze, but he nodded before going out to make the call. But he was a bit confused. Why should he protect this? Also, didn't you trust the Poker King and the Bear King before? Why don't you call your Mu family's bodyguards? Although the strength of those losers of Asane C is definitely not as good as the Poker King, right? But it is always the most loyal person of the Mu family. On the other hand, Mu Qingcheng slowly walked onto the stage as he met everyone's envious gazes. Mr. Mu, this is the signing instrument for the downtown project. As long as you sign on it, the downtown project will belong to the Mu Group, and I hope that in the future, the Mu Group will cooperate with the chief's house through and through to create a brilliant future. Tan Tianjian handed a paper contract to Mu Qingcheng. Mr. Mu, sign it. Mu Qingcheng smiled and did not rush to sign, but took Tan Tianjian's microphone and looked at Mo Yuqing very affectionately. Yuqing, I heard that you set up the Mo Group just to snipe me. I know that you're hung up on what happened back then, but I had no choice but to do what I did. I also know that I'm sorry. Even if you kill me now, I have no complaints, but the Mu family is the Mu family. The Mo family is the Mo family. Do we really want to get into a fight over the so-called family feud? Mo Yuqing under the stage looked at the affectionate Mu Qingcheng on the stage and suddenly froze. It was the first time she had ever seen this man so deeply in love with himself. Even during the sweet period of their relationship, he was always cold, as if there was nothing in the world that he was interested in, and now why was he suddenly confessing to himself? Did he know all about it? Impossible, one hides so secretly. Just as Mo Yuqing was rambling, she realized that Jing Tian had already come to her side. Ma'am, remember what Mr. Su said? Mo Yuqing sniffed, and then she came back to her senses. But her heart was suddenly in turmoil, and her face became flushed with it. On the side, Silk Ching licked her fingers and suddenly laughed. Mom, you're blushing? Are you shy? Only then did Mo Yuqing hurriedly recover her original state and gently said, Chinger, mommy isn't shy. It was too hot just now. She then looked at Jing Tian and said calmly, I know. I'll go talk about it at Jian Jian's place. And Mu Qingcheng on the stage was still speaking fondly until Su Hong sneaked in from outside and then gave 5 fingers to Mu Qingcheng. Mu Qingcheng nodded slightly, then continued. So I have decided on behalf of the Mu Group that we, the Mu Group, will give up the downtown project this time and give it up to the Mo family. Rainy, I don't beg you to forgive me, but I hope that with this project, I can calm your anger towards me a bit. After saying that, Mu Qingcheng tore up this project paperwork in front of everyone, and then walked off the stage in front of the crowd's astonished gazes and walked straight out of the bidding conference. These families of people have a heart attack. Today this bidding conference, how to reverse so many Don't you know it's hard for all us little families? Originally, the Murphys were licking their chops and they were assured that they would get the project this time around so that they could split the benefits with them. However, Tan Tianjian suddenly added that the Mu family had gotten the project so that a bunch of small families were ready to turn against the water, taking advantage of the fact that the Mu family was now small to hurry up and lick the Mu family. My ass is not even warm yet, but it turns out Mu Qingcheng is suddenly playing the deep love routine with me? Aren't you a ing pure and cool gentleman with 6 roots and no desires? What's with the love brain all of a sudden? And you're ing apologizing for capitalizing on tens of billions of dollars of projects? Heh. Mu Qingcheng, you're really that. The ancestor of the dog-licking world is a hit. I just don't know if your Mu family's ancestor will crawl out of the coffin in the middle of the night in anger. Throughout the entire bidding conference today, people were just like ignorant young girls being walked in and out. The key coming in was not a person, and going out was not a person either. I don't even know who to turn to when I'm pregnant myself. Families who understand originally thought it was a stand-up bureau, and now it has become a love bureau. Dare you to show love? Play is us. It wasn't just the gang under the stage. Even Tan Tianjian on the stage was dumbfounded. Go. Gone? Mu Qingcheng just left? This contract has the seal of the war god's mansion. If they misunderstand, I'm really convinced how to count the old man is dead. And big brother, are you really not going to read this note? I've already revealed my family's secrets. If you really don't protect me, I'll be dead in the water. Looking at people, Mu Qingcheng waved his sleeve, not taking away a cloud of back. Tan Tianjian people are almost stupid. But there is no way, this bidding conference themselves still have to do it hard. So he could only let out a sarcastic smile and explained, I didn't realize that Mr. Mu was still a lover. Since Mu's group has given up, let's have Mo's group. Chapter 91, Afraid of Others. Not afraid of the general's residence? In the end, the downtown project was taken by the Murray family. After the signing was over, Tan Tianjian left the field at lightning speed, and now all he could think about was staying alive. Originally thought that stuffing a note would allow him to get Mu Qingcheng's protection, but I didn't expect this guy to go straight to the love brain and give the project back to the Mo family again. Now it's good. I guess not only does the Mo family want their own lives now, Even the war god's house won't let me go. Damn, I've had a hard life. I'm not loved by my father or my mother. After returning to the office, Tan Tianjian hurriedly packed up a little something, deleted some files in the computer that couldn't be seen, and after that, flew out of the office. However, when Tan Tianjian had just reached the elevator door, he found that it was already open. Inside stood a bunch of people in great numbers, headed by Jing Tian. Tan Tianjian's pupils immediately shrunk and he took a step back, then said in horror, "You, what are you doing? This is the chief's residence. There are cameras everywhere. If you kill me now, the heavenly court will definitely track me down." Jing Tian smiled and didn't say anything, only flashing an ID. "Chief Tan, how could we kill someone in broad daylight? Not to mention the fact that you are a chief-level public official. Here are my credentials, General Longqing's house. Now we suspect that you're involved in an embezzlement case, and we hope you'll cooperate with our investigation." I didn't. I've been fair and honest all my life. How could I possibly be corrupt and take bribes?" Upon hearing this, Tan Tianjian immediately panicked, turned his head and pulled his legs out to run. But before he could run 2 steps, he was held down by Jing Tian. "Resisting investigation, I have the right to take coercive measures against you." After saying that, Jing Tian cuffed Tan Tianjian. "Take it away." Soon, Tan Tianjian was secretly brought to the underground parking lot and got into a commercial vehicle. As soon as he opened the door, Tan Tianjian saw Mo Yuqing sitting beside him. "Mr. Tan, what a coincidence to meet again." Tan Tianjian was on the verge of tears. "Ms. Mo, do you believe me when I say that this is a joke I played on you with Mr. Mu?" "I believe it, why wouldn't I? Didn't I get the program too?" Mo Yuqing smiled grimly. "So can Ms. Mo release me? No. I promise to obediently be your dog in the future." Looking at Mo Yuqing's eyes, Tan Tianjian couldn't help but shiver. "Damn, this Mu Qingcheng is really unreliable. Didn't I just you twice? Why don't you protect me? I thought I was going to be the chief soon, but now they can't even be dogs, not to mention chiefs." Look at Mo Yuqing's eyes. She wants to kill me by 1,000 cuts. Mo Yuqing, then can I ask? Why did Mr. Tan suddenly change his mind and was ready to give the project to Mu Qingcheng? Tan Tianjian licked his lips and said with some difficulty, "I can't say. If I say it, I'll die." "Heh, Mr. Tan, are you afraid of them, but not of the general's office?" Mo Yuqing let out a grim laugh. "But it doesn't matter. I have plenty of time to get what I want out of your mouth." As the words fell, the business car started up and headed straight for the Mo family manor in the suburbs. Soon, the car was far from the downtown area and came to the quiet suburbs. These places are all one manor, in which live the rich people of the Windy City, and the streets are much quieter compared to the downtown area. Just when the business car threw an intersection, face to face but broke over a Mercedes-Benz car, bang, a heavy impact on the headlights of the business car, so that the business car unsteady rolled over on the road, and the other side of the Mercedes-Benz is jerking the direction of the other side of the road to a stable stop. Mercedes. "Little Puff. You are really powerful, ah. This car skills next time teach me, ah." The sedan toppled the business car. "We are still nothing serious." Su Hong straight called Big Brother originally crashed the car. He closed his eyes, but did not expect to be so easy to dry people over. The Poker King shrugged. "It's all small potatoes. That's what the old man used to do." After saying that, Poker King Bear and King Bear got out of the car directly with their guns and masks. And in the business car, "Protect ma'am. Notify the bodyguard team and tell them to hurry." Although the car flipped, the impact was not that heavy, and the people in the car did not have any injuries except for some minor injuries on Tan Tianjian's forehead. Warp Heaven reacted the fastest, kicking in the passenger door straight away and then organizing a rescue. But just as he jumped out of the passenger door, he heard a bang and a gunshot at his feet. "Put your hands up." The Poker King smoked a cigarette as he approached Scripture. Scripture Heaven frowned and slowly raised his hand up. Then he looked at the Poker King. "Do you know who you are hijacking?" "All I know is I'm going to your mom." The Poker King didn't hide it at all and came up to give Jing Tian a slap on the face, then said, "Now, crouch down on the ground and hold your head with both hands." Then he looked at the Bear King, who, after nodding his head, climbed directly into the commercial vehicle and said in a low voice, "Everyone inside, put down your weapons and walk out one by one." Bang! Seeing a bodyguard in the back row sneakily touching something, King Bear just shot him. The rest were finally honest, and one by one they climbed out of the commercial vehicle. Mo Yuqing coldly looked at the Poker King and the Bear King and said in a cold voice, You call Mu Qingqing now. If he wants to take away Tan Tianjian, I will never forgive him in my life. Mo Yuqing was reluctant. She hadn't asked who exactly made Tan Tianjian change his mind. However, after these words fell into Poker King's ears, he immediately grew his mouth. Sister, how do you know that we are Mu Qingqing's people? We are obviously wearing masks. Mo Yuqing. It's like this guy has some major brain disease. At this juncture, who would come out to protect Tan Tianjian besides Mu Qingqing? I'll say it again. Words have not finished. The Poker King directly interrupted. Do not talk nonsense to me. Mu Qingqing cannot order lousy. You are not without his phone. You directly call him to ask not on the line. Annoying. After saying that, the Poker King carried Tan Tianjian's clothes towards the Mercedes. Just after putting the gun down, Mo Yuqing immediately gave a wink to Scripture. Scripture Heaven didn't ink, and almost the instant he lowered his gun, he immediately rushed over. A jab lands directly in Poker King's face. Dang! The punch was like hitting a brick wall. Poker King took his arm and blocked the attack easily. It made the latter directly freeze in place. Big brother, just don't sneak up on me. I'm taking the gun to protect your pride, don't you know? Poker King said disdainfully, then continued to lead Tan Tianjian forward. Jing Tian the strength Su Hong has long told him the killer list of about 100 with himself and the Bear King is almost the same, but limited to the speed. Force should not be as powerful as the two who have learned the Tongbei Quan. The last time a punch in the hands of Su Hong, he felt soft. The Scripture Heavenly Man was dumbfounded. I'm at least 98th on the God of War list. Just ignored? No, are there so many experts in this windy city? Why does it feel even more oppressive than in Dragon City? Chapter 92 Laughing so hard it sickens me. Jing Tian didn't make another move because he knew that even if he did, he wouldn't be a match for the Poker King, not to mention that there was a Bear King next to him. Mo Yuqing and Jing Tian watched as Tan Tianjian got into the Mercedes and took off. You're such a loser. Mo Yuqing also did not expect that the person sent by Mu Qingqing was even more powerful than Jing Tian. The point isn't even the same Suhan who killed the clown. Who's really behind the Mu family now? Surprisingly, it had gotten so strong. Jing Tian, on the other hand, was grimly staring coldly at the distant Mercedes. Ma'am, let Chief Su continue to send people. Things here have gone far beyond our expectations. Mo Yuqing, on the other hand, grunted and turned around to slowly walk towards the road. Of course I'll talk to Bilt. Why did you send a loser to protect me? And the other side, Car. Su Hong looked at Tan Tianjian and said with a smile, Mr. Tan, long time no see.
Mersu.
Mr. Su. What are you guys, taking me somewhere? Tan Tianjian asked with a cold sweat on his face. This gang of families is also too fierce. In broad daylight, they dare to directly knock over the car. Just now when the car overturned, they feel dead, but did not expect that the car overturned just the right scale. Rip-off does not hurt the brain. Su Hong, on the other hand, looked at Tan Tianjian in surprise. Mr. Tan, weren't you the one who asked my great-uncle for help? Shouldn't you smile now that I'm here to save you? Oh. Tan Tianjian gave a startled smile. Pop. Being sincere. Suhan slapped Tan Tianjian directly in the face. That time in Chuanyu House, you're the one who helped the Zhou family to scold me, right? The old man remembers. Oh, he. Tan Tianjian adjusted and gave a smile that was worse than a cry. The result was 2 more slaps, and Su Hong grunted coldly. What an ugly smile. It disgusts me. Tan Tianjian people are stupid. I call this ugly? It's obviously you who slapped my face and swelled it up. I look ugly. Okay? The Poker King sitting in front of him snorted. Old Su, don't fan yourself. If you can't speak in a while, be careful of Mr. Mu scolding you. Cut. Can I still be afraid of my great-uncle? You're not afraid of Mr. Mu or Ms. Mu? Humph. Can I still be afraid of that girl Mosher you? Can I, a big man, give in to a woman's lechery? Su Hong grunted, then took a tissue and wiped the marks of the fingers on Tan Tianjian's face. In a moment, when my great-uncle asks, you'll just say it was a fall. Got it. Got it. Got it. When has Tan Tianjian, a deputy chief, ever been bullied like this? But after thinking about it, Tan Tianjian endured. After all, his life was saved. Soon, the Mercedes reversed a direction and didn't go to the Mu family manor, but to another small set of villas in a suburb. And at the entrance of the villa, Mu Qingqing and Muziu were already standing there waiting. After seeing Su Hong get off the car, Muziu walked up with a worried face. Are you all right? Are you hurt? Su Hong smiled. No la. Jing Tian, that is not the opponent of the Poker King. How can I need my hands? I didn't even get off. That's good. Mosher Yu breathed a sigh of relief. Every time Su Hong went to do these dangerous things, she was worried, although she knew Su Hong was very powerful. But after all, he was not invincible. On the other side of the room, Tan Tianjian was crushed from the car by the Poker King and the Bear King. Mu Qingcheng couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief when he saw Tan Tianjian. Bring him into the room. He then turned to look at Su Hong and Mosher Yu. Don't tell Chen Yen about what happened today. Question mark. Brother. What do you mean? You specifically picked a small villa just to hide it from brother Chen Yen? You suspect him. Mosher Yu was a bit puzzled. Chen Yen was a friend who had grown up with them. How could he be a mole? And the next moment, Mu Qingcheng shook his head. See you don't understand. I'm not saying that Chen Yen has a problem, but rather, this matter can't be known to Chen Yen, including Ada and Air and the others. I won't explain the specifics to you, but remember what brother said. Don't tell Chen Yen about what happened today. After saying that, Mu Qingcheng turned around and entered the villa. Mosher Yu blinked. Do you know that my brother? What that means? How do I know about your Mu family's matters? I'm not a god. Su Hong shrugged. But I have a hunch. Danger is also opportunity. Maybe your brother is going to grow up. Bah! What are you talking about? My brother was already older than you. I'm not convinced. Who are you to say that my great-uncle is older than me? You haven't. And the other side. Tan Tianjian was quickly brought inside a small room while the Poker King and the Bear King were waiting at the door. Mu Qingcheng glanced at the two of them. Trouble? Don't let anyone in. Don't worry. As long as you pay my salary, I'll never run. The Poker King hemmed and hawed and touched the $50,000 in his pocket, which shall not be able to pick up a dozen student girls. The Bear King, on the other hand, nodded sullenly. That's 50,000 bucks, another subsidy for Creek. And after Mu Qingcheng walked into the room, he found that Tan Tianjian was already sitting on the seat. His hands were handcuffed and unable to move. After seeing Mu Qingcheng, Tan Tianjian immediately cried, I thought that Mr. Mu wouldn't come to save me. I almost died. But the answer to Tan Tianjian was another shining slap. Stop crying. I'm sick of men crying. Tell me, who is the backer of the Mo family, and why did my father go to Dragon City? Tan Tianjian was stunned, and after a moment, under Mu Qingcheng's raised hand, he hurriedly said, I said, Mr. Mu, have you ever heard of 1 day, 3 mansions, and 9 families? Chapter 93. I had to learn embroidery to fit you. Didn't I? I don't know. Mu Qingcheng shook his head. It was a completely unfamiliar term to him. Tan Tianjian coughed and said in a slightly deeper voice, Mr. Mu, the handcuffs are hurting me a bit. Can you let go of me? Otherwise it's affecting my memory. Pop! Another slap. I'll let you get down to business, or shall I take you back and have you professionally stimulated by my professional interrogator? Tan Tianjian cried, Damn, why do you like slapping people so much like that, Su Hong? Can't you see my face is swollen like a pig's head? How can I see people from now on? However, looking at Mu Qingcheng's face, Tan Tianjian could only hurriedly adjust his state. A day that refers to the heavenly court. That should be clear to you. The 3 mansions refers to the Marshal's Mansion, the War God's Mansion, and the General's Mansion. They control the economy, military, and people's livelihoods of the entire Dragon Kingdom. However, they are all managed by the Celestial Court. The 9 families refers to the 9 largest families in the Dragon Kingdom. A large number of positions in the 1 day 3 governments are controlled by them, restraining each other. Of course, there are some exceptions. They all rely on the strength of tough individuals to assume important positions in the 1 day 3 governments. Which 9 lineages are the 9 lineages? Mu Qingcheng asked. I've only come into contact with the Shin family, the Su family, the rest I really don't know. Tan Tianjian honestly replied. And what Mo Yuqing is relying on should be the general of the general's house, Su Jiancheng. He should belong to the rank of vice general within the general's house, equating to the deputy head of the general's house, coupled with the fact that he has a background of the Su family himself. He can be said to have his hands in the air. Even the leaders of the Line province can only step aside when they meet him. Speaking of this, Mu Qingcheng fell silent. Mo Yuqing had said that her child's surname was Su, so it didn't seem wrong. Her background is this Su Jiancheng. He just didn't know if she had come back to get back at himself or if she had other reasons, because the last clown corpse thing made him doubt that Mo Yuqing had other purposes. Mr. Tan, then tell me about my father. Why did he go to Dragon City? Xin Yu. Do you remember this person? Xin Yu. Mu Qingcheng fell into deep contemplation. Then he suddenly looked up. My father's little secretary? Yes, she is your father's secretary, but likewise, she is also the Shin family's eldest granddaughter. She once approached me through the Shin family's connections to help the Mu group take the promotion paperwork to the province. Your father climbed step by step from Windy City to the province, and then went to the Dragon City, and there is absolutely no shortage of the Shin family's assistance behind him. As the words fell, Mu Qingcheng fell into deep contemplation. A sweet figure came to mind. Since his mother's death, his father had never been in contact with other women, except for this Shenyu. She was a woman that her father had brought back later from one of his business trips to the sea, and seemed to be only 2 years older than herself, and she had stayed by his side since then. Is it hard to believe that father was plotting to go to Dragon City at that time? But even if he went to Dragon City, why did he have to mess with the Wei family? By the way, is the Wei family considered one of the 9 families? Does the Shin family have any conflicts with the Wei family? The Wei family naturally doesn't count as one of the 9 families, or else your father definitely wouldn't have the guts to provoke the Wei family even with the Shin family's help. As for the contradiction, Mr. Mu, a deputy chief of my rank, really can't reach those behemoths. Tan Tianjian swelled his face and begged Mu Qingcheng bitterly. Mr. Mu, I have told you everything I know. Can you protect me? As long as you can let me live, once I have other information in the future, I will definitely notify you first. Only to see Mu Qingcheng faintly smile. Mr. Tan, of course I will protect you. You can go back to your regular job now, and I'll have my men follow you. Really? Tan Tianjian said in surprise. Mu Qingcheng nodded. Then he suddenly thought of something as if he turned over again. By the way, you and the Mo family had a good talk. Why did you suddenly change your mind about giving the project to our Mu family? Tan Tianjian was momentarily speechless. That woman from that day clearly told herself that this matter could not be told to Mu Qingcheng, or else she would be pursued by the war god's mansion. But if she didn't say anything now, she would probably lose her head right now. After thinking about it, Tan Tianjian raised his head. Mr. Mu, it's not that I'm saying it. It's that they won't let me say it. Otherwise, I'll die a horrible death. Swish! Mu Qingcheng pulled out a gun and put it directly on Tan Tianjian's head. If you don't, you die now. That woman is from the Dragon City War God's mansion, and I think it's very likely that it's the Dragon City Shin family. Seeing the barrel of the gun, Tan Tianjian instantly trembled in fear, and his body was moist underneath. The house of the god of war. Woman? Mu Qingcheng pursed his lips and thought for a moment. Damn. It feels like it has nothing to do with lousy. Is it hard to believe that it's really someone from my father's place? Thinking of this, it seemed like Mu Qingcheng had nothing more he wanted to ask. So he slowly walked out of the small room and said to the Bear King, Xiong, you will be responsible for protecting Tan Tianjian from now on. The Bear King didn't say anything, just nodded calmly. Poker King, on the other hand, opened his eyes wide. Boss, does this count as a business trip? Is there extra money to be had? Mu Qingcheng froze. No. Are all of you above the Moon Slayers so short of money? Hey, it's not being poor and scared. Poker King sighed. You don't even know that when Xiong and I first came to Windy City, we were penniless, we couldn't even afford a steamed bun. And now that we've managed to earn some money from our part-time jobs, mustn't we save up some of our wife's capital? Besides, it doesn't matter if I'm single. I can't let my good brother aggravate Xiong still has a little girlfriend. The family needs money every day. Before the words were finished, Mu Qingcheng, a bank card, had already flung over. Don't push, work hard. You can't spend this card. All right, thanks, boss. Poker King's eyes widened. But when Mu Qingcheng left, he suddenly called out again. No, boss. You gave me the card. You didn't give me the password. Idiot. The Bear King gave this man a blank look and turned to go in to work. Poker King cursed. Xiong, you're so inhuman. Who do I want money for? Isn't it still for you and your little girlfriend? On the other hand, Mu Qingcheng came to the living room, but found that Su Hong and Muziu were playing the game console in the living room. He came to Su Hong. Su Hong, come out for a moment. I have something to tell you. Su Hong said while maneuvering the game console. Later, when I pass the level, I'm going to ing win Mosher you today. What game is this? Mu Qingcheng asked curiously. Just came out, Black Myth Goku. Mushu skimmed her mouth. If you wait for him to pass, I guess you can't say this thing in this life. Mu Qingcheng was indifferent. It's fine. How long can a game wait? It's just time for me to think about things. Originally thought that Mu Siu this is just a joke. But I did not expect Mu Qingcheng directly from the afternoon until the evening. People are fast asleep, dazed and confused. Listening to Su Hong cried and cried. See you, the security guards at the door said not to let in. Mu Shu snorted. I'm really getting through here, oh? You're still in Tiger Vanguard? No more, it's not fun. Su Hong threw the gamepad, the mind is collapsed. Theoretically, the boys should be more good at the game, drinking and so on. But Mo sure you how this girl seems to be all good at Is it hard to believe that in order to fit the point of male talent, one would have to learn embroidery in order to do so? Chapter 94 See you save me. My great uncle wants to confess to me. Dragon City. Wei Family Manor. A Porsche drove into the manor at a high speed, and after arriving at the entrance of the villa, Wei Xiangshu opened the door and walked down, and in a short while, he came to the study on the second floor of the villa. Knock, knock, knock. The urgent voice made the old man in the study stop the calligraphy he was working on. Come in. The calm voice fell, and with Wei Xiangshu's voice rang out. Almost 30 years old. How can you do things in such a hurry? Sure. Is this how your father taught you? I'm sorry, Grandpa. I got the application for the Sandy Ruins, and it'll be open after New Year's Day, so I'm in a bit of a hurry. Oh, just turn it on. Wei Guoshang said calmly, then continued to pick up the pen to write calligraphy. Immortal style looks like an old immortal. On the other hand, Wei Xiangshu on the side was frowning. Grandpa, Above the Moon has been very low-key for a while now. It seems like it's not too willing to lend us people anymore. If Sandy Ruins loses, our assets will have to be frozen. If the Heavenly Court finds out. Before he could finish his words, Wei Guoshang had already raised his head and glared at Wei Xiangshu. Shut up. There are some things that can't be said in the open. Don't you know that? Yes. But we have to find a way. Wei Xiangshu was a bit anxious. There's the Shin family behind the Mu family. If the Shin family strikes first, we're in a critical situation. Humph. Wei Guoshang lifted his brush and fiercely knocked Wei Xiangshu's head. Just like your useless father. When something happens, you only hurry? What's the use of hurrying? Will being anxious make our Wei family one of the 9 families? Yes, but... Before the words could be said, they were interrupted again. Wei Guoshang said lightly. The Mu and Shin families are not as impregnable as imagined. The Sandy Ruins clearly stipulated that the help of other families cannot exceed 2 people. So you don't have to worry about the Shin family interfering too much with the outcome of this time. Do you know about the 13 Tai pose of the Mu family? The 13 eunuchs? Wei Xiangshu froze. I saw them once last time when they participated in the merchants' conference. It seems to be some kind of Ada to A13. But aren't these people just ordinary people? It can't be compared to those on the war god list and killer list. Ordinary people, huh? 2 of them were sent to the gray area by Mu Aotian, you know? If they manage to come back, their battle power is no less than 100 on the killer list. Wei Guoshang sneered. You didn't even know your opponent's movements for such a long time. Of course you're anxious. Wei Xiangshu lowered his head. Grandpa. So what now? The grandchildren are a little confused. Wei Guoshang grunted, then pulled out a jade pendant from his body and placed it on the table. Take it and go to Baldur Yuan, he'll know what to do. Also, don't tell Bald Head Yuan about the lab, it's our bottom card. Yes. Wei Xiangshu nodded. Then the Mu family's 13 Taijio, do you want me to? No need. I've already sent people to the gray area. Wei Guoshang grunted. Grandson, this is the last time I'll teach you how to win with 1 strike. Got it. I see. Sun Air excuses himself and goes to do it now. Wei Xiangshu wiped the sweat on his face and walked straight out of the study with a bottom in his heart. I didn't expect that after so many years of retirement, Grandpa would still be able to grasp so much information. As long as they kept the old man alive, their Wei family wouldn't be able to fall. What? That day at the vinegar factory. Let's see. In the room of the villa, Mu Qingcheng asked Su Hong about what happened in the vinegar factory that day. Su Hong pondered for a long time. That day in the vinegar factory, I went in with the Poker King, the Bear King. I searched the entire vinegar factory. In addition to those 3 assassins, I didn't find anyone else, and then... Before he could finish his words, he was interrupted by Mu Qingcheng. I know. I mean, during your fight with the clown, did he behave abnormally? When Su Hong heard this, he instantly jumped up. Of course he did. Old me was almost killed by him. Originally, lousy through my godlike brain and hands has forced that clown guy into a desperate situation. His arm was broken by me, and then he inexplicably with the same as the drug, fierce as a ghost, Lousy's military dagger, full force stabbing all did not pierce into his skin. Not only the hardness of the body, but even the speed, strength, and outbursts are more than twice as much as before. In just one move old me was defeated, and I don't know what the reason is. Something like, dope? Well, it's kind of like, it feels like one of those genetic potions they put in movies, but whether there are any side effects I don't know. Su-hong shrugged. Then he remembered something. Right? I think he said something about second block or something. He thinks he's Luffy, second and third block, same as the ing ghost. Listening to Su-hong's words, Mu Qingcheng suddenly had a vision in his mind, although it was a bit ing outrageous. But if combined with those impossibilities, this should be the only possibility. Thinking of this, Mu Qingcheng raised his head and looked at Su-hong with affection. Little Su, you're all I have right now. Do me a favor. After saying that, Mu Qingcheng reached out and tried to grab Su-hong's arm. Then Su-hong's eyes widened as he hurriedly jumped away, looking at Mu Qingcheng in horror. No, big uncle, you back off first. Are you too lonely? I'm a ing man. Mu Qingcheng replied very seriously. It is because you are a male. If you are a female, it may not be very suitable. Get out. Su-hong fell away. Brother-in-law, brother-in-law, I originally thought that you are only emotionally injured, so you are single for so long. I did not expect. The original reason for your singleness is not Mo Yuching. What? Mo Yuching doesn't love you anymore. Your honey has become me, right? I'm ing sexually normal. Okay. Little Su, don't run away first. Can you listen to my sincere words first? Mu Qingcheng chased after him. And then they saw Su-hong crying while hiding into the arms of Mu Siyu. Siyu, you quickly save me, your brother? Your brother is going to confess to me too. Muziu people were dumbfounded, glancing at Su-hong in horror, and then glancing at Mu Qingcheng, who chased out with affection. I always thought the love interest was a woman, and now you're telling me that the love interest is my brother? Chapter 95 Graceful Dogs Be Damned. Late night, fondue restaurant. Su-hong decided to turn his grief into an appetite. Taking a big bite to show off the fatty beef roll, Muziu on the side kept giggling. Siyu, you have to help me. Your brother wants to confess to me. Ha 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 ha. Really laugh me down. Su-hong, you're really funny. Su-hong commiserated and ate his food. Who knew that was asking me to go on an errand? I see that look in his eyes that he wants to stay with me for the rest of his life. You know what, I was scared to death. People have twin sisters falling in love with me. I'm a brother and sister falling in love with me at the same time? This plot novel was river crabbed right after it was written. Okay. Su-hong viciously ate the fatty beef roll in his mouth and added, but I'm still quite curious. How come your brother doesn't let brother Chan Yen do these things, preferring to let me go? You're stupid. It means my brother trusts us. Mosher, you said rightfully. You're the one who's stupid. It means brother Chun Yen is unreliable now. Idiot. I'm just testing you. You really are a pig brain. Su-hong rolled his eyes. I suspect that this matter is related to my old man. My dad? What are you talking about? You mean my dad is going to hurt us? The mousy man was dumbfounded. On my own. Why do you want to hurt me? Looking at Mosher Yu's confused head, Su-hong gently reached out and rubbed it. Fool. How could your father possibly harm you? Saying that, Su-hong took out a plate of fatty beef rolls and placed it on the table. Look, it's a plate of fatty beef tacos. Looks delicious, doesn't it? Muziu bristled. I don't like fatty beef rolls. Lousy, this is a metaphor. Su-hong rolled his eyes. This woman's boobs must have been traded for her IQ. The plate of fajitas looks delicious and tastes delicious, but all you have on your plate is the fajitas, and it's like a quagmire where you realize that you're forever eating the fajitas and nothing else. But when you accidentally catch a glimpse of the other dishes in the fondue, you have other ideas, and whether it's the right idea or not, you're tired of fatty beef tacos anyway, and you definitely want to try to experiment with new dishes. Your dad's probably trying to figure out a new dish right now, but he knows hot pot is hot and it's easy to get pulverized. So he drew a circle and lied to your brother as well as you. Oh. Muziu nodded thoughtfully. That sounds impressive. But are you saying we shouldn't be picky about what we eat in the future? Goddamn picky eaters. Su-hong scratched his head in chagrin. It was true that he shouldn't have lectured this woman so much. Never mind not talking to you. Tomorrow and the day after tomorrow is Saturday and Sunday anyway. I'm going out for a run. And hey, I'm kinda curious about your family right now, so I'll just go play a scripted kill. I'm going too. As soon as she heard that Su-hong wanted to go out to play, Muziu immediately called out. I'm going on a business trip, and it's not convenient to take you with me. Then why don't I just wear a tracksuit and a mask tomorrow and look like a boy? Mu bristled. In the next moment, Su-hong's hand suddenly attacked towards Mo Yu's chest. Mo Yu's quick eyes and hands directly slapped his salty hand away and said in annoyance, "What are you doing? See, a male is a male, a female is a female, the subconscious reaction of girls and boys are different. How do you pretend to be a boy?" Su-hong patted his chest. "Look, if you attack your chest, I definitely don't have any reaction. Really fake." Mo Yu did not believe it, and after suddenly attacking her chest, Su-hong was very quick to give her a touch. Then suddenly he screamed, "No fair, if you do it, you must let me do it too." Dog Su-hong. So you're here waiting for me. Yu staggered to bite Su-hong's hand, then accidentally flipped over the bench and directly pressed Su-hong underneath. "No sis, it's a big crowd. Are you in such a hurry?" "Who's in a hurry? I was just careless." Yu bristled, just about to climb up but realized that her waist was suddenly wrapped around Su-hong. "No, I want you to make it up to me." Su-hong couldn't care less about the fact that this was a hot pot restaurant, and directly kissed Mo Yu. The loud noise here startled the waiter, who quickly came over. "What's wrong with the two guests? Can I help you?" The next moment he saw the two men under the table and instantly turned away. ING deserved this trip. Grace dogs be damned. Chapter 96. I'm not going to give those two animals a chance to snoop on me. In the meantime, inside the Mu family manor, in a room filled with computers and various documents, Chen Yen was making a phone call. "Have the whereabouts of 10 and 11 been found? Master, you do know that after entering the training camp it's training from hell. We can't contact the ones we can't contact. As long as they're still alive, they'll definitely contact me. Well, however, we can't wait any longer. The Wei family will open the sand ruins anytime after New Year's Day. So if they win, we'll have lost everything. If it's not possible, I'll personally go to the gray area to pick up 10 and 11. Chen Yen said stoically, and the opposite side was silent. Not long after, he continued, "No, I've already made a deal with Little Fish. If I don't hear from them again, she'll help me go to the Shin family to borrow someone. The gray area is too dangerous, and you're more important than both of them. But according to the current Wei family's power, if those two from the Shin family hadn't stepped in, our chance of winning would be less than 20%. Mu Aotian mused. "I'll think of a way for this matter." Because Mu Aotian knew that there was no way back for him now. Ever since he tasted the fruit, he couldn't forget that sweet taste, even if he was burning with desire. Just. After a moment of silence, Mu Aotian asked again, "How is it going there in Windy City? What did you mean last time when you said that Ching-chung sensed something?" Chan Yen answered truthfully. "Young master's trust in me has begun to erode. That day, he had originally discussed with me to only let Mo Yuching go back, but young master suddenly gave Mo Yuching the clown's corpse. Today's bidding conference is the same. He gave away the project without saying a word, then suddenly disappeared in the chief's house. Ada and heir. They have not been able to find any trace of the young master." Hearing this, Mu Aotian gently sighed. "This child, his mind is just too heavy. It's just a matter of letting it go. So, do I need to confess to the young master? No need, let it be. Let that kid Ching-chung make a scene for a while. It's good to lose his temper." Mu Aotian said calmly, and then Chen Yen heard a knock on the door outside. "Someone, master, I'm hanging up." After saying that, Chen Yen hung up the phone, then walked over and opened the door, finding Mu Ching-chung standing calmly outside the door. "Young master, where have you been? I asked Da and heir to look for you, but they couldn't find you." Chen Yen's face struggled to show worry. Mu Ching-chung, on the other hand, was bland. "I was in a bad mood and went out to have a look around. Chen Yen, the downtown project was given to the Mo family, so let's put the Chamber of Commerce on hold and wait until there's a new project before initiating the Chamber of Commerce's notification. Also, organize the information and send me the list of those lineages that are close to the Mo family, and the Mu group terminates cooperation with them completely." "Yes, but..." "Young master, the Mo group is about to start the construction of the city center. This industrial chain is very sufficient. If we terminate the cooperation with those small families now, it is clear that we are pushing the money towards the Mo group. Will this..." Mu Ching-chung's gaze flinched as he said seriously, "I'm the boss, you're the boss? I need you to remind me?" "Yes." Chen Yen lowered his head. After saying that, Mu Ching-chung walked upstairs without saying a word, and in his heart, he just secretly expected that tomorrow's Su-hong could help himself to find out a little something. Right? Thinking of this, Mu Qingcheng could not help but draw the corner of his mouth. This guy seems to be the most unreliable in their family, but did not expect to turn into his last hope. Early the next morning, Su Hong woke up from his dormitory bed in a daze. A fat rat was chirping and lecturing another black rat that climbed onto the bed. The latter immediately turned his head away in aggravation and disappeared into Su Hong's bed. "No, what are you doing?" "Z. Alas, the love debt is entangled. I let her go. I'm a prodigal son without a home. She prefers to follow me." Question mark. "No, what are you showing, you rat?" In the morning, Su Hong got up and felt that the sky had collapsed, grabbed Fei Dance and kept shaking. Why can you, a dead rat, have a love debt? And I, a pure and sunny young man, can only stay in the dormitory and sleep? Squeak. "Master, what novelty are you talking about? We don't have monogamy in the rat world. Nor 996.007. Nor unpaid overtime." Su Hong, suddenly a little envious of the mouse. This then the mouse rely on their own is a honeybush fly everywhere. But human beings in this way, it is very easy to suffer from the law. The key is, get up every morning. You know you wake up every day is amino when you are more sad. Grass. I've got a system and I still have to go out and work. At the thought of this, Su Hong's tears came down. And the next moment a scream appeared under his own bed. Bang! After a loud bang, Jiang Lin fainted on the ground under his bed. You, why are you topless? Lao Jiang. As the words fell, Su Hong whooshed and jumped off the bed, and then found a moose wearing a black sweatshirt wearing a hat kicking Jiang Lin to the ground. This? What's this? Su Hong was dumbfounded. Muziu covered her eyes. It's not me. It's Lao Jiang. It's so cold in the morning and he's still not wearing clothes. Jiang Lin lifted his head with difficulty. Big sister. This is my ING dorm room, Boys' dormitory, What does it have to do with you if I wear clothes or not? Su Hong then reacted, then glanced at the time. No, it's only 7:30. What are you doing in the boys' dormitory? Muziu skimmed her lips. Didn't you say you were going on an errand today? I'm afraid you'll sneak away alone, so I'll come earlier in the morning to watch you, in case you run away. What will I do in the next 2 days? Big sister. Didn't I tell you yesterday that I wouldn't leave until noon? You're in such a hurry? You have such a strange brain. Who knows what time you're leaving? Anyway, I don't care. You have to take me. Just as the two were bickering, Jiang Lin raised his head. Big sister, old Su. Is there really no one to control me? I'm about to pee in my pants, The floor was so cool in winter, and with this foot hurting so much, Jiang Lin couldn't even get up at once. After grunting, Mosher, you turned around. You go and help. Make it a rule in this dormitory from now on that no one is allowed to be naked in the house either. I'll just go up to. Neither can the upper body. Although Musu was big and sometimes like a tomboy, she was still very traditional at heart. To be reasonable, since she was a child, apart from Su Hong, she hadn't seen anyone else's body. That's why he overreacted just now. Looking at Musu's unreasonable appearance, Jiang Lin sighed deeply before slowly walking into the bathroom. What kind of sins did I commit in my past life? How did I get to know these two talents? The physical pain was already unbearable. But Jiang Lin came out of the toilet and realized that the sky had collapsed. No, I'm still here? You two kissed in front of me? Don't kiss. Lao Jiang is still watching. Mosher, you whispered and pouted. Su Hong heatedly smiled. It's still early, so shall we go to bed and kiss? Okay. Then you're not allowed to move your hands. How can that be? I'm not giving these two animals a chance to spy on us. Chapter 97. I feel like the tiger in Jingyang Gang is 50-50 with you. Noon. Windy City Harbor. The largest shipping company in Windy City was also controlled by the Mu family. In fact, the export trade was the Mu family's first bucket of gold from scratch. At that time, the population of Windy City was still very small, and all parts of society were slightly chaotic, and the chief's office did not have strong measures to suppress the various clans. So at that time, the Mu family caught wind of the situation and made a lot of money working with various gangs. Only later did the chief of the chief's mansion change to Han Lijin, and the heavenly court gradually emphasized the security of the Windy City, which made such a phenomenon much better. The Mu family has also successfully cleaned up their act, doing business in real estate, retail, and the like. And now the port is much more formal than before, although there are also gangs desperate, but compared to the past, has been much more normal. After all, in the peaceful world will also eventually have darkness. Say, does this whole harbor belong to your Mu family? Looking towards the various commercial fishing boats parked on the pier, Su Hong was once again surprised by the financial power displayed by the Mu family. Mo Yu held her head high, touched the strawberry mark on her neck, and hummed. Now you know how rich our family is, little Susie. If you were in ancient times, you would be the little girl who married into the king's family, no? Su Hong looked at Mo Yu very seriously. What do you mean marry well? My family is not bad. Several houses in Jiangnan. The house. Mo Yu bristled. Do you know that in the rich people's conception, a house is the most worthless thing? Forget it, you won't understand even if you say it. Follow sis in the future, you'll have everything sis has. No problem, no problem. Su Hong hemmed and hawed. Sister, I will definitely serve you to death tonight. I don't believe it. Mishiu rolled her eyes and glanced at Su Hong. Black myth, you can't even pass the first level of the person. The big stick is not working. I guess the small stick is not working. Holy! Su Hong people are numb. How does this girl specialize in rubbing salt into people's wounds? No, we'll fight all night tonight. Must make this little completely convinced. As the two men spoke, they came to a small building by the harbor. MU Ship Transportation Ltd. The signboard was very low-key, but after walking in, the interior was luxuriously decorated, and the two had just walked in when a receptionist came over with a very disdainful look. Delivery or tour? Mainly Su Hong and Mo Yu also looked too young, and the clothes they wore were relatively low-key without that big money feeling. Usually such young couples come over to ask about the price of a cruise ship excursion. However, their company's cruises are the most luxurious, and the price of a trip isn't something normal people can afford, so basically these people come over to ask and leave. So the receptionist wasn't much interested. After all, it wasn't profitable. For her part, Musu frowned and hummed. I want to find your general manager Chanjua. Call him out. Looking for the general manager? He's in his office, he doesn't have time. Tell me what's going on. The words fell, Su Hong immediately stared wide-eyed. The mood is a little excited, no Mo Yu 2 months' time. They have always been on the edge of life and death, have not yet pretended. Now it is not easy to come out of an ungrateful. He immediately jumped up. See you. Quick. Call their old boss directly and then punch this guy's face hard. I've seen this plot so many times in the movies. It's so cool. Mo Yu looked at Su Hong like he was an idiot. What the hell is this guy doing with his brain circuits? Was he hurt as a child? But she still stared at this receptionist. Tell you what, please go and bring all the financial information of the company within 5 years and the information of the ship's customers. I want to see it. The receptionist was confused. This little girl isn't here for a delivery or a pleasure trip. What does it mean to come up and ask for their company accounts? After glancing at Mo Yu once again, the receptionist's voice weakened a bit. May I ask the girl who you are? My name is Mo Yu. If you don't recognize me, let your general manager come out. You're Musu. The receptionist person was dumbfounded. Then a cold sweat broke out behind her back. Wait, missy. I'm going to call the general manager now. Looking at the receptionist's horrified appearance, Su Hong walked out with satisfaction. It's this reaction. It's a bit cool. Can you give me next time? When he asked me who I was, I told him I was Mo Yu's boyfriend, the Mu family's aunt. Idiot. Musu rolled her eyes, then sat down on a seat in the reception hall. A short while later, a Mediterranean man was hurrying out the door, followed by the receptionist from earlier. When Chunjwa saw Mo Yu, his eyes became even more terrified. What's this little witch doing here all of a sudden? What does she want? What brings you here, missy? The receptionist people on the sidelines were dumbfounded. Really, big missa? Did I just offend the big miss? Who does not know that Musiu is the little witch of the Mu group? She will not kill me. Mom, I want to go home. I'm not in love yet. In the next moment, Mo Yu grunted, then stood up from the stool and walked towards the office area inside. Check the accounts. Then she stopped beside this receptionist and said indifferently, Chanjua, you know how this person should be handled, right? No. Chanjua broke out in a cold sweat and stared at the receptionist with a gloomy expression, then hurriedly followed. Only Su Hong, who was on the side, hemmed and hawed, then patted the receptionist's shoulder. I still like the unruly look you had just now, you recover. Receptionist. Soon, Mo Yu came to the general manager's office, while Chanjua went to the archive room, and after a while, he walked back holding a pile of information. Missy, this is information on the company's incoming and outgoing shipments and the cruise ship's visitors for the last 5 years. That Missy, if you want to check the accounts, should you bring the company's accounts as well? It was Mr. Mu who asked you to come, right? Chunj was stood at the side and said with trepidation. Museu skimmed her mouth. Why do you care so much now? Get out of here. Don't tell anyone about this matter, or my old lady will kill you. Yes. It's... Without the slightest hesitation, Chunj laid down on the ground and rolled out. Soon, the office was left with Su Hong and Mo Shiryu. Yo, your prestige in your Mu group is still very high. The men are so afraid of you. Seeing Chunj's skillful posture, Su Hong was a bit surprised. Originally, my great-uncle also gave himself a stamp. I did not expect to be used. Mo Shiryu came over a sentence, what is all fixed. For her part, Mo Shiryu replied helplessly. Actually, I'm not that bad. It's just that I burned down 2 offices when I was a kid. And then the people in the company said that I'm a little witch, and the more the rumor spread, the more God. And now they all think that I'm a devil who kills people without blinking an eye. Say, little Susie, is there a demon as cute as me? Su Hong bristled. It's not clear if it's demonic or not, but it's still cute or forget about it. I feel that the Tiger and Jingyang gang is estimated to be 50-50 with you. Question mark. Chapter 98, going through the information and understanding the situation. Half an hour later, Museu suddenly took a file and patted Su Hong on the side. Look, is it this cruise ship? Su Hong raised his head and took the document in Mo Shiryu's hand. In the list of tourists on a cruise ship 5 years ago, there was clearly Mu Ao Tian. The cruise ship of that class was traveling from Windy City to the Gray Zone. There were a total of 600 passengers on the cruise ship, and not far below Mu Ao Tian, there was the name of this person, Shinyu. This should be it. What does great uncle want with this Shinyu? Su Hong skimmed his lips, then used his cell phone to take a picture of the list. But the next moment, Su Hong suddenly froze again, because he saw another name on the list. See you. Take a look. Is the elder brother of that Zhou Yuming that I kicked into a eunuch named Zhou Tianming? Mo Shiryu recalled. It seems to be Zhou Tianming. What's wrong? This list, Zhou Tianming was also on the ship that day, and look, your old man's room number is 805, while Shinyu's is 406, and this Zhou Tianming's is 405. Do you think there's something wrong with this? Upon hearing this, Mo Shiryu instantly froze, then suddenly shouted, You mean, Zhou Tianming and Sister Shin, you had an affair? And then my father seduced Sister Shenyu with the beautiful man trick. I have to say, Mushiu, you really are a little genius. Your brainchild can totally go and sell ideas. You're guaranteed to make $1 million a year. Su Hong didn't even understand why Mo Shiryu had this idea. The web novel brainchild of this parallel world is clearly not that big. Mousy, who heard this, bristled. Then tell me what's going on. Great uncle said that Shun Yu was your father's personal secretary. And the time to become your father's secretary was after this cruise, so I think that originally this Shin Yu was going to the gray area with Zhou Tianming for some kind of deal, but your father found out the secret of the 2 of them during his business trip, and after that, through what means, Shun Yu got together with your father. But what kind of deal did they make? Suhan was a bit puzzled. Mo Shiryu eyes a sheet. You do not ask me, I do not publish speech. If published again, you will certainly have to spit me again. Didn't let you think things through, you pig brain. Su Hong reached out and rubbed Museu's small head, then continued to check the information. Not long after, Suhan found out more. After that cruise, Mu Ao Tian and Shen Yu seemed to go on this cruise every other month, and every time they went to the gray area. All of a sudden, Su Hong seemed to be so much more permeable, just as if he had been cured of his years of constipation. I seem to understand. What do you understand? Tell me about it. Museu asked as she took Su Hong's hand. Suhan. I seem to be in place. I'll go to the restroom first. After saying that, Su Hong directly leaving a face of disgust. Mousy you. Really lazy donkey on the mill more. Night is coming. In a private house in the windy countryside, Zhou Yuming lifted the covers and called out, Yair, come in. A beautifully dressed woman was then seen walking in from outside. Zhou Xiao, take it easy. I'll help you down. Zhou Yuming didn't say anything, but just said calmly, It's fine. My legs are now able to move a bit, and I estimate that I'll be able to walk in another month. After saying that, Zhou Yuming glanced at the ceiling, then viciously cursed. Son of a Su Hong, sooner or later I'll get you killed one day. Lousy. Originally in the Chuan Yu building a little thing, you come up to the old man, life root kicked away, the leg of the nerve also waved to the leg, and now the leg a little bit of sensation is not, and now they cannot even be a man. The old man also want to make you into a man, not a ghost appearance. The woman on the side peacefully lifted Zhou Yuming's body, Only when she exerted herself, she lifted her skirt accidentally, and her white thighs appeared in Zhou Yuming's eyes, only to see Zhou Yuming's mind move. While sitting on the wheelchair, he embraced the woman in his arms. Don't move. Let me touch it. Hate. I still have to help you wipe your body, Zhou Xiao. Can you do it later? No. Zhou Yuming's hand slowly reached into the woman's clothes, and his mouth kissed the woman's delicate neck. The woman mentally spat while enjoying herself. This dog man, he won't stop even if his lifeblood is gone. What are you gonna do besides get me spit in the face? If you didn't have the money, I'd have run away. Just as the fierce battle was in full swing, a scream suddenly came from outside, a sound that seemed extremely abrupt in this countryside night. The woman also opened her eyes in panic, then hurriedly covered her body with her clothes. Zhou Xiao. Zhou Xiao, what's wrong? Take it easy and push me out. Saying that, Zhou Yuming took out the gun hidden next to his pillow. And the next moment, the door of the private house was kicked open, and a ghost-like figure darted in, then whispered in Zhou Yuming's ear. I heard that you scolded me just now. I'm here now. Do you want to get back at me hard? Chapter 99. Your fist is so soft. Like cotton. Suhan. Zhou Yuming pissed himself in fear for just an instant, and the gun in his hand fell to the ground. You! How did you find me? Is it hard to find you? Su Hong froze. It was also your people on Shenhe Mountain last time, wasn't it? I didn't expect that. You dead eunuch, little tricks are quite a lot. Zhou Yuming swallowed hard. What are you talking about? I don't understand. All right, I'm not going to bull with you, and I'm not the one looking for you today, so I'll count the things you scolded me for just now later. After saying that, Su Hong looked up and glanced at the woman on the side, suddenly a moment of joy. Not big brother. You have become a eunuch. There is still a woman on the side of it? Suhan. Zhou Yuming gritted his teeth and said, I'm going to kill you. Kill or not kill first. Let's go. My great uncle is looking for you. Su Hong hemmed and hawed, also ignoring the woman on the side, pushed Zhou Yuming's wheelchair and went outside. A dark figure at the door had been waiting for a long time. Zhou Yuming. Mu Qingcheng looked at him grimly, and in the next moment, Zhou Yuming's body trembled slightly. Mu Qingcheng. It is you who is looking for me? The matter between you and the Zhou family is over. I haven't been looking for trouble from you lately. After saying that, Zhou Yuming looked around with his afterglow. He had obviously set up a lot of manpower outside, so how did these three people come in silently? Mu Qingcheng, on the other hand, said grimly, Don't look, your men have all been killed. As long as you cooperate, I'll have you back in the morning. After saying that, Mu Qingcheng turned around and walked towards the road. And when they came to the car, they found a man in bell-bottom pants skimming his way over to the place, a cucumber nibbling in his hand. Gee, the security here is so bad. I didn't even push it hard enough. Old Su, such a simple job, you're letting me do it. You're really looking down on me too much, aren't you? Luckily, I found an acre of cucumber fields, and this one was pretty good, so I picked a little. Mu Qingcheng, don't talk nonsense, drive. After saying that, he sat alone in the passenger side of the Mercedes, while Su Hong threw Zhou Yuming into the back. After getting into the car, which was traveling quickly down a country lane, Poker King chewed on a cucumber and asked, Where are we going now? The last villa. Afterwards, Mu Qingcheng looked at Zhou Yuming. Are you going to say it yourself, or are you going to let use my own methods to make you talk? Zhou Yuming froze. What did I say? Your elder brother, Zhou Tianming, would go to the gray area every month when he was alive, and since the return of the Mo family, you have been to the gray area a total of 2 times. What kind of deal is there between you? Mu Qingcheng asked directly. The fighters around you now basically came out of nowhere. What are you hiding? When Zhou Tianming heard this, he immediately fell silent. He had thought that Mu Qingcheng had come to eliminate the roots, but he didn't think that he had discovered their secret. Mu Qingcheng. Get me killed. There's no way I'm going to say anything. Zhou Tianming's reply was basically expected by Mu Qingcheng, only to see him snort coldly. When we get to the place, I have plenty of methods. In the next moment, Zhou Tianming fell silent, looking out of the car window with a somewhat flustered expression, seemingly waiting for something. After Su Hong, who was on the side, saw this, he immediately began to silently recite in his mind, Mind reading. Come and get me. Where the are you people? Come help me. Aren't you afraid I'll sell you all out? If this D3 potion thing is known by Mu Qingcheng, Mu Ao Tian will really be flying high. Su Hong frowned slightly. D3 potion? It's something. looked up and glanced at Mu Qingqing. And Su-hong pondered how to open the time. The car just from the country road to the provincial highway, and just at this moment, a large truck whistling past, only to hear bang a loud noise directly from the back of the collision over. Boom! Barrett! With the sound of the vehicle scraping the ground, the Mercedes flipped heavily at the roadside railing. In just a few seconds, Su-hong almost made a subconscious reaction. After releasing the seatbelt, the vehicle flipped out with it. He pushed the door open in a smooth manner, but his body also flew out with the inertia. The impact of the vehicle didn't affect him much, except that the inertia of his body sent him flying for dozens of meters before he fell heavily to the ground. And the others in the car couldn't say the same. Su-hong endured the dizziness in his head and stood up holding onto the railing on the side of the road. But he couldn't care less about the dizziness and hurriedly walked towards the Mercedes. The car is leaking oil and will probably catch fire. Got to get people out of there fast. But before Su-hong could take 2 steps, he realized that the large truck not far away had already walked down a person. The whole body was black, even the mask was black. It was like a ghost in this night, and in a short while he walked to the front of the Mercedes-Benz. The man in black glanced at Su-hong, and after determining that it was not the person he was looking for, he directly jumped onto the Mercedes, and after yanking hard on the door, the originally twisted door was instantly pulled out by him. Is this guy Superman? Su-hong's eyes widened, but the vertigo in his head made it impossible for him to be faster than this man in black. Hey, who are you? Su-hong shouted. The man in black hesitated for a moment and ignored Su-hong, only looking down to continue searching for something. Soon, Zhou Tianming, who was sitting on the other side of the back row, was pulled out by him. Only at this time, Zhou Tianming was already covered in blood, but there was still a glimmer of hope appearing in his pupils as he was still conscious. Are you here to save me? Zhou Tianming muttered. Su-hong immediately became anxious when he saw it and forced himself to run towards the black-clothed man. It must be one of Zhou Tianming's men, coming to save him. Yuanji, let go of the person. Su-hong shouted. Laozi had managed to find out the clues of the Zhou family. You saved the person. Will not Laozi run for nothing in the past 2 days? However, in the next moment, the man in black ignored Su-hong's intention and looked at Zhou Tianming and said coldly, The master has ordered to kill you. After saying that, the man in black reached out and pinched Zhou Tianming's neck, directly crushing his neck hard in the latter's unbelieving eyes. Even before Su-hong came to the car, he had already killed Zhou Tianming. Drafting? Su-hong shouted, then suddenly jumped on the car and punched the black man directly. But he did not have the slightest reaction. The next moment, only to hear bang sound, Su-hong felt his fist hit the steel. Su-hong froze. This feeling is too familiar, because the clown with the second gear on was also like this. The hardness of the skin was like an alloy. What, no more fighting? The man in black suddenly revealed a cold smile. Your fist is so soft, just like cotton. He didn't mean to fight back, though, and turned around and jumped right out of the car, slowly making his way to the large van not far away. Chapter 100. No, this time you might actually have to lick dogs. 2 hours later, MU Hospital. Mu Qingqing and Poker King were covered in bandages. Damn bad luck. How long did I just leave from the hospital? I'm back again. Disgruntled, the Poker King kicked at the shelf next to sickbay. Su-hong, who was sitting next to the hospital bed, bristled. You're at least 100 ranked killer on the killer list? You don't even have this reaction speed, and you can still blame others? Grass. Poker King explained, I was thinking about what to eat for a late-night snack. A distraction was bumped into an inattentive well. I'm a poker player's reaction speed can be slower than you? Question mark. Waiting to go back to school to fight the landlord? The Poker King stopped talking and just looked out the window in self-imposed isolation. Su-hong grunted, then looked at Mu Qingqing, only to see that although the latter had a bandaged face, it was evident from his eyes that he was now somewhat chagrined. Brother-in-law, don't regret it. It's no use regretting things that have already happened. Zhou Tianming is dead. Our clues are broken. Who should we look for below? Mu Qingqing did not answer Su-hong's words, but only whispered. As the words fell, Su-hong mused. Zhou Yumming has cooperation with the Mo family. Mo Yuqing might know about this matter. Brother-in-law, why don't you be a licking dog? I see that Mo Yuqing still likes you in her heart. As long as you put down your stature and go and lick Mo Yuqing properly, she might just re-enter your gentle trap, and by then knowing a little bit of secret isn't a piece of cake? Mu Qingqing didn't say anything, pursed his lips and looked at Su-hong indifferently. Obviously, he couldn't do such a thing. As soon as he saw how difficult his great-uncle looked, Su-hong could only reluctantly say, "Then there's no way out, why don't you make a game out of it, I'll dump see you, and then I'll seduce Mo Yuching with the beautiful man trick, and with my face value then, I should be able to get her to take the bait. She's having a baby. Then I like it even more." Su-hong's eyes lit up. Obviously, this joke did not make Mu Qingqing's mood lighten up. Originally thought that escaping Chen Yen and their surveillance would make things easier, but did not expect that there would still be people watching them. It was hard to find Zhou Yuming, but before his ass was warm, he was killed. "Su-hong, do you think we'll get something if we make a trip to the gray area?" Question mark. As soon as the Poker King heard this, he immediately turned his body and asked in surprise, "Crazy, do you know what the gray area is? And you guys are just going to go?" Su-hong shook his head, and Mu Qingqing also shook his head. The two of them looked at the Poker King as if they were curious babies. The Poker King, on the other hand, rolled his eyes and then recalled, "That place, if you don't have any forces you know, would only be a hell on earth. There are many countries on our planet, but the only place that doesn't belong to any country is the gray zone, where there are no laws, no rules, no high ground, just ugly humanity and endless war. Let me tell you, I'm pretty strong with the Bear King, aren't I? I don't think either of us would have survived the night if we hadn't paid our dues to the local powers." Question mark. Su-hong looked at Poker King suspiciously. "Aren't you guys the top 100 players on the killer list? Can't even survive a day. Yeah, you've only been told one thing. Half of the top 50 on the Slayer list are in the gray area, and that's just the ones who made the list. There are some forces hidden by these powers that haven't been counted yet. And in the gray area, there are only 5 forces." The Poker King said soberly, "Except for those ruthless people in the top 50 on the list, no one dares to go to that place easily." Hearing this, Su-hong was silent for a moment. "That man in black tonight, it can't be from the gray area." "Quite possibly." At this time, Mu Qingqing asked, "Didn't you say you have to pay a fee? How much does a person have to pay to get protection from these forces?" "Meh. Mr. Mu, just forget about it. I was there with the Bear King to complete an organizational mission. 100 million a night, if I remember well." After hearing this, Mu Qingqing hurriedly said, "It's only 100 million. I can afford it. What are you thinking about, Mr. Mu? The Bear King and I are only worth a few dollars. If you, Mu Qingqing, people want 10 billion a night, will you give it? You have to know that the intelligence in the gray zone is the most comprehensive in the world, and before you even set foot in the gray zone, people are already checking you out. If you want to come out of it, you basically have to put your body and soul on the line, and it depends on whether or not they're in the mood to let you go." "So there's no other way?" "There is, as long as your fist is hard enough. If the heavenless Buddha goes, I guess people's forces will treat him as a guest. Or you're just like that Zhou Yuming, entering into cooperation with the forces in the gray area." Mu Qingqing was silent. With his current strength, not to mention the heavenless Buddha, it is the top 100 of the killer list. War god list cannot be invited. That is, Su-hong is his brother-in-law, otherwise he does not even know what a list is. As for reaching cooperation, how am I supposed to reach a partnership when I can't even get to the ing gray area? Since going to the gray area won't work, we'll have to figure it out elsewhere. Su-hong, we are saying that only have the path of being a licking dog? Mu Qingqing asked weakly. Su-hong nodded. I think this is the quickest way. As the words fell, Su-hong seemed to have suddenly thought of something, then suddenly looked up at Poker King. Little Poker, do you know what is called D3 potion? D3 potion? The Poker King froze, then said, I know. The organization I used to work for can exchange it, but it's too expensive for normal people to exchange it. Looking at Su-hong's strange eyes, Poker King continued, Don't look at me, I don't know what that thing can do. My Xiong is the local Shen card killer, and that thing is at the very least exchanged for the Joker's kind of rank. What's a D3 potion? Mu Qingqing also asked curiously. Su-hong made an excuse. That black-clothed man who killed Zhou Yuming said something about not being able to expose the D3 potion. I didn't hear him at the time and he ran away. Although Poker King didn't know what the D3 potion was, it always meant one thing. That is that there is this potion over the moon, and it looks like it's a powerful potion. Thinking of this, Su-hong suddenly said, Big Uncle Brother look let us make a hypothesis. If the Joker took this D3 potion to become so strong, doesn't that mean this potion is precious? And if someone wants to research this potion, then the Joker's corpse becomes the meat and potatoes. Wouldn't it be easier to start with that? You mean, bring back the Joker's body? No. This time you might actually have to go and be a lickspittle. Question mark. Chapter 101 What's wrong with the size? Try again. Late night. Su-hong returned to Windy City University in a beautiful way, because he had to wait for the brain CT. He waited until the film came out before returning to school. As for those two loads, who cares how long they have to stay in the hospital? Now that the dormitories were closed, Muzyu was always going to put herself to bed in the RV. As soon as he got into the RV, there was no Angie way Mousy could control what happened. After all, it's late at night and there's no one else inside the school, so it's normal for a little bit of things with color to appear, right? Dodo. Dodo. Calling Muzyu's phone once, Su-hong realized that no one answered. This girl can't be asleep. After thinking about it, Su-hong could only walk in the direction of the parking lot alone. The moon was not very visible tonight and had been hiding behind dark clouds, so it couldn't illuminate this lewd figure, and before long, Su-hong sneaked up to the caravan. After entering the code, the door opened on cue and the inside of the RV was dark. Su-hong skimmed his mouth. Humph. This girl also said during the day that she must wait for herself to come back to sleep, but did not think that she would sleep in front of herself. In order to punish this man for not keeping his word, it would be reasonable to give away his first night himself, reluctantly. After tiptoeing to the living room, Su-hong suddenly found that the height of the dining table was lowered, and after the faint moonlight from the window shone in, a small bed and a sleeping figure appeared. Huh? What's the point of this girl sleeping on this crib when she has a big bed to sleep on? Is it hard to know I'm coming and leave the king-size bed for me? But I used to sleep in two beds with her because I hadn't finalized the relationship yet, and now that we're boyfriend and girlfriend, how could I possibly sleep in separate beds with her? Su-hong thought wickedly, then gently came to the edge of the cot, then lay down beside Mosher. When his hair brushed his face, Su-hong froze again. How is the flavor of this shampoo different? The previous Moshu's hair was not this fragrance. She loved the light jasmine scent. Why did it feel so strong now? You're pretty good at that, little thing. Ostensibly sleeping on the cot by herself to share a bed with herself, but actually changing the erotic scent to seduce me. It's so true to your nature to want it both ways. But this lord will satisfy you today. So Su-hong hemmed and hawed, and his salty piggy hand was placed on Muzyu's waist, then slowly moved upwards. As if she felt the touch, Mushiu said in a daze, "See you? Stop it. I'm sleepy and want to sleep." "What see you? Big sister, you're sleepy. Why are you calling yourself that? Is it hard to believe that you like to touch yourself so pervertedly when you're alone? Until..." Su-han pinched. "How is this not the right size? I can't hold it with one hand. Is it a hallucination? Do you want to do it again?" The next moment, the figure on the cot seemed to be woken up by Su-hong and turned his body with a big grin. "See you? I've said it all. If you want to wait for Su-hong, you can wait by yourself. Why are you always harassing me? I haven't slept in 2 days. I'm sleepy." When the two came face to face, both Su-han and her froze. 3 seconds later, she suddenly screamed, "Ah!" 3 minutes later, the inside of the RV was lit up. Emoshi's face was red as she sat on the cot, while Su-hong on the side lowered his head like a small child who had done something wrong. While Mosher looked at Su-hong with a serious face. "What you did to Hoshi? Su-han? Speak." Muzyu glared at Su-hong. "Didn't do anything, just helped her try on the size of her underwear. It's okay. It fits quite well." After saying that, Su-hong slyly said, "This is all your responsibility. You also didn't tell me that Sister Lori came to the caravan with the black light. I thought it was you. Dog Su-hong. I'll kill you." Mosher stood up and choked Su-hong's neck, shaking it fiercely. Su-hong was pinched and couldn't breathe, hurriedly said, I'm sorry, I'm wrong. Big deal. Let Lori's sister touch back. I promise not a word. You still want to touch each other? Do you want to get another big one?" At those words, Masu's intensity increased. Then the hand retracted and gave Su-hong another pinch, which dissipated the fire. "Humph. Tonight you'll sleep on your knees." Su-han. On the side, Emoshi's face flushed red and said, "Forget it. Su-hong is also unintentional. I forgive him. Let's hurry up and go to sleep. I'm really quite sleepy." "Aha." After teaching Su-hong a lesson, Mosher nodded and turned off the lights in the living room, and Su-hong followed along into the bedroom like a good boy. "What are you doing in here?" Muzyu turned her head and glared at Su-hong again. "If I don't come in, where will I sleep, big sister?" The dormitory is already closed. It's not good to trouble people's hostile aunts so late. Humph. I'm telling you to take a shower. It stinks. As soon as he heard this, Su-hong immediately became excited. There is a drama tonight. After solving the problem of bathing in 3 times, Su-hong rubbed himself with incense. Tonight must be an unforgettable night. I don't know how it happened. Su-hong suddenly also a little nervous. Hey, baby, I'm coming. After making sufficient mental preparations, Su-hong immediately went into the bedroom. However, in the next moment, it was found that Mo Shiryu under the light did not have any facial expression, holding a small scissors in her hand and forcefully cut 2 times to the air, then showing a hint of a teasing expression. Little Susie, come on, let's play a game. Question mark. Chapter 102. The reason Sister Lori came. Su-hong's small eyes that were originally filled with desire instantly became clear. That? Shall we put the scissors down and talk about it? Humph. Don't think I don't know what's in your mind. I'll sleep with the scissors in my arms tonight, and if you try anything, I'll click. Muzyu grunted. Su-hong licked his lips, and then gently sat on the edge of the bed. Sister, let's be reasonable. Okay. We are male and female friends. You are always like a thief to prevent me really not good. Humph. Who's defending you? You just did that to someone. This lady is already angry. The kind that can't be coaxed. The more Mo Shiryu spoke, the more shy she became. But her little head stayed high. Su-hong froze. Not big sister. I really do not know. It is not you. I thought you were asleep. The lights in the car are so dark. Stupid to distinguish. Besides, I just touched the underwear. Nothing else. Humph. That's all an excuse. This lady is unhappy. I hate you 100% now. Su-hong heard, and then he smiled and sat down next to Mo Shiryu. That? Can I treat you to hot pot tomorrow? Plus a cup of milk tea. Well, then I only hate you 50% now. Musu dwelled on it for a moment, then said. As soon as he heard this, Su-hong hurriedly refueled. I, then, will wake up early tomorrow morning to make you a loving breakfast. Well, 30 points now. Muzyu put down the scissors. That's 20 points for breakfast. It's too hard to coax, no more coaxing. How dare you, you must coax me. Upon hearing this, Mo Shiryu was anxious again and hurriedly turned around to pull Su-hong back. You did something wrong tonight. Okay. Then I'll take you to the playground again tomorrow. Okay. Then I like you now. Muzyu revealed a sweet smile, then suddenly wrapped her arms around Su-hong's neck. Then let's sleep. Su-hong nodded and rubbed her little head. This silly girl, so cute. Soon the lights went out and murmurs came from around them. A short while later, Muzyu in the darkness asked somewhat sheepishly, So what do you say? Is mine bigger or Hoshi's bigger? You can't compare to Shaoxi's scale. Su-hong subconsciously responded. As the words fell, Muzyu opened her angry little eyes. Dog Su-hong. You still say you only touched the underwear? Question mark. Early the next morning, Su-hong opened his eyes in a daze and looked at the sunlight coming in from outside without tears. I didn't expect to finally sleep in the caravan for so long, and also with Muzyu, but the result was that my own eyes turned into panda eyes. I'm really convinced I didn't just sneakily touch Lori. Why are you so angry? Suhan, are you awake? Just when Su-hong was still torn, Mo Shiryu had already walked in from outside the bedroom. Didn't wake up. It hurts too much. Su-hong rolled over and covered his face, crying. Amused by Su-hong's scene, Mo Shiryu fell on Su-hong's body and softly said, Angry. I was careless last night. I promise to be a lady from now on. Big sis, how many times have you said that? When have you not acted like a violent maniac? What kind of sin did you commit in your last life having a girlfriend like that? Come on, don't cry. I'll let you sleep in my bed tonight. I promise to be a good girl tonight. I just asked Hoshi, and it's true that you didn't do anything excessive last night, and that action was unintentional. Humph. Then what were you doing last night? Only then did Su-hong slowly turn around. Sorry. Apologize to you. Muzyu kissed Su-hong. Su-hong's haughty little eyes then got a little better. That's more like it. Then you can't refuse me tonight. No problem. It's only a matter of time anyway. Muzyu heatedly smiled. Get up. I have a favor to ask you. Question mark. Su-hong looked at Mo Shiryu warily. It's not that you're asking me to be a cow. Of course not. Muziu took Suhong's hand and walked out of the bedroom. Outside Mo, she had already gotten up and was looking at his cell phone with an anxious face. Hoshi, why don't you tell Suhong about it and see if he can help you? Suhong, my dad. Not anymore. Question mark. Suhong froze. Big sister. Your dad is missing and you slept so well last night? Are you sure that's your real dad? Moxie blushed and said, I haven't contacted my dad in the past few days. He wasn't at home. I thought he was out on a business trip, and it was only after my mom called just now that she said my dad was missing. Not on a business trip. Oh, I thought you were in a hurry to inherit the family business. Being so relaxed. Be serious. Muziu glared at Suhong. Suhong stood up from his seat. Big sister, it's not that I'm immodest. Shouldn't you look for the police to find someone? What's the use of you looking for me? I'm not Lori's sister's licking dog. Why am I in such a hurry? Murthy looked up. But my mom said that the last time my dad talked to her on the phone, he said he went to his cousin's house. Your cousin isn't my cousin. What's it got to do with me? Moxie's cousin is Mo Yuching. Question mark. Suhong's body that stood up sat down again and stared at Moshi's eyes. You're related to Mo Yuching as cousins? Yeah, Mo Chengshui is my grandpa. Originally both of our families were in Windy City, but then I don't know what happened that made my dad and my grandpa talk it out, and then we moved our family to Rainy City. Oh. No wonder your last name is Mo. So it turns out that you're in the same family as Mo Yuching. Suhong nodded thoughtfully, then asked, Then when did your father go looking for Mo Yuching? About half a month ago, he'd been frowning and saying something about how what was coming would come eventually. And at the time I thought it was the business at home making him too anxious and I didn't care. Then one day he just said he was out on a business trip, and I thought he was really off on a business trip, and then he just lost contact until now. My mom just told me today that he was going to my cousin, and I figured that he might be under my cousin's control. Oh, this way Then wouldn't it be better if you just called Mo Yuching and asked? Suhan asked again curiously. She hurriedly explained, I can't. Our family and cousin's family contradictions are very heavy. If I ask, she will definitely let me roll. I think you and the Mo family and nothing to do with it. So I want to see you ask if you can help. No problem, it's all trivial. Suhong readily agreed. It just so happens that he has to find trouble with the Mo family recently, just so that his great-uncle has an excuse. He then picked up his cell phone and walked out of the RV and called Mu Qingqing. Brother-in-law, I didn't think your chance to be a lickspittle would come so soon. Chapter 103. Yesterday's account is not yet settled. You still want to embrace the right and the left? After making the call, Suhong got back into the car. How's it going? It's fine. I'll check in the next 2 days. Suhong shrugged his shoulders. Anyway, the information was revealed to his great-uncle. How he considers it is his business. He only needs to help with the work. Xiao Shi, you shouldn't be too nervous. At least your dad is Mo Yuching's little uncle. She won't kill your dad. Murthy nodded, but his eyes were still full of worry. So Suhong continued, All right, let's go have breakfast. Just in time to take you to meet the handsome men of our Windy City University. We've been hungry all morning. Muziu similarly raised her head and carefully held Moshi's hand. Don't worry too much. I just eavesdropped. Suhong is calling my brother. With my brother out there, surely we can find your father out soon. Aha! Murthy thought for a moment. It didn't seem like a good idea to stay here all the time. So he nodded his head in agreement. So the three of them took turns going to the bathroom to wash up. It didn't take long to put on new clothes. Today's Moshiru was wearing a set of milky white trench coat. The pure white color was flooded with delicate luster under the sunlight. Her skin color was already white, and with it, she looked like a snow-white princess who came out from the fairy tale world. Lori's sister is a different style, a pink long-down jacket just to hide her extra flesh under the clothes, but Lori's sister's face value is still online, so when the three of them walk together, it is a beautiful landscape in the university. The passing boys all looked at Suhong with an extremely envious gaze, and Suhong held his head in a haughty manner. How's that for being surrounded by two great beauties? Aren't you crazy cool? This is just where, if I let me left to embrace the right to let them envy to death. Okay, Suhong skimmed his mouth, while the next moment, Moshiru's 9 white bone claws came up. Yesterday's account is still not finished. You still want to embrace the right and the left? I can't satisfy you, can I? Suhong hurriedly and honestly, mainly this girl's mouth word is a storm. Look at the dude next to me, his mouth is open like he's about to stuff an egg. In the past, when I looked at the school flower Muziu, I was not moving to fight and cursing, and now I always say, can you satisfy me? Why do you say that the young woman is the best? So there is a reason. Watching the other two sparring, Morthy's mood gradually improved. Before long, the three of them walked to the university cafeteria. The cafeteria wasn't too crowded on a weekend morning, and one stared curiously at the three that came in with their food bowls. What do you want to eat? Suhan volunteered. Yu immediately widened her eyes upon hearing this. Huh? You're so proactive about treating us to breakfast today. That's true, my aunt and uncle gave me a huge amount of money, the kind you can't spend. I'll be honest with you guys. Just this cafeteria, you can order whatever you want. Today this eunuch is paying the bill. Hee. You really look ambitious. The corner of Yu's mouth twitched. Auntie added WeChat with herself and told herself, Su Hong has 20,000 yuan of living expenses on him. Reasonably, this amount of money can't even afford to buy a bag for himself. This guy can really pretend. Instead, Morthy replied flatly, eat whatever you want. I'm fine with it. So Suhan bumbled off to the window to get his food, while Yu accompanied Emoshi and sat on the stool next to him. 3 minutes later, Yu, who was ready to rummage through her bag to get her cell phone, suddenly called out, this pretender, sneaking my meal card. And the other side, the Murray family manor. Yuching had been busy all morning with the downtown project, and looking at the fact that it was almost noon, she got up, stretched, and walked out of the study. In a short while, she arrived in the bedroom. At this time, Silk Ching was playing a game with Aunt He. Seeing this scene, Yuching felt that her busyness was worth it for a moment. Aunt He, go prepare lunch. I'll come and play with Siching for a while. Yuching walked up and said. Auntie looked up and then immediately stood up. Yes, miss. I'll go cook now. After waiting for Aunt He to leave, Yuching squatted beside Silk Ching and said in a warm voice, what is Chinger playing with? Without lifting her head, Silk Ching pointed to the picture on the floor and said in a milky voice, Mommy? This one is Mommy. This one is Dad. Yeah, those two picture words are Mom and Dad. But why is there only one dad here? Auntie told me the other day that I seem to have two daddies. Silk Clear chagrined, lifting his head butting up to look at Yuching. The latter, on the other hand, was slightly stunned, and the aunt that Silky Clear said, was it Yu? Thinking of this, Yuching felt a bit embarrassed and hurriedly said, how could Chinger have two daddies? Chinger only has one dad. Then, who's my dad? Silky Clear's little head was a bit confused. The Longqing one, Mom always told him to call himself uncle, but he privately told him to call himself dad. But is he his own father? Your father? Yuching was speechless, and for a moment she couldn't even say anything, while in the next moment, the bedroom door was knocked. Yuching's thoughts dodged to the door for a moment. Come in, ma'am. Changshan is willing to talk, but he wants you to go over there in person. Jing Tian reported as he stood at the door. When Yuching heard this, a trace of surprise flashed across her face before she stood up from Silky Ching's side. Then you play with Silky Ching for a while. I'll go to the secret room now. Okay. Jing Tian nodded, then came to Silk Clear's side, while Yuching walked out, descended the stairs, and soon arrived at the secret room in the backyard. Opening the door only to see Changshan sitting on a stool with bruises, it was obvious that he had suffered a lot in the past 2 days, but he still had a trace of strength, glaring at Yuching with a deadly glare. You go out, I'll be fine here alone. The man in black looked up at Yuching, and in the latter's undeniable eyes, he still walked out. After closing the door, apart from a monitor, there were only 2 people left, Yuching and Changshan. Junior uncle, now that it's just the 2 of us, you can say it, why did you betray my father back then? Yuching revealed a grim expression. Changshan lowered his head and said word by word, back then, the Mu family promised to give me 80% of your family's estate. I was greedy for money and didn't resist the temptation. After hearing this, Yuching, however, suddenly laughed. Then after raising her head and glancing at the monitor, she walked to the corner of the wall and unplugged it, and then walked step by step to Changshan's front. Uncle Junior, you know what I want to hear? Not this. Let me give you a hint, D3 potion. As the words fell, Changshan immediately stared at the demonic Yuching with wide eyes, not daring to believe it. Chapter 104 Dog Suong. You lied to me. You are not afraid of heights at all. How do you know about this stuff? Yuching revealed a grim smile. Not only do I know about the D3 potion, I also know that it was the real reason why the Mo family was slaughtered back then. Mueo Tian, on the other hand, is the profiteer of the D3 potion. He was able to go to Dragon City and obtain the Shin family's help because he has a channel for this potion, right? If I'm right, you had a hand in this, didn't you? Mo Chengshan's eyes widened and he shouted in tears. I wasn't involved. I really didn't participate. I'm just trying to stay alive. Heh, I know you're not involved, and with your strength, people don't even want to take you for a ride just yet. But you're taking credit for my dad's life, and that's your fault. He was your own big brother. How dare you get him killed? You're worse than a pig and a dog. After saying that, Mo Yuqing slapped him in the face, then picked up the knife on the table and stabbed it into his arm. Ah! Yuqing, you let me go, okay? I really know I'm wrong. I shouldn't betray your father for the sake of profit. Give me a way out. Give me a way out, okay? Mo Yuqing revealed a hint of a harmless smile. Uncle Jr. Actually, Built don't know that I'm also looking for clues to the D3 potion. If you live, you'll expose me. So, you must die. 10 minutes later, the people outside saw that there was still no movement inside the secret room, fearing that Mo Yuqing had met with an untimely death inside. So they hurriedly went to report to Jing Tian. Soon, Jing Tian arrived at the entrance of the secret room, and after listening carefully to the movement inside, he instantly panicked before kicking the door open. Ma'am, you're okay. In the next moment, Jing Tian suddenly quieted down, because not far from him, Mo Yuqing was frantically waving the knife in her hand to keep stabbing into Mo Chengshan's body. Even though he was already a bloody mess, Mo Yuqing was still full of anger. Mo Chengshan, you killed my father, killed my brother. I want you to die. Only when there was no more strength in his hands did he drop the knife. When she turned around, Mo Yuqing's face was covered in blood, but her eyes were incomparably sad. She raised her head to look at Jing Tian, then slowly walked out from the secret room. I'll leave the rest to you. Dispose of the body cleanly, don't let anyone find out. Mo Chengshan is an entrepreneur in Rain City. The Public Security Bureau will definitely investigate. Yes. Jing Tian nodded. Only in his heart he was somewhat appalled. It was the first time he had seen Mo Yuqing kill someone. But I guess it is also because of too much anger. After all, Mo Chengshan is the direct cause of the death of his father and brother. The matter here quickly reached the ears of Su Jianqing and Longqing, and the phone call came in due time. Built. Yuqing, I heard from Jing Tian that you killed someone today, right? How could you do such a thing yourself? Were you scared? Mo Yuqing said with a hint of sadness in her tone. It's okay. The main thing was too angry at that time. You know? My own uncle sold our family, just for 80% of our family's estate. Hearing this, the opposite party sighed. The weak and the strong are normal in this world. Yuqing, you can't be so capricious next time. Turn off all the surveillance. In case if something happens, I won't even be able to save you. It's my fault. I just didn't want you to see me kill someone. Hearing this, the opposite party nodded slightly, as this scene had also been described to him by Jing Tian, and immediately he dispelled his doubts. By the way, I heard that 2 people stronger than Jing Tian appeared in the last car accident. Do you want me to enhance some guards for you? No need. No one really dares to touch me in Windy City, Mo Yuqing said with certainty. It would be bad if you sent someone and startled the other forces in Dragon City into thinking that you were plotting something here. The other man was silent for some time before finally nodding. Then you must tell Jing Tian whatever you do from now on, otherwise. I don't feel at ease with you. Good. After saying that, Mo Yuqing hung up the phone. Fortunately, Su Jianqing didn't get suspicious. And then, she slowly looked out the window, and her complexion began to be grave. Qingqing, I hope that you, in the future, won't blame me. See you. Can we not go on that one? After breakfast, the 3 of them went to the amusement park, but when they saw the towering roller coaster, Su Hong instantly peed in fear. As soon as she saw that Su Hong was so scared, she immediately became interested. No, if you love me, you should accompany me. Then I don't love you anymore. Let's break up. Hearing this, Su Hong decisively turned around. Moral kidnapping? How can you kidnap me when I don't have any morals? And when Mosher Yu on the side heard this, she immediately chased after him, then wrapped her hands around Su Hong's neck. No way. I want you to accompany me to do the roller coaster. But I'm afraid of heights. Hee. I'll hold your hand from the side, and you sure won't be scared with this lady. No, that would be too much of a loss for me. What do you want then? Muzu beamed. Looking at Mosher Yu's lovely appearance, Su Hong suddenly said, See you? I heard that you don't have a pharyngeal ejection reaction? Looking at Su Hong's evil expression, Mosher Yu instantly thought of something and immediately widened her eyes. Dog Su Hong, what are you thinking? All right then, have fun with Lori-san. Su Hong calmly walked away, and then after Muzu pondered for a while, she suddenly put her heart across. Okay, I promise, but you must accompany me to ride all the rides today. No problem. Suhan gladly came forward again, smiling as if nothing had happened. The three then got on the roller coaster together. 3 minutes later. Ah! A scream came from Mosher Yu, while Su Hong on the side was very excited. Oh ho! It's too exciting. See you. Take a picture of you. Dog Su Hong, you lied to me. You're not afraid of heights at all. Chapter 105 That S Fishy. Mu Family Study. Mu Qingcheng was so anxious that he kept pacing in the study. Even the documents on the table that needed to be signed were set aside. It was late in the evening when the cell phone this rang. After glancing at the number, he immediately picked it up. Mr. Tan, how's it going? The warrant came down, and as you instructed, I've notified the police in Rainy City, and they're already headed here, but it'll take about 2 or 3 hours, and with the work handover, I'm guessing it'll be late into the night. Should we do it tomorrow or late at night? Can't wait. 1 more minute and Mo Chengshan may die. You'll notify me as soon as Yu Chung arrives. Okay. Then wait for my message. After saying that, Tan Tianjian hung up the phone. Mu Qingqing glanced out the window, as if he had thought of the events of that year again. At the edge of the moat, Mo Chengshui stared at his father Mu Ao Tian with bloodshot eyes. I admit that I lost. My means are inferior to yours. But don't be complacent. There are still mountains behind the mountains. If you can beat me, can you still beat those people in Dragon City? Mu Ao Tian. I'm waiting for you in hell. At that time, Mu Qingqing only thought that it was an ordinary business competition, but through the understanding of the past few days, he realized that things were not that simple. What exactly was the D3 potion, and why would it make them all fight for their heads? Even if you die, you won't give up? Even the 9 great families of Dragon City had gone down. But the Dragon Kingdom was so big, why was it the turn of a third-tier city like their Windy City to get involved in these disputes? Mu Qingqing only looked cold-blooded, but his heart was the most gentle. If he was given a choice, he would rather have the serenity of life than touch such maddening things. After a long day of playing, the 3 little ones sat down on a roadside seat. Mosher Yu took the ice cream and looked at Su Hong with a serious face. Su Hong, you lied to me. You obviously aren't afraid of heights. That agreement just now doesn't count. Question mark. Not big sister. This red mouth, you can't deny it. When Su Hong heard this, he immediately became anxious. Actually, I'm very afraid. I'm just pretending not to be afraid in order to cooperate with you. Shut up. You're so excited you're almost flying. I'm afraid you'll pass out from being high in this state of mind. Muzu scowled. I don't care. If I say it doesn't count, it doesn't count. You didn't challenge yourself at all. Holy. We had a gentleman's agreement. Su Hong was so anxious that he was on the verge of jumping up. I'm a woman, not a gentleman, and I don't have to abide by it. Just now when the agreement was made, she heard the words of the 2 people, and now when she saw that Mosher Yu was going to renege, she immediately giggled and laughed. See you, I think you did the right thing. It was Su Hong who lied to you first, so you don't have to keep the agreement either. Dig in. You guys are really a nest of snakes and rats. Su Hong jumped up and looked at She, incredulously saying, Big sister, are you a trainee with 2.5 years of practice hours? So much like giggling. I came to the amusement park to make you happy. Cluck, cluck, cluck. Moxie looked a bit like a goose when she smiled, but she stood firmly by Muzu's side. I hear that stuff can be fishy. I still have to help my good sister. Muzu held her head high and looked at Su Hong with a smile. See, 2-1. The agreement doesn't count. Su Hong really convinced this day really yin and yang decline is not it. Just when Su Hong was depressed, a voice appeared next to the 3 people. Old Su, what are you doing here? Su Hong turned to look, only to see 2 stupid fools standing beside him, and a pretty-looking girl. No, what kind of operation are you guys running? I'm double-dipping and you're double-dipping too? Su Hong stood up in a mixed manner. Then Moshu pinched at Su Hong's waist. Dog Su Hong, let you talk nonsense again. Jiang Lin on the side rolled his eyes. Big brother, can't you see that I'm a light bulb? This is old Qin's new girlfriend. Question mark. Su Hong looked at the sister next to Qin Ling. who looked like she had red lips and white teeth. She looked at herself a little shyly and lowered her head without saying anything. As soon as Qin Ling saw such a naked look from Su Hong, he immediately shielded his sister behind him. "Old Su, you have a big sister. Can you stop looking at my girlfriend?" "No, I'm not a man-eating tiger. Why are you so scared?" Qin Ling's face was expressionless, and he directly said, "You even attack someone so difficult to attack as big sister. This kind of you is still not a handful. I don't believe you." I don't know why, but Mosher, you always felt that Qin Ling was cursing, but there was no evidence. Su Hong, on the other hand, said calmly, "Che, I'm not a lover. You make a girlfriend and don't introduce it to your buddy?" Qin Ling looked at Su Hong's sincere eyes before he bristled. "Zhang Shuamei from our school's foreign language college. People are also freshmen." "Oh, it's possible. The flirtatious Duke Qin can even talk about his girlfriend. It looks like the girl is very much to your liking." Question mark. Zhang Shuamei looked up at Qin Ling with some confusion, and the latter immediately exploded. "Old Su, you shut up. When did I have a fling? Shuamei is my first love." "First love. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha." When these words came out, not only Su Hong, but even Mosher Yu on the side laughed out. The guy who goes to the bar every night and sings night after night, telling me his mom was his first love? Seeing the reaction of these people, Zhang Shuamei immediately furrowed her brows and glanced at Qin Ling. "What is the reaction of your friends? Are you a former?" "No, absolutely not." Qin Ling punched his bag, then hurriedly covered Su Hong's mouth. "My friend is just happy for me because I finally got a girlfriend." Then he hurriedly whispered to Su Hong, "Choose whatever you want for dinner tonight, and don't laugh. Old me is about to show my face." Hearing that there was dinner, Su Hong then returned to normal. That's right. I'm just happy for my good brother. Right, how could I possibly lie to you?" Qin Ling walked to Zhang Shuamei's side without any sense of contradiction. "We happened to run into each other today. Let's have dinner together tonight, just so you can get to know my friends." Chapter 106. I'll buy you a bathroom break. Evening. A very high-end barbecue restaurant, very famous throughout the Windy City. Inside the box, Su Hong licked his face and held the menu. "Hey, Mr. Qin broke the bank today. That waiter. This one. Don't take these three. Serve me one of everything else." Qin Ling was shocked. "No, big brother. Can you order so much to eat?" Su Hong said with a straight face. "You manage to eat me, eat or not feed the dog." After saying that, Su Hong glanced at Jiang Lin, who was sitting beside him. "Old Jiang, if you can't finish it, you can take it back tomorrow morning as breakfast." Question mark. Jiang Lin felt strange, always feeling scolded, but it seemed like there was no evidence. Qin Ling sat beside Zhang Shuamei and introduced them one by one. "Old Jiang, you know, this one who looks like a thief is another roommate in our dormitory, Su Hong, and next to him is his girlfriend." Before the words were finished, Zhang Shuamei suddenly opened her eyes wide. "Oh, I remember. It's those two people who were particularly hot on the internet a while ago." Right. It's the two of them." Qin Ling hemmed and hawed. Old Su's guts can be said to be the biggest in our Windy City University. Even if he forcibly kissed his big sister, he actually picked up a girl. On the side, Mosher Yu glared at Qin Ling. "Old Qin, you put your tone in a more respectful way. It's obviously me who picked him up." Yes. Big sister made the first move. I'll prove this." Qin Ling hurriedly hemmed and hawed. "I also testify that the one who told me to get lost at the time was me. There's a video online." Jiang Lin raised his hand. As the words fell, Zhang Shuamei snorted. That confession video she had also swiped to. The atmosphere was also much more cordial for a while, and Zhang Shuamei wasn't as shy as she was at the beginning, only to see her take the initiative to introduce herself. "My name is Zhang Shuamei. I'm from the College of Foreign Languages, a local of Windy City. I'm very happy to get to know you guys. I'm also happy to have another person I know at school from now on." Muziu took the initiative to raise her hand and shake Zhang Shuamei's. Then she introduced, "This is my good friend Mo Shi, a native of Yuqing, who came to me for fun in the past 2 days, and is currently still single." Upon hearing this, Jiang Lin immediately became interested. "Hello, beautiful. My name is Jiang Lin. I'm also from Rainy City." Question mark. "Aren't you a northern provincial?" Su Hong looked at Jiang Lin strangely. "I'm moving to Rain City tomorrow," Jiang Lin said with great righteousness. Upon hearing this, Moxie snorted. "I heard that the northern province holds clans in high regard. Aren't you afraid that your parents will get you killed if you move to Rainy City? It's okay, my mom said if I can get a good daughter-in-law, they both can pay $880,000 for the dowry, and if the daughter-in-law is afraid of mother-in-law daughter-in-law relations, they can die young. Cluck, cluck, cluck. You're funny. Moxie was amused by Zhang Lin's mouthful of common Northern Province words, and all of her worries today seemed to have been alleviated. The Suhong people on the side were dumbfounded. What's the situation? Is Lao Jiang playing so consistently today? Only to see Qinling give Suhong a look. The latter immediately understood and stood up from the stool, then said to Muziu, Siu, I'll ask you to go to the restroom. Question mark. Brother, our toilets are different. Moshe Yu was shocked, the first time a guy invited himself to the toilet. I just looked. This store has a couple's restroom. I invite you to take a. Suhong skimmed his eyes. Muziu didn't seem to understand. What's wrong with you? Did you get something in your eye? You are really my own father. Suhong directly did not pretend, intercepted the waist and directly carried Moshe Yu up. Where is so much nonsense? The old man let you go, you go. When they reached the door, that's when they put Muziu down. Can't you see, old Jiang is so to Lori's liking. Why are the two of us sitting in the middle as a light bulb? Eh? Hearing this, Moshe Yu reacted. Oh, you said that Xiaoxi and Lao Jiang have a drama, ah. You said it earlier, ah. Don't I just come out? My ing eyes are flying out from inside my eyes. Can't you see? Suhong man was dumbfounded. Can't read. I thought you really had to go to the bathroom. After saying that, Muziu pulled Suhong in the direction of the toilet. Take me to see what a couple's toilet looks like. Soon, Suhong and Moshe Yu came back from the restroom. The two excused themselves to sit together, so they squeezed Zhang Lin to the side. Zhang Lin naturally came to Moshe's side. We have a particularly fun attraction there. I'll take you with me sometime. Zhang Lin gushed about his hometown. No problem. Then the next time you come to Rain City, also tell me. I can treat you to dinner. She smiled and nodded. She originally thought that Suhong was quite interesting, but she didn't realize that the people around Suhong were also so interesting. Watching the two people add contact information, Suhong's heart was sour. Lao Jiang is really lucky. If she really made it with Sister Lori, the child would definitely not be afraid of running out of milk in the future. Time flew by and the meal was a good one. They ate and talked until 12 o'clock at night. A group of 6 people stood in front of the grill. Lao Jiang, the dormitory should be closed at this moment, so why don't you come home with me and sleep? Qin Ling took Zhang Shuemei's hand and said. Zhang Lin waved his hand. Forget it. Don't be a light bulb for you guys. I'll go to the internet cafe and pack up for the night tomorrow and go back to the dormitory to sleep during the day. After saying that, Zhang Lin came to Moshe's front very actively. How are you going to sleep today? I'm going to sleep in Siu's RV. Moxie smiled. This big boy, in fact, her impression is still very good, although a little rough looking, but quite a Northern Province men's flavor. Oh, Zhang Lin was a bit lost, but he still smiled and said, then, let's talk on the cell phone sometime. Good. Bye then. Bye. After a brief parting, Zhang Lin and Qin Ling walked in one direction while Suhong and the 3 of them walked towards the road to the school. Xiaoxi, you're interacting quite a bit with Lao Jiang today. Aren't you a bit interested in someone else? Just after walking through the intersection, Moshe Yu immediately asked impatiently. She replied with some shyness. Which is not all friends. The scene which I have the good sense to refuse people ah. Look at this. This pretty face is all red. Hoshi, you're done. You're in love. Don't be ridiculous. I don't have the heart for a relationship right now. I don't even know how my dad is doing. She hurriedly hammered Moshe Yu with her small hand. The latter heatedly rushed forward. Slippery road. Can't hit it. Xiaoxi, you be careful of drowning in the river of love ah. Watching these two people running and jumping and fighting, Suhong couldn't help but let out a laugh, and then his cell phone rang. After picking it up, Mu Qingqing's voice came from the opposite side. Come back. The warrant is down. Chapter 107 Mu Qingqing, you are still as simple as before. 2 o'clock in the morning. The neighborhood of the Mo family manor suddenly had a loud alarm, and a dozen police cars in conjunction with a few Mercedes-Benz parked at the entrance of the Mo family manor. The bodyguard who was keeping watch at the door stepped forward and stopped the first few men. What's the business of coming to the Murray family? Zhang Liwei took out a search warrant. This is a search warrant issued by the province. It is suspected that the Mo family is related to a missing person case. We are going to search the Mo family manor. The bouncer froze, but didn't move his body out of the way. I'll have to go and report to the lady. Can't you INGC? This is a search warrant, and if you resist, I'll have to destroy you. Before Zhang Liwei could say anything, Su Hong had already walked up and kicked these two people in the body, then walked straight in. The two bodyguards were just about to stand up and fight back. Then a voice was heard. Stop! Let them search. Raising his eyes, Jing Tian had arrived at the gate without knowing what. To be precise, his duty was to guard Mo Yuqing. His sleep was very light. He knew the slightest movement at the door, not to mention the alarm bells that filled the surrounding area. Mu Qingcheng, who was now behind Su Hong, then coldly stared at Jing Tian before walking towards the villa from the manor's greenery. Also because of the entry of the police, the lights of the entire manor quickly lit up. All the bodyguards and servants got up and cooperated with the inspection. Only Mo Yuqing's room was still quiet and unresponsive. Not long after, Zhang Liwei came to Mu Qingcheng's side. The others are searching Miss Mo's room? Mu Qingcheng frowned and didn't know what to do for a moment, while Su Hong, who was wandering around the villa, immediately became interested when he heard this. Brother-in-law, are you embarrassed to go in? If you don't get in, I'll get in. My ex-sister-in-law is so good-looking and has such a great body. As the words fell, Mu Qingcheng's face immediately sank, and after pressing Su Hong's arm, he gently knocked on the door of Mo Yuqing's room. There was no sound coming from inside, so he gently opened the door and stepped inside. The house was dark. The room was laid out in a way he remembered vividly, as it hadn't changed a bit from a few years ago. Mr. Mu, in the middle of the night, you ran into a woman's room without saying a word. I'm afraid it's not right. I'm married. Not the little yellow girl I used to be who only liked you. Before Mu Qingcheng had time to fall into his previous memories, he heard a voice coming from the bed not far away. Facing the moonlight, Mu Qingcheng clearly saw a woman sitting up from the bed. Her soft nightgown slipped slightly, revealing her charming collarbone, and her shoulder-length hair was like an elf of the night teasing Mu Qingcheng. Mu Qingcheng gulped. I knocked on the door and no one was there. I thought I wasn't? My son is still sleeping. Where can I run? Mo Yuqing indifferently stared at Mu Qingcheng, then turned on the table lamp in front of the bed. Her absolutely beautiful face looked unusually calm under the light. Mu Qingcheng forced down the thoughts in his heart and asked, Where's Mo Chengshan? Mo Chengshan? Mo Yuqing slowly stood up from the bed and slowly walked towards Mu Qingcheng, her gloomy eyes looking at Mu Qingcheng without any avoidance. He is probably already turned into meat froth and thrown into the moat. I'm afraid that you will have to spend some time if you want to find him. You killed him. Mu Qingcheng's eyes widened. He had never thought that this once sunny, gentle woman in front of him had now learned to kill. Mo Yuqing sneered. Mu Qingcheng, do you know? The world changes every day, and people can't be static, including you, including me. Gee, but I have a problem with that. You are as innocent as ever. Mu Qingcheng frowned. What do you mean? Like right now? After saying that, Mo Yuqing slowly pulled down the halter of her nightgown, and then suddenly jumped into Mu Qingcheng's arms in one go, and then held him down for dear life. Ah! Mu Qingcheng! Get lost! Somebody, help! In just an instant, Mu Qingcheng's eyes immediately became terrified, as if he knew what Mo Yuqing was going to do, only to see him struggling desperately, but unfortunately, he suddenly realized that Mo Yuqing's strength was even greater than his own, and he was unable to move in her arms. Mo Yuqing, you're crazy. However, Mo Yuqing did not pay any attention to Mu Qingcheng, but yelled frantically, and after just 10 seconds or so, a group of people broke into the bedroom. Ma'am, what's wrong with you, ma'am? Jing Tian was the first to enter the room, and then he saw Mo Yuqing crying in Mu Qingcheng's arms. Half of the clothes on her body had been ripped off, and her crystal-clear and delicate body was hidden. In the next moment, Mo Yuqing hurriedly broke away from Mu Qingcheng's arms, then desperately crawled backward and got a blanket wrapped around herself. Mu Qingcheng. Mu Qingcheng is going to rape me. Mu Qingcheng. Jing Tian was enraged, and then he punched Mu Qingcheng's stomach. Ah! Mu Qingcheng stifled a grunt and blood immediately flowed from the corner of his mouth as he looked at Mo Yuqing incredulously. You! Why are you? Before the words were finished, Mu Qingcheng's collar was grabbed by Jing Tian. Mu Qingcheng, you went through a lot of trouble to get a warrant just to come to the Mo family and violate Madam, didn't you? You! Before the next punch could be thrown, it was caught by another. Get out of here! Su Hong frowned and pushed Jing Tian to the side, then looked at Mu Qingcheng. Great uncle, are you all right? It's okay. Mu Qingcheng was still in a daze. He didn't understand why Mo Yuqing was doing this. Or is this a bureau in itself? She just used Mo Changshan to seduce herself to her door and then did a rape scene in front of everyone. Su Hong on the side. I say, brother big uncle, aren't you messing with things? Isn't it good to investigate things properly? You have to engage in this kind of drama in someone's home. What, is it a bit more exciting? Mu Qingcheng shook his head. I didn't do anything. However, he can no longer explain it. There is no surveillance in here, and there is no one else. If it is an ordinary person, it would be fine if he looks for a relationship, but the other party is Mo Yuqing. Even Tan Tianjian couldn't handle it. With Su Jianqing's strength, it is estimated that a provincial task force will come tomorrow, and as long as the facts of Mu Qingqing's rape are made true, he will immediately go to jail. A deep sense of powerlessness appeared in Mu Qingqing's body, not knowing why. Every time this layer of fog himself just uncovered a little bit, he would be blocked and hindered in all sorts of extreme ways. From the beginning, when Mu Zhu was assassinated, to the present when she was vilified and raped, it was as if she was a puppet at the mercy of others, being counted all the time. He himself had nothing except knowing a D3 potion, and even he couldn't even escape from Mo Yuqing's trap now. Heh! How ironic. I used to say that people are just a pawn myself. Surprisingly, he is even worse than a pawn. Suhan. Aha! If I go in there, will you check it out for me? I'm begging you. Not good. Why? I don't think any of that matters. What matters is that you and Siyu are safe. Mu Qingcheng raised his head to look at Su Hong, who had put away a hangdog look and was full of seriousness. Chapter 108, I'm gonna scold this bad woman to death. The drama of this search of the Murray estate ended in a very ridiculous conclusion. The police could only cuff Mu Qingcheng and take him away due to the pressure from the Mo family, leaving only a mess in the room. Mu Qingcheng glanced at Mo Yuqing, who was still in shock, and could only leave sadly. Day 2. As Mu Qingcheng imagined, the province came to the task force, specializing in investigating the original cause of this matter. Under Mo Yuqing's description, Mu Qingcheng turned into an unforgivable bad guy, and himself was a scared little white rabbit. So Mu Qingcheng was detained by the Public Security Bureau in a detention center. And the other side, waking up in the morning, Mo Yu heard the news and was so shocked that she couldn't even hold the cup of water she was drinking from. What? My brother went in? Or attempted rape of my ex-sister-in-law? Aha! Su Hong nodded. In fact, from last night to now, he was the one who was most shocked, and Mu Qingcheng felt pretty much the same way, and felt that the water in this matter was also too deep. So after Mu Qingcheng went in, he decided to hold off on the investigation of this matter. He had a premonition that if he continued, the next one to suffer might be himself or Mo Yu. That pair of large invisible hands only warned Mu Qingcheng and did not do any substantial harm to him, which was already a blessing amongst misfortunes. However, after hearing this, Mu Ziyu was instantly enraged. Sister Yuqing is too much. No matter how big the grudge is, she can't put my brother in jail. If my brother goes to jail, how will he be able to face Silky in the future? His father is a rapist. Or his mom. That's kind of messy to think about. The words fell, only to hear ding sound. Mousy Yu's cell phone rang, then she picked up and subconsciously looked at the text messages in the phone. Then Musu froze. What's wrong? Su Hong came forward to look at it, and then he saw the message on Mo Yu's cell phone. Missy, the DNA identification results came out. The possibility of the two people having a blood relationship is only 3.5%. So the identification results are not unexpected. Mr. Mu is not paternally related to this child. Question mark. The Su Hong people were dumbfounded. Silk Ching was not the child of his great uncle? This woman has a good heart. Ran to the great uncle's face, said to revenge. Originally thought it was the two families of the grudge, and now messed up, the child is not even the great uncle's? On the side, Mo Yu was silent, and after a while, she suddenly jumped up from the bed. What are you doing there? Old me is going to scold this bad woman Mo Yuqing to death today. After saying that, she went to change her clothes, and on the other side, Mo she also came over. See you, don't go to the Mo family. My cousin now has 6 relatives, and my father hasn't been found. She may have already put Hoshi. That's exactly why we have to fight even more. Mo Yuqing isn't a man-eating monster. I walked into the Mo family in broad daylight. Can I still not walk out? Morthy kept his head down and didn't say anything else. However, the Mo family police did search last night as well, and did not find Mo Changshan. And now that her father's life and death are unknown, she doesn't even know what to do. On the other hand, Su Hong, who was on the side, fell into a moment of contemplation. After a while, Su-hong muttered, "In fact, there's nothing wrong with it. Mo-sure-yu is so reckless. Now that his brother has gone in, if he can still be so calm, it's quite abnormal." After saying that, Su-hong also jumped up from the bed. "Why are you following me into the bathroom? It's quite a nice day and I'm in a good mood. So it's a good time to take a mandarin duck bath and honor yesterday's gentleman's promise. Get out." "No way, I won't roll." Su-hong followed Mo-sure-yu into the bathroom like a dog's skin. "If you don't get out, I'll bite you." Mo-sure-yu are dying of shame. Did not expect this guy really followed in, although they have had intimate behavior, but naked relative has never been. This guy. Does he really need to be eaten up by him to be happy? The next moment, however, Su-hong suddenly came to Musyu's ear and said softly, "See you, we have to wash together. Have you ever wondered why it's such a coincidence?" Big Uncle had just gotten the idea to go to the Mo family when she came to Windy City to ask for your help. Question mark. In the meantime, the news of Mu Qingcheng going in quickly reached the Mu family manor, and Chen Yen called Mu Aotion's phone at the first opportunity. "Master, the young master has gone in." "Going in? What do you mean?" "Last night." Chen Yen told Mu Aotion what he knew. "The province has come to the task force. Maybe the young master is going to be convicted in the next 2 days. Do we need to find someone to fish for it?" Mu Aotion, who heard this, was really silent for a few seconds. Then he suddenly laughed. "The Mo family's daughter is too powerful. Why didn't I think of that point?" "Your lordship." "Chen Yen, don't worry about this matter. The things on the Windy City Mu family's company will be taken over by you for the time being. Qingcheng is the safest when he's inside." Mu Aotion laughed loudly. "Wei Xiangshu, this guy is going to be in a hurry, still taking Qingcheng a little bit of nothing." "What do you mean?" "Just leave it alone. It doesn't conflict with our plans anyway. And Castle's transformation in there helps us too." Yes, the Murray family manor. After this happened last night, Mo Yuqing had stayed in her room without going out except for a trip to the Public Security Bureau to make a statement. Eyes stared listlessly at the floor-to-ceiling windows not far away. At around noon, Mo Yuqing's phone finally rang. "Built. It's done. This kid Mu Qingcheng. I haven't even bothered him yet, he dared to slight you." Su Jianqing's angry voice came from the opposite side. "Yuqing, I think Windy City is too dangerous. Why don't you come back? I don't want you to get hurt again." "I'm not going back. I haven't finished my business yet. Not to mention, how long have you been bringing back the Joker's body? And you're not going to do the next thing?" "But..." Su Chengcheng was at a loss for words. "I think it's still more important for you to be safe. Isn't Silky clear at your place too? In case." "Don't worry. The biggest time bomb has already gone in. No one is left to cause me any more harm," Mo Yuqing said calmly. Su Jianqing was just about to speak, only to hear a "wow" cry from the other end of the phone, and then Mo Yuqing continued, "Let's not talk about it. Silk is awake." After saying that, Mo Yuqing hung up the phone. Then, gently caressing the silk clear, "Mommy's in. Mommy's in." Upon hearing Mo Yuqing's voice, Silk Clear then stopped crying, then opened those big eyes. "Mom, itchy." After saying that, Silk Clear scratched his scalp. Mo Yuqing touched Silk Qing's hair, then gently tore a corner, then said with a smile, "Qinger has grown her hair. Mommy shaved it off for you. Okay? Okay. Qinger likes mommy." Chapter 109. So boys are good at this. Dragon City. Wei Group. Pop. Snap. Wastes all of them. Wei Xiangshu smashed all the things on the desk, including the stool, the chair, and the expensive paintings on the wall. Not long after, a middle-aged man came in from outside in a panic. "Young master, what's wrong? What's going on?" "Lousy just slaughtered Zhou Yumming, only to backhand Mo Chengshan and die. You tell me what's wrong." "Mo Chengshan is dead?" Mu Aotion found out. Wei Xiangshu angrily smashed the cup on the ground. "The key is not Mu Aotion's handiwork. Uncle Chung, what the do you think I'm carrying? The Zhou family was destroyed by me with great difficulty. I originally wanted to kill Mu Siyu to thwart Mu Aotion's sharpness, but the result was not successful, not to mention that the curated Qinglong gang was destroyed instead, which I won't say anything about it, and the Su Hong who came out of nowhere was too fierce, and I couldn't do anything with him for the time being. Now that it's so hard to turn back Mo Chengshan again. He's been killed by this Mo Yuqing who appeared out of nowhere. I can't even get in touch with the pharmaceutical company there now. We've been out of stock for 2 months. Mo Yuqing? Who's that?" Uncle Chung froze, never having heard that name before. Wei Xiangshu directly threw a handful of the documents sent to Uncle Zhong. Read it yourself. This Mo Yuqing and Mu Qingcheng were originally lovers, but now they've turned against each other because the Mo family was destroyed, and this Mo Chengshan used to help the Mu family. Then Mo Yuqing killed him. I'm really convinced, now that Mu Qingcheng has gone in, and Mu Siyu has Su Hong by her side to protect her, the Mu family is now an iron plate. I can't do anything at all. Looking at the documents that came back from the Windy City, Uncle Zhong took a look at one without squeaking. Then he suddenly looked up. You sent the experiment out? Otherwise, our Wei family is now at the tip of the storm. Who will we send if not the experimental body? Our family's bodyguards. Who is Su Hong's opponent? If Zhou Yuming really knows something, won't we all be exposed? Uncle Zhong mused. But the experimental body isn't stable enough yet. In case he loses his mind, aren't we exposed all the same? Keep following him in the background. If he goes crazy, we'll just eliminate him, and there won't be any problems. Wei Xiangshu calmed his violent anger and sat back in his seat. Uncle Zhong, on the other hand, was frowning at this information. And then he suddenly said, Why do I feel like there's something wrong with this Mo Yuqing? She seems to be targeting the Mu family, but I always feel like she's helping the Mu family. Does she know how she popped up? Who's behind it? Isn't it obvious? Su family Su Jianqing, she is Su Jianqing's current wife. If we beat the Mu family, the next step is to challenge the 9 great families. The Su family is the weakest of the 9 great families, so she is explicitly avenging the Mu family, but in fact she is secretly giving to help. As long as we, the Wei family, fall down, the Su family will be safe for the time being. Hearing this, Uncle Zhong frowned. Young master, you're too young. I don't think that it's that simple. No, I'll have to make a trip back to find his lordship. After saying that, Uncle Zhong was just about to turn around, but Wei Xiangshu hurriedly stood up. Uncle Zhong, don't be impulsive. My grandfather just scolded me, and now you're going back to him. Shut up. This is an important matter, and you can't control it alone. Uncle Zhong didn't stop his steps, leaving Wei Xiangshu standing grimly alone. The other side, Museu walked out of the bathroom with her rosy face showing wearing a bath towel. Disgusting. That's disgusting. Why is Suhan so perverted? I'm never going to shower with him again. The exasperated Mosher Yu came to the bedroom to change clothes, and soon Su Hong also came out from the bathroom refreshed. What a beautiful day! Siyu and Master Mouth One. After simply putting on her clothes, Musu immediately glared at Su Hong. Dog Su Hong, I'll bite you to death. More bites? Go back again, no problem. Su Hong hemmed and hawed, wrapped his arm around Musu's arm to go back. Scared Musu hurriedly backed up. Don't. Humph. Be careful when you see me in the future. Don't say I'm a 3-second man. After saying that, Su Hong took the clothes and walked out. I'm going out to change. Sister Lori, don't come out to peek or I'm afraid you'll linger. After waiting for Su Hong to leave the bedroom, Emoshi hurriedly came to Musiyu's side. Siyu, isn't that thing really fishy? Don't you know the flavor? Musu frowned and asked rhetorically, What about the science you told me before still? Emoshi looked at Mosheryu somewhat sheepishly. I haven't tasted it either. I've read all about it from the internet. Tell me quickly about the feelings, so I can have a somewhat profound experience. Musyu skimmed her mouth. Actually, I don't know the flavor. I just went straight in and didn't even taste it. But thinking about it, Mosheryu felt that Su Hong was really hateful. No wonder he was so excited when he heard that he didn't have a gag ejaculation reaction. So boys are good at that. Disgusting. That's disgusting. She kind of regretted going to the shower. She should have known to just change and leave. What talk of business is an excuse to play with yourself under the pretext of business? But thinking of this, Mosheryu suddenly turned her head and asked, By the way, Xiaoxi, why do you properly want to get up and find me to play? Before you didn't come to me for several years. As soon as Emoshi heard this, she suddenly froze and her face suddenly became embarrassed. Only this expression was fleeting. Soon she said calmly, I stayed in the rainy city for a long time, so I came out to take a break. My mom's been going out a lot this time too, and my dad's disappeared, so I don't think there's much point in having a family. You know, it's not like I have any friends, so I had to come to you. As soon as she heard this, Mosheryu naturally replied, Well, it feels like there's too much going on these days, even I've been assassinated. Since you're here, why don't you stay at my place for a few more days? Just so I can find an excuse to avoid that dog Suong. The two of us will sleep together. Or no, I have school tomorrow, I have to go back today. Moxie shook her head, then suddenly laughed. Besides, I'm not sleeping with you, Musu. You're already unclean. Stinky girl. I'll tickle you to death. Upon hearing this, Yu's face immediately flushed again, and she went up to scratch. The two played around for a while before they started to change. Soon, Musu put on a set of close-fitting white tweed coat, and her hair was tied into a ponytail, and underneath, she was wearing a pair of tight jeans, which emphasized her figure to the fullest. When she walked out, Su-hong instantly widened his eyes. See you. What for? I kinda wanna go into the bathroom again. Off. There's no way in hell I'm going in there with you in my life. Just kidding, we're going to get down to business now. Su-hong hemmed and hawed, then took a white scarf and put it on Yu's neck. It's cold outside. We're more. Humph. Hearing this, Yu's complexion then cheered up a bit. Dog Su-han. I'm a little tired. I want you to carry me out of school. Good. Chapter 110. Be good. Call me Auntie. Soon, the three of them got into the car and headed to the Murray family manor in the suburbs. The bodyguards at the door seemed to have known that Su-hong and the others were coming. When Su-hong and Yu stood at the door, they surprisingly did not even stop them. Instead, they made a welcoming gesture. Mr. Su, Miss Mu. Miss said that if you guys come, just go straight to the bedroom and look for her. For her part, Yu frowned as she looked at Su-hong, fearing that it was some kind of trap that invited the king to enter the jar. But Su-hong let out a laugh and came to the bodyguards, helping them to straighten up their clothes. Two big brothers. Their clothes aren't even on, they look. The bodyguard didn't say anything, glanced at the other somewhat shyly, and then hurriedly lowered his head. When Su-hong looked at it, the person was dumbfounded. I'm right about all this? Ahem. Hurry up and go, hurry up and go. What should I do in case these two people look at my eyebrow-raising self? The servants of the Mo family manor seemed to be quite normal today, and there didn't seem to be anything strange about the three of them, as if they were born to be here. Before long, they walked up to the villa. At that moment, a little boy on a toy horse ran out of the gate of the villa with an ant chasing after him. Young master, slow down, don't fall. Soon, the little boy came in front of Yu, and after seeing her, he immediately said in surprise, Auntie, Auntie, we meet again. Kiyoshi misses you a little. Looking at the silk clear in front of her, Yu was suddenly angry. What does this woman mean? She still wants to let the silk clear out to taunt herself a little? Thinking of this, Yu skimmed away the hand that silk clear reached out to her, not caring about the child's crying, and rushed straight up to the second floor of the villa. Bang! Yu kicked open the door of the study. Mo Yuching was checking the company's documents in her study. After hearing the voice, she wasn't startled. Instead, she used a doting tone. See you? Why are you here? Come to see Chinger. Chinger has missed you during this time, and has been chanting about you every day. Heh! What does someone else's child have to do with me? Yu snorted coldly, then walked straight into the study grumpily slapping her desk. Why are you falsely accusing my brother? What have I falsely accused him of? Mo Yuching asked as a matter of course. Muziu slapped the table and said angrily, How could my brother rape you? Back then you guys loved each other so much. How could he possibly be willing to hurt you? After you came to Windy City, he teared up every day, and the project in the city center said he would let you have it. Just one man, and he raped you? It's impossible to think with your feet. See you. Don't forget that I'm the victim. Mo Yuching looked at Mu Siyu indifferently. I'm the one who was victimized by the destruction of my family. I'm the one who watched my family jump into the river. I'm the one who suffered for so many years. Now your brother is just going in, and that's all you're so excited about? Shouldn't it always be me who gets excited? After hearing this, Musu was momentarily speechless. But my brother fought to the death to keep you alive back then, too, and it was my dad who forced your family to jump in the river, not my brother. So is your last name Mu? Is your brother's last name Mu? Mo Yuching asked rhetorically. Yu opened her mouth, as if 1,000 words could not be said in general. Obviously, she was rushing to scold her After thinking about it, Yu suddenly shouted. Suong, dog Suong, come here and help me curse. Lao Mama. Lao Miang has no words. However, he did not respond, so angry that Moshu turned her head over, and suddenly realized that Su Hong was standing in the doorway, and in his arms was none other than Silk Ching, who had just been exasperated and cried by Moshu. Silk Clear, good boy. Call Auntie. Call Auntie to buy you candy. Humph. I don't call. Auntie just ignored me. Good boy. Hurry up. Musiu frowned and walked over to Su-hong. Dog Su-hong? What are you doing? Old mother asked you to come and help me curse. Why are you teasing the child? What do you know? I call it currying favor with the relationship. Have you ever heard the passage that a new son-in-law has to say hello when he arrives at his mother's house? That is, the mother's dog. But Silk Clear isn't. Before he could finish his words, Su-hong directly interrupted Musiu. Don't you care if it's true or not? Anyway, it's better to lick 1,000 wrongly than to let one go. Isn't it good chinger? Call Auntie. Humph. I won't scream. At this time, Mo Yuching also walked over, and Silk Clear immediately reached out for her mom to hug her. Mo Yuching smoothly carried Silk Ching over, but she curiously glanced at Su-hong. Su-hong, this is my child, and has nothing to do with the Mu family. Don't let him call people names. Hey, good talk. I say ex-sister-in-law, you know my strength. You are so close to me. Aren't you afraid that I will suddenly tie you up? Mo Yuching took another step closer and looked at him with a seductive face. I know you won't. You're a smart man. Don't come any closer. Don't let my great-uncle find me in trouble when he finds out. Su-hong was so scared that he hurriedly took a step back. But if you really want me, sneak to me at night. Dog Su-han, what are you talking about again? I'm still here. When Mosher you heard this, he immediately became anxious. I just helped you this morning, and now you're turning your back on me. Who's across the street? It's your ex-sister-in-law, my brother's ex-girlfriend. How can you flirt with that? Su-hong hurriedly begged for forgiveness. Hey, I'm just kidding, see you. I sleep with you at night. Where's the opportunity, All right, see you, let's go. Oh. Subconsciously, Musiu followed and left. Then as if she remembered something, she yelled, Su-hong, come back here. Old lady came here to scold someone today. Why did you suddenly run away? But Su-hong had already gone far away, and Mosher you could only chase after him. Mo Shi, who had followed them in, glanced at Mo Yuching, then hurriedly chased after them. Soon, the three of them walked out of the Magia Manor. Dog Su-hong, slow down. I can't catch up with you. Oh. Only then did Su-hong stop, and Moshu panted and walked to Su-hong's front. Why are you running so fast? I haven't played yet. Heh, you still play what No one is half as good as you are with this mouth. If you stay any longer you'll probably have to break defense. Looking at Mo Shi, who had not yet caught up behind her, Mosher you asked again in a sudden whisper. So did you find anything? Of course. No, I didn't. The villa is full of guards. Where can I go? If the situation is not right, then run quickly to realize that, in case you are framed in the same way as brother-in-law, what should we do? Su-hong rubbed Mosher Yu's little head, and the latter immediately jumped up. My hairstyle is all messed up by you. So what do we do now? Just leave my brother in there. Eat and drink as you should. Be quiet for a while. And someone will naturally save your brother when the time comes. Chapter 111 Why Don't You Dare To with the Counselor. A few more days passed. December 30th. The chill of winter deepened. The leaves on the trees were falling off randomly every day, and the bare trunks now looked like Su-han's brain. Don't forget to come with me to see my brother after class today. Walking on the main road of the school, Mosher you reminded. Su-hong nodded, then grumbled. See you, don't you know how to kidnap? You go kidnap our old class. I can't stand it anymore. Every day after class he makes me do papers. I know those hanging papers just by looking at them. He prefers to make me familiarize my hand. I am truly convinced. Mosher you rolled her eyes and said righteously, I'm a lady. I've never done these things. Su-hong seriously suspected that Mosher you had been assimilated by himself, and how he had also started to be shameless. Forget what you did to me the first day we met. Damn it. Soon the two of them were walking to the bishop's building, holding hands. Musiu wrapped her arms around Su-hong's neck and gently kissed him. Then I'm leaving. Remember to run quickly after class. Don't get caught by the homeroom teacher. Well, as soon as I'm off I'll scatter, and you'll wait for me at the bishop's door. But then Su-han obviously overthinks it. Who said that there were no good horror movies in China? When he had not yet finished his class, a dark figure stood in the doorway of the back door quietly watching Su-hong now. The glowing lenses and the 2 test papers carried in his hands seemed to rule his fate. With the teacher's dismissal of the class, he slowly walked in with his torture device. Su-han was scared out of his wits. Don't you come over here. Ji Pengcheng held up his glasses, revealing a creepy smile. Student Su Hong, what are you talking about? I'm helping you progress. Not much, just 2 today. This is not 2 papers, this is 2 of their own death notice. If you do not go to find Muzu, she shall not eat herself alive. Ben, let's just say, I'm a little busy right now. Can you wait until I get back? Ji Pengcheng shook his head and said with certainty, what kind of person are you that I don't know? If I let you run away, I won't be able to find you in this lifetime. But, no buts, you have to leave for Dragon City the day after tomorrow. You must do the questions in these 2 days to familiarize yourself with the difficulty of the paper. But I have already blown the awesome out of the water with the principal. If you don't come back with an award this time, I'll lose my promotion and pay raise. Su Hong took out his cell phone and shot Ji Pengcheng's devilish appearance to Mo Yu. Baby, come and save me. Help yourself. Old Quarter is also our class counselor. I'm afraid too. Mo Yu returned such a sentence and simply disappeared. Su Hong angrily cursed in his heart. Aren't you Windy City, little witch? Shouldn't you come over here and point your nose at the counselor and then lead your dear boyfriend away? Why don't you dare to with your counselor Sama? In the end, it's you, the little Windy City witch, who's too much of a wimp. That. Are you sure it's just 2 papers? Guaranteed, Ji Pengcheng said without hesitation. The exams are coming up soon, and the first 2 days are not suitable for you to do papers too intensely. That's fine. That's fine. Hurry up, old Ben. Don't keep me from falling in love. Saying that, Su Hong hurriedly pushed Ji Pengcheng to the office. Half an hour later. Nah, finished writing. Su Hong threw down the paper and was about to run, only to be directly stopped by Ji Pengcheng. Wait, you kids write that fast? Said Ji Pengcheng took the paper and read it, although he is not a bishop of high mathematics, but in order to this competition he still remedied a little bit the topic on the paper but also all will be. The next moment his eyes popped. This guy, he's really all right? Old Ben, can't I be gifted? Don't worry, as long as you let me go now, I promise to bring you back a first place. Well, the answers are all right, but you're a mess on this paper. Can you make your dog whistle writing look better in the future? Also, I know you're in a relationship with Mo Yu, although the university doesn't object to you guys being in a relationship, but you need to focus more on your studies in the future. If you're so talented, I can send you to. Ji Pengcheng lowered his head to preach, and just raised his head, where was Su Hong's shadow in front of him. Only then did Ji Pengcheng laugh and curse. Brat, running quite fast. On the other hand, Su Hong flew all the way after coming out of the office, and soon came to the door of the bishop, and fixed his eyes to see that a girl wearing a white cashmere cotton jacket, with thigh-high boots and bottoms underneath, was watching her cell phone intently on a chair in the hall. The students who passed by couldn't help but look at her twice more, but none of them dared to go up and talk to her, because they all knew that although this girl was good-looking, if you messed with her, you were guaranteed to get absolutely thrashed tomorrow. It was only Su Han who could cure a violent maniac like her. Only to see Su Hong slowly walk over, after sitting next to her, slightly changed the tone and asked, Beauty, can you add a WeChat? Get out. Mo Yu just coldly spit out a word. Eyes did not lift, has been staring at the video in the cell phone. Su Hong put over to look at a glance. It is the network of their own usual, and she went out to play when shot. Many of them are also sneak peeks, and there are even videos of the 2 of them made into episodes that have gained a lot of heat online. Each mousse of rain nodded beautifully. Eyes were narrowed slightly, looking happy. Yo, you're still quite innocent, a beauty. This is your boyfriend, Why does he look just like Daniel Wu? Su Hong added. Then Mo Yu furrowed her brows and paused the video in her hand. Don't you know who this young lady is? Want to die. When she finished, she looked up. In the next moment, her eyes were suddenly surprised. Badass. How did you come out so quickly? You knocked out the counselor? ? Su Hong rolled his eyes. Is this violent solution the only thing you have in your head? Can't I just finish my paper and come out? Yu rolled her eyes. Che, I don't believe it. Can you be that fast at this level? Look, you're always doubting me. You were saying I was a 3-second man before? Turns out I am. As the words fell, Mo Yu's face instantly reddened, and gently slapped Su Hong. Dog Su Hong, mention that one more time, and I'll beat you to death. Hey! Su Hong hemmed and hawed, then obediently took Mo Yu's hand. Let's go. Big Uncle should be waiting anxiously. Aha! In a short while, the 2 of them got into the car and arrived at the Public Security Bureau. Zhang Liwei got the news in advance and had long been waiting at the door. Miss Mu, Mr. Su. Su Hong casually greeted. Bureau Chief Zhang is young again. Ugh. No, The bureau has been so busy lately, and so many things have come up, that it's almost understaffed. I can't tell you how many more gray hairs there are. I just went and colored my hair. Looking at Zhang Liwei's haggard face, Su-hong also nodded with approval. Recently he read a lot of news on the internet because of the big development of the Mo family, is that there are a lot of places where there are conflicts the police department are almost unable to manage over. On the contrary, it was the Mu family. Since Mu Qingcheng went in he had lowered his profile quite a bit, and now there were rumors everywhere in the Windy City's lineage that the Mu family was broken. Mu Siyu also hurriedly agreed when she heard, "That smelly woman Mo Yuqing snatches our disc every day, and I don't know how many projects have been snatched away, causing Chen Yen to call me every day. I'm sick of it. Forget it. Let's not talk so much. Ms. Mu, come with me, I'm ready." Zhang Liwei sighed and turned to walk into the Public Security Bureau's building. Chapter 112 I'm Mo Chengshan. I'm back. Normally people must visit the prison through a layer of glass, but Mo Shiyu and the others brought Mu Qingqing back from the detention center through their connections and met directly at the Public Security Bureau building. Following Zhang Liwei's footsteps, they soon stopped in front of a room's door. "Mr. Mu is inside. You guys go in. I'll arrange for someone to be at the door. Just talk to him directly if there's anything." "Okay. Thank you, Director Zhang." Mo Shiyu was satisfied with Zhang Liwei and patted his shoulder and said. Zhang Liwei was a bit uncomfortable, scratching his head. "Miss Mu, you'd better scold me twice. I'm already guilty of not being able to help with this matter when Mr. Mu went in." Mu Xiu rolled her eyes. What's wrong with these people? Do they have to be kicked twice before they can do anything? But I guess they got used to it. After all, they always used to be very capricious. Pushing open the door, Su Hong and Mu Xiu walked in. The room's arrangement was simple. There was nothing but a table in the center, while Mu Qingchang sat in front of the table with his head lowered. "Are you cosplaying Baldy, brother big brother? Where's your dominatrix hairstyle?" As soon as he saw Mu Qingcheng, Su Hong was instantly happy, because at this time, Mu Qingcheng no longer had the vigor of that year. His hair was all cut off, leaving only a bald head. And after Mu Qingcheng heard Su Hong's voice, he slowly raised his head. The face wasn't haggard, but a little more refreshed from the days he'd been in there, and his eyes were deeper. "Siyu, Su-han. Brother." When Mu Siyu saw Mu Qingcheng's somewhat hoarse voice, her tears sprang up and she walked over to hug Mu Qingcheng. "How are you doing in there? Are you suffering?" "Don't worry, I'm fine." Mu Qingcheng gently soothed Muxiu calmly said. "Actually, they arranged a single room for me. Except for the lack of freedom, there's no difference with the usual, except that I asked for physical labor before I cut my hair." When Su Hong heard this, he put down his heart. "I thought you watched the bear inside the prison every day. So much love for the bald head. What did you guys want to see me about today?" Mu Qingcheng didn't answer Su Hong's teasing, but looked at Mushiu and asked. For her part, Mu Xiu beamed. "I miss you. I haven't come to see you since you went in. By the way, brother, when will this judgment of yours come down? I've asked Chen Yen to find a lawyer to help you fight the lawsuit, trying to get you out earlier." Actually, no need. I think it's kinda nice to be alone. A while ago I was too impatient, thinking that as long as I was in the Windy City I was in control of everything, and things turned out to be too unexpected. I think it's nice to be alone more, to read a book, to laze around. Looking at Mu Qingqing's silent demeanor, Mu Xiu was suddenly startled. "Brother, what's wrong with you? In the past you were much of a spirited person. Now how come you are fast turning into a cowering coward?" "Stupid sister." Mu Qingchang patted Mu Xiu's head and laughed. "This is called keeping a low profile and restraining one's temperament. I'll be even dumber if you keep filming me." Mo Shiyu covered her head in dissatisfaction. "See you. It's time for you to grow up. It's not good to be so reckless all the time. I heard that after I went inside. You even went to look for Yuqing? What's wrong? Isn't it right for me to scold her twice? Who let the false accusation against you?" Mo Shiyu bristled with dissatisfaction. Mu Qingcheng shook his head. "This is what I owe her. She just took a knife and stabbed me then, and I wouldn't have complained. Yo, how many days has big brother-in-law been in there? Obvious progress, Su Hong on the side immediately widened his eyes after hearing this. "It makes me want to go in and sit down too." Mu Qingcheng revealed a hint of a smile. "Fine, if you bring me a knife now, I can send you in as well." Hey, forget it. I have to protect your sister." Su Hong hemmed and hawed. Mu Qingcheng hummed, then sighed. "Su Hong, I found out that your IQ is the highest. At first I thought that you were crazy and unreliable as a thief, but then I realized that Siyu is only safe enough to follow you. I realize now that your words were right the other night when I was arrested. Oh? Great uncle is approving of me? Su Hong's face was delighted. Mu Qingqing nodded. Anyway, I'll leave my sister to you. Just don't bully her. Of course, of course. Su Hong hemmed and hawed and hurriedly came to Mo Shiryu's face. Hear that? Big uncle has entrusted you to me. You can't be domestically abusive to me in the future. Off. Who domesticated you? Mu Zhu reached out and hammered Su Hong. Su Hong hurriedly jumped back. Nah. Big brother-in-law. Look, this is not violent enough? Can I give it back to you? I don't want to serve. No. The two people, Mu Qingqing and Mu Ziyu, turned around at the same time and said. In the meantime, the Mo family in Rain City, a man with a duck-tongued hat and fully dressed in black sportswear stood on the side of the road. He walked towards the gate of the Mo family manor with his handbag in hand, and the bodyguard at the gate immediately reached out to stop the man when he saw him in suspicious shape. Who are you? This is a private estate not to be entered. The man frowned. Then he stopped and slowly removed the ducktail cap from his head, looking icily at the two bodyguards. It's me, old master. After the two bodyguards were briefly surprised, their complexion was suddenly pleasantly surprised. You? Why are you back all of a sudden? Mo Changshan grunted. What, I can't come back? Keep quiet and let me in. Yes. When the bodyguard heard this, he immediately bent down and got out of the way. Mo Changshan, on the other hand, walked into the manor in a very low profile and returned to the study in a short while on the table in the study, there was a cell phone and a laptop. Mo Changshan sat down calmly, then picked up his cell phone and made a call. I'm Mo Changshan. I'm back. Chapter 113. Aren't you bullying an honest man? You. Are you a human or a ghost? Terrified words came from across the room. Intelligence. Intelligence tells me you're dead. The bodies have been thrown into the moat. Mo Changshan replied calmly. I wasn't dead at the time. I was stabbed by Mo Yuqing and seriously injured. She threw me into the moat, but I was tenacious and carried on, finding a kind family to recuperate for many days before I recovered. I've snuck back to Rain City and snuck home to call you. What should I do now? As the words fell, the opposite side was silent for a long time. It was obvious that this statement from Mo Changshan did not gain his trust. Are you really Mo Changshan? Who can call you on this cell phone but me? Where was the first place we met? Rain City docks. How many days did we sail for the first time? 3 days, 3.5 to be exact, because Wei Xiao was looking at one of the ship's models at the time and was delayed by half a day. Hearing these words, the opposite party was relieved that only the two of them knew about these things. Great old Mo, you're surprisingly not dead. Mo Yuqing is too vicious, almost a little bit, and I would have died. Well, then you'll recuperate at home for 2 days. Remember to keep a low profile. Don't let anyone know you're still alive. I'll send someone to find you in the next 2 days and get you to a safe place. I'm running out of stock here and need to make a run to the gray area. Yes, Wei Xiao. I'll hide and wait for your news. Speaking, Mo Changshan hung up the phone, and the next moment, the door to the study was gently opened. Father, those 2 bodyguards just now have already been dealt with. Well, help me find a place to settle down. After coming out of the Public Security Bureau, Mo Shiryu suddenly became silent. All the way with Su Hong did not have a word, until she entered the school gate. She pulled Su Hong's hand, said with some emotion, Su Hong, what do you think is wrong with my brother? It feels like he's gotten weird now. Where's the weirdness? Isn't he just fine? Baldy great uncle. Unlocking another new characterization. Looking at Su Hong's expression of stifled laughter, Mu Ziyu instantly had rolled her eyes. My brother is actually a face control. He never allows himself to become unkempt. I saw some dirty clothes on him, and his hair was shaved, but he seems to be used to this kind of life. Prison is not on the outside, where there are so many preoccupations. Great uncle, although the physical requirements are not so strict, but the mind sublimated. Mosher, you didn't understand. What do you mean by spiritual elevation? That's. He also wants to be bitten by his ex-sister-in-law. Su Hong suddenly came to Mosher Yu's ear and whispered. The latter caused the latter to directly slap Su Hong on the back. Dog Su Hong, you still dare to mention it. Old lady will get you killed today. But Su Hong didn't give her any chance. Before Mosher Yu could make her next move, he reached out and Princess hugged her in his arms. Hey, Don't move, don't move. I'll carry you straight to the bathroom in the caravan. Su-hong's strength was so strong that Mosher you couldn't move. She shouted, "Stinking rascal, you put me down. Your brother has given you to me. It's no use shouting your head off." Su-hong hemmed and hawed, but when he jogged all the way and passed the school's main gate, Su-hong suddenly frowned and then stopped in his tracks. "What's wrong?" Musu buried her head in Su-hong's arms, but suddenly realized that he wasn't running anymore. Su-hong put Mosher Yu down, then gently shielded her behind him, looking warily at the back of the security booth. "Who?" The next moment, a silent figure slowly walked out from behind the security booth. "Bear." Only then did Su-hong drop his guard. "Didn't you kid go to protect Tan Tianjin? Why did you suddenly run back to school?" Bear King replied sullenly, "Today, Chan Yen came to me and said that I don't need to protect Tan Tianjin. He said that you're going to Dragon City right away and asked me to protect Missy." "Oh, this guy Chan Yen didn't say hello in advance either. Scared me." Su-hong rolled his eyes. "But this guy Chan Yen is too careful. Little Puff is still in the cafeteria to fight for food. It's not a big problem." After saying that, Su-hong suddenly realized that Bear King was still carrying a bag in his hand, and upon closer inspection, there were 4 cups of milk tea inside. Question mark. Su-hong raised his head and looked at this Bear King, who was usually dumber than a bear. "Oh ho? You still know how to buy milk tea? Do you have your eyes on any girl in this school? Tell me about it. I'll help you chase it." A flash of red suddenly appeared on Bear King's dark face. "It's Xiao Shi, transferred to Windy City University as well. I was afraid she wouldn't get along with her new housemates, so I bought a few cups of milk tea to check on her." Originally, the Bear King is not going to hide Su-hong. It is because of the thought of a few cups of milk tea in the hand. He knew that if Su-hong saw, the social cattle patients will certainly taunt their own, so he chose to hide behind the security booth, just did not think that Su-hong's vigilance is so high. "Oh? Huang Mengshi also came to Windy City University? Which school was she in before?" Su-hong blinked. For his part, the Bear King replied sullenly, "Longqing University. Yo. Huang Mengshi is so great that she willingly transferred from the top-ranked university to Windy City University." Upon hearing this, Su-hong looked at Xiong Wang with a face full of envy. "Tisk tisk. Gone is the girlfriend. Come is the sister-in-law, and still treats you so well. Ah Xiong ah, how come you have such good peach blossom luck?" The Bear King, on the other hand, shook his head. "I won't stay with Creek. She came here, I'm just conveniently taking care of her." "Your mouth is so hard a Xiong." Su-hong rolled his eyes, then took his cell phone out and made a video. "You repeat that sentence just now, and when you get married, I'll play it at the wedding." As soon as the Bear King saw that Su-hong was serious, he lowered his head again and didn't dare to speak. Musiu on the side looked at it and took down Su-hong's cell phone. All right, if you keep flirting, in a while a Xiong should cry. You're not bullying an honest man." Su-hong's eyes widened. "Big sister, is that how you define honest people and scum? I've talked about a girlfriend like you since I was a kid." Ah Xiong talked about his sister after talking about his sister. He's the one who's okay ah. Mosher Yu suddenly felt that what Su-hong said made sense. After thinking about it, she came to the Bear King and took 2 cups of milk tea from the bag. "I'll have 1 cup each with Su-han, and you'll re-buy it yourself." King Bear. "It's been a bad day. I ran into 2 hooligans right out the door." Chapter 114. Actually, it's not that bad for 3 or 2 seconds. Night. Su-hong lay quietly in the caravan, his things all packed up and placed outside. Tomorrow he would be going to Dragon City, and his mood was somehow suddenly a bit complicated. And it seemed that Mosher Yu, who was lying in his arms, couldn't sleep either, and from time to time she wriggled in her arms. A short while later, she raised her head. "Su-han, are you asleep?" "No." Su-han shook his head. Mosher Yu raised her head, her eyes looking at him quietly. "Why don't you sleep?" "Hard. Sick. I was sick, by and large, and my eyes closed on that day in the bathroom, and I wondered if we'd never get another chance to recreate the pleasure of that day." Looking at Su-hong's sentimental appearance, Musiu instantly rolled her eyes. If anyone else had seen it, they would have thought the 2 of them were having some kind of romantic affair in the bathroom. Only Musiu is clear. Damn. This guy has nothing else in his head is full of Cersei, topping Su-hong's chin with a head hammer. Musiu hummed. "Don't even think about it. It's absolutely impossible in the future. Don't make it sound so absolute, in case you have something to ask of me." Che, I'm going to beg you? Joke. Mosher Yu bristled. The two people were soon quiet again, and after a moment of silence, Mosher Yu suddenly hugged Su-hong tightly. Dog thing. Can you take me with you tomorrow? I promise to be good next to you and won't get into trouble. No. It always feels like something will happen after you go to the Dragon City. It's safer to stay in the Windy City. Su-hong shook his head and said very seriously, just stay at school. I'll let the Poker King and Bear King protect you and spoil you when I come back. Then you're not allowed to look at other girls in Dragon City. If I know you're all womanizing in Dragon City, I'll castrate you. You shed? Su-hong asked rhetorically with a smile. Mosher Yu thought for a moment, then lowered her head again and fell silent. And just as they were ear to ear, Mosher Yu always felt that there was something strange, and in no time, it was pressed against her little tummy. Mosher Yu raised her head again. Is it hard for you to be like this? Of course, with such a good-looking big beauty in my arms, wouldn't I really have a problem if I were to sit still? Oh, Musu lowered her head again. I don't know why, knowing that tomorrow Su-hong is going to leave, Mosher Yu especially wants to stick to him. In the past, they all slept separately. Today after going to bed, he slowly stuck himself over. However, Su-hong also knew what was in Mosher Yu's mind and did not reject her. But taking her to Dragon City was not in Su-hong's plan. After all, his current identity to go to Dragon City is indeed a bit sensitive. I do not know what I will run into in case there is danger. It is better to be alone than to bring Mosher Yu. Go to sleep. I'm a bit sleepy. After thinking about it, Su-hong's hand wrapped around Mosher Yu gently let go. In the next moment, Mosher Yu, however, suddenly grabbed Su-hong's hand and didn't let him let go. Humph, you're not allowed to take your hands off me tonight. You have to sleep with me in your arms. Big sister, I can't sleep like this. And your hand will go numb if you rest it on your pillow all night. And before she could finish her sentence, Mosher Yu directly interrupted. Then if we go to the bathroom now, can you let me sleep on your pillow tonight? Damn. What's the use of hands? Don't want them. Su-hong said with great righteousness, and then directly picked up Mosher Yu in a princess hug. One night passed. When the day became cloudy, Su-hong opened his eyes. Mosher Yu was still sleeping with her arm under her pillow. Anyway, the arm is now without any sensation. If he doesn't move around a little bit, it is estimated that he will have to go for amputation today. So Su-hong gently skimmed Muzyu's head down a bit, then gently kissed her on the cheek and quietly got up. Although the high-speed train ticket was for 9 in the morning, he decided to leave now. Otherwise, with this girl's temperament, I may not be able to keep up with myself for a long time. In case it's almost time, she won't let herself go and won't be in trouble. After going to the bathroom and doing a quick wash, he grabbed his bags and got out of the RV. Just as he stepped out of the RV, two figures quickly approached not far away, just in time for the Bear King in his security uniform and the Poker King in his cafeteria attire. I'll leave see you to you too. I'm off, haha. Su-hong waved his sleeve without taking away a single cloud. Since he had known Mosher Yu, this was the first time he had left Mosher Yu to go somewhere else, and to be reasonable there was still a little bit of small sadness in his heart. I thought that he should not like anyone else in his heart except his family when he traveled to this world. But he didn't realize that there was a girl who would leave such a deep imprint on his heart in the past few months. I don't know how, obviously haven't gone far yet, but I actually miss this female Tyrannosaurus in my own heart a little bit. Although she's usually a bit sassy and violent, she's generally very sweet, mostly because they had a great night last night before they left. After walking out from the school, Su-hong took a taxi to the high-speed train station. Some annoyed Su-hong took out his cell phone. At this time the time is only 7:30 in the morning. For college students, this is just the time to sleep, so even the university group is naturally not much news. After thinking about it, Su-hong opened his aunt's WeChat. Auntie, I'll be out of school for the next 2 days, helping the school to participate in a math competition. When I get the prize to go back to give you a long face in front of your relatives on New Year's Eve. And then, less than a minute later, the phone call came from my aunt and uncle's cleaver. Baby calls. The ringer had only said 5 words before Su-hong picked up the phone. You wanna die, Su-hong, my good sleep and you woke up. Su-hong could not cry. Auntie, won't you turn on the mute when you sleep? You care about me. Everyone knows not to call me before 9 o'clock. Just you. Chu Lingmei grunted. She actually turned on the mute except that she set an exclusive ringtone to Su-hong. No matter whether she was muted or not, he just called and sent a message her cell phone would ring. After all, Su-hong was the only child in their family. Su-hong, hey, don't be angry. When I go back in the new year, I'll bring you specialties from Dragon City. I don't need you to carry me. Tell me what time you get there and I'll pick you up. Question mark. No, Auntie. You're in Dragon City too? Chu Lingmei grunted. My old lady came to Longcheng to talk about business in the past 2 days. And it's really coincidental that your kid bumped into me on the first day of New Year's Day. Is CU coming? I'm going to the competition. Of course she's not coming. I'm going over there with 2 of our homeroom teachers. Oh, okay. I'll book you 2 rooms then. Call me when you're almost there. After saying that, Chu Lingmei Windy hung up the phone. Su Hong also do not know what this aunt is busy all day. Feel what to do are very anxious look. With a relative in Dragon City, Su Hong's mood felt much better and less boring. Otherwise, if you stay with the old class for 3 days, you won't be able to shred yourself to death every day. Soon, Su Hong arrived at the high-speed train station. Because of arriving more than an hour early, Ji Pengsheng had not yet arrived when Su Hong arrived at the station. It wasn't until the high-speed train was about to start that Ji Pengsheng came in a hurry. Sorry, there was a traffic jam on the road. Let's get into the station. Su Hong hemmed and hawed. There's no rush. There's still half an hour left. In fact, you can make it in time for you and the master's maiden to come and leave the cannon alone. Upon hearing this, Ji Pengsheng immediately rolled his eyes. What is the brat talking nonsense? How can this catch up? It's really not that bad for 3 seconds or 2. Question mark. Chapter 115. If you don't have a valid reason, I'm gonna open your ass up. 10 minutes later, Su Hong and Ji Pengsheng walked into the high-speed train carriage. Because of the long distance, they both bought first-class seats, 2 seats side by side, and there were fewer people in the carriage. After arriving at his seat, Su Hong took the initiative to help Ji Pengsheng put his luggage on the shelves. Ben, you sit down. I'm going to the restroom. After putting his luggage away, Su Hong said calmly, then turned around and headed for the restroom. Got up too early in the morning to unload today's load. After about 10 minutes, it was time for the departure, but the high-speed train was late to start, so much so that when Su Hong came out of the toilet in a beautiful way, he heard a lot of complaints. Where's the conductor? Why hasn't the train departed when it's on point? Yeah, I'm still in a hurry waiting to go on a business trip. Who's to blame for the delay? Call your leaders out. I'll make your leader pay for my tens of millions of dollars in contracts. It was now more than 5 minutes before the start time and some people couldn't wait any longer. The shouting and yelling was annoying. After returning to his seat, Ji Pengsheng was very calm. After all, there are still 2 days before the exam time. He quietly looked at the information in his hand and dealt with school matters. Instead, Su Hong commented with interest. Didn't you say that high-speed trains are never late? What's going on today? If I'm late, do I have to get my money back for this ticket? Old Ben, if the ticket money is refunded, let's squint ourselves. The school doesn't know about it anyway. Ji Pengsheng didn't say anything. He just raised his head and glanced at Su Hong with a look as if he was looking at an idiot. Su Hong rolled his eyes. What do you see in the old class? I kindly let you get some gray income. Look at you really. Just as the 2 men were talking, the train's announcement suddenly went off. Dear travelers, I'm really sorry. Because of a passenger, the high-speed train will be late by 20 minutes. To show his apology to everyone, that traveler will reimburse everyone's tickets. And when we wait for the Longqing high-speed train station, everyone can get double the fare compensation with their tickets. Question mark. After hearing this, Su Hong instantly raised his head. Which big shot is it? So powerful? This train has a minimum of 600 people from Windy City directly to Dragon City. This fare will average out to $800, right? Or double the fare, which means that someone spent $1 million just to take a high-speed train. Who's so bad in the head? So rich to go directly to the private jet is not on the line. Why come over to take the high-speed rail? It wasn't just Su Hong. All the complaints on the train disappeared the moment the broadcast ended. It wasn't that they weren't in a hurry for their matters, but someone who could spend such a large sum of money to take a train must not be an ordinary person. At the very least, it was one of those big families. If it's a family, they don't dare to mess with it, in case the complaining voice is heard. Even if your business is tens of millions of dollars, it will have to bankrupt you. Instead, they are now a little curious, those who have never been private planes of the children of the world as families. How do you want to get up and take a high-speed train today? In the end, this is not nothing to do. On the side, Ji Pengsheng seemed to be surprised by the broadcast as well, and raised his head to look at Su Hong. See who it is? Are you so concerned that you're going to go up and kowtow to someone? Double gray income, after all. Ji Pengsheng's one-time curiosity traded for a lifetime of introversion. Su Hong hemmed and hawed. His eyes stayed glued to the glass. He was actually very curious as to who it was. After about 10 minutes, the VIP channel of the high-speed train station was seen to be opened, and then two silhouettes ran out from it, a man and a woman. Because of the distance, Su-hong did not see who it was. Immediately, Su-hong poo-pooed it. Dog man and woman, you guys must be looking for a thrill. You fall in love and have a bus full of people waiting for you? Isn't this delaying others? Rich is great. After these two people got on the train, the high-speed train started to start, and the radio also sounded out tips such as pay attention to safety. Soon, the surrounding scenery appeared in front of Su-hong's eyes like a defocused image. From the Windy City, even the high-speed train might take 7 hours to get to the Dragon City, so Su-hong quickly went to sleep. In a daze, he was pushed awake. It's noon, we're going to the dining car for dinner. Ji Pengcheng closed his book and said faintly. Su-hong froze. Meals on the high-speed train can be expensive. Is the school reimbursed? No reimbursement. Ji Pengcheng's old face flushed, but he stood up firmly. Su-hong froze and then immediately reacted, although the old class did not say anything on the surface, but the heart must have made up his mind to squint this double ticket. No wonder to invite himself to dinner. That old class. You can't blame me. Su-hong stood up beautifully, and together they headed in the direction of the dining car under the guidance of the conductor. One of the doors was also open as we passed a sleeping compartment that seemed to be going to dinner as well. However, when a silhouette just walked out of the sleeping compartment, his afterglow instantly glanced at Su-hong in the corridor, and in the next moment, he dashed into the compartment just like the light and closed the door of the compartment in the process. Su-hong on the side did not know why, but subconsciously became alert, and after carefully recalling the figure just now in his mind, he suddenly widened his eyes. Holy, are you blind? That lewd figure in bell-bottom pants just now. Other than the Poker King who had that aesthetic, he couldn't really think of anyone else himself. What's this Poker King doing here? Stalking yourself? What are you doing? Go! Seeing Su-hong stop at the door of one of the carriages, Ji Pengcheng urged. Su-hong swallowed his saliva. Lao Ban, let's just say, if I push open the door of this compartment now, if I find someone I shouldn't in there, should I beat him up? Ji Pengcheng froze slightly. Acquaintance? What do you mean? Su-hong didn't say anything, although he didn't want to. But the fact is right in front of us. Then Su-hong opened the door, only to see the Poker King standing behind the door smiling awkwardly at himself. Old Su, what a coincidence. And behind the Poker King, there is a girl who covers her face with a quilt shivering, as if to say, can't see me, can't see me. Su-hong walked over, then picked her up. You better have a valid reason or I'm going to open your ass all the way up. Chapter 116. Blame the Poker King, it was his idea. Blame the Poker King, it was his idea. In the dining car, a girl in a duffel coat with an innocent face called out and picked herself clean. The Poker King man was dumbfounded. Missy, don't slander me. How can I have the strength to make the high-speed train stop and wait for us for such a long time? But Muzyu's face was full of seriousness and earnestness. Did we go to breakfast together after Su-hong left? Yeah. Did I just say, I miss Su-hong? Then you laughed at me for being a love brain and said that the high-speed train would be leaving soon, and that you could make it stop and wait for you if you could. And then I called Chennai. The Poker King heard it so, and instantly froze, as if, was so. No, Missy. I'm just saying, who knew you could really make a high-speed train stop and wait for you? Mosher, you looked at the Poker King arrogantly. Then tell me if it was your idea. Poker King. I'm surprised I can't find a ing reason to argue against it. Looking at Poker King's face like eating, Su-hong nodded. Solve the case, it's the pot of the little pouncer. I'll turn around and tell my great-uncle, deducting the salary, taking Mosher you not properly in school, running out to play. I'm ing. The Poker King man was jumping up and down. But before the words were finished, Ji Pengcheng on the side had already interrupted, looking seriously at the two little ones across the table. You guys are calling it a crime of desire. Look at the two of you. Your hands haven't separated since you entered the dining car. And you're still blaming others. How nice. Musyu-san, tomorrow is a class. If you just run out like that, I'll deduct your usual points. Mosher, you looked as if she had already thought of it. Counselor, this is my leave slip, approved by the principal. After saying that, Moshu took out the leave slip she had with her. Ji Pengcheng took a look at it. It was indeed stamped by the principal. He could only shake his head helplessly. That Su-hong is going to take the exam this time. You can't influence him. No problem, counselor. I promise to be good and not make any noise. After receiving Ji Pengcheng's consent, Mo Shiyu's eyes instantly narrowed, happy as a child. The grip on Su Hong's hand also tightened a bit. Looking at these two little ones, Ji Pengcheng was also envious in his heart. Originally, Su Hong didn't look like he was in a particularly good mood, but after Mo Shiyu appeared, his face was also much happier. Is this the hot young couple? That's a long time ago when you think about it. Then order your food. This meal is on the teacher today. Okay. Thank you, teacher. Su Hong happily took the menu. 3 minutes later, Ji Pengcheng's face turned green. No, I'm your homeroom teacher. Other students follow the homeroom teacher out to eat, are only dare to order a little bit. Where there are you like this, wanna eat the dining car also directly Musu hurriedly whispered a reminder from the side. Don't order it. The counselor is about to set off the table. What do you know? You're rich enough to reimburse the whole bus for double tickets. I've got to earn this money back from old Ben. $1,600. Not a penny more. After saying that, Su Hong handed the menu to Ji Pengcheng. That's all. See if you want to order anything else. I'll order you a big one. You're about to eat the menu. What else can I order? After tears, Ji Pengcheng can only hand the menu to the waiter. Originally thought to go back to buy a gift for his wife. Did not expect all by this little brat pit finished. By the way, meaning you know about Chun Yen who sneaked out with you? Of course. I don't have the phone number of the boss of the high-speed rail company, so I can only let Chan Yen go and call. Mo Shiyu said with a bristling mouth. Su Hong nodded slightly. Since Chun Yen knew about this matter, it meant that Mo Shiyu's father also knew about it. It was just that he didn't know if his father would come to see her after going to Dragon City. Let's hope it doesn't make more waves. In the meantime, the Mugatu Manor. Ever since Mu Qingqing had gone in, the entire Mu Group's affairs had been placed on Chan Yen alone, and every day he seemed very busy. Although he called Mo Shiyu every day to let her help sign some documents, wanting to let her get more exposure to the company, but nay, this little girl is not at all under his control, basically come over for a while and then find an excuse to run away, leaving the rest of the work to be wiped off his own ass. Now it is even more remarkable, and ran to the Dragon City to wave. Thinking about it, Chun Yen would like to take the Windy City's Mu family for himself, to ing bad, who understands how family people, outside are known to be the Mu Group. The result is that the company is now inside a surname Mu or not. Just as he was about to finish the mountain of paperwork, his cell phone rang. Chun Yen looked down and saw that it was Long Cheng's number. Hey, master. No word from 10 and 11 yet, is there? Yeah, I think they probably didn't finish the camp and got erased in the gray area. I still didn't win the bet. Mu Ao Tian sighed deeply. This has disrupted my plans. It seems that there is only one way out for the Shin family. Chen Yen was also slightly silent after hearing this. If the Wei family had the marshal's office behind them, their chances of winning would be very low if the Shin family's pin hadn't made a move. Obviously, the layout of this game was very nice, but the chess was poorly executed in the end. Then, Chun Yen seemed to suddenly remember something. Master, I suddenly remembered something. See you just now. Went to Dragon City. What? Mu Ao Tian was shocked. Don't you know that the Wei family's eyes are on us right now? See, you will be in a very dangerous situation if she comes to Dragon City. Why don't you stop her? Hey, it's a long story. Chan Yen sighed, then said the thing that Mu Siyu called herself. Su Hong is going to participate in some laborious math competition. Missy can't bear to part with it, and then suddenly hit me on the phone to force me to stop the high-speed train for her. I can't do anything about it. After hearing this, Mu Ao Tian sighed in relief. Being with Su Hong can also ensure safety. As long as it's not those top 50 striking out, he should be able to handle it. I'm only worried about one thing right now. That is whether or not the Shin family will meddle in my plans if they help us win the Sand Ruins. According to the information, the probability that Mrs. Shin will intervene is at 60%, unless using Ms. Shen. Before he could finish his words, Mu Ao Tian interrupted Chun Yen. No way, I won't utilize little fishy. She really gave too much for me. Then there's nothing we can do, Chun Yen said helplessly. After a moment of silence, Mu Ao Tian suddenly asked again. What did you just say? Su Hong came to Dragon City, right? Are they two people? No, Missy brought the Poker King, and Suhan's homeroom teacher. Chapter 117. Don't talk. Kiss me. The compartment of the high-speed train. In order not to be disturbed by others, Mo Shiryu had booked 4 tickets for a whole compartment, so the 4 of them could just occupy a compartment now. Hiccup. Su Hong burped comfortably, then lay down on the bed. Like him, This midday meal has held almost everyone up today. High-speed rail, 1006 meals, ing 10 people can't even finish it okay. Fortunately, Su Hong and Poker King were martial arts practitioners and were more able to eat, which made it possible for them to finish the table of dishes. For her part, Muziu took out the stomach-strengthening and eliminating tablets from her bag and separated everyone. Then came to Su Hong's side. Eat one, you'll be comfortable in a while. The two had obviously only been separated for a few hours, but it was as if they had been separated for a long time, and Su-han shook his head and pouted. No, I want you to feed me. Behave yourself, your homeroom teacher is still here. As soon as she saw Su-hong trying to put his arm around her, Muziu hurriedly reached out to knock this salty hand away. When Su-hong heard this, he immediately said indifferently, It's fine, now old Ji is one of our own. He has something on me. Originally do not eat that meal, Ji Pengcheng still have a way back. And now after eating a meal of 16,000, if he does not go to reimburse the money for this ticket, it can simply be a loss. Ahem. Ji Pengcheng coughed, then jumped down from the second floor of the sleeper and said without changing his face, You guys continue? I've eaten too much. I'm going out to take a walk to dissipate my appetite. See, it's been said that we're on our own. Su Hong hemmed and hawed. Since old Ji is gone, I want you to feed me with your mouth. After saying that, Su Hong directly turned around with one turn and pressed Mosher underneath him. Muziu blushed and immediately said, The Poker King is still up there. Puff, are you going to roll your own? Or do I have to tell my great uncle about all that you've been pulling at the hospital? As the words fell, a figure as fast as lightning ran out of the carriage, leaving behind only the words, I ate too much, go out and vomit. Su-han shrugged. See, it's that easy to take these people. There was no other way. Mosher could only send Su Hong with stomach-strengthening tablets in her mouth. The two kissed passionately on the facade of the box. After a while, Mosher gently pushed Su Hong away. I can't catch my breath. Don't talk. Kiss me. Dragon City, Wei Family Manor. A text message was sent to a cell phone in the den. And on the side, Wei Guishang was practicing his calligraphy, until the cell phone rang, and only then did he put down the quill in his trembling hands, picked up his cell phone, and within 3 seconds of opening the text message, this text message was automatically deleted. Mission accomplished. The two maggots will not be returning. Wei Guishang sneered, then picked up the brush and continued practicing calligraphy. Mueo Tian even sent someone to the gray area. Isn't this bumping into his own gun? In the training camp, these two were nothing more than the lowest maggots. He could wipe them out at any time. It's amazing that they were expecting these two to graduate from training camp as trappers with flying colors. What a joke. After thinking about it, Wei Guishang stopped his pen again, picked up his other cell phone and called Wei Xiangshu, who was at the office. Grandpa, how's it going at Vice President Yuan's place? He made a deal with me to lend us the east and north winds to participate in the sandy ruins. Only the east wind and north wind? Wei Guishang thought about it, and then blandly said, Forget it. It's enough. Mueo Tian's beautiful dream is now shattered. What he can rely on now is only the Shin family, as long as he can get those two in the Shin family to make a move. Aha! Wei Xiangshu nodded, then added, Grandpa, I have another good news to tell you. Mo Changshan of the Mo family isn't dead. 2 days ago I've sent people to control him. We'll have the goods soon. Watch out for other people's traps. Wei Guishang warned. Wei Xiangshu. Don't worry, Grandpa. Mo Changshan is now throwing his weight around. He wants to live only to continue to help me. When we restore the supply, the lab can continue to run. Hearing this, Wei Guishang was relieved. Xiangshu. Grandpa sees that you've improved a bit and can think. Wei Xiangshu smiled. It was so hard to finally hear his grandfather's praise. But he wasn't overly proud of himself, and after he hung up the phone, he called Uncle Zhong in. Prepare the car and take me to the lab. Chapter 118 Auntie's Welcome. Dragon City. As the most central city of the Dragon Kingdom, the area was 10 times the size of Windy City. The population also exceeds 100 million. There are 10 high-speed rail stations in Longqing alone, which is equivalent to 10 times as many as other cities. So when Su Hong and the others got off the bus, they were just like Lu entering the Grandview Garden, looking around at the extremely spectacular flow of people getting off the bus as well as the luxurious station decoration. It's worthy of being the center. This high-speed rail station is even more imposing than the Windy City's airports. Su Hong exclaimed. Poker King, on the other hand, skimmed his lips on the side and pretended, I used to come to Dragon City often to report my duties. I'm used to it. Suhan? Not a little punt. Look at the poor air on you. Do you have any money on you? I've got a whopping $20,000. What a city boy to pretend. Poker King? No, big brother. My salary is just over $20,000 a month. So do you have a girlfriend I can stop the high-speed train with? All right, don't argue. Suhong, didn't you call your aunt? Where is she? Should we go find her for a bit? Mosher, you looked at these two men who were one poorer than the other and hurriedly interrupted. Suhong looked around. It seems like it's going to the exit, right? Let's just follow the crowd. After saying that, Suhong took Moshu's luggage in his hand as well and followed the crowd towards the exit. Walking through a passageway, it wasn't long before they saw one huge banner behind a glass door. Welcome, Mr. Su, to Dragon Study. Young Su is awesome. I love you, Mr. Su. Then underneath the banner, there were a couple of hot chicks dancing and it looked like some kind of celebrity welcome. Other people passing by were looking around to see which celebrity was on the same high-speed train as them. Mosher, you froze slightly, then nodded at Suhong. That is the Su Daoshao mentioned on this banner you? Suhan gulped. I hope not. Even a social cow patient like Suhong felt very embarrassed when he saw this banner. But when he saw a woman with sunglasses wearing a mink coat standing next to the banner, he knew that the Su Daoshao seems to be talking about himself. My mom, Suhong covered his face and prepared to leave this exit passage directly. Can't see me. Can't see me. But before he could take 2 steps, he realized that a large hand had wrapped around him. I've got you, Mr. Su. Suhong trembled, and when he looked up, he saw Chu Lingmei's devilish eyes. And then, in full view of everyone, those dancing hot girls ran over and stuffed themselves with a bouquet of flowers, and then cried out in unison, Welcome to the presence of Su Dazhou in Dragon City. Su Hongwen's society died on the spot, wanting to cry without tears looking at Chu Lingmei. Auntie, I just came to take a test. You do not have to be so giddy. That won't do. My nephew's grades are so good that he's been chosen by the school to compete in the Dragon City. Can I not give him a warm welcome? Chu Lingmei revealed a hint of a smile. By the way, where's your teacher? I'll have to go thank him for that. Suhong turned his head to look around and was instantly surprised. Where were those other 3 little people? You're not going to see all of them running away. Are you? Suhong guessed correctly that these 3 people had already blended in with the crowd and left. When Chu Lingmei made these people withdraw, the 3 of them were finally seen in a corner of the station. Auntie. As soon as she saw Chu Lingmei, she immediately jumped up, then came to Chu Lingmei's face to give a big hug. Chu Lingmei also got excited when she saw Mu Siyu. Siyu, why are you here? Didn't Suhong say you weren't coming? As soon as she heard this, Mosher Yu's face instantly turned red. I secretly followed me here, and he didn't know until I got on the car. Hot love period of the young couple can understand. Chu Lingmei instantly blanked Suhong a glance. You do not say earlier, I banners early to know and then order to see yous. Welcome my nephew-in-law to Longwalk. Musyu smiled awkwardly. No quite good. No quite good. After exchanging greetings, Ji Pengcheng also came to Chu Lingmei's front. Hello? You are Su Hong's aunt, right? We spoke on the phone some time ago. As soon as Chu Lingmei saw that it was Su Hong's class teacher, she immediately extended her hand. Yes, 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 you're Mr. Ji, aren't you? Welcome to Longcheng. I've already booked a hotel for you. Let's go together. Ji Pengcheng nodded. Then I'll trouble Mrs. Chu. It's fine, all our family. Chu Lingmei smiled, then let her men take their luggage over. The car is already waiting at the exit gate. First go to the hotel to rest for a while. I'll make the arrangements for the night. After saying that, Chu Lingmei and Ji Pengcheng walked side by side in the direction of the exit. The Poker King standing next to Mosher, you didn't have anyone to take care of him from the beginning to the end. But he was used to it, and just as he was about to leave, he was pressed on the shoulder by a middle-aged man brought by Chu Lingmei. Dirt-covered guy, walk the bodyguard team with us. I'm ING. But before the words were finished, the Poker King instantly froze, because his own power was unexpectedly not as great as that middle-aged man's. He only saw him looking at this middle-aged man in surprise, while the latter was on cloud 9 and said calmly, Bodyguards have a team of bodyguards. You have to be able to distinguish between the primary and secondary. Poker King has no words to know that his current strength is definitely in the top 100 of the killer list, but did not expect that even one of Chu Lingmei's bodyguards is inferior. It's hard to believe that old Su. Really? Surprised, he still obediently followed the bodyguard team. He is almost certain that, if he does not obey, this middle-aged man can kill himself with one hand. And the other side. After Su Hong and the others left the station, they got into the business car that Chu Lingmei had already prepared. Along the way they looked at the skyscrapers of Dragon City. Their hearts could not help but be very shocked. The construction of Windy City was already very good, but compared to Dragon City, it was simply the countryside. Hundreds of stories of buildings are everywhere here. No wonder it can accommodate such a large population. Soon, led by the caravan ahead, they arrived at a huge square. In front of the square, there is a hotel that looks like a medieval castle, surrounded by greenery, amusement facilities, everything, covering an area of at least more than 100,000 square meters. In Longcheng, where every inch of land was gold, to have this scale, it was definitely one of the most upscale hotels. Old G, how much did our school pay for the subsidy? Looking at the magnificent scene in front of him, Su Hong asked. Ji Pengcheng blinked. $1,000 a day. We have to take the test for 3 days. That's $3,000. You can squint $3,000 again. Su Hong hemmed and hawed. You don't have to pay here. I guess your point is not enough to buy anything. Go back and ask me to jerk off. No problem. Ji Pengcheng agreed readily, and to be reasonable, he had never lived in such a nice place in his life. Don't talk about inviting Su Hong to jerk the skewers. Even handing over the meal card to him would be fine. Mosher Yu on the side rolled her eyes. These two poor people started counting those 3 melons and 2 jujubes again. I really don't know how a woman as classy as Auntie could have such a redneck nephew. Soon, a few of them got off the bus, and with a special person to carry their luggage, a few of them looked extremely relaxed. Chu Lengmei and Ji Pengcheng walked at the front. Teacher Ji, this is the closest hotel to Longqing University, so I'll be indebted to you for these few days, and I'll arrange a better place for you when the exams are over. No. This is good enough. Ji Pengcheng people are stupid, this is already 5-star, you still want how good? Live in the sky? Su Hong on the side directly said, Auntie, in fact, the full season can also live, you want to give me cash? I will take CU to live there. Off. If you want to live, you go live alone. These 2 days CU went out with me to have fun. Question mark. Chapter 119. I knew our family had a mine. Soon, the 4 Su Hong people were brought into 2 suites by the staff. The facilities were so luxurious that Su Hong had seen them since he was a child anyway. He came to Chu Lengmei's side. Auntie, quite a lot of money for this night. Not much, just $100,000 a night. Chu Lingmei said indifferently. Looking at Chu Lingmei's expression, Su Hong's eyes widened and he exclaimed, No, Auntie. What kind of family are we that you just opened $200,000 rooms? Didn't you teach me from a young age that our family was poor and that we had to be careful with our money every day? When Chu Lingmei heard this, she was instantly speechless. Aya, you're still young. Of course we have to give you good habits. No more pretending, showdown. Your aunt, I'm the first sister of Jiangnan tobacco and wine. This kind of room is just a drop in the bucket for me. Su Hong cried. I knew. I'm ing rich. Let's just say, does our family have any mines for me to inherit, so that I can go back and pretend to be a good man? Chu Lingmei hummed. Wait until you graduate from college. After saying that, she cheerfully helped Mosher Yu pack her bags. Only Su Hong is left with a solid heart. Our family really have a mine. In the meantime, the other side of Dragon City. In a very quiet little building in the center of the lake, a smartly dressed woman was quietly sipping tea, revealing some Englishness between her eyebrows, and a man standing beside her was serving her. Ruffing, Hunger has already arrived in Dragon City? That's right, Mrs. Chu has gone to pick them up and is now resting at Castle Black. The woman nodded with some emotion in her heart. Unconsciously, the border war has already passed for more than 10 years. Back then it was because the war came too quickly that I let Lung Mei help me bring up my child. I didn't expect that so many years had passed. The last time I was home, it was years ago, I think, and it was only in a hurry. The border has been quieter for a while now, and the militants are close to being all caught in, so is Madam going to talk to the young master about it? Ru Feng, who was on the side, inquired. But before the words were finished, the woman had already shaken her head. It's better not to for the time being. I see that Honger is quite happy now. I'm afraid that I'm a bit hasty to confess to him now, and it will be too much for him to accept, so feel free to let him have fun outside, and arrange for me to go back to Jiangnan in an ordinary capacity during this year's New Year's Eve. Yes, Ru Feng nodded. The woman then picked up her cell phone and on it was the part where Chu Lingmei went to pick up Su Hong, which was filmed by Chu Lingmei's security guard. The woman couldn't help but reveal a hint of a smile, as if she was talking to herself. Lingmei. This girl is also so high profile, Honger will definitely not be able to stand it. But yes, after such a high profile, those curmudgeons won't be able to hit Honger's idea. The brand of the War God's mansion is still very good. That girl. Is that Muzu? It's a good-looking girl, and Honger probably likes her a lot. Otherwise, he wouldn't have brought her with him when he came to Dragon City. I don't know when I'll be able to go back to enjoying this heavenly happiness. Ruffing replied from the side. Madam can go back if she wants to. Can it be that there are still people in this Dragon Kingdom who can stop you? Ruffing, you're wrong about that. The current me moving around will definitely trigger the attention of forces from all sides. It's better to keep a low profile. Recently, the evolved version of the D3 potion has begun to appear on the market in Dragon City again. We need to nip these forces in the bud before the fiasco from back then happens again. The woman said bashfully. Actually, it's good enough to see Honger so happy in the video. You see, he looks like me or his father. Hearing this, Ruffing was slightly stunned, then replied seriously, eyebrows. Eyebrows are somewhat like you, and the nose is somewhat like you, sir. Don't call him mister. He's not from the Dragon Kingdom anymore. Upon hearing this, the woman huffed and glanced at Ru Feng. Ru Feng immediately shut up, no longer dare to mention the word, but also only dare to cry in the heart. Big sister, obviously you mention, but not I mention. But the woman was only angry for a moment, then calmed down and looked at Ru Feng with a slight apology. I'm sorry, Rufus. I shouldn't have yelled at you. Although Ruffing spat in his heart, his mouth hurriedly said, I don't blame Madam. It's because he's too desperate. If it wasn't for him, our Dragon Kingdom wouldn't have one so hard. Since what happened back then is in the past, let's move past it, and hopefully we won't see him again. The woman shook her head helplessly, then picked up her cell phone again and watched Suhan's playfulness in the video. It was Suhan who could make himself happier than his father. When Su Hong arrived at Dragon City, basically all the forces from all sides received the news at the same time, including the Zhu family who had never found a chance to assassinate Su Hong. Above the Moon was an organization that the Zhu family secretly controlled, and as one of the 9 great families they had done a good job of that over the years, and there were no other families who knew that they were the true masters of Above the Moon. Of course, even if there were other forces that had suspicions, there was no evidence of actuality. And today, a letter was thrown into the Zhu family manor like dumplings in a frantic manner. Su Hong and Mu Siu took the high-speed train from Windy City to Dragon City. Su Hong got off the bus. A party of 4. The ones with combat power are Su Hong and Poker King. Someone greeted Su Han. According to the intelligence, it's the War God's wife of the War God's mansion, Chu Lingmei. The two don't know what their relationship is, and the scouts don't dare to get too close for fear of being discovered by the bodyguard team. The scouts overheard that Su Hong seemed to call out to Chu Lingmei's aunt, but were unable to determine their true relationship. When he saw the letter Zhu and Ji frowned. Chu Lingmei. Auntie? Auntie? Zhu and Ji couldn't help but burst out. If Su Hong is Chu Lingmei's nephew, then wouldn't Gao Yuanshan be Su Hong's backer? Who's that? One of the 3 great war gods of the War God's Mansion. Knowing that the War God's Mansion was the organization that controlled 80% of the entire Dragon Kingdom's army, in terms of comprehensive battle power, the War God's Mansion was the strongest of the 3 mansions. Not to mention Gao Yuanshan's own battle prowess in terms of their Gao family's strength, they were definitely in the upper echelon of the 9 worldly families. Anyway, on paper strength, the Zhu family had mobilized all the killers above the moon that they could actively control, and that was definitely not a match for the Gao family. How do these people do intelligence? They haven't even really checked out Su Hong's background by now. Is this ING orange intelligence? It's not even ING red information. Gao Yuanshan's nephew. No, Zhu and Ji suddenly froze again. Gao Yuanshan's nephew? When did Gao Yuanshan have a nephew? And who is Gao Wanson's sister? How come I've never heard of it? Didn't you say the Gao family only has an only son? After thinking about it, Zhu and Ji stood up and hurriedly walked towards the secret room behind the manor. This matter was too important and had to be reported to Grandpa. Chapter 120. Someone offered me $10 million to pick you up. Just as the entire Dragon City was in turmoil. Inside the room of the Castle Hotel, Su Hong was huffing and puffing, mainly because he was too tired on the high-speed train in the afternoon, consuming too much of his own energy. Coupled with the shock that his aunt gave him, Su Hong felt that he had already emptied his body. Just want to come over to take a test. How come there are so many problems? It was dark when I woke up, and the whole room was silent. Su-hong reached out and touched. There didn't seem to be anyone inside the room. Even Mo Shiryu, who was sleeping soundly with himself at the beginning, seemed to have disappeared. Su-hong rubbed his eyes and took his cell phone, and saw that it was nearly 7 o'clock. These guys aren't going behind my back to get some good food, are they? Su-hong Tang stood up, and then walked towards the room, and as expected, he did not see a single shadow outside. He then made a call to Muzyu. Hello? You awake? Where have you been? We went out to have fun. There's a bonfire party at the hotel today. It's a lot of fun. Well, don't call me that, do you? But just as Su-hong finished his words, he heard Chu Lingmei yell over the phone. When my old lady told you to get up, you pushed yourself and said you wanted to sleep, and now you blame me? Do you believe I'll hammer your head in? You have 5 minutes to get your ass to the grassy area behind the hotel. Okay, Auntie. Before the phone was hung up, Su-hong's body had unconsciously stood upright. It's really one thing led to another. In the Windy City, it was the unrivaled great-uncle who didn't dare to talk to himself like that, okay. But spit to spit, Su-hong hand movement is not slow at all. Wearing a set of casual clothes, he immediately rushed out of the room. After circling around the entire large castle, his eyes opened up to a large lawn at the back of the castle with tables full of food. And at the far end there were a couple of huge bonfires along with music stands with famous bands playing on them. And inside, the people coming and going are wearing high-grade suits. That is, Ji Pengcheng also put on a suit, although the appearance is a little formal, but the whole gesture is still decent. Su-hong was dressed in a normal outfit that was slightly alien in this slightly high-end party. After walking in, Su-hong quickly saw Chu Lingmei, who was chatting with someone else, while Muzyu had no idea where she had gone. The entire venue was large, and after Su-hong wandered inside for a while, he found that Mo Shiryu was wearing a pink dress, standing alone in front of the stage quietly enjoying the music. It looked like a lonely Snow White, her pink features glowing in the firelight, her pale skin seeming to reflect. Su-hong's heart moved. I didn't expect the quiet Mo Shiryu to be really good-looking. Su-hong waved his hand and was just about to walk over. But he realized that a man in a suit had already walked over with a wine glass. But just as he said he opened his mouth to say a word, he realized that Mo Shu had already furrowed her brows. The man had the good sense not to continue. After leaving unhappily, Su-hong went up and patted the man's arm. What's wrong? Is this beauty mute? Not communicating with you. The man took a look at what Su-hong was wearing and frowned slightly. But he still explained, I don't know. She simply ignores others. Hey, forget it. Wei Xiao didn't even take it just now. It's normal for people to ignore me. Wei Xiao? Who is it? Don't you know about the Wei family? The initiator of this bonfire party. Saying that, the man pointed to a man not far away who was staring at Mo Shiryu. That's Wei Xiao. Just now Wei Xiao also said that whoever can pick up this girl tonight, he will directly give $10 million. If Mo Shiryu heard this sentence, she would probably scoff, it's only $10 million. I'll dump it on you in a minute. But Su-hong, who only had 20,000 yuan on him, was instantly interested after hearing this, and then moved forward. Dude, don't go if you look like this, you won't be able to hold it. Someone just asked for contact information and got beat up by this girl. This girl is very powerful. Be careful not to get beat up. Su-hong paused, then gave this brother a thumbs up. Brother, you're a good person. When I get $10 million, I'll treat you to a drink. He then turned his body firmly and shouted, Tell Wei Xiao that I'm not a coward. After saying that, Su-hong came to Mo Shiryu's side, purposely separating a little distance from her. Beauty, do you know that someone has offered a high price of $10 million for me to come and pick you up? Can you be a good boy and let me pick you up a little bit? Question mark. Mo Shiryu frowned slightly. She still heard the first time that someone accosted and said this kind of words. This way of speaking is quite like that boyfriend of hers. After lifting his head, Muthu realized that it was really his boyfriend. Dog Su-hong, do you believe that I'll go to my aunt and uncle's place to tell on you now? And you're still so far away that you're afraid I'll beat you up? Su-hong hemmed and hawed. Don't get so close, I'm talking business with you. Someone really just said $10 million and whoever picks you up will get the money. Why don't we try it? Looking at Su-hong's face, Muzyu said helplessly, How to try? Look at me. Su-hong ran to the other side of the stage and picked 2 flowers from the bush, then jogged all the way to Mo Shiryu's face again and shouted, Beauty, I like you. Will you be my girlfriend? Although the voices present were loud, Su-hong's voice still attracted many of the young people present, including that wayward Che, someone tried that just now. I guess this chick is going to punch someone the next moment. The people next to him responded frantically. Yes, if it's so easy to pick up, Wei Xiao would have gotten on just now, and still waiting for this turd to go over? These clothes look like groundlings, and you want to pick up a girl of this stature? Dream on. Just when the crowd was ready to watch a big scene of getting beaten up, they realized that Mo Shiyu, who was standing in front of Su Hong, suddenly blushed and then made a very cute face and pulled him up from the ground. Dog Su Hong. Does this count as you confessing to me? Hey, it can count. Humph. You're obviously doing this for someone else's $10 million. Just tell me if I did it or not. Other people's jaws are dropping. No, this kid from Where the Gods Are looks just like that, although a little handsome, but also not so big. A beautiful woman said, yes, you didn't even see it just now. That little girl came up and almost hammered someone to death. Why are you holding hands like a scared kitten now? But before Wei Xiao finished being shocked, he realized that Su Hong holding Mo Shiyu's hand had already come to his front. Su Hong arrogantly stretched out his hand. Wei Xiao, right? 10 million? Wei Xiao came back to his senses and froze as he looked at Su Hong's eyes. Then a look of unwillingness appeared. I'm talking about picking up people. You guys holding hands doesn't count. Boo! The next moment, Su Hong cupped Mo Shiyu's face and kissed her. Does it count? Do you want me to kiss it again before I show you? Su Hong revealed a smile. But looking at Su Hong, a victorious posture, Wei Xiao do not know why. The heart suddenly appeared a touch of fire. Obviously I am the most beautiful boy in this Why did this kid take it all? Damn. What can you do if I don't want to give it to you? If you keep pretending, I'll ask my bodyguard to throw you out. Question mark. Su Hong stared wide-eyed. Not big brother. A mouthful of spit. You can also cheat this? So what? Get lost? Or I'll kill you today. Oh? I would like to see how you get me killed. Su Hong narrowed his eyes. To be reasonable, he was a little angry. If not for this $10 million, I would have eaten. Who is playing with you here? What confession? Now you're telling me you're going to cheat? I've been working for nothing. Looking at Su Hong's displeased face, Wei Xiao raised his hand and was about to hit him. But before this slap was put down, his hand was grabbed by a person. Dog, is my Mu family's auntie something you can touch? Chapter 121. The old man is here. Pop! In the next moment, everyone present froze. Because not only did Wayward's slap not go down, but he also got an extra slap mark on his face. Everyone raised their heads to look, only to see a middle-aged man with a serious face and a powerful aura standing behind Wei Xiao, and his eyebrows were surprisingly somewhat similar to this beautiful woman who had blown up the whole venue. Mu! Mr. Mu, Wei Xiao said shakily. Although their family was rich compared to the Mu family, which had been in the ascendancy in Dragon City recently, it was only a small thing. What's more, the Wei family is also a subordinate group of the Mu family, which is why Wei Xiao was able to recognize Mu Aotian at first glance. Mu Aotian coldly snorted, "Get lost." Yes. It's... Wei Xiao ran away with his ass in the air. If Pops finds out about this today, he'll probably have his legs broken. When the others saw Mu Aotian with such an aura, one by one, they also left resentfully, afraid of provoking this furious god. And the next moment, Mu Aotian put away his aura from earlier. Now he was like an amiable middle-aged man. Siyu, why didn't you tell Dad when you came to Dragon City? Mu Aotian looked at Mu Siyu, who had frozen not far away, and said with some favor. In the next moment, Mo Shiyu's broke away from Su Hong's hand and directly rushed into Mu Aotian's arms. Dad, good daughter, you seem to have grown a little bit taller again. Mu Aotian excitedly took Mu Siyu into his arms. Dad, you haven't been back to Windy City in years. I hardly recognize you. How can you not recognize me? The two of us stand so much alike in the crowd. People can tell at a glance that we are father and daughter. Mu Aotian laughed, then brushed over Mu Siyu's soft hair. Then he looked at Su Hong. Daughter, I heard your brother say that you talked about your boyfriend. This is your little boyfriend, right? Mu Siyu wiped the tears from the corner of her eyes, then got up from Mu Aotian's embrace and took Su Hong by the hand and pulled him to Mu Aotian's face. Yes, this is my boyfriend, called Su Hong. We are university classmates. In fact, Su Hong didn't plan to meet his old husband this time. After all, he wasn't ready. But I didn't realize that it was only half a day before the old man came to the door. Su Hong thought about it. He can't be to raise the offense. After all, we have done everything except the last step. Big brother, I was wrong. I shouldn't have dragged Siyu into the bathroom. Don't hit me. Su Hong was so nervous that he directly gave Mu Aotian almost kneeled down. While the latter had a surprised expression, Mo Yu's face was also red and hurriedly pulled Su Hong. What are you doing? What have you got? This is my dad. What are you calling big brother? Also, what nonsense to say. After Mu Aotian was surprised, he then burst out laughing. Brat, making me want to beat you up. Oh, uncle. Uncle good. Su Hong scratched his head and stood up again. A silence followed. Mu Aotian looked at Su Hong with interest, wanting to see his face clearly, whether it was really the same as in the photo. While Su Hong was full of discomfort, to be honest, he wanted to ask Mo Yu if his dad also had any special fetish. Why are you looking at my face? Does he have his eye on me too? For her part, Mo Yu was full of pride, as if she wanted to show her father how good her boyfriend really was. And just as Mu Aotian was about to continue speaking, he heard a voice suddenly appear not far from him. Mr. Mu. A few people turned their heads to see that Chu Lingmei had already arrived next to them at some point. Good. Lady. Mu Aotian's expression was austere. Then he said faintly. Chu Lingmei smiled. What a coincidence, to run into Mr. Mu here, coming to see his daughter. Mu Aotian nodded. The girl was unintelligent and arrived in Dragon City without my consent. I naturally came to take a look. I heard that it was Mrs. Chu who arranged for her daughter's lodging. I really appreciate it. You're welcome. Siyu is a child I like as much as my own. Chu Lingmei fell to the front of Musu and touched her face. For her part, Mo Yu asked strangely, Auntie, you know my father? Not too well, just a little business dealings. Chu Lingmei glanced at Mu Outyen before explaining. Mr. Mu, the children are playing here. Let's go to the side to talk. It just so happens that there is a batch of goods on hand that I want to trade with you. Mu Aotian revealed a hint of a smile and nodded slightly. Mrs. Chu, come this way. After saying that, Mu Aotian walked to the side, and the atmosphere seemed to have some subtlety. After Chu Lingmei also left, Su Hong and Muziu looked at each other, and Muziu asked in a low voice, the two of them seem to be fighting. Will they fight? Ah, my aunt is a Jiangnan tigress, and your father is guaranteed to suffer if they fight. Muziu rolled her eyes, but she still said worriedly, should we go over and take a look? Ah, what if the two of them don't let us be together once they discuss? If you don't allow it, just so I can pick up a new one. Before the words were finished, Mo Yu had already pinched Su Hong's waist. I'll let you say it. I'll let you say it. I'm not finished yet. I mean, I could make a cup of tea and give it to my old man and plead nicely with him to marry his daughter to me. Humph, that's more like it. Mo Yu rolled her eyes. Dog Su Hong. If I hear you trying to pick up other girls in the future, I'll beat you to death. Then what if the two of them really won't let us be together? Su Hong started teasing Mo Yu again. Then we will elope and go to a mountain where no one knows. Muziu clenched her small fists and said very seriously. Chapter 122 Mu Aotian's Purpose. By the large pool in the middle of the garden. The people around them were very relaxed with laughter, but the atmosphere between Mu Aotian and Chu Lingmei seemed a bit gloomy. Of course, this kind of gravity was only found in Chu Lingmei's body, and Mu Aotian kept his warm expression. Mu Aotian, I heard that in 5 days you will be opening the Sandy Earth ruins? You came to see your daughter at this point in time. Aren't you afraid that the Wei family will target her? Mu Aotian smiled. With Mrs. Chu here, naturally nothing will happen to my daughter. Humph. Siyu isn't Su Hong's wife yet. The two of them are just boyfriend and girlfriend. I'm not obligated to protect her. Mu Aotian didn't say anything, just quietly looked at the sky. Seeing this, Chu Lingmei coldly hummed again. What do you want to do by suddenly appearing at the castle hotel today? To let the Wei family know about my relationship with your Mu family. I'm telling you, you're overthinking it. There's no way the War God's mansion can get involved in family fights. You've misunderstood, Mrs. Chu. I'm not trying to drag the War God's mansion down. Mu Aotian shrugged indifferently. I simply miss the child. But with these words, Chu Lingmei didn't believe them and looked at Mu Aotian indifferently. Suddenly appearing here at this juncture, a person would know with his feet what his purpose was. Seeing this, Mu Aotian could only say helplessly, whether Mrs. Chu believes or doesn't believe, it's just the way it is. Siyu's mother died not long after she gave birth to her, and she never had the love of a mother, so I love her extraordinarily. But this girl has been spoiled by me since she was a child. In the eyes of the other families in Windy City, she is a little witch, a bad guy who does nothing wrong. But only I know that she is actually particularly sensitive. Since she was a child, apart from me and his brother, she is hardly close to anyone. Honestly, when I heard Castle say she had a crush on a boy, I was very shocked. That day little fish gave me Suhong's photo. In fact, I had already found the clues, because he and Mr. Gao are really too much alike. I knew that his background is definitely not simple. I didn't expect. My guess was true. Mrs. Chu, I came here today with only one request. If I, Sandy Ruins, lose, I ask that you, the War God's mansion, must protect this child, see you, and if possible, Ching Ching, I also wish to entrust it to you. Chu Lingmei frowned and looked at Mu Aotian. Only these? I thought you were in a hurry to demand a bride price from our War God's house. If Honger identifies with Siyu, then it's only right that our War God's mansion place a bride price. After hearing this, Mu Aotian smiled miserably. I didn't expect Mrs. Chu to treat me as this kind of person. You think I would trade my daughter's happiness for profit? Hee hee. Although the War God's mansion is a big family, it's a bit too powerful. No, I'll take Siyu away. After saying that, Mu Aotian turned around, but before he could take 2 steps, Chu Longmei had already voiced out, "Wait, don't let things from the previous generation affect the feelings of the 2 children." Mu Aotian stopped his body and Chu Longmei continued, "Mr. Mu, Siyu, I'll take care of it. She won't have any damage." That's good. Mu Aotian breathed a sigh of relief, then turned around and walked towards the outside of the hotel, laughing loudly, "Ha ha ha, then I'll trouble Mrs. Chu." "Wait," Chu Lingmei shouted meaningfully. "Mr. Mu, can I know what you're killing from Windy City to Dragon City for?" "Don't say for the sake of the Shin family. Her family is nothing more than a pawn." Mu Aotian stopped his body again, and after freezing, he also looked at Chu Longmei meaningfully. "I hope that one day, this in-law relationship of ours will not turn into a hostile relationship." After saying that, Mu Aotian left. Chu Lingmei didn't continue to block. Only in her heart she couldn't help but have some doubts. Hostile? What's that supposed to mean? And the other side. When Mu Siyu saw Mu Aotian leave, she immediately became anxious. "Why is my dad gone?" After saying that, she quickly ran over, and before she started to take 2 steps, Chu Lingmei directly stopped her. "Siyu, your father just had a little bit of an important matter to leave. I'll take you to see your dad in a while." "Auntie, what did you 2 chat about?" Looking at Mu Aotian's back as he left, Muziu asked with some sadness. "It was so hard to see my father, but I didn't expect him to leave so soon, not even knowing to stay with him for a while longer." And when Chu Lingmei on the side saw this expression on Moshu, she also walked up and gently hugged Moshu. "I'm with your father. We were just talking about the bride price. Your dad said no, just let the brat treat you right. I said if Honger bullied you, I'd whack him to death without him having to step in." Mao Siyu sniffed face instantly read through, angrily looked at Chu Lingmei. "Auntie, what are you talking nonsense? I and Su Hong only know a few months only, which is so fast. Talk about these things so soon. We've known each other for a long time. At our age, we were married without ever having met." Chu Lingmei was all smiles. In fact, Mu Aotian's arrival today was within her expectations, but Mu Aotian simply coming to take a look at Moshu Yu was something she didn't expect. After all, Chu Lingmei, including Su Hong's mother, also recognized Moshu, as long as Mu Aotian's request was not excessive. Even letting their War God Mansion's people help out in the battle against the Sandy Soil Ruins was fine, and this time's help would be considered as a bride price for Moshu was not too much. But Mu Aotian didn't want anything. There didn't even seem to be any intention of utilizing the War God's house's connections. Could it be that he was planning to use just one Shin family to resist the Wei family and the Marshal's palace? Chu Lingmei was a bit puzzled, but she believed that Mu Aotian would have come to herself for help if he really needed it. He would not fail to understand the reasoning. Just as Chu Lingmei was still pondering, Su Hong popped out of nowhere and whispered in Moshu Yu's ear, "Muzu, your father doesn't want you." This voice was like the childish words between children at the beginning of kindergarten. However, Moshu Yu was eating Su Hong's words, and her sad face just now instantly turned into anger. "Dog Su Hong, I'll beat you to death. Slightly, can't hit me." Su Hong hemmed and hawed, then was chased all over the field by Moshu Yu. Chu Lingmei couldn't help but be dumbfounded. It was only his own nephew who could still make such jokes at a time like this. But she also understands that this guy will always have a flowery mouth. If something happens to Moshu Yu, he is afraid that he will be the first one to be anxious. Chapter 123. This Mo Chung-shan. There's something strange about him. Buzz. In the middle of the night on the ocean, a merchant ship shooting high beams makes a humming sound, and those on the shore know that the ship is coming alongside. In a short time, the huge hull threw out the ropes, and the ship docked in response. In front of a room in the merchant ship, a middle-aged man knocked on the door of the room. Mr. Mo, we've arrived at the place. The ship will wait in the port for 3 hours, and will return on time after 3 hours. As soon as the words fell, the door to the room was opened, only to see a black-clothed Mo Chung-shan walk out from the cabin with a black briefcase in his hand. Got it. Mo Chung-shan took out a stack of bills from his pocket. I'll be back on time. After saying that, he walked out. Not long after Mo Chung-shan came to the shore. After searching carefully in his mind, he walked towards the container channel on the right. Soon he walked out of the dock and came to the door. And just as he was about to make the call, he suddenly felt 2 figures approaching him quickly. Bear. After a metallic scuffling sound, only Mo Chung-shan sidestepped his body, and a small knife touched a machete. Yoo-hoo. Not bad for a body. Turning around, 2 gangly men had already surrounded them. Looking at Mo Chung-shan with an unkind face. Boss, you look humanoid. You should have a lot of money on you. Take it out and spend it on us brothers, or you won't even make it out of this dock. Mo Chung-shan frowned. He didn't expect the robbers to come just after he came to the gray area. It was worthy of being the most chaotic place in the world. However, Mo Chung-shan didn't dwell on it. He just pulled out a stack of bills from his pocket and threw it over. Pick it up and buy a drink. The man took the bills, counted them beautifully, but there were $10,000, and his heart was suddenly more greedy. How could they let go of such a fat bug they wouldn't see once in a few years, only to see that they didn't put down their knives, but once again raised their heads to look at Mo Chung-shan with a sneer on their faces. Boss, this amount of money isn't enough for us to buy drinks, or else show us how much you have left. We're not asking for much. We'll give you the remaining $300 to get you a cab to your destination. Mo Chung-shan frowned slightly and snorted coldly. I still have things to do. I don't want to talk nonsense with you. If you don't get lost, you'll die. This pier is our territory of hearing rain, and you want us to die? I think you're the one who's tired of living. If the man was intimidated by those words, he shouldn't stay in the gray area. Dried so many years, which come to the gray area is not a little skill. But so what? They are the Golden Rat Gang is the boss of this dock. The King of Heaven came are useless. I'll throw you into the sea in a while. Let's see if you still have a stiff upper lip. After saying that, the man held the machete and slashed at Mo Chung-shan. But before the machete even touched Mo Chung-shan in the slightest, the man's movements stopped as his head suddenly rotated 180 degrees. A silhouette appeared at the man's side like the speed of light, and in his hand was the severed head. The other man with the man took a look and immediately stared in horror. You? Who are you? Tell 2 dogs that it's his grandpa de Tion. He dares to touch any of my men, crazy. Under the light of the searchlight, it was a tall, thin man who looked like a thin dog, but was ridiculously strong, and in just one stroke, he broke the head of this big, thick man. The other man took one look at him and was appalled. You're Lee Duck-tin. Good to know, get out. When the words fell, without saying anything more, the other man immediately ran away with his tail between his legs. Lee Duck-tin was one of the protectors of the Hearing Rain Society, and his strength was unfathomable. Soon there was silence all around. Mo Chung-shan looked at Lee Duck-tin quietly. General Long sent you? That's right, you come with me. Lee Duck-tin bared his big teeth and smiled, then turned toward the road. In a short while, led by Lee Duck-tin, they came to a small cabin not far from the dockside. The sky in the gray zone looks a little more gloomy than other places, and at night there is only the sound of silent insects around, and even the lights are only a little, but here it is the place with the highest crime rate in the world, and criminals from some countries want to come here by squeezing their heads. Because there is no law in this place, no humanity, only the weak and the strong. Those who can survive here are almost dehumanized, and fists and scheming are their mainstay. Standing in front of the wooden house, Mo Chung-shan let out a soft breath in his heart and glanced at Lee Duck-tin. General Long, in here? Lee Duck-tin narrowed his eyes. Whether it's in there or not, we won't know if we go in. Mo Chung-shan nodded and pushed open the door of the cabin. Instead, they were greeted by dim lighting and a masked man sitting on the side of the cabin, with 2 bodyguards standing beside him, and a metal case sitting on the table in front of them. General Long, goodbye, Mo Chung-shan said calmly. Wei Xiangshu told me that you died. I didn't think you didn't. Mo Chung-shan laughed. I managed to climb out of the ghost gate with great difficulty. Can you not say such demoralizing words? After saying that, Mo Chung-shan glanced at the box on the table. Wei Xiao already paid you for the last shipment. This time I'm here. Shouldn't you give me 2 copies? Last time? When was that? Why don't I remember? General Long had a puzzled look in his eyes and spread his hands to show that he didn't know anything. Looking at General Long's extremely clear eyes, Mo Chung-shan almost rushed up and gouged his eyes out. No, where are your cosplayers? How about a soundtrack of you digging and digging and digging in a tiny garden? However, Mo Chung-shan was only thinking about it. And if he dared to touch him in the boundaries of the gray area, it was estimated that he wouldn't survive for more than a minute. But you clearly promised Wei Xiao to give 2 copies this time. Mo Chung-shan gritted his teeth and said somewhat unwillingly. General Long shrugged his shoulders. Tisk, I really forgot. Maybe I forgot in my old age. Anyway, this time your money has been paid. You can take the goods the rest of the time. I don't know anything about it. Or, see if you can hold me hostage? You can get as much of the goods as you want when the time comes. Hee, General Long is joking. Mo Chung-shan sighed. It seems that this money can only be swallowed by him. Throw the box over. I'll inspect the goods. General Long didn't ink the case and threw it over. It was then opened by Mo Chung-shan. The next moment, a jar of blue potion appeared in front of Mo Chung-shan's eyes. A total of 12 tubes. The D2 potions aren't stable enough. You must be careful with the ones you take back. Collisions can cause them to react violently. D2 potion? Mo Chung-shan looked up and froze. General Long, on the other hand, frowned and looked at him with a skeptical expression. Didn't Wei Xiangshu tell you? Looking at General Long's face, Mo Chung-shan immediately laughed out. I know. I'm just thinking that the D3 potion is already good enough to use. So why take it a step further? Heh. Who doesn't want to get stronger? Only then did General Long's face ease a bit. Hurry up. I'm going back to rest. Tell Wei Xiangshu not to pick the night for the next deal. I'm prone to insomnia. Okay. Mo Chung-shan let out a sigh of relief, then closed the box and hurriedly walked out from the cabin. But before leaving, Mo Chung-shan suddenly stopped his body and turned to look at General Long. By the way, Wei Xiao asked me to ask you about this. Have you ever given the channel to the Mu family? General Long shrugged. Of course not. Cooperating with Wei Xiangshu is already risky enough. So why should I ask for more trouble? In case the Dragon Kingdom's god of war comes, I can't do anything about him. As the words fell, Mo Chung-shan nodded, then turned to leave. Soon, the cabin once again fell into silence, and General Long looked at Mo Chung-shan's departing back and suddenly called out, Takuda. The next moment, the slender figure appeared in the cabin. Have you ever felt that this Mo Chung-shan seems a bit strange? Where is it strange? Li Tion froze. They all look the same, and their behavior is similar. But that Mo Chung-shan used to be left-handed, and when I threw the box over just now, he caught it with his right hand. Chapter 124. If AOD succeeds, we'll have a chance to rush up to the upper 3. Wei Xiao, the potion has been obtained, and I'm already on my way back to the ship. In the cabin's small room, Mo Chung-shan took the satellite phone and was talking to Wei Xiangshu. But that stupid bastard, Longjin, didn't give a double portion, only one portion, and I don't think I can get the money back from last time. Forget it. Take it or leave it, at least we have the goods back now. The labs have stopped recently and some of the goods are not available. By the way, when do you expect to arrive? I'll send someone to meet you. Mo Chung-shan was silent. Laboratory? What's that? However, he quickly came back to his senses and hurriedly replied. It's estimated to be 5 or 6 hours. When the time comes, you can just go directly to the pier in Rain City to pick me up. The owner of this boat is an old acquaintance of mine and is a very good pilot. Aha! Wei Xiangshu nodded. Don't expose yourself for the time being. I'll have someone find a body similar to yours and hand it over to the Mo family so they can make a memorial service for you. Just as Wei Xiangshu was about to continue talking, he suddenly heard a burst of panic from Mo Chung-shan on the other end of the phone. Who are you? How did you get in? Hey, I finally found you. Mo Chung-shan, do you know why I didn't kill you last time? It was so that you could get the potion, and this time you can die in peace. Wei Xiangshu heard these conversations on the phone, followed by Mo Chung-shan's screams and the sound of another man's maniacal laughter. Mo Chung-shan. Mo Chung-shan, what happened to you? Can you still talk? Until the phone was hung up, Wei Xiangshu still didn't get any response. In the office, Wei Xiangshu was so angry that he smashed the phone. Damn. Who is it? Who the hell is it? Old man's potion In 2 days is the sandy soil ruins. These 2 days Wei Xiangshu and cannot leave the Dragon City. Otherwise just now he has to prepare the car to go to the Rain City. After thinking about it, Wei Xiangshu speed dialed a phone. Take a speedboat and look along the route from the Rain City Pier to the Gray Zone. Even if you die, you must find Mo Chungshan and the potion. Yes. Soon after, the opposite party hung up. Wei Xiangshu took a deep breath and sat down sullenly in his office chair. A short while later, a middle-aged man walked in through the door. Seeing the mess all over the floor, he asked again strangely, "Young master, what's wrong?" Wei Xiangshu. Mo Chungshan lost contact after getting the potion. What? Who did this? How should I know? I talked to Mo Chungshan properly. Suddenly I lost contact. I have already sent people to check. Wei Xiangshu hummed. Then he asked, "Do you think it could be Mu Ao Tian who did it?" Hearing this, Uncle Zhong shook his head. It shouldn't be. Mu Ao Tian hasn't even gotten his people together in the past few days. So how could he have the heart to care about the potions? Well, it makes sense. Wei Xiangshu nodded. Then he looked up at Uncle Zhong again. By the way, how's the thing that I asked you to do? It's gone. I think we should have the results tonight. That's good, the Mu family is just that. The sandy ruins make it so that he can't even take one out. Wei Xiangshu sneered. To him, the Mu family was a dish. It looked as if they were evenly matched. But he was nothing more than a small family without any heritage. If he didn't have the name of the Shin family, he wouldn't even be qualified to enter Dragon City. Uncle Zhong, take me to East Wind and North Wind, and I'll go see what I've accomplished in the past 2 days. Late night, a small hill with an elevation of only a few dozen meters. There was a huge complex of buildings, one by one. The small houses were built similar to a village in the mountains, but normal people knew that this place was not an ordinary small village. It was called Shin Family Village, the village where the 9 great families, the Shin family, lived. In the middle of the village, there was a very luxurious 4-story villa, and this was where the core staff of the Shin family lived. And just as a shooting star crossed in the dead of night, a stretch Bentley sped toward the 4-story villa at the center. Soon the car pulled up to the door. Shinyu, wearing a professional outfit, flew out of the car. After entering the password, soon the door of the villa opened. She looked around, then immediately walked into the villa, disappeared under the color of this night. When I entered the house, a plainly dressed aunt came over. "Missy is back. I'll change your shoes." "No need, Mom Chun. I'll do it myself." Shinyu had a warm smile on her face, but her tone seemed very anxious. After that, she changed her shoes and rushed up the elevator to the 4th floor. At this time, the door of a room was not yet closed, and a light yellow light came out from inside the room. So Shinyu knew that his grandmother had not yet slept. So she hurriedly walked over, and standing in the doorway, she found an old woman with gray hair sitting at her desk, wearing a pair of old-fashioned glasses, and was tirelessly looking at the documents on the desk. Only Shinyu knocked on the door of the study. Old Mrs. Shin stopped her hand movements, her gaze lifted slightly, and after realizing that it was Shinyu, she immediately hummed. "Fishy, you still know how to come home?" Shinyu's face was a little guilty, but she still hurriedly smiled ingratiatingly. "Grandma, when I heard that something happened at home, I wasn't busy with the company, and I didn't dare to stop for a moment before I came." "You came because you heard that your cousin was injured." Mrs. Shin grunted, her face full of displeasure. "If your cousin can't participate in the sandy ruins anymore, isn't your Mu Ao Tian going to die of anxiety? Which is?" Shinyu blushed, then hurriedly came next to old Mrs. Shin to explain. "Cousin is the pinnacle of our family. He is injured. I definitely need to be concerned. You said it wasn't grandma. And the Mu group itself is a meat and potatoes. If our Shin family doesn't help, there will definitely be other families to help. Why should we let go of this piece of fat meat? If Ao Tian succeeds, won't our Shin family have a chance to impact the upper 3 families?" Hearing this, Mrs. Shin's face was a little better, and after humming, she faintly said, "Your brother is now at Heechong's house, so go and take a look." "Yes, Grandma. I'll be with you in a little while after I see my cousin." After saying that, Shunyu hurriedly left again. Looking at Shunyu's back, old Mrs. Shin suddenly sighed and muttered, "Little fish, Mueo Tian is not so simple. His ambition has never been to be an affiliate of our Shun family. Let's hope you don't get in too deep." Chapter 125 Sudden Appearance of the Sotu. After Shinyu hurriedly walked out of the villa, she directly got into the car. "Go to Heechong's house, quick." The driver nodded, He was familiar with all the locations of Shunjia village. After rounding 2 intersections, he soon stopped in front of a small cottage. At this time, the entrance of the villa had already been filled with people. Basically, all of them were villagers of their Shin family village. Their Shin family had a large number of heirs, and since entering the 9 great families, almost the entire village had moved to Dragon City, and they had almost made a good living in the huge Dragon City. Sister Shun Yu is here. I don't know who in the crowd said a word, and everyone's eyes instantly looked at the car not far away. While Shun Yu came over in a hurry, "What happened?" "We don't know." Everyone shook their heads. Just now they heard the sound of fighting in Hee-chang's house, and when they came over again, the door of their house was already closed on. At this time, a little girl about 10 years old came up to the Shin Fish family. "Shin Fish sister, you quickly go and take a look. Hee-chang brother seems to be dead." "You saw it. An hour ago I came back from the field. At that time the gate of Hee-chang brother's house was still open. I don't know where to pop out a particularly powerful man in black. All of a sudden grabbed Hee-chang brother and dragged him back to the house. I heard Hee-chang brother's screams at that time, was very afraid and ran home. Later when I came, I saw the blood on the doorstep. Then brother Erqiang came and he closed the door." After hearing the little girl's words, Shinyu frowned and hurriedly knocked on the door. "I'm Shinyu. Let me in for a moment." After the person inside heard that, they opened the gate a crack, and after it was indeed Shinyu, they let her walk in. Shinyu then saw the bloodstains all over the ground inside the courtyard, as well as the courtyard that was in a mess. And beside him was his first cousin, Shin Daqiang, 26th on the warlord list. Even in the huge dragon city, his strength was at the top of the list, and the Shin family relied on the 2 door gods, Dachang and Erchang, which made them enter the ranks of the 9 great families. "First cousin, what happened?" Seeing this shocking scene, Shinyu asked in surprise. Shin Daqiang, on the other hand, shook his head. "I don't know what's going on. I just arrived not a few minutes ago. Erchang is inside the villa, seriously injured and fainted. There is a body next to him. It looks very strange." After saying that, Shinyu frowned and walked into the villa. The inside of the villa is pretty much the same as the outside. Shun Erchang's body was covered in blood and had already passed out, while beside him, there was the body of a strange man dressed in black, as well as Shin Heqiang, who had also died long ago, lying on the stairs from the 1st floor to the 2nd floor. Shinyu quickly walked to Shin Erchang's side, felt the nasal breath. It was still stable. She immediately told Shin Daqiang, "First cousin, did you call a doctor?" "Called. But Erchang shouldn't be in any danger. Just knocked out." Shin Daqiang let out a breath and said in a deep voice, "I don't know where this man came from, but he was able to force Erchang into such a state. Thinking about it makes me feel scared, although Shin Erchang's ranking is behind his own, but he practiced hard qigong. The skin was thick. I didn't realize that this man who was already dead could knock Erchang out. I'm afraid that if he were himself, he would be more dangerous than Erchang." Shinyu opened her eyes and her heart sank. At this juncture, when Shin Erchang had an accident, she always felt that it was the handiwork of the Wei family. If Shin Erchang was injured, he would not be able to participate in the sandy ruins, and in such a dangerous situation, Grandma might not even let Shin Daqiang participate. Now the Mu family will have no one at all. But then again, if this man was a member of the Wei family, he could obviously enter the sandy ruins openly. Wouldn't that be more useful? Why would he trade a life for an injury? Shinyu was somewhat unable to figure out what kind of mesmerizing operation this was. But the next moment, there was a sudden clamor outside the door. There was only a knock on the door, and the voice was very anxious. "Knock, knock, knock." Shin Daqiang quickly walked over. Shinyu followed behind, and after opening the door, he realized that the area around Shin Heqiang's house had been surrounded by a cordon. And standing in front of the 2 of them was a group of men in uniform. The leader was a middle-aged man, and after seeing Shin Daqiang, he directly flashed his credentials. "Mr. Shin Daqiang, I'm from the Divine Intelligence Bureau. We've received a report that there may be a user of the offending agent here. This case may be related to your Shin family. Please cooperate." Divine Intelligence? Shin Daqiang's eyes widened. Something here could even alarm this organization? Not only was Shin Daqiang, but Shinyu, who was standing by the side, was similarly wide-eyed. Bureau of Divine Intelligence. Why did it come out of nowhere? Is it hard? Thinking of this, Shinyu hurriedly explained, "Leader, you've misunderstood. It's an intruder who inexplicably appeared in the Shin family village. This has nothing to do with our Shin family at all." The man replied blandly, "We have clear evidence in our hands that a person taking the offending potion and Shin Heqiang of your Shun clan village often come and go. We're here specifically to investigate this matter. Please cooperate. After saying that, the man walked into the villa. Shin Yu's heart went cold. The Divine Intelligence Bureau was one of the most mysterious organizations in the Dragon Kingdom. Their power was supreme and no family was allowed to defy them. And the purpose of their existence was to check and balance these increasingly large families, preventing them from doing things that would jeopardize the entire Dragon Kingdom. They don't get involved in normal family fights. They only show up if the clan hurts a commoner, or if the clan does something that violates the ban. And as soon as they show up, any behavior by the family in the short term is stopped. Includes participate in Sandy Ruins. If the matter of taking the offending potion was actualized, then the Sandy Ruins a few days later, their Shin family was not qualified to participate. Originally, Shun Yu thought that their purpose was just one of their Shun family's door gods, but he didn't expect them to hit on this idea. For this purpose, they had gone so far as to bury such a figure of battle power. It's too hard. Soon, the man walked out of the villa and called out to the door, "Little Li, come over here. Seal off the crime scene and send Shin Erqiang to the hospital under our surveillance. Prohibit any action by the Shin family and report to the Heavenly Court." Shin Yu swallowed and looked at the man with difficulty. "Leader, may I know what is going on?" Chapter 126 Su Hong. I want to go find my dad. In this parallel world of the Dragon Kingdom, the laws against the family are not the same as for ordinary people. It's legal to carry guns, fight, and kill people once the assets reach the size to become a registered family. This includes hoarding forces as long as they are within reason is not a problem. But fighting and killing is limited to between families, just like the Mu family in the capital. It's no problem to directly slaughter the Wei family. Provided, of course, that one has the strength to do so. However, normal clans basically wouldn't suffer from massacres after they were established. After all, as long as the clans that could be established in Dragon City relied on the 9 great families behind them, and the 9 great families didn't allow incidents of massacres. That's why, except for that one time a dozen years ago, there's never been such a thing as a massacre. But in order to restrain these families, the Heavenly Court, as the central body, enacted bans that were different from those of ordinary people. As long as one touched the contents of the ban, even the 9 great families would likewise be subject to investigation. Otherwise, they would be seen as defying the Heavenly Court, and the most powerful war gods in the Dragon Kingdom would be sent out to exterminate these families. So don't look at the man in front of you who didn't have the slightest bit of kung fu. Shin Yu also didn't dare to touch him in the slightest. Instead, she needed to give him a great deal of respect. And after the man heard Shin Yu's words, he just replied blandly, "Ms. Shun, our Divine Intelligence Bureau will issue documents to you. But right now, your Shin family needs to cooperate with our Divine Intelligence Bureau's investigation. Miss Shun, Mr. Shin, come back to the station with me." Good. They both nodded. Since the Divine Intelligence Bureau had invited them, they had to go. It was a procedure that had to be followed. Early the next morning, Su Hong opened his eyes with difficulty. He had played too much last night, and only went back to bed in his room with Mo Shiryu in the latter part of the night. "I just got into bed and fell asleep on the pillow." Waking up, Su Hong reached out and touched his hand, and still didn't touch Mo Shiryu's body. So he stretched and sat up from the bed. Where is this girl running off to this early in the morning? In the past, she used to be the biggest sleeper in the sky, but the two of them were known as the Windy City sleeping duo, one sleeping longer than the other. If it wasn't for the fact that he had an exam today, he would probably be able to hug Mo Shiryu and sleep until the afternoon. When I opened the door to my room, I smelled a particularly fragrant odor. Suhan looked up and shone a light on the source of the smell, which seemed to be coming from the sweets kitchen. So he walked over, only to see a bandana-tied girl with an apron standing in the kitchen, lamely frying eggs. If it wasn't for the fact that he had known Muzu for a long time, it was estimated that Su Hong would have thought that Muzu was a virtuous wife and mother type of girl. Until the next moment when Muso flipped the egg. Zip, zip, zip. The force was a little too big. The egg directly smashed on the pan. The oil in the pan all bubbled out, and then Mo Shiryu suddenly covered her face and took a step back in horror. Seeing this, Su Hong rushed forward and protected Mo Shiryu behind her. And then a spatula that had fried her pressed down on the egg that was nourishing oil, and after frying it for a while, he turned off the fire. "Sis, it's not quite right for you to be playing so excitingly in the middle of the morning." Suhan grimaced as the oil burned his teeth and a blister formed on his wrist. Seeing this, Mo Shiryu rushed forward to check and said anxiously, "Are you all right? Does it hurt? Why don't we try letting the oil burn you a little?" Su Hong rolled his eyes. Musu turned around and hurriedly went to find the medical kit in the room, then pulled Su-hong to sit on the sofa in the living room to apply the medicine. I'm sorry. I was just thinking about you going to your exam this morning and getting up early to make you breakfast, and I didn't realize I messed it up. Su-hong looked at Michiu, who was applying medicine to herself, and didn't blame her, but touched her head and said very seriously, Sister, promise me, if we get married in the future, places like the kitchen, you won't go in. Okay? Woo-hoo. Museu made a cute milk bubble sound, as if she knew what she was doing was wrong, and didn't say anything. The air was silent for a while, so Mosher silently applied medicine to Su-hong. She seemed to be a bit out of it. Her mind didn't know what she was thinking about until she rubbed Su-hong's wounds even worse. Su-hong could not cry. Sister, did I mess with you last night? Are you ready to kill me? Ah! Mosher gave a soft yelp, and only then did she realize that more blood was flowing from the wound on Su-hong's wrist. His own swab nearly stretched the wound on his wrist wider and wider. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But before the words were finished, he only saw Su-hong suddenly reach out and embrace Museu into his arms. You little thing. You can't even hide a heart. Getting up early in the morning to make a demon out of this and that. Is there something you can't talk about? Is it because you don't want to talk to me because I didn't shower yesterday? Only then did Museu beep and fall silent, leaning peacefully in Su-hong's arms. Actually, there's nothing really going on. There's nothing going on. You get up in the morning and cook? Don't I know you well enough? If you don't have anything to do, you sleep even more than I do, and I'm guessing you're not even up when I get back from my exams. Su-hong rolled his eyes. Speak up or watch out for me to spank you. Su-hong, when you finish your exams, I want to go see my father, okay? He came for just a few minutes yesterday and left. I was afraid something had happened to him. Looking for my old man? Su-hong froze. You can go if you want, you can go now. You Rapunzel of the Windy City can't even have money for a cab. But Auntie won't let me go. Mosher raised her head with red eyes. My dad is like this. Every time before something happens he is silent and never says anything to me. Last night he looked like that something must have happened. I haven't slept all night. There's been a thorn in my side. Su-hong. Before the words were finished, Su-hong had already blocked Mosher's mouth. Under Su-hong's verbal attack, Museu quickly quieted down, and only after a while did Su-hong whisper in Museu's ear, when I finish all the exams tomorrow, we'll sneak out to see your dad. Okay? Don't worry. My old man's business is my business. But Auntie's side. It's okay. It's just aunt and uncle, isn't it? I used to sneak out to the internet cafe when I was a kid. I survived, didn't I? Even though our aunt is a tigress, she doesn't eat children, really. Su-hong quipped. Looking at Su-hong's expression, Mosher, who was originally in a very depressed mood, suddenly snorted and laughed out. Good. Thank you. You'd better not thank me. If you keep thanking me, I'm afraid you'll give me house points, so that not to mention my old husband, even your husband will have to go. Bummer, you're not yet. Hey, I'll just prep my identity in advance. The parents have met, sooner or later. Chapter 127. But the sandy ruins. What am I to take? The day passed quickly. Since the accident at the Shin family last night, Mueo Tian had not returned home and had stayed in the office because Shin Yu's phone was off. But the sandy ruins start in 3 days. It's not a good thing that Shin Fish disappeared at this juncture. And when the group's employees saw that the chairman had been in the office all night long, they couldn't help but worry. I've heard that our group's business is declining during this period of time. Could it be that the chairman of the board has caused something to happen? Yeah. I heard that Secretary Shin went out last night and hasn't come back until now. I feel... Do not guess, we a bunch of cattle and horses wage earners every day to worry about this emperor's heart. Why? Anyway, the wages to you is not finished. Listening to the employees talking outside, Mueo Tian didn't have much of a reaction, just calmly looking out the window. A short while later, a man in black darted into the office. Master! Chun Yen checked it out. Miss Shun was taken away by the Divine Intelligence Bureau, and the entire Shin family village is on lockdown. Divine Intelligence Bureau? Mueo Tian froze, then frowned and asked, Can't anyone in the Shin family be contacted now? Yes. However, Chun Yen discovered something through the surveillance of the Shin family village. This is one of his predictions on this matter. You can take a look at it. After saying that, the man in black walked forward and handed a document to Mueo Tian. After giving it, the man in black left the office. and Mu Aotian opened the document. Last night's surveillance showed that there were no outsiders coming in or out of Shin's village, and in the surveillance on one of the main roads at 8:30 a violent explosion could be detected suddenly from villager Shin Heqiang's house. I hacked into the surveillance of Shin Heqiang's house. The explosion happened because a man forced his way through the basement of Shin Heqiang's house. This man's power is very strong, stronger than someone I've run into who is around the 100th place on the God of War list. But this man seems to have lost his mind and smashes everything he sees. The sound startled Shin Heqiang, who was at home, and after he ran out and discovered the monster, he desperately ran towards his home and died there. Sensing the fight here, Shin Erqiang quickly arrived at the scene and fought this man. Shin Erqiang, ranked 41 on the God of War list, was knocked out by this man in 3 or 2 blows, but then I don't know what happened, but the man suddenly lost his mobility and then collapsed in Shin Heqiang's house. I suspect that this man is taking an experimental version of the D3 potion. The D3 potion won't make anyone die suddenly or go insane. In Dragon City, this potion is expressly forbidden, and the Wei family has a channel for this potion. So my conclusion is that the Wei family somehow hid this man who took the D3 potion in the Shin family village, and somehow controlled him, releasing him at this point in time in order to slander the Shin family's private possession of the D3 potion. In order to achieve the goal of the Shin family not being able to participate in the Sandy Ruins. The likelihood of this is 78%, and the remaining 22% is that this matter was directed by Mrs. Shin herself, and that she doesn't want to work with our Mu family anymore as a way to destroy our relationship. When you see this, the file is gone. Mu Aotian also closed the document with it. The mind also had his guesses. The matter is that the Wei family did a good job, but there was no way that the Shin family didn't know about this. If this man wanted to enter the Shin family village, it was impossible for him to do so unnoticed. The reason why Shin Daqiang and Shin Erqiang are known as the door gods of the Shin family village is because the two of them have been protecting the village, and nothing in the village can escape their eyes, not to mention that a living person has been hiding in Shin Heqiang's home for such a long time. Humph, old Mrs. Shin. When I return from the Sandy Ruins, I'll settle the score with you. Mu Aotian looked at the scenery outside with some reluctance, but the Sandy Ruins? What was he going to take? The Wei family has found the marshal's house, and their external help is at least 2 people in the top 50 of the war god list, and here on their own. Without the help of Shin Daqiang and Shin Erqiang, where would they find such strong people? On paper, his own strength was far inferior to the Wei family. After thinking about it, Mu Aotian took out his phone before he left yesterday. Chu Lingmei gave her number to himself. If he used Siyu's matter as a condition, they would definitely help him. The war god's house was far above the marshal's house, and the Sandy Ruins could win. But Siyu, there will be no dignity in front of Chu Lingmei in the future. This matter was not allowed by himself. Even if he had nothing left, at least he could still return to Windy City. But his daughter was different. She would not be able to raise her head in the war god's mansion. Looking at the time on the cell phone screen, Mu Aotian finally put down the phone. Big deal. I'll personally enter the Sandy Ruins. It's not just death. How can I still be afraid? In the meantime, Longcheng district of Beijing, formerly Longcheng County, Lotus Island. This was the most central area of Dragon City, a place that was absolutely off limits to the outside world, and quite a few big chiefs lived in this place, so the secrecy level of this place was the highest. And in a building on the island, both Shin Yu and Shin Daqiang were sitting in it. A short while later, a man came in from outside with papers and placed them on the table. Leader, can you tell me what's going on? When Shin Yu saw the man walk in, she immediately raised her voice to inquire. The man murmured, "See for yourself. The autopsy report of that dead man has come out. It was determined that he took the prohibited D3 agent that has disappeared for a long time. This man was closely related to your Shin family village's already dead Shin Heqiang. This matter is subject to further investigation, so please be patient. If the prohibition is violated, your Shin family will face a harsh punishment." As the words fell, Shun Yu immediately froze, then hurriedly explained. "Prohibited potions? Leader, our Shin family has never touched it. Please be clear about it, leader. Yes or no, investigate and find out." The man resumed his walk from the office with an expressionless face. "You will stay on Lotus Island for the duration. If you need anything, knock on the door and someone will help you." Chapter 128. I'll woof at you. Another day and night passed. On the oceanic sea floats a lifeless cargo ship. The search party searched the route for an entire day before finally finding the freighter 2 nautical miles off course. Go up and search the people. See if Mo Chung Shan is still up there? Seeing such a sight, The leader's heart also sank slightly. Then several speedboats quickly surrounded the entire cargo ship, and his men rushed up with their guns. The entire freighter was a mess, with the bodies of the captain and crew scattered just about everywhere on the deck, and the ship's cargo piled up everywhere. It was evident that a violent battle had been fought here. The man in charge did not find Mo Qingshan's body on the deck. Not on the deck. Go look in the cabin. With that, he was the first to step into the middle of the cabin, and in no time at all, he found an anomaly in a room in the middle of the cabin. Because as long as the door to this room was violently broken open, after pushing the door, he found that the room had gone through a fierce battle just as it had, and by the bedside, the man saw a man lying on the floor, and although the floor was covered with blood, his chest still rose and fell slightly. Mo Qingshan. Seeing this, the man hurriedly stepped forward and then helped him up, and after determining that he was still breathing, he immediately shouted, "Quickly come to someone. Mo Qingshan is here." Soon, a group of minions ran over, and then the man ordered, "Quick! Carry him to the speedboat and go back for a doctor." After saying that, the minions carried Mo Qingshan out, while he stayed in the room and carefully searched the room, and after determining that there was no case containing the potion, he left with it. On the return speedboat, the man hurriedly dialed Wei Xiangshu's phone. Wei Xiao, the boat was found. Mo Qingshan was seriously injured, but still alive, but the potion is gone. I see. Can Mo Qingshan talk now? It's passed out and we're doing everything we can to go back and save him. Make sure you get him back to life. Do what you can to find out. Make sure you find out who took the potion. A huffy voice came from across the room. Yes. With that, the man hung up the phone. And in the meantime, Windy City, an abandoned factory building. A woman wearing a mask and a black nightclothes carried a box panting to a huge factory building. A day and a night of non-stop running had almost made her use up all her strength. After trudging to the middle of the plant, she wiped her hand on the ground, and then a red button appeared in front of her. Buzz! The woman pressed the not-so-flexible button with all her might. In the next moment, a slight rumbling sound followed, only to see that in the center of the plant, a cavity suddenly appeared, and then a layer of steps suddenly appeared on the ground, forming an underground passage. The woman let out a breath and walked over. After pressing another button on the steps, he collapsed to the floor, completely unconscious. After a while, the door of the underground passage was opened, and a man came out from it, and after seeing the woman who had already fainted from exhaustion, he immediately looked around vigilantly. After realizing that there was no one following them, they hurriedly helped the woman into the underpass. And then they came to a huge underground laboratory, where a number of people were working, while the man took the woman into a room and ordered others to find some water and food. About half an hour later, the woman woke up in a daze, only just opened her eyes immediately alert, looked around, and after realizing that it was a familiar environment, then she gently sighed in relief. And as soon as the nurse tending to the woman realized she had opened her eyes, she immediately spoke up and asked, "How are you feeling? Is it okay? No more problems. Just rest for a while. The strength is coming back." The woman said faintly, "All right. I'll go inform Mr. Chun and ask him to come over." The nurse nodded and then walked out of the room. Soon, a man in a suit walked in from outside, and this man was clearly Chun Yen. "How are you doing?" The woman smiled and replied, "It's okay to die. Got the stuff, right? Well, it's already been handed over to Dr. Chen, and the ingredients are being tested." Chun Yen nodded. "Tough job. I'll talk to his lordship. This is what I should do. Back then, if it wasn't for Mr. Mu, our family might have been extinct. Before long, the master will help you take revenge. Don't worry." Chun Yen nodded slightly. "Rest well. I'll go and get busy first." The woman nodded, then lay down on the bed and took out her cell phone. And as the signal returned, WeChat popped in one voice after another. From yesterday to today, in order not to delay the trip, she had specially put her cell phone into flight mode and could not receive anything from the outside world. So the moment the signal was turned on, almost instantly the phone's messages turned to 99+. But she knew that the vast majority of these messages were from one person. Tapping on WeChat, there was a person who had sent himself a total of 92 messages since yesterday. "Are you asleep? No. Do you girls all go to bed so early? I know I'm a licking dog, but you've got to say back that you're going to take a shower. Otherwise, the licking dog doesn't have a clue in his heart. Good morning, goddess. No, you answer a message. Did you lose your cell phone? If you lose your cell phone, can I buy you a new one? No, you really won't get back to me? Do you believe I'll blackmail you? Sister, I don't dare to blackmail you. My sister-in-law will peel my skin off. Did something happen to you? Why don't you tell me about it? If you've been kidnapped, just wink at me. Voice call cancelled. Voice call cancelled. Pick up the phone. Please. I can't eat or sleep well right now. Just give me one back. I promise to give you a woof woof. The woman couldn't help but snort with laughter as she listened to the one voice with a hint of a northern provincial accent. Then long, slender fingers kept running across the phone screen. I'm fine. My cell phone was broken and I just got it fixed today. I'm in the Windy City right now, so I'll come and hang out with you tomorrow. Okay? Chapter 129. Hello, Suhong student. My name is Lung Yen Yen. I like you. Lan Qing University. As the most prestigious school in the country, the students who can attend here are almost always the future of the entire Dragon Kingdom. And today, the quadrennial math competition is taking place at Longqing University, where the best of the best in science from all over the country are converging. While looking at the beautiful women walking through the school, Suhong couldn't get excited. What's wrong with you? Why do you look preoccupied? Walking on the main road of the school, Ji Pengcheng saw that Suhong was not too excited and hurriedly asked, "They're taking this math competition very seriously at the academy. If Suhong was directly eliminated in the first round, he would not go back to be scolded to death by the principal." But the listless Suhong on the side was muttering in a small voice after hearing this. "Have I been too tired lately? Or has this girl Siu gotten better? ? What technology? What's wrong with you two?" Ji Pengcheng asked somewhat strangely. Suhong wanted to cry. "Mr. Ji, I'm only 20 years old. Do I have to take medicine? ? What's wrong with you? How come you have to start taking pills?" Ji Pengcheng is more anxious. These days Suhong is the treasure. You talk to the teacher, not let's go to the hospital. I'm not sick. I just didn't play well this morning and the fight was over in 5 minutes. Suhan cried and whined like a whiny woman who had been victimized by domestic violence. Ji Pengcheng's small brain atrophy. "Not buddy, you talk to me a teacher about such a private topic is not a little too spirited. I'm your ing homeroom teacher." However, looking at Suhong's moody appearance, Ji Pengcheng, for the sake of his own future, still held his tongue and said, "Suhong, today you go to the exam and relax. Tonight you will definitely be the best slugger in the world." "Really? Really?" Ji Pengcheng's lenses glistened in the sunlight, and he looked very knowledgeable. Suhong nodded firmly. "Okay. I believe you, teacher. Battle the bathroom again tonight." Soon, Suhong entered the examination room, surrounded by reporters. When Suhong walked through the passage, a bunch of reporters held up microphones. "Hello, class. What school are you from? Hello, class. Are you confident in this exam? Classmate. Looking at you, you don't look like a Longqing native. Do you have the confidence to spar over the students of Longqing University?" Looking at the group of reporters, Suhong shouted, "You guys dislike the microphone on my mouth. Do you take me for Mosher you? Classmate, who is Muzu? Is it your teacher? That's a bit of an ambiguous statement. Are you guys in a teacher-student relationship?" Wow, it's true that reporters are the most gossipy people. But these questions, Suhong easily associated with his own failure to play well in the morning, indignation. He did not answer, but only glared fiercely at them. Then they hurried into the exam room. The reporters looked at Suhong's eyes, and their small eyes couldn't help but show a huge light of gossip. "Holy," he's afraid to answer. "Is it really a teacher-student relationship? I don't know. Hurry up and find out which university this student is from." So exciting. So exciting. This story is surely the most discussed topic of the day. I've thought of the title Longqing University's shocking appearance of teacher-student love. Is it a moral degradation or a distortion of human nature? That is, Suhong didn't hear it, otherwise he would have to die in place. These guys, their imaginations are really exaggerated to a certain extent. And in the meantime, Muziu was having breakfast with Chu Lengmei inside the hotel. Mosher Yu's little face was overflowing with happiness, always smiling as she ate her meals, as if she was a child who had gotten candy. Curious, Chu Lingmei on the side asked, "What's wrong with you?" "It's been laughing all morning." As soon as she heard this, Mosher Yu immediately came back to her senses. "It's nothing. It's just that I thought of something funny. Family, who understands? Yesterday on the internet inadvertently brushed a video to learn 2 strokes. I did not expect that it really works. Suhong, this hard-mouthed king of the rule of obedience. Looking at Mo Yu's expression, Chu Lingmei seemed to have thought that it might be some private matter between their young couple. So she stopped talking too much and just said, "Then eat quickly. I'll take you to a place after eating." "Huh? Going somewhere? A place you'll surely love when you go there." Chu Lingmei smiled. "Do you want to know where Honger was born?" Question mark. Musu drank the white porridge in her mouth, then gently asked, "Su Hong was born in Dragon City?" To be precise, Honger is actually considered a Dragon City native. Exclamation point. The morning of exams passed in a flash. Originally, Su Hong thought that this was just an ordinary exam, but did not expect that the paper was so retarded. Reasonably, he finished in half an hour, but Ji Pengcheng did not allow himself to hand in the paper early, so there was no way. After writing it, he just huffed and puffed. Wake up and the rolls are collected. Candidates are pretty much gone too. The Su Hong people were dumbfounded. Do you know what it's like to have your papers sitting next to you, and then wake up and your classmates and examiners are all gone? If I hadn't been able to see the seat number next to me, I would have thought I was having a dream myself. Su Hong feels that this group of people is intentional. See yourself sleeping sound, even leave the voice are unconsciously much lighter. So Su Hong cursed and stood up, then took his exam gear and walked out of the exam room. I thought the candidates were unfriendly enough to themselves, but I didn't expect them to blow up even more once they came out. It was supposed to be the end of the exam. The ING reporter should have gone away, right? But I didn't realize that there were 2 whole rows of reporters standing at the front door. One seems to be waiting for himself with a video camera. Have I crossed over again? Into a big star? Su Hong stared wide-eyed at the group of wailing reporter friends. "Class, you're finally out. Can we interview you?" "Classmate, I heard that you admitted this morning that you were in a teacher-student relationship with your mentor, Mo Yu. Is this true?" "Classmate, I heard that teacher-student relationships tend to produce deformities. Do you agree with this?" Looking at this gossip reporter in front of him, Su Hong realized that this morning, they seemed to misunderstand. Doesn't the internet have a memory of it? Mo Yu is the school beauty of our school. A while ago I kissed her in front of the classroom door. Have you guys forgotten? Su Hong rolled his eyes and looked at the countless microphones and explained. Question mark. As the words fell, the crowd suddenly looked at each other, and after glancing at each other, they took a closer look at Su Hong's appearance. It seems to be that Windy City University boy. Che, it's no fun. Letting my mom wait so long for nothing. Let's go. Let's go. Get off work. Shu Sin, are you still there? Will you still love me when the promotion is gone? Suhan, people are stupid. No man, say I'm a big star? Why did you just leave? Just as Su Hong looked at this group of realities in shock, a figure slowly walked over not far away. As he approached, it was a young girl in a Lolita dress with the regal air of a true princess. She slowly walked to Su Hong's front and stretched out her hand. Hello, Su Hong student. My name is Lang Yen Yen. I like you. Can we get along and see? Chapter 130. I know him. His name is Su Hong. The girl was very pretty, with a pair of large, gleaming eyes on her goose egg-like face, and the pale skin at her neck emphasized her whiteness. She was like a snow-white princess walking out of the Middle Ages, causing those passing by around her to stop in their tracks, expecting to look at her more. But despite the fact that she already looked so charming, Su Hong, who was standing next to her, still looked at her with a look of looking at a foolish lack. Not pretty. Didn't I just say I have a girlfriend? Do you have some major brain disease? Or is it a mistress addiction? As the words fell, Lang Yen Yan's originally haughty expression instantly condensed. To be honest, she didn't expect Su Hong to say such words. She is the first school flower of Longqing University. Not only that, her grades in the school are also second to none, on her kind of talent and appearance of the girl, which boys see the eyes can move away. Now he's taking the initiative to confess to a boy and he's calling himself sick? For a moment, Lang Yen Yen unexpectedly did not know what to say. Su Hong skimmed his mouth. Then without the slightest lingering in his eyes, he bypassed Lang Yen Yen, then walked towards the school entrance. The time at this moment was the end of class, and the surrounding students were all looking at Su Hong, who was floating away with astonished faces. Did Lang Yen Yen confess to this guy just now? It seems like, what's that guy's origin so powerful? And can make Lang Yen Yen take the initiative to confess? The point is, also refused? If Lang Yen Yen confessed to me, I could kneel down and lick her toes. Come on. People don't want you to lick their toes. Che, a bunch of lickspittles. Just when the crowd was whispering, Lang Yen Yen also finally came back to her senses. somewhat exasperatedly glanced at Su Hong, and secretly said in her heart, "The man's I want hasn't been unable to get his hands on him." Then, Lung Yen Yen chased after him again. On the other hand, Su Hong was on the phone. "Hey, old Ben, where have you been? There's a former mentor of mine at Longqing University. I sat in his office for a while, and you guys are done already? I'm the first prize winner of this math competition. So you don't come over to serve me in a slick manner? Run out to play? Beware of me swinging ah," Su Hong said miserably. When Ji Pengqing heard this, he immediately rolled his eyes and then said, "Brat, I am now amplified. Director Chung heard it. You less brag to me. In case it's not the first prize, my face is disgraced by you. Che, so what if I win first prize?" Ji Pengqing didn't say anything. Instead, another person in the office laughed and cracked up. "Old Ji, this disciple of yours is really interesting. Why don't we have a meal together at noon today?" "Oh, let's not bother, senior. We'll just go back to the hotel for lunch." "No, I have to see the first prize for a bit, or else I'll feel uneasy in my heart. My disciples can come for the first prize this time as well." The man laughed out loud. This conversation was naturally also heard by Su Hong. Looked at the time is still early, so he said, "Old G, send me a location. I now kill over, I'll have lunch dawdling. You still refuse. You really are not a person ah." Social terrorist Lao Ji was so overwhelmed by social cow Su Hong that he didn't know what to say. I only heard the smirk on Director Cheng's face on the other side of the room grow even wider. "We're in the learning and walking building. You can just ask a random student in the math department office and you'll know." "Okay. I eat a lot. More money for lunch today, ha." After saying that, Su Hong hung up the phone beautifully. Another day with a meal to dabble in. But when he had just put his cell phone back in his pocket and looked up, he found a gorgeous face already staring back at him. I only saw Lung Yan Yan's beautiful eyes move slightly before she smiled and said, "Going to the math department office, right? I can take you there. It just so happens that I'm going to meet my mentor." Su Hong strangely glanced at Lung Yan Yan, then said somewhat breathlessly, "Big sister, what do you like about me?"
"So entangled in me."
"Liking is liking. Is there any reason?" Lung Yan Yan's expression moved slightly, and she said very bashfully, "I think I'm better than your girlfriend, and as long as you guys aren't married, I can compete." Awesome. Su Hong has never seen a girl with such a thick skin, and it is estimated that she is about to be half a catty with herself. "My girlfriend likes to play with her temper sometimes, but I still love her very much, so I think the probability that you can win is at—" Su Han paused for a moment, then said contemptuously, 0%. After saying that, Su Hong once again bypassed Lung Yan Yan. Although he often talks about picking up chicks and girls, but from the bottom of his heart, he is a loyal and faithful person, and he will never relax his bottom line even before Moshe Yu has wronged himself. Even if the opposite side is a great beauty in a million. Su Hong didn't let Lung Yan Yan lead him to the office of the math department, but instead stopped a passerby. After inquiring, he walked alone in the direction of the office. And a few meters behind him, Lung Yan Yan followed him peacefully. Although she bumped into quite a few gazes along the way, her expression remained cold and she just blandly followed behind Su Hong. Not long after, Su Hong entered the academic walk building. After stepping into the elevator, Lung Yan Yan came up with her. This kind of elevator was just the two of them, and Lung Yan Yan's naked gaze made Su Hong very helpless. "Big sister, don't look at me like that, okay? I'm afraid that in a while the elevator stops and you suddenly start to get blood inside your eyes and then the flashes start around you. I'm too timid to watch thrillers, I only dare to squint. LOL. Lung Yan Yan, who heard this, snorted. "I didn't expect you to have a good sense of humor." Su Hong really did not understand. This girl, how to feel the brain missing a string? "Can't you even hear that I'm yin yang you?" Sighing, Su Hong could only say what he had to say. "Sister, can you not follow me? I really have a girlfriend It's not good for my girlfriend to see you like this." Lung Yan Yan's eyes narrowed. "Who told you that I'm following you? Didn't I just say that I'm also going to look for my mentor now Okay. Count me as a narcissist, okay?" Su Hong was speechless. It always felt like this girl was deliberately trying to get on his own bad side. It was already depressing enough that he didn't play well this morning. But now that it's hard to finish the test, this girl is giving me a hard time. Lung Yan Yan stared at Su Hong, then looked at the floor very bashfully. Not long after, the 8th floor arrived, and after the elevator opened, Su Hong hurriedly left, while Lung Yan Yan was right behind him. Soon they found the 805 office. After pushing the door, Su Hong saw the two teachers who were talking and laughing inside. Old Ben, what are you guys talking about that you're so happy? Did you discuss where to take me after I won the first prize? As soon as Ji Pengcheng saw Su Hong come in, he hurriedly glared at him before standing up. Senior, this is my rebellious disciple, Su Hong. Ha 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 ha. What a handsome little man. Su Hong, right? I'm a professor of the mathematics department of Longqing University. Chang Pingji. Hello, Director Chang. Old Ji often told me that he has a target to catch up with. So it's you. Su Hong smiled and extended his hand for a handshake. But before Chang Pingji could continue to speak, he heard a sweet voice outside the room already. Sensei. Chang Pingji froze, and when he looked up, he realized that Lang Yan was standing in the doorway looking at himself, and his face immediately turned into one of elation. Yan, why are you here? Come. I'll introduce you to the talents of the Windy City. But before the words were finished, she heard Lang Yan had already beeped and complained. I know, he's Su Hong. He just rejected my confession in the examination hall. Question mark. Chapter 131. It's not the system. You're really making me a scumbag. Originally, Chang Pingji had cheerfully wanted to introduce his most favored disciple to Su Hong. Because Lang Yan's mathematical talent is the highest he has ever seen, much higher than her senior brothers and sisters, coupled with the fact that she looks cold-eyed and noble, even if it is the talented Longqing University, she is a figure of the wind. This math competition was an even stronger contender for first place. Now you're telling me that you, a schoolgirl of Longqing University, confessed to Su Hong and got rejected? You're exaggerating, too. What kind of golden meat and potatoes is this Su Hong? Can he make the little princess of Longqing University suffer so much? In just an instant, Chang Pingji's face turned bad, ready to ruthlessly take it out on his beloved disciple. Su Hong, you'd better give me an explanation or else. Teacher. But before the words were finished, Lang Yan hurriedly pulled Chang Pingji's hand. Teacher, I'm not asking you to scold Su Hong. He didn't even finish listening to my self-introduction just now. Can you let him listen to my self-introduction? Question mark. Chang Pingji flinched for a moment, then glanced lifelessly at Lang Yan. Tired, destroy. Is it really appropriate for you, one of the best students at Longqing University, to be a lickspittle? However, when he saw Lang Yan's supplicating eyes, Chang Pingji could only shake his head helplessly before looking at Ji Pengcheng. Old Ji, do me a favor. This disciple of mine. Hey! Ji Pengcheng, on the other hand, held Su Hong down. No manners at all. Listen to the girl finish her sentence. Me! Su Hong licked his lips. Brother, it's not like you don't know that I have a girlfriend, and you're letting another girl introduce herself to you now? You're a teacher. It's still Muzyu's counselor. You can do such a bloody thing? Do you believe Muzyu will go back and puncture all the eyes on your car's tires? But when he looked at the indisputability on Ji Pengcheng's face, Su Hong could only look at Lang Yan helplessly. Beauty, you introduce it. Why are you so chipper now? It's okay. I found the dump. Anyway, it wasn't me who went back to Muzyu to kill Ji Pengcheng? After the words fell, Lang Yan smiled and said, Hello Su Hong. My name is Lang Yan. I'm a freshman student of the mathematics department of Longqing University. I'm the same age as you, 2 months older than you. I'm your older sister, but I'm a little bit younger than you mentally, and I like to call you my brother. And... Su Hong directly interrupted. Shocked. No, big sister, are you my personal rice? You even know my birthday? Doesn't anyone care? Lang Yan hummed. Of course I know your birthday. I talked to Gao. The words were not finished. Su Hong interrupted again. Okay. You're done with the introduction. Hurry up and go. Director, I'm hungry. Go eat. Chang Pingji nodded. Okay. Let's go eat outside for lunch today. I'm going too. Lang Yan raised her hand. Su Hong's eyes widened. Then I'm not going. I can't be sorry. But before Su Hong could finish his words, a voice that had been silent for a long time suddenly appeared in his head. Ding! The task system has been activated, automatically picking up the task for the host. Must not refuse to eat with Lang Yan. Success will be rewarded with a large carousel. Failure will be punished by the system. Question mark. It's not the system, you're really watching what's going on, aren't you? You want me to be the scum of the earth? The host can also refuse and just accept the punishment. Heh, do you really think I'm made of clay? Forget it, just pinch it, it's still life that counts. I can't apologize. Mr. G's diligent teaching. Let's go. I want to eat braised fish today. Su Hong skimmed his lips, then spread away from Ji Pengcheng's hand and walked towards the door. In the meantime, a small, dilapidated building on the edge of a pond with a clear breeze and Buddha's willows. Not far from this small building, there were quite a few construction sites, and it was like a peaceful place in a steel city, revealing a hint of antiquity and nostalgia. Auntie, is this where Su Hong grew up as a child? Looking at the scene in front of her, Moshe Yu asked with some curiosity. Chu Lingmei nodded slightly, then took Moshu's hand. Suhan lived here when he was between 1 and 5 years old, when the surrounding area was still a wasteland, and it's only in recent years that it's developed. Then when Su Hong was 5 years old, he suddenly had a serious illness. How could he not be cured in Longcheng? Then we heard that there was a miracle doctor in Jiangnan. His uncle took him over there, although the miracle doctor cured Su Hong, but he forgot the memories of the age of 1 to 5 years old. That place in Jiangnan is very nice, the land of fish and rice. Feeling that place is a bit more peaceful, we made our home in Jiangnan, but this land we bought as a memory, Chu Lingmei said as she led Moshu towards that small building. And after listening to it, Moshu Yu nodded slightly. Then she asked with some curiosity, no wonder Su Hong never talks about things from his childhood. By the way, Auntie, I have another question. What about Su Hong's mom and dad? I once looked up Su Hong's information and it said that his aunt was a boxing champion and his uncle was a scientific researcher, but I've known Su Hong for so long, and it seems like he almost never mentions his parents and mentions you more often. That's for sure. This brat is the one I brought up from childhood. Chu Lingmei hummed, still counting on this guy having a bit of a conscience. But soon, Chu Lingmei's expression was silent again. In fact, Su Hong's parents are a bit complicated. His father is really a scientific researcher. Not too convenient to show up, but the mother, well, it is also correct to say that she is a boxing champion. See you. Do you know why I must bring you here today by mistake from Su Hong? Muzhu shook her head. Chu Lingmei smiled. I'm here to take you to meet someone. As the words fell, the door of the small 2-story building was suddenly opened, and a woman dressed in formal attire with a slightly majestic brow walked out from inside. Chapter 132. Su Hong, I'm soaking it. It's useless for anyone to come, I said. Because of her work, the woman's overall demeanor still had an air of nonchalance about it, even though she had shown enough gentleness to do so. Chu Lingmei couldn't help but let out a laugh when she saw this. Sister, the class smell on you is too heavy. This is your daughter-in-law. Do you think it's a leadership meeting? The woman opened her mouth, her eyes slowly becoming gentler as she smiled softly and explained, I probably did it because I was so nervous. Son, come here and let me look at you. Muzhu froze, but she walked over in Chu Lingmei's encouraging eyes. From the conversation just now, Muzhu naturally heard who this woman was. For a while, Musu also became nervous. She had thought about the scene of meeting Su Hong's parents many times, but this was too sudden. Looking at Moshe Yu's formal appearance, Zhongli calmed herself, then reached out and pulled Moshe Yu's small white hand. This hand is really good, white and tender. Men surely like it. Unlike me, I have calluses all over my hands. Moshe Yu also clearly felt that Zhang Li's hands were rough, as if she had been holding tools for years. Of course, she knew that Zhang Li practiced boxing and needed to work out all year round, so it was only right for her hands to be a bit rough. Auntie, you flatter me. It's your hands that deserve to be honored. This child speaks so well. Although Zhang Li knew that Muzhu was just complimenting herself, her heart was still happy. Gingerly, son, I don't have much time, so let me take you into the house for a while, just so I can talk to you about something. Muzhu glanced back at Chu Lingmei, then nodded. Good. And the other side, a restaurant next to Longqing University, surrounded by students who came over to eat. In order to be quieter, Chang Pingji asked for a private room. After the 4 of them entered the box, Su Hong saw Ji Pengcheng sitting down and hurriedly sat next to him. Anyway, it was just a matter of completing the system mission, and Su Hong did not want to communicate too much with this Lung Yen Yen. However, I didn't expect that Su Hong had just sat on a bench with Ji Pengcheng, and Lung Yen Yen was like a fox that smelled the scent and directly came to Su Hong's side. 3 people squeezed on a bench is a little strange. A side of the Su Hong people are silly. Big sister, don't you mind the squeeze? Not too much. I just need a little tiny place. Lung Yen Yen said with a smile. Line, you do not go, I go line it. Su Hong helpless. This girl is really persistent, ah. But before he stood up, Ji Pengcheng had already walked to the side of Chang Pingji. Forget it. It's better for me to go. If you go, the three of you don't still have to squeeze Director Chang's stool. Like, there's so much truth to it. Looking at the determination in Lang Yanyan's eyes, it was estimated that she was determined to sit with herself. Forget it, it's just a meal, and completing the system mission will liberate you. Then bring me the menu. I'm going to turn my grief into an appetite, Su Hong said tearlessly. Lang Yanyan swayed her feet, her two white hands resting on her chin, and just quietly looked at Su Hong, as if she only had his shadow left in her world. After Chang Pingji, who was on the side, saw this scene, he couldn't help but cover his head. Old G, in the past, you and I have always been rivals. After a lifetime of spelling out math, I won over you in the math competition in our session. I thought that in this life you could not compete with me. Didn't expect. In the end, I'm the one who lost completely. Ji Pengcheng hemmed and hawed. If senior brother is so powerful, the disciple is naturally very good as well, and the first prize must be within reach. Chang Pingji sighed. The disciple I just told you about in the office is Lang Yanyan. She can also compete for the first prize in the math competition this time. But now it seems, it doesn't matter if she wins first prize or not. If you bring this Su Hong kid back, maybe this girl Lang Yanyan won't even study at Longqing University anymore. I don't even have any ING disciples left. So what's the point of fighting? Ha 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 ha. This is not so. This is not so. Ji Pengcheng laughed awkwardly, but his eyebrows were filled with pride. It turns out that Lang Yanyan is the disciple that he boasted in the office that he could hold up half of the sky in the future math session. Now it's good that your disciple likes my disciple. Doesn't that mean that your disciple is going to become my disciple soon? Thank you, my good master. Anyway, the meal was beautifully eaten by everyone, but of course there were also those who were not beautiful, Chang Pingji and Su Hong. Soon the four of them finished their meal. When he walked out of the restaurant, Su Hong fled as if he had pulled Ji Pengcheng and ran away. Ji Pengcheng waved his hand. Senior, we'll see you tomorrow. Get the hell out of here. Chang Pingji cried and laughed. Today is the preliminary exam of the math competition. Today the teachers will correct all the papers. This evening we'll notify the teachers and students who passed the preliminary exam. If you can still come to Longqing University tomorrow, it means that you passed the preliminary exam. Tomorrow is the final exam. The final rating is based on each player's performance. After Lang Yanyan heard this, she hurriedly waved her hand. Su Hong, we'll see you tomorrow. See your sister. Chang Pingji gently knocked Lang Yanyan's head. You girl is only a freshman, how can you think of falling in love? Teacher, you're cursing. Lang Yanyan beamed. Besides, I'm an adult, it's my right who I like. Get lost and go back to study with me honestly. If you lose to Su Hong, see how I'll teach you a lesson. And don't let me see you looking like a nymphomaniac tomorrow. If you don't behave, I'll call your mom to come. Chang Pingji glared. Lang Yanyan beamed. It's useless if you let my mom come. She can't control me. If she heard that I was going to hit on Suhan, she could probably knock me out and send me to Suhan's bed. Really fake. What is the origin of this kid Su Hong? Upon hearing this, Chang Pingji asked in surprise. Because he knew that Lang Yanyan's origin was not small, at the very least it was at the level of the Longqing family, and she valued Su Hong so much now. Could it be that he was still a 9 great families? 9 great families, no surname Su, okay. Glancing at Chang Pingji, Lang Yanyan hummed. It's futile to talk to you. Anyway, Su Hong, I'm pickled. It's useless for anyone to come. I said so.